You'll stay in the Sunclock Galaxy and be prepared to accommodate a large number of people at any time. Yes, sir. Silver Castle on Blackstone Planet. What? You won the heart of the leader of the White Clothes Bandit group with your personality charm and recruited him? And you took over the ownership of the Sunclock Galaxy? What great news! It's the only good news I've heard for days. Northland has started internal reorganization, and it has been proven that external forces are involved. It should be the Scoparius Federation. The Scoparius Federation. It borders the eastern territory of the kingdom and is far from the northern stellar region. They can interfere with matters in another stellar region. Speaking of which, it's a bit related to your trip to the capital. So, it's because of Zhong Xinxiu. The fleet sent by the Scoparius Federation to pursue Zhong Xinxiu failed, but they hooked up with the new Archduke of Northland. Faced with internal and external troubles, the new Archduke of Northland chose to ally with the Scoparius Federation to confront the royal family of the Redbud Kingdom. The Scoparius Federation provided Northland military support. Now there are 3 battleships in Northland. With the strong support of the Scoparius Federation, the new Archduke of Northland has completed internal reorganization and completely consolidated his position. The intervention of the Scoparius Federation and the rebellion of the Archduke of Northland are both unacceptable to the Redbud Kingdom. If the Northern Stellar region becomes the independent Northern Kingdom, the reputation of the royal family of Redbud Kingdom will drop to 0 instantly, and even internal division may happen in the Redbud Kingdom. The king issued a call-up. Many ships from various places are coming to gather in the capital. The war in the Northern Stellar region is imminent. In addition to gathering strength, His Majesty also sent many secret envoys to lobby leaders of various territories in the Northern Stellar region. We just received one today. Today. It's a good thing. It has been about a month since the call-up was issued. Maybe Blackstone is the envoy's last stop. As a pioneering aristocrat granted by the royal family, the Baron can only lend support to the royal family. I bet that's the reason why His Majesty's secret envoy is so confident. The envoy only brought bad news. In the Northern Stellar region, Northland has an overwhelming advantage. With at least 3 battleships, the Archduke can suppress all dissent. When facing the envoy, most nobles in Northland showed an ambiguous attitude. It's not a bad thing. Nobles in Northland will inevitably unite if they can break the absolute advantage of Northland in high-end military power. That's the key point. Northland controlled Stargate, the transportation hub. Even if the royal family wants to take action, it will not be easy to do so. If they attack Northland forcibly, the fleets arriving here through spatial warp in batches may be encircled one by one. They can only come to Northland by sailing at superluminal speeds and spend a long time on the way. When Archduke of Northland figures out which nobles in Northland are on his side and unites with them, with the help of the Scoparius Federation, maybe he will establish the Northern Kingdom. If the worst comes to the worst, we can go to hide in the Sunclock Galaxy and bide our time. When my Dark Rock finishes developing, we will stage a comeback and shock the Archduke of Northland. What are you talking about? I spent a lot in developing and building Blackstone, and there are many people here. How are you going to transfer all of them to another galaxy? This is my home, and I will never give it up. If the land is preserved but people die, then everything is ruined. If the land is lost but the people are still there, then nothing is lost. Don't you understand such a simple truth? We'll move all the important facilities, institutions, and talents to the Sunclock Galaxy. As for unimportant people, they will have a new leader temporarily without demanding their loyalty. Even if we have to give this place up, we should fight at first to let others know that we voluntarily give it up before they can take it. Of course, giving up territory without authorization is a serious crime. The Archduke of Northland won't come to take Blackstone personally, or it would be too shameful. As for the territories nearby, I never take them seriously. That's settled then. We'll move the important people and facilities to the Sunblock Galaxy first. I'll stay here with you. Let's show Northland the valor of Blackstone. Since you said so, I will leave it to you, and I will have Fugue assist you. I need to go out and handle some things. I'll leave the matter of secretly moving out some core departments and key groups to you too. The first batch mainly consists of the Baron's guards. We need them to ensure our control of the Sunclock Galaxy. After you find the safe channel, proceed with a large-scale migration. Yes, sir. Captain, where are we going? A battlefield in another universe. You must be joking, Captain. We have to go to the cosmic void and search for signals from another universe before we can enter a battlefield in another universe. Switch to stealth mode and enter the battlefield in another universe. Ah. The civilization of this universe, Subtree civilization with a history of 1,025,633 years. Level, Type II interstellar civilization. Main energy sources, geothermal energy, light energy. Capacity, 0.1 light-years, habitable planets, 1, population, 1 combat power, none, language, none civilization system, extreme individual civilization. Subtree introduction, the Subtree planet was full of life. After millions of years of evolution, a plant called the Subtree gradually became the dominant species on this planet, leading to the extinction of all other animals and plants. The Subtrees longed to get closer to the stars to enjoy more sunshine, so they merged. Then the Subtree civilization evolved into a Type II extreme individual civilization. Hundreds of thousands of years have passed. The roots of the Subtree have spread throughout the planet's mantle layer. Its branches have gradually enveloped the entire planet, and its leaves have covered the outskirts of many stars. The Subtree is absorbing the energy of an entire planet and evolving into a Type III interstellar civilization. This is a battlefield in another universe. What a spectacular view. Sir, how did you? It's my special ability, which enables my ship to receive signals from another universe and enter the battlefield in another universe anywhere. What an awesome ability. A Spark warship has to spend a lot of time and effort to search for signals from another universe in the cosmic void and enter the battlefield in another universe to get source points to strengthen itself. This is its only drawback. Nobles have no choice but to take turns stationing their Spark warships, so no Spark warship can be put into full use. Only territories with dozens of Spark warships can ensure enough combat capabilities that can be deployed at any time. You can overcome this drawback with your ability, sir. Dark Rock can enter into combat readiness at any time. Sir, are there any restrictions on your ability? Can you only use it once at set intervals? The buffer time of carrier-borne Spark is 30 days. If the buffer time of your ability is less than 30 days, it means Dark Rock can enter the battlefield in another universe to get source points once a month. Exactly. The frequency of a Spark warship searching for signals from another universe in the cosmic void and entering the battlefield in another universe is 1.8 times a year on average, while that of Dark Rock is 12 times a year. No wonder you could get such a powerful warship secretly. Calm down. It's no big deal. Well, these guys are pretty good at flattering. The supernova blaster gun and kinetic energy weapons are useless to this big tree. Even if we hit it with the Scorpio Death Ray, it has a whole planet as a supplement and can constantly absorb massive amounts of stellar light energy to replenish itself. And we can never destroy it. Activate the precise detection. Subtree's fruit, golden, *18. A third-level strange fruit contains abundant free cosmic energy, which is extremely beneficial for humans. Note, it's a one-time module that cannot be upgraded. 18 golden class strange fruits. It's even more precious than MO Light Lotus, which sells at a sky-high price. 18 golden class strange fruits. It's even more precious than MO Light Lotus, which sells at a sky-high price. Sir. This third-level strange fruit can be the raw material of an evolution agent. If I want to break through to the premium stage of the body refining technique, I need an evolution agent and high-level energy crystals. The premium stage of the body refining technique means a new beginning. It is a new starting point for being extraordinary. I must get these fruits. Dark rock, collect as many fruits as possible. It is a source power field that can confine the covering space. Oh. This tree finally noticed it. I can't stop dark rock just because of this. Start Eastwind antimatter engine at full power. We are surrounded by the source power field. The gravity is getting stronger. Eastwind antimatter engine, activate overclock. Overclock is the feature of the Eastwind antimatter engine, which allows it to operate at 30% overclocking within 1 hour without leaving any subsequent negative effects. Ha! Such fancy tricks. Ha ha ha, this is nothing to dark rock. Speed up the picking. The attack strength of each leaf is between 20 and 30 points, which is more powerful than the main guns on ordinary assault ships. But I have Devourer, the second feature of Black Hole Cruiser, which can devour attacks with attack strength lower than 60 points. The 10th one. The 11th one, 15th. Damn it. The essence in the fruits is flowing back into the subtree. Zuan-ho. I got this, Captain. Gotcha. Dark rock, speed up. Let's go. Time is up. We'll go back to the original universe. Sir. With these fruits, all you need is to find a reliable pharmacist to make the evolution agent. Then you and Zhou Tai can break through to the premium stage of the body refining technique. Yep. Which one should I choose? High-level energy crystals are precious resources for the auxiliary system. The upgrade of the Black Hole Cruiser also requires high-level energy crystals. Should I choose to help Zhou Tai and myself break through to the premium stage of the body refining technique? Or should I use the fruits on dark rock? I have over 98,000 source points. That's less than half of the 200,000 source points required for evolution. I have enough titanium crystals now. Zhongda is almost done collecting auxiliary materials. I still need to get more source points. It's time to go back and meet the envoy sent by the king. This is Miss Evelyn, the king's envoy. Evelyn, the king's envoy. This is Wang Dong, my son. Sir, I came here on behalf of His Majesty. If you can take the lead in resisting the Archduke of Northland. I believe that all the nobles in Northland will respond to you, which can greatly delay the plan of operation of the Archduke of Northland. When the Royal Expedition Fleet arrives, we will suppress the Archduke of Northland together. His Majesty will reward Blackstone in person. Miss Evelyn, I don't agree with what you said. Blackstone has weak military strength and low prestige. Even if we take the lead, nobles in Northland will not join us. Even the Archduke of Northland will not attach importance to us at all. He will defeat Blackstone easily by sending the fleet of a Viscount. Then Blackstone, who loses everything, will not only fail to play a positive role but may also lower the morale of the nobles in Northland who tend to support His Majesty. Evelyn, your request completely deviates from the interests of Blackstone and endangers the people here. I will not tolerate such behavior. I demand you leave Blackstone immediately. Wang Dong, sit down. You scared Miss Evelyn. I'm sorry, Miss Evelyn. My son is going through a rebellious stage. Sorry, that's not the message of His Majesty. I didn't fully understand the situation in Northland and had been thoughtless. His threatening manner and sense of authority, this young man is not a lucky dog with a smart brain as I thought. Looks like I have to change my attitude toward Blackstone. At present, His Majesty hopes that the nobles in Northland who support the royal family can adopt civil disobedience to delay Archduke's gradual control of the northern stellar region and buy some time for the royal family to gather an army. His Majesty stated that those who could effectively stall the Archduke of Northland could be promoted by secret envoys, and His Majesty would recognize it afterward. If it is to attract the attention of the Archduke of Northland, I think it is feasible. I'll stay in Blackstone for a while. I'll go back and rest first. Sir, feel free to come to me if you want to know anything. I'll stay in Blackstone for now. Among so many territories, only Blackstone takes a firm stand. At least I don't have to worry about being given to the Archduke of Northland if I stay here. We're happy to have you as our guest. This is the evidence I obtained from the White Teeth Bandit group. 2 days later, I will go to Highland to seek revenge. Okay. Just do as you planned. Highland hired the White Teeth Bandit group to attack me while I was returning to Blackstone Planet from Mining Planet. Now I have irrefutable evidence. I hereby announce to all nobles. Blackstone launches a war of revenge against Highland. Revenge. 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 Let's go. Viscount of Highland's mansion. It's just a small territory of a baron. How dare he challenge me? Zhang Qingwen, the Viscount of Highland. Jingru. I'll give you 10 spark warships. Go and capture Wang Dong for me. I will torture him slowly. Yes, sir. According to intelligence, Wang Dong only brought 8 spark warships, while my father gave me 10 spark warships. With my ship forward, we have 11 spark warships. I'm bound to win. Captain. We found the enemy fleet ahead. Ha ha ha. I didn't expect I could avenge myself so soon. How should I tie Wang Dong up later? Wang Dong. I will show you my true strength today. We defeated the enemy in just 30 minutes. We took their flagship, forward, and a spark warship. Our Horse/and Skylark are moderately damaged. Please don't kill me. Highland will pay a high price to get me back. Okay, take him to transfer the LV-20 forward to Qinshai. He has lost his reputation after being captured, and he'll live under my shadow for the rest of his life. Yes, sir. Thank you. Mr. Wang, the ransom for Zhang Jingru has been paid. I also brought Huang Bing, who had planned to attack you on his own. His life is in your hands, sir. I hope this can clear up our previous misunderstanding. You can take Zhang Jingru back. After being interrogated, Huang Bing identified the one behind the attack as Zhang Qingwen, the current Viscount of Highland. This is the evidence. Sir, are you sure you want to ignore the unwritten rules of nobles and continue to attack Highland? If it were in the past, those who had vested interests would stop me after I refused to accept the excuse that everything was planned by Huang Bing and continue to attack Highland. But the situation has changed now. The Archduke of Northland has issued a call-up. Before deciding which side to support, most nobles in Northland won't step into others' business. Tell the public that Huang Bing has identified the one behind the attack as Zhang Qingwen, the current Viscount of Highland. Let's go to attack Highland Galaxy, the core of Highland. Yes, sir. Wang Dong. Are you going to bring shame to the dignity of nobles? Ask nobles who are on good terms with us for help. Gather all the combat power we have. Yes, sir. I will command the fleet myself. With 18 spark warships, I don't believe I will lose to that brat. Boy, I thought you were powerful. Why are you running away? Fleet, disperse. Follow my command now. Chase him. We can take advantage of the complex area on the asteroid belt to break them one by one. Dark Rock is flying under stealth mode and scanning the surroundings with inspection radar. I can see what is happening in literally every corner of this battlefield. Fight back now. We lost the target. The enemy is covered by asteroids. Fight back in the direction of the shelling. No other targets are found except for asteroids. They are not far away from us. Why can't they be detected? Our radar has low accuracy and cannot locate targets accurately in the asteroid belt. Their radar is similar to ours. How can they locate us so easily, you losers? I feel like I'm his prey. Where there is life, there is hope. Retreat. Leave the asteroid belt. Hold on. Speed up. Highland planet is ahead. Stop chasing them. We can't break their planet's shield now. Highland dispatched 18 Spark warships, 4 of which were ruined on the spot, 6 were severely damaged, 3 surrendered, and only 5 remained intact. We suffered no losses. We now control all airspace of Highland, except for a few planets. Their transportation lines, commerce, space manufacturing, and many other industries are ours now. I'll leave the task of transporting equipment, supplies, and ships in Highland back to Blackstone to you and Fugue. This large-scale material transfer can quietly cover up our migration towards the Sunclock galaxy. Stand up. Okay. Zhou Tai, come back to Blackstone planet with me. Don't let anyone else know. Pharmacist. You were from the mining planet. Don't you know that there is an excellent pharmacist on the mining planet? When I was on the mining planet, I was a miner in the lower class. I haven't even heard of any elite-like pharmacists, let alone come into contact with them. There is a Fairview villa on the mining planet. Its owner, Gao Wanqin, is an excellent pharmacist. You seem to have met her before. Gao Wanqin's father was an outstanding biologist, and her mother was an excellent botanist. That's why Gao Wanqin has shown outstanding talents in biology and botany since childhood. During an expedition to search for new plants in the Weijing galaxy, Gao Wanqin's parents disappeared. Gao Wanqin couldn't accept that, so she spent time and energy every year searching for her parents' whereabouts in the Weijing galaxy. However, Gao Wanqin won't work for others easily. Her husband is the captain of a Spark cruiser, which is the main reason why she could always come back from the Weijing galaxy unharmed. With such a special identity and background, even though Gao Wanqin lives on the mining planet, Blackstone has never had much influence over her. If you want to ask her for help, you can only rely on yourself. Okay, I'll go to mining planet secretly now. Fairview Villa on the mining planet. Wearing the Invisible Man camouflage suits, we look suspicious. But Dark Rock is under stealth mode and is on standby above us. We can leave at any time. Sir, I'm sorry. If you don't have a membership or haven't made an appointment in advance, Fairview Villa won't serve you. I heard that Ms. Gao is an outstanding pharmacist. Coincidentally, during my exploration in the Weijing galaxy, I found this. I believe Ms. Gao will be interested in it. Could you please tell her? Okay, I will send the photo of this to Ms. Gao. Dear guests, please get in the car. We'll take you to the reception room. Please wait there for a moment. Ms. Gao will come to you soon. Okay. Are you sure she is in the villa and will come out to meet guests? Yes. We gave that guy a large sum of money. He won't lie about it. Ding Liang, let's go, Ha! Gather our men. Let's go visit that pretty and cold Ms. Gao together. Hee hee. Sir, you want to hire me to make an evolution agent for you, and you'll give me the peel of this strange fruit as payment? I cannot lose to the grief of losing him. After returning to Fairview Villa, I have never appeared in public. A cruiser that no longer exists will not be able to protect me soon, and then. Yes, I hope you can do it for me. Thank you very much. Sir, I know what you mean. Based on the raw materials you provided, I need some time to analyze them and try to make the best formula. It will take approximately 3 to 5 days. Okay. Dark Rock found a fleet is surrounding Fairview Villa. Guard fleet of the mining planet. This is the guard fleet of the mining planet. We received news from reliable sources that a wanted criminal of Blackstone is hiding inside the villa. Please cooperate with our search immediately. Those who try to interfere will be charged with obstructing law enforcement. Hee hee hee. Ms. Gao. Bad news. Ding Liang from the Ding family is leading his fleet to surround the villa. They blocked our external communication with a signal interference device. They're breaking in. Let me see what he is trying to do. Let's follow them. We still need her to make the agent for us. Yes, sir. It turns out to be the #1 playboy of the Ding family. Have you forgotten about the scene where you wet your pants last time? How dare you step into Fairview Villa again? Aren't you afraid that Mr. Ding will beat you up again? Ms. Gao, what a coincidence. I didn't expect to see you here. It's been a long time. What you are wearing makes me feel so, hee hee. Damn it. My father broke my legs and imprisoned me for half a year just because I tried to win her favor. But this time, I learned from a special channel that her husband's Spark cruiser had sunk in the Weijing galaxy. She's the only one who survived. I spent a lot of money on confirming that you did come back here. I took so many people with me this time. Let me see what you can do. Gao Wanqin, you're still so condescending. Stop pretending. Your dead husband can no longer protect you. Now you're just a widow who has nobody to rely on. Ha ha ha, to tell you the truth, I'm here today to take revenge. I want you to pay for all the humiliation you imposed on me back then. Who, capture her. Hee hee hee, everyone, follow me. Ms. Gao, we'll try our best to stop them. Leave here if you get a chance. What? Back off, and turn off the communication interference device. Or I'll kill him immediately. The interference device has been turned off. If you have any connections, you can ask for their help now. Zhou Tai and I are still counting on Gao Wanqin to make the evolution agent we need. If she's injured, the time of making the agent will be prolonged, and its effect will also be affected. Ding Liang is a playboy, but Ding Weichun is not. Ding Liang must have done this behind Ding Weichun's back. But he could actually lead the fleet of the mining planet. Looks like I have to downgrade my evaluation of Ding Weichun again. Mr. Ding, just now. How dare he? I'll immediately send someone to bring that brat back and teach him a lesson. I'm sorry for the inconvenience caused. I'll come to apologize in person a few days later. Don't kill me. Sir, I'm very sorry. It seems that I can't complete your commission anymore. I have to leave the mining planet tomorrow at the latest. I can't make the evolution agents before I settle down. Probe news about Ding Liang being here will be blocked. Ding Weichun won't make trouble for Fairview Villa afterward. But after Ding Liang made such a scene, I could no longer hide the news of my husband's death. I couldn't stay on the mining planet anymore. Since you have nowhere to go for the time being, why not stay on my ship for some days? And you can make evolution agents there, by the way. It's him. There are various little-known star beasts and special plants in the Weijing galaxy. We need your ability to explore their potential. Ms. Gao, please believe in us and give yourself a chance to choose. Okay, please prepare a new laboratory that meets the requirements for me. I will. Please tell Mr. Ding about this. My warship will come to pick us up later. Ms. Gao, Ding Liang has confessed. This guy betrayed you. I'll leave him to you. Pack up the things in my laboratory and take them out. The Fairview Villa is yours to manage now. Cry Ms. Gao. It's coming. Luckily, you've told Mr. Ding in advance. Otherwise, it'd be difficult for my warship to land. So big. Ms. Gao, take care. Is Ding Liang always so arrogant? Ding Weichun has been busy with his work, so it's inevitable for him to neglect the education of his children. After the incident a few years ago, Ding Liang was grounded by Ding Weichun for half a year, and then he seemed to be demoted to the guard fleet. What happened today was totally beyond my expectations. I don't know where he got the news. Captain, I've signed the contract. Can you let me see your face now? Wanqin, it's been a long time. Mr. Wang. Let me introduce him to you. This is Zhou Tai, the chief of stormtroopers on this warship. Mr. Wang, you hid your identity so well. We all thought you were an outstanding fleet commander and a brave rising star. If the nobles in Northland know that you killed a living planet alone with one ship, I'm afraid they'll all be shocked. It turns out to be Wang Dong. The last time we met, he was still a minor. I didn't expect him to be the well-known brave heir to Blackstone and the captain of this mysterious and powerful spark warship. You asked me to prepare 2 evolution agents. The one for Zhou Tai is fine, but the other one, the shelf life of the evolution agents is very short. Once made, they must be used within a short period of time, otherwise, the evolutionary substances inside them will soon lose their activity. The other one is for me. I got an opportunity to reach the perfect medium level of the body refining technique. I'm already in my 20s. It should be nothing special in the Redbud Kingdom for someone my age to do that. I'm going to start debugging the equipment in my laboratory. It'll take at least 3 days before I can make evolution agents. Please try not to disturb me if nothing happens. So fast. It only took 6 days. The quality of the raw materials was perfect, which not only reduced the error rate but also the preparation time. There was no need to do too much extraction and other operations. Besides, the environment here is very good, and there's a lot of free cosmic energy, which could also improve the speed and success rate of making the agents. Zhou, you do it first. I'll guard you. Ah. It worked. Zhou, you made a good start. It's my turn now. Ha. Why does Mr. Wang look so painful when he breaks through? It seems that Wang Dong has strengthened his body far better than me. So much free cosmic energy was attracted here. The free cosmic energy, together with the massive energy in the high-level energy crystals, is flowing into his body under the guidance of the evolution agent. Even if he has a will of steel, he may. The entire universe still awaits me to explore. I won't be stopped by such a small obstacle of breaking through to the premium stage of the body refining technique. Buzz. I still have a lot of things to do and a lot of people to take care of. The infinite secret lands are waiting for me to explore. And endless unknowns are waiting for me to reveal. I can't wait anymore. Ah. I made it. My bloody warrior ability has been significantly strengthened during the breakthrough. My physical attributes have increased by 20% from the 10% before. Well, my abilities have also been strengthened. After the body refining technique reaches the premium stage, those without innate special abilities will have a chance of awakening a new ability, while those born with abilities will have a chance of further enhancing their abilities. Bang! I've been using special ability as an excuse to cover up some of the system's functions. But this time I feel that I've indeed awakened some kind of special ability. But perhaps the time is still short, I still can't use it flexibly. The auxiliary system unlocked another advanced function. Advanced Function 6, coordinates recording of the battlefield in another universe. It needs to be activated with 1 unit of high-level energy crystal. This function can record the coordinates of the battlefield in another universe I enter. Oh, we're about to enter the Highland galaxy. Let's take a rest and prepare to meet up with Mada and the others. Yes, sir. Mr. Wang, while you were away, the remaining fleet of Highland has been huddling in the shield of the Highland planet and dared not come out. We've taken almost all the wealth and assets of Highland, most of which were shipped to the Sunclock galaxy. As for the assets that are inconvenient to transport, I'll find a way to sell them at a discount to other forces in Highland. Those things will bring trouble. If the buyers don't return those assets to the Viscount of Highland afterward, they'll become his enemies. According to the intelligence we got, Highland asked for help from Astros Square, and the latter agreed to offer assistance. Astros Square may interfere in the war between us and Highland in the near future. In Astros Square's fleet, there are many chief troopers who have reached the perfect medium level of the body refining technique. Zhou Tai's breakthrough allows us to still have an absolute advantage in the boarding battles, which is a good trump card. Astros Square itself has the intention to interfere in this war. They were just taking advantage of the situation so that they'd have excuses in the face of the call-up of the Archduke of Northland. Very good. The next move will depend on my father. I started a war against Highland and expanded the scale of the war. I wanted to get more nobles in Northland involved in it. Then they would have a reason not to respond to the call-up of the Archduke of Northland. When there are enough nobles, the call-up will naturally be ignored. In that way, we don't have to be an enemy of Northland, and we can also affect the situation in Northland and stall the Archduke of Northland's plan to unify the Northern Stellar region. This is how I plan to disturb the situation in Northland. The first step is to defeat Highland and get Astros Square, which Highland is directly loyal to, involved in the game. Mr. Wang, not long ago, Astros Square announced to the outside world that Blackstone's unauthorized attack on Highland destroyed the tacit understanding among the nobles. Therefore, Astros Square decided to dispatch a fleet to Highland at the invitation of the Viscount of Highland to restore the peaceful living environment there. The Baron of Redleaf and the Baron of San Potato also jointly issued a notice that Highland often interfered in the internal affairs of other territories without authorization. The notice says the Viscount of Highland is the culprit who destroyed the tacit understanding among the nobles. Both Redleaf and San Potato will send fleets to support Blackstone and impose just punishment on Highland. Now that we've obtained the benefits, let's withdraw our fleet to the junction of Blackstone and Highland first and meet up with the fleets of Redleaf and San Potato. Redleaf and San Potato each dispatched 3 warships. They've already arrived and are willing to accept your full command. Together with the fleet we previously captured from Highland, we have a total of 14 Spark destroyers now. According to the intelligence, the fleet dispatched by Astros Square is led by Huang Tianxi, the 3rd son of the Earl of Astros Square, with Stone Tablet as its flagship. There are 20 Spark destroyers and nearly 200 other ships in that fleet. Those assault ships are basically used for guarding various places. They're unlikely to participate in the war. In addition, Zhang Qingwen, the Viscount of Highland, who leads 8 capable Spark warships, also joined Astros Square's fleet. I've finished investigating Ding Weichun. He's very capable and responsible. The situation of the mining planet has been stable and orderly under his control these years. He has 3 sons and 4 daughters. The eldest son, Ding Liang, is a playboy. The others are all decent people. We found in our subsequent investigations that when Ding Liang made trouble for Gao Wanqin again, the news that Gao Wanqin had lost support was intentionally leaked to Ding Liang by Ding Weichuan's men. So, there must have been Ding Weichuan's men at the site back then. He was using Ding Liang to test whether Gao Wanqin had really lost support. If so, Ding Weichun could show up at any time to protect her and bring her under the management of Blackstone. If Gao Wanqin still had support, he would make Ding Liang take the blame. He just needed to find a chance to send Ding Liang to the Baron's Guard fleet as a punishment. You are right. Huang Tianxi, the third son of the Earl of Astros Square. Commander, your elder brother Huang Tianli said that Wang Dong was good at artillery battles. Why are you still fighting him with artillery instead of dashing forward quickly to destroy his ships? Idiot. Given the relationship between me and Tianli, do you think he had told me the truth? I've asked someone to check it out. Wang Dong's fleet made many achievements when it fought independently to clear out small bandit groups because it had an outstanding chief trooper who successfully executed decapitation operations in the boarding battles. Staying too close to them will only give them a chance to attack us. I see, Commander, you made a wise move. After hearing that the opponent was Wang Dong, Huang Tianli directly refused the assignment. Instead, he left the mission to me, and he only gave me such a small number of troops. I have no intention of starting a life-and-death fight with Wang Dong, anyway. I just want to muddle through. As long as I don't engage in a boarding battle, at least my safety won't be threatened. As for the final result, that's something that my two elder brothers need to consider. I just need to take care of myself. 7 warships were hit in the first round of shelling by our fleet. The result is, 4 shells hit the targets in the first round of shelling by the enemy fleet. The result is 8 shells hit the targets in the first round of shelling by our fleet. The result is, 3 shells hit the targets in the first round of shelling by the enemy fleet. The result is Huang Tianxi a fool? He actually fought us with artillery. Didn't Zhang Qingwen tell him how he was defeated? 2 of our Spark warships have lost their shields and retreated to the rear of the formation, while 4 enemy Spark warships have retreated and another 2 have sunk on the spot under Shi Zhuanho's precise and concentrated fire command. It's obvious that we have a significant advantage in this artillery battle. Mr. Wang, I'm afraid Huang Tianxi's needs are different from his brother's. I feel the same way. Although the Earl of Astros Square isn't in charge, he's not dead, after all. Both his eldest son Huang Tianbei and his second son Huang Tianli are better than Huang Tianxi in terms of talent and personality. Therefore, it's impossible for Huang Tianxi to become the heir to Astros Square. Huang Tianxi knows clearly that he can't take that position anyway. Although a defeat will have a negative impact on his reputation, his top priority is to protect himself and preserve his strength. The situation is unfavorable to us. Return to the Highland Galaxy. You can't leave like this. The 5 destroyed warships are all mine. This is a military order. Don't forget that you still need to rely on me to protect your Highland Galaxy. Take your remaining warships to fight Wang Dong if you want. You, so shameless, spit blood. Although I was defeated, except for the 5 sunk warships of Highland, I barely suffered any losses. Now that Zhang Qingwen is ill, and his only son Zhang Jingru is a good-for-nothing, I'll be in charge of Highland. Now I can take up a viscounty in another way. What can my brothers say about such a credit? The enemy has retreated. All the sunken warships belong to Highland. The remaining fleet of Highland was severely damaged again. After they return to the Highland planet, who will be in charge? Huang Tianxi or Zhang Qingwen? That's not something Huang Tianxi can decide. Since he has given up the initiative, his life will naturally be in the hands of others. We've done what we could on the frontal battlefield. Next, things will depend on those secret envoys. I'll leave the subsequent matters to you. I'm going to Dark Rock. I've been so busy these days. I finally have time to enter the battlefield in another universe. Civilization of another universe, Anu civilization, with a history of 93,644 years. Level, Type II interstellar civilization. Main energy source, light energy. Capacity, 6.6 light years, habitable planets, 6, population, 15.2 billion. Combat power, 125 to 160 points for battleships, 680 points for the mothership. Language, Anu. System, theocracy. Am I on the battlefield in another universe? Birdman. Onran planet belongs to Anu civilization. It has a population of 630 million. Introduction. Because of the deep-rooted belief in God, Anu civilization was late in embracing the interstellar age. Not long after that, the parent galaxy of Anu civilization was discovered by a bandit group. 1/3 of the members of Anu civilization lost their lives. When Anu civilization was about to be destroyed, at the sacrifice of 12 grand priests, they successfully held a spirit landing ritual that only existed in theory. God appeared. He eliminated all invaders easily and protected Anu civilization. Under the guidance of the theocratic system, Anu civilization gradually and successfully became a Type II interstellar civilization. This is a civilization of belief. It's okay if you have no belief, but please respect God. Civilizations of belief are quite rare. Normally, with the advancement of science and technology, the original belief in God of most civilizations in the universe will gradually be diluted and eventually reduced to a niche, or simply become a spiritual placebo. But this Anu civilization is undoubtedly a civilization of belief. That means Anu civilization mainly relies on the power of God to promote its civilization level. Back then, when I was studying at the Scoparius Federation Military Academy, I came across a strange case. The Scoparius Federation once had a special operation fleet. 10 Spark warships entered the battlefield in another universe together through a small teleportation device. They also encountered an immigrant fleet from a Type II civilization of belief. During the fight, except for regular artillery battles and boarding battles, that immigrant fleet from a civilization of belief summoned some kind of mysterious power through a special ritual. The final result was that the special operation fleet was utterly routed by the attack of the mysterious power. Among the 10 warships, only 3 escaped, and they might have been destroyed if the immigrant fleet went after them. Since then, a ban about running into civilizations of belief has been added to the operation manual of the Scoparius Federation Military Department. It's strictly prohibited to get in contact and start conflicts with civilizations of belief unless necessary. Civilizations of belief are probably related to the mysterious power. Most Spark warships have little defense against mysterious attacks. Even Dark Rock's Golden-class armor only has a 12% defensive effect against it. What should we do now? Fight or leave? I have little experience on the battlefield in another universe and know little about the civilization of belief and mysterious power, so I won't make any comments. When I was in the adventure group, I heard some rumors about the mysterious power. But rumors are not convincing, after all, so I won't make any comments either. But I'd like to add something here. Based on the racial characteristics and living habits of Anu civilization, as long as we have the supernova blaster gun on our ship, I can guarantee that a single shot can annihilate more than 90% of the members of Anu civilization on the Onran planet. Guardian Sculpture, blue improves mysterious defense by 10%. Punisher Sculpture, blue improves mysterious attack by 10%. Saint's Crown, purple provides an automatically activated individual shield for designated crew members, with a shield durability of 50 points. Quota, 0/5 Note, the activation of this shield ignores distance restrictions, but the shield needs to return to the ship to recharge after it is reloaded. Advice, the Saints will protect you. 3 modules. The 2 blue-class sculptures are okay. What matters is the purple-class module, the Saint's Crown. Its effect is to provide a shield for designated crew members. The activation of the shield ignores distance restrictions. The shield durability of 50 points is enough to withstand 2 attacks from the green-class main gun of the Spark warship. It's a life-saving measure at critical times. This is an artifact of belief. We must eliminate Anu civilization on the Onran planet first, in case the god of Anu civilization uses the Saint's Crown as a medium to directly enter Dark Rock. I have to get the Saint's Crown. This colonial galaxy is composed of a star in its prime and 4 planets. Except for the Onran planet beneath our feet, the other 3 planets are all barren. Onran planet isn't the parent planet of Anu civilization. It has a population of more than 600 million, in the airspace near the outermost planet of the galaxy. There's a military base of Anu civilization, with nearly 3,000 warships docked in it. More than 600 million, with the help of the double source point acquisition LV1 of the auxiliary system, that's equivalent to more than 120,000 source points. It can just fill the gap for the evolution of Dark Rock. I must get it. This is not an adventure, but a decision based on the strength comparison between the enemy and ourselves. Dark Rock, show me the information about the energy shield. Black hole cruiser, red class, defense attributes, kinetic energy 80%, particles 80%, laser 80%, mystic 80%. Red class. A legendary module. Awesome. There's such a module on Dark Rock. Swoosh. Zuanho, get ready to fire. Leave it to me. Today, I'll pay a visit to the divine artifact, Saint's Crown. Rumble. My God. The only thing left on the Onran planet is that altar. I can clear it up with one more shot. The main gun is too powerful and may even destroy valuable modules inside that altar. Use the secondary gun to wear down the enemy's shield continuously. Okay. Everybody, get up. Follow me into the sacred palace. We'll return to the arms of God. A grand priest just went to the military base. There are only me and another grand priest on this planet, so the regular summoning ritual cannot be held now. We can only sacrifice ourselves. Izzard, the Advent ritual has been activated. It turns out that we're just delicious food to God. The more pious we are, the more delicious we'll taste. Boom. Retreat. The god of the enemy is coming. Keep a distance before we figure out how strong it is. All prepared warships, set off to rescue Onran planet quickly. Other warships, get ready as soon as possible. Destroy the enemy's reinforcements. Boom. Wait. The aura of the enemy's god is about to cover the entire galaxy. Such detection speed is so unbelievable. Suppression. I can't stand it anymore. We're gonna die. Ugh. Damn it. Our spirits will collapse if we continue to be affected. Then we'll become slaves of God. This is my ability is activated. That's just a clone and cannot display its full strength. It won't cause any physical harm to us. Calm down, then we'll be able to overcome it. Don't stop. Dark Rock, speed up. I've awakened the ability to perceive threats. When I encounter anything that threatens me, I can sense the danger and the degree of its threat to myself. My senses told me clearly that the God outside is not a big threat to us. Ha. Aw. Phew. We finally got rid of its attack. Onran planet can no longer provide belief for it. All we need to do now is wait. Time to collect our trophies. It's safer to drag these 3 modules away from the Onran galaxy and put them into the cabin when the battle is about to end. Roar. Great. We're finally back. Phew. The battlefield in another universe is too dangerous. Dark Rock, strengthen the hull structure module. Load the Saint's Crown and the Guardian sculpture. Consume 2000 source points, 5 units of titanium crystals, and 5 units of low-level energy crystals to upgrade the Saint's Crown to level 5. Source points plus 135,866 remaining source points, 234,332 Saint's Crown, put me and all the crew members on Dark Rock under your protection. After the hull is upgraded by 1 level, the compatibility will reach 100%, and new hull features will be awakened. The Saint's Crown has also been greatly improved. Its shield durability was increased to 100 points. And the quota was increased to 15 persons. Epic Hull, Orange, LV4 Warship Structure Strength, 140, Compatibility, 90%, Additional Module Slot, 14, Saint's Crown, Purple, LV5 provides the designated crew member with an automatically activated individual shield, with a shield durability of 100 points. Quota, 0/15 Note, the activation of this shield ignores distance restrictions, but the shield needs to return to the ship to recharge after it's overloaded. Advice, the Saint will protect believers. Required conditions for upgrading, 1, 800 source points, 2 units of titanium crystals, 3, LV1 hull. Everyone, thank you for your hard work. We'll set off to Blackstone Planet after we return to the fleet. Have a good rest. I finally gathered all the 200,000 source points and 200 units of titanium crystals needed for the evolution of Dark Rock. The other 28 kinds of materials have also been gathered after the large-scale plunder in Highland. It's time to return to the Blackstone Galaxy secretly to get my ship to evolve. Yawn got it, Captain. Captain, it's all your credit. I didn't help much this time. How about I give you a massage on your shoulders? No need, Wanchin. Thanks to the agent you made, I don't feel tired at all. Alright, I'll clear the mobile dock in the Blackstone Galaxy for your use, and Iris will also be secretly guarding you near the dock. Welcome back, Mr. Wang. Do. Pant, do. It's been a long time. Dark Rock, start evolving. Dark Rock is reshaping its hull with the minerals and other materials integrated into the hull based on the Epic Hull modules. After 8 hours, Dark Rock finally completed its evolution. It's nearly 1,500 meters long now. 5 times that of a destroyer and equivalent to an ordinary cruiser. Fortunately, the battlecruiser looks similar to an ordinary Spark warship. Otherwise, even if there's the Decisive module, it'll be difficult for this ship to appear in public. Epic Hull, Orange, LV4 Warship Structure Strength, 140, Compatibility, 90%, Additional Module Slot, 14, Features, 1, Myriads of Things, Orange. The number of additional module slots on the warship is doubled. 2, Battlecruiser, Golden. This warship's speed is increased by 50%, its firepower is increased by 100%, and its defense is increased by 50%. Hahaha, it's indeed a battlecruiser. Other warships have to evolve twice to obtain the Golden Class feature, but Dark Rock obtained it in one go. This single Golden Class feature has increased the attributes by 200%. So many. For main gun slots. 16 secondary gun slots. Dark Rock, load the Scorpio Death Ray on the main gun slot. Main gun standard module slot, for secondary slot, for kinetic energy gun, 16 particle gun, 12. Generally speaking, after a cruiser evolves, its main gun slots will increase to 2, and its secondary gun slots will increase to 8. The evolved Dark Rock is way better than other warships of the same level. Ah! It's time to enjoy the banquet. Although Dark Rock now has an opportunity to change its name for free, I'd better continue to use this name. It can remind me not to be too arrogant. This ship is still developing. The evolved Dark Rock is so powerful. Dough, it's delicious, right? We specially prepared this banquet to celebrate your return. Dough, try this. Tastes good. An emergency? Beep. Sorry, I have something to deal with. Go ahead. You're always so busy. Okay. Dough, don't wear yourself out. We got a piece of reliable news. The Earl of Astros Square has sent a second batch of reinforcements, a total of 9 Spark warships. The leader is Huang Tianbei, his eldest son. Huang Tianbei's warship this time is Astros Square Tablet, an LV-28 Spark cruiser. Once he meets up with Huang Tianxi, the strength of their fleet will be increased to that of a cruiser and 30 destroyers. By then, our fleet will be completely at a disadvantage. Don't worry, I already have a plan. I'll immediately ask the Baron to send reinforcements to the front line. Iris is secretly executing a plan of mine, so it can't be exposed now. This time, I give you 10 warships. That's all I have. Are you sure about your decision? Nod. Yes. Counting in the warships we captured before, the reinforcements from Red Leaf and San Potato, and the reinforcement this time, we have a total of 25 Spark destroyers. And Dark Rock is in the dark. We don't need to be afraid of them. I've tracked them with Dark Rock through distance-free control for several days. It's time to take action. Commander, we're about to enter the territory of Highland. Should we ask Huang Tianxi to come to receive us? Huang Tianbei, the eldest son of the Earl of Astros Square. No need. Tianxi is a coward. Just let him stay under the protection of the planet's shield. With Astros Square Tablet, we have nothing to worry about. Astros Square Tablet is my father's warship. We're not even qualified to board this ship at ordinary times. Fortunately, Huang Tianxi lost. Otherwise, I wouldn't have gotten the command of this warship so easily. The strange thing is that Huang Tianli didn't compete with me this time. Is it because he once fought Wang Dong during the Northland purification operation? According to the intelligence, Wang Dong's fleet only has a few more destroyers than that of an ordinary baron's fleet. No matter how good they are, we can easily win with my cruiser. Boom. Commander, the enemy is attacking. Our warship is under concentrated fire. The shield durability has dropped by 10%. Where did the enemy come from? Our whereabouts are confidential. We switch our route randomly every day. How could we be ambushed? We don't know either, but the enemy has 25 Spark warships. They directly aimed at our warship in the first round of concentrated fire. It's obviously a prepared ambush, fight back immediately. The cruiser is indeed hard to destroy. Its shield durability only dropped by 10% after the first round of concentrated fire. Mada, lead 8 warships to break the enemy's formation and stall their destroyers one-on-one to buy some time for Zuanho's attack against Astros Square Tablet. Yes, sir. Zuanho, the rest of the warships are under your command. Take down the shield of Astros Square Tablet. Leave it to me, Mr. Wang. As long as he doesn't abandon those destroyers and escape, his shield will definitely be overloaded. The shield is almost overloaded. Stop fighting. Ask them to come back quickly to protect me. Yes, sir. Ha ha ha, our reinforcements have arrived. What difference does it make even if my shield is overloaded? I'm gonna teach them a lesson. Those rubes from Blackstone can only play such dirty tricks. I'm gonna blast them away. Warships with overloaded shields, retreat. Varanus, move forward. Other warships, cover for Varanus. Mr. Wang, do you want him dead or alive? Alive, of course. Otherwise, how can we get the ownership of Astros Square tablet from the Earl of Astros Square? I'll capture Huang Tianbei and take him to you right away. According to the intelligence, they only have one chief trooper at the medium level of the body refining technique. After all, they're just from a small barony. How dare they start a boarding battle? We're from Astros Square. There are 3 such warriors on Astros Square tablet. Zigzag leap. Board that ship. The enemy is boarding our ship. Order the stormtroopers to attack. Teach the so-called warrior of Blackstone a lesson. Give me surveillance videos in the command cabin. I want to see with my own eyes how the only capable chief trooper of Blackstone is beheaded by the warriors of Astros Square. Surrender. I'll give you a quick death. Hee hee, it's rare for our boss to be so kind. Don't waste our time. We've all reached the perfect medium level of the body refining technique. You're no match for us. Whoosh. Premium stage. How could there be a master at the premium stage in a mere barony? Even Astros Square doesn't have such a strong man. What's wrong with this world? We'll lose control of this ship soon. Mr. Huang, please board the lifeboat immediately. As long as you can escape successfully, we may still be able to take Astros Square tablet back through diplomatic means afterward. It's useless. Our lifeboats can't break through the blockade of their warships. Connect to the communication channel of the enemy's commander. Instead of fighting in vain or running away in a mess. It's better to simply accept our failure decently. At least, we won't disgrace Astros Square. Mr. Wang, we captured Huang Tianbei's entire fleet at the cost of heavy damage to 5 destroyers. Carry out the next plan. Yes, sir. Outskirts of Highland planet, Tianbei cares too much about formalities. I don't think it is necessary to ask me to come out and greet him in person. He said in the call that he wanted the Viscount of Highland to feel the cruiser's power. Humph, he just wants to show off. That's Astros Square tablet. Tianbei, I'm coming. Warning. Blackstone fleet is behind us. Just in time. Let's go meet Tianbei's fleet and send the Blackstone fleet to hell. Ha ha ha. Tianbei, thank you so much. Your idea is the reason why we are locked up in this place. I finally understood why Tianli refused to join the war against Blackstone. He knew we would lose. He's probably mocking us now. If I had known earlier that Wang Dong was such a tough guy, I wouldn't be so reckless. What? Huang Tianbei and Huang Tianxi were both captured. Hurry up. We still have 7 Spark warships left. Let's take the remaining warships to Pompeii before Wang Dong comes to attack us. Yes, sir. Hold your fire. Please. Zhang Qingwen and his son have run away. We surrender. 5 warships of Huang Tianxi's fleet were destroyed and 8 were captured. Zhang Qingwen escaped with the remaining 7 warships. Highland planet is under our control now. We found a total of 23 titanium crystals, nearly 200 low-level energy crystals, and more than 50 medium-level energy crystals in Highland's warehouse. Mr. Wang, under your command, we've achieved victories again and again. Now some nobles have begun to call you the Tiger of Blackstone. Well, don't make a fuss about it. Set off for Blackstone. Yes, sir. The buffer time of the carrier-borne spark on Dark Rock has passed. We can enter the battlefield in another universe again. It's time to go back and take a good rest. Breaking news. XXXX The Tiger of Blackstone is actually Wang Dong. Wang Dong, the Northern Stellar Region, Do. Interesting. I may have a chance to meet him when I go to the Northland this time. Am I going to meet my online friend in real life? It feels interesting somehow. I can't believe you destroyed Zhang Qingwen's base. You're just as capable as me. I'm not that good. He defeated the fleets of a viscount and a baron in a row. The Earl of Astros Square negotiated with me in person regardless of his illness, and he promised to redeem his 2 sons at the cost of transferring the ownership of Astros Square tablet to us. What should we do next? We've done enough. Now it's time for the king's secret envoys to play their roles. Intelligence Officer, Sima Zhongda Chief Gunner, Shi Zuanho Chief Trooper, Zhou Tai Helmsman, Wu Bai Biologist, Botanist, Doctor, Gao Wanqin. Dark Rock, switch to stealth mode. Enter the battlefield in another universe. Target, Type II interstellar civilization. That's. Damn it. How could something like that appear on the battlefield of a Type II civilization? The civilization of this universe, bug branch with a history of years. Level, Type V biological civilization. Main energy source, nuclear energy. Capacity, 106 light-years. Habitable planets. Population. Combat power, 6,110 to 12,800 points for combat units. Points for the nest. Language, bug language. Civilization system, Queen system. The civilization of this universe, bug branch with a history of years. Level, Type II interstellar civilization. Main energy source, nuclear energy. Capacity, 2.1 light-years. Habitable planets, 3, population, 23 billion. Combat power, 110 points for battleships, 360 points for the mothership. Language, number 1 language. Civilization system, presidential system. Switch the engine to silent mode. Switch the status of the inspection radar to silent monitoring. Bye. Slowly fly away from this area. Don't disturb them. Yes, sir. Bugs are the universe's greatest menace. Though the bugs within human-controlled areas have been eradicated, occasional incursions by roaming bugs still threaten the Spark supercluster. Each year, a new generation of heroes emerges from the bug wars. The battlefield in another universe isn't a harmless newbie village that Spark warships can freely dominate, not even the current Dark Rock. Luckily, I always activate stealth mode when entering such areas. Is that the so-called number 1 civilization? The fall of the number 1 civilization participants, number 1 civilization and a certain bug clan. Strength comparison, 1, *0 introduction. The number 1 civilization was the only interstellar civilization within the area they'd explored, so they considered themselves the universe's hegemon. 10 years ago, they received a mysterious signal, and they believed that the sender must be severely punished for sending unknown signals without permission. They sent out a super-large fleet and found the origin of the mysterious signal, an unfortunate civilization that was destroyed by ferocious bugs and would automatically send warning signals to the outside world. They also encountered some individual bugs. Because the bug queen in the nest could transfer the bugs remotely, everything in this civilization fell into hell instantly. The only thing left was endless hatred that hovered over the mother planet that would soon be the birthplace of the new bug clan. Ha ha ha. Such a strange civilization survived in the universe for so long. They should thank the Lord. Endless hatred hovered, the birthplace of the new bug clan, over the mother planet. According to the analysis, if we can stop the mother planet from being used as a hatchery, we're very likely to have unexpected gains. But the bugs are still there. We can't take action now. According to the racial habits of bugs, they seldom stay in one place for a long time. After the resources are plundered, the nest queen will be left there to produce new bugs. The bugs' warships will board the nest and use its long-distance space leap to find their next target. So we just need to wait, and then we'll only need to defeat a group of newborn bugs. In that case, let's wait for the nest to leave and then destroy the hatchery of this new bug clan. Dark Rock. Consume 2,400 source points, 12 units of titanium crystals, and 4 units of medium-level energy crystals to upgrade the Scorpio Death Ray from LV1 to LV5. The Scarlet Disaster feature of the Scorpio Death Ray has extraordinary effects on all living creatures. Looks like it's almost done. Remaining source points, 23,802 titanium crystals, 36 units medium-level energy crystals, 84 units Scorpio Death Ray, orange, LV5, attack strength, 1000 charging time, 15 seconds, buffer time, 25 seconds attack attribute, Death Ray, energy consumption, 500 points / shot feature, Scarlet Disaster. The damage caused by it cannot be repaired in any way within 6 hours. Thousands of meters high. More than 10,000 meters long. That's the Bug Queen. The lavender creep is extracting the planet's energy and transferring it to the Bug Queen and the eggs. This planet will soon become a desolate planet. These eggs should be the first batch of guards of the Bug Queen. I think their combat power after hatching should be equivalent to that of a Type 3 biological civilization. The combat power of the Queen itself will still maintain the level of a Type V biological civilization in a short period of time. Maybe as time goes by, it'll focus more on reproduction, and its combat power will gradually degrade. But we can't wait that long. Zuenho. Use the secondary gun to consume its physical strength and biological energy field first, got it. Roar boom boom. Whoosh. Well done. It's mainly because of its carelessness. The next attack won't be so easy to dodge. I've been using my intuition to predict its attacks. I'll have to stop soon. Wanchin. Ah. I feel good. That's an energy potion. As long as you don't keep using such potions within a short period of time, your physical strength will be restored without any side effects. 100% the Scorpio Death Ray is fully charged. To ensure the best shooting angle, I hope this ship can maintain its current speed. As you wish. Dark Rock. Turn on the overclock mode of all engines in turn. Whoosh whoosh. Roar. Phantom Maneuver. Scorpio Death Ray Boom. We made it. Great. The Scarlet Disaster feature of the Scorpio Death Ray didn't fail me. Roar. How come? It can still move. Look. It's absorbing this planet's energy with all its strength to heal itself. We can't dodge now. Boom warning. The durability of energy shield has dropped to 98.8%. Hull damage, 2%. Warning. The durability of energy shield has dropped to 97.9%. Hull damage, 2.7%. Warning. The durability of energy shield has dropped to 96.2%. Hull damage, 3.2%. Zuenho. Use the supernova blaster gun to destroy its fungus carpet. Yes, sir. All the fungus carpet on the planet has been cleaned up. Let me see how you can recover now. It's going to use the bug's favorite fighting method, hand-to-hand combat. Warning. The durability of energy shield has dropped to 93%. Hull damage, 7%. Without the fungus carpet to help you recover, you're doomed this time. Source points plus 200. Phew. It's finally over. Ha ha ha. The bug clan isn't as strong as I thought. I'm worn out. Mr. Wang, this is not the time to relax now. We must clean up the eggs quickly to prevent this planet from being turned into a hatchery. You're right. Dark Rock, scan this planet thoroughly. That is the last bug egg. After destroying all the eggs, we gained 5,000 source points. What a surprise. That should be the endless hatred lingering above this planet. Mysterious things are always difficult to explain with common sense. It's a golden class upgradable module. Looks like that is the reward for saving this planet from the fate of being a hatchery. Bug Totem, Golden, LV0. It can increase the attack strength of all attacking modules by 0 points and increase the defense strength of all defensive modules by 0 points. Note, this is a magical creation formed by a persistent civilization with its obsession with revenge after being destroyed by the bugs. With this module, every time a sufficient number of bugs are slaughtered and their flesh and souls are absorbed, the totem's enhanced attributes will be improved. When it absorbs enough bug flesh and bug souls, the totem's quality will improve, and it may acquire new features. Current progress, 0/10. Continues to scan it with precise detection. Level 5 Biological Serum, Golden. It can extend the lifespan of a crew member on the ship by 25 years. Note, no stacking effect when used with other similar items. The effect will be based on the highest value. It is a one-time module and can't be strengthened. Another golden class item. I'm gonna take it. We finally return to the comfortable original universe. There are countless tyrannical races like the bugs in the universe. Countless heroes sacrificed themselves to turn the Spark supercluster into a paradise for the Spark civilization of humans. No wonder those powerful nations among humans all treat the captains of Spark warships that have made great achievements on the battlefield against the bugs with courtesy. Those people are indeed worthy of respect. We've just come off the battlefield against the bugs and made great achievements too. Should we also receive those kinds of courtesy? Ha ha ha, stop daydreaming. If you want rewards for fighting the bugs in another universe, you should go find the civilizations in another universe. Next time you have a chance, just join the other side directly. We won't stop you. Ha ha ha. On February 20th, Blackstone and Astros Square reached an agreement. Huang Tianbei, Huang Tianxi, and a large number of the captured were released. As the price, Astros Square handed over the ownership of Astros Square tablet. Spread this message. Anyone who can destroy Blackstone will be given Highland as a gift. As you ordered, sir. I can give up Highland, but I must make the enemy pay the price. I don't want to take the problem to my grave. It's a bit too obvious, isn't it? No, no, no. It doesn't matter anymore whether it's obvious or not. Now everybody knows what we want to do. As a mere barony, if we want to bring changes to the whole situation in a short period of time, in addition to our own efforts, what matters more are the choices and positions of other nobles. It's like forming a chorus. One man doesn't make up a chorus. We need other people to play their roles. By the way, your first nickname in life has already been known to others. It's said that nobles in the capital are talking about you. How does it feel to be the Tiger of Blackstone? This is a little embarrassing. Haha, that nickname is quite good. It sounds cool. You deserve to be the eldest son of this family. You remind me of my good old days. Sigh, but I'm already old. The world belongs to young people. You are still in your prime, okay? Don't act like you are an old man. Iris has never shown up. You must be up to something. Pick up. Besides, Evelyn and you seem to be closer recently. I can smell jealousy in Silver Castle every day. Is that something an old man can do? We enjoy the company of each other. What's wrong with that? As for Iris, I planned to hide its existence so that I could trick an old acquaintance. But everything changed because we got Astros Square tablet. You ruined my plan again. The current Blackstone is no longer what it used to be. Try not to make any moves that put your life at risk. You don't have to do everything in person now that you can act in the name of Blackstone. You're still too young to understand the pleasure of the battle of wits and courage. By the way, there's a guest I want you to see. Make some time for him. Who? An envoy sent by the king, and also a court marquis. A few days later. Wang Lei and Wang Dong, considering the outstanding contributions you've made on the battlefield in Northland during this period, the royal family decided to reward you according to your merits. Now, in the name of the royal family of the Redbud Kingdom, Blackstone is promoted to a viscount. Sir Wang Dong is promoted to Baron Wang Dong. I hope that the two of you can remain loyal to the royal family as always. Congratulations, Viscount Wang. Congratulations, Baron Wang. At least our king is quite generous when giving out rewards. It's just a pioneer title. He doesn't need to give the royal family's territory to us. What's more, the rewards are too cheap. We deserve at least 10 times these things. By the way, how is the progress of migration? Now that the king has joined the game, the situation will go beyond our control. If the Archduke of Northland reacts too strongly, there will be a high probability that we'll lose Blackstone. It's done. Everything's fine in the Sunclock Galaxy. Nod. That's good. Migration is extremely important. We can't afford any mistakes. Who said before that he'd die for Blackstone? Now all he cares about is the migration. Humph. February 25th, after many days of contact, 15 noble families have joined Astros Square side, and they've assembled a fleet of more than 100 spark warships in a short time. On the other side, more and more warships rushed to Blackstone. A fleet of 120 spark warships was formed. The strength of Blackstone was at an advantage for the first time. The commander of the new fleet is the Earl of Skyfrost. In recent years, Skyfrost has led the exploring operations of the Weijing Galaxy many times and has gained great popularity. With the active cooperation of Blackstone, Skyfrost successfully took over leadership. In return, the Earl of Skyfrost is responsible for coordinating and arranging logistics supplies, which is also welcomed by Blackstone. On March 1st, at the junction of Blackstone and Highland, fleets from both sides arrived on the battlefield. The situation seems to be changing a little too fast. With the support of the King's envoy, it's understandable for us to gather the current momentum so soon. But even if the allies of Astros Square showed the willingness to cooperate, it's still hard to believe that they have formed an army so fast. Sir, you're right. There are indeed abnormal factors involved. The intelligence we just obtained shows that it's very likely to be the Civilization Party of the Scoparius Federation behind Astros Square. The Civilization Party. The leader of the Civilization Party is Zhong Xinxiu, the former president of the Academy of Science of the Scoparius Federation. Under the suppression of the aristocrats, the Civilization Party turned into an underground party. It grew rapidly in a few years and reappeared in the Scoparius Federation as the Revolutionary Army. At present, the Archduke of Northland has the support of the Scoparius Federation. So, it's understandable for the Civilization Party to get involved and oppose the Archduke of Northland supported by the Scoparius Federation. In this case, the situation is likely to accelerate and the end game may start soon. We must hurry up. Dark Rock has evolved into a battlecruiser. It still has a chance of winning even if the opponent is a battleship. Maybe we can. As the vortex expands, the Archduke of Northland will surely take substantive action. Otherwise, his call-up will only be a joke. As the starting point of the war, Blackstone will not be ignored. But as long as there's no fierce resistance, we won't suffer a devastating blow. Your worries are unnecessary. On the contrary, given the current situation, if Dark Rock, whose combat power is obviously beyond the upper limit of ordinary spark warships, is exposed, it'll surely bring you much trouble. Please think twice. You may rise. We don't need so much social etiquette between you and me. You're right. I was too emotional just now. We're not strong enough yet. Dark Rock still needs to hide in the dark as before. Let's act according to the plan and get prepared to leave. March 5th, after several days of confrontation, warships from both sides began to engage in small-scale fights. The fights weren't intense, but frequent. Such scenes lasted for 10 days. There was still no winner. Zhang Qingwen, the Viscount of Highland who had long been desperate, had no objection at all and was even willing to cede part of the territory of Highland as compensation. But Blackstone wouldn't accept such conditions, given the fact that this war has seriously disrupted the peace of Northland. The direct participants, Highland and Blackstone, are now required to reach a settlement agreement within 1 day. Therefore, the second mediation order from Northland was even more harshly worded. Actions from Blackstone have exceeded the upper limit stipulated by the rules of self-defense. If you don't stop in time, you'll be punished. You. Block. Sir, say no more. We're on the king's side. There's no room for retreat now. The current Viscount of Highland should abdicate. Highland will be downgraded to a barony. The 2 galaxies adjacent to Blackstone will be ceded to Blackstone as compensation. This mediation is final. If the Baron of Blackstone still has objections, substantial action will be taken. March 18th, the battlefield in another universe. Source points plus 277. We didn't gain much this time. It's mainly because our opponents were too weak. Time to return. The current Viscount of Highland should abdicate. Highland will be downgraded to a barony. When Wang Dong returned to the original universe, the third mediation order from Northland finally reached the front line. The 2 galaxies adjacent to Blackstone will be ceded to Blackstone as compensation. This mediation is final. If the Baron of Blackstone still has objections, substantial action will be taken. Is that a mediation order? It sounds like an ultimatum. The feast is coming to an end. Issue an announcement that, I'm seriously ill and will travel far away to seek medical treatment. Matters related to Highland will be fully entrusted to the Earl of Skyfrost. On March 25th, the Northland fleet went straight to Blackstone. As the Northland army approached, fear and unrest prevailed within Blackstone. Fortunately, the Guard fleet in Blackstone took action in time. The level of martial law was raised. Rebels were suppressed. When are you gonna leave? At least after the Northland fleet arrives. You can retreat first. I'll stay and wait till the show is over. With Dark Rock here, even if I can't defeat the hundreds of warships of Northland, I can still escape. Huh, get ready to be disappointed. The Earl of Skyfrost won't act tough, oh. Didn't Evelyn say that the Earl of Skyfrost had reached an agreement with the king's envoy and would do his best to stall the Northland fleet? No Northland nobles would place themselves directly opposite Northland to withstand the first round of strikes. Same case with us and the Earl of Skyfrost. The premise of the so-called promise or agreement is that you must survive first and still maintain sufficient strength to fulfill it. The moment the Northland fleet arrives, the Earl of Skyfrost will compromise. So, the king never counted on the Earl of Skyfrost to stall the Northland fleet for too long. From the beginning, he planned to stimulate the Archduke of Northland to send a fleet and escalate the situation. Exactly. As long as Northland sends a fleet, the king's goal will be achieved. In this case, there's indeed nothing to wait for. I'll leave tomorrow. I was thinking about seeing the power of battleships. Go to Northland. Evelyn suggested that I send a fleet to Northland to meet the expeditionary fleet sent by the king. This is a good opportunity to collect exploit points. This is not a small fight between a few nobles with less than 100 spark warships. It's a real war. A real war. A war that will determine the future of the northern stellar region. You can't miss such a good opportunity. Father, my ship has evolved into a cruiser. Is there any appropriate way to arrange for a new identity for it? If I need to participate in the war, I must choose Dark Rock as my ship. I once considered disguising Dark Rock as Astros Square tablet with its disguiser feature, but it'd be very troublesome if its real identity was exposed. Moreover, Dark Rock also needs a new identity in public. It has become a cruiser so soon. The last time I saw Dark Rock, it was still a destroyer. How could it evolve in just a few months? It took me so much effort to get Iris, but you captured Astros Square tablet and now you have Dark Rock. Is it so easy for you to get cruisers? You told me last time that you needed titanium crystals. I joked that you could get them from the White Clothes Bandit group. You guessed it right. Thanks to the titanium crystals from the White Clothes Bandit group, Dark Rock was able to evolve smoothly. He wanted it, and then he got it. That's my son. What about the source points required for the evolution? You haven't left the Blackstone Galaxy, let alone go to the cosmic void. How did you enter the battlefield in another universe to collect source points? Congratulations, you've got the point, but since I've chosen to give Dark Rock a new identity, it's inevitable to reveal some information about it. My ability allows my ship to easily capture signals from another universe without being in the cosmic void. Are there any location restrictions? Easily capture signals from another universe. How easy is it? I haven't encountered any location restrictions yet. As for how easy it is, I can capture signals anytime I want. There is such an ability. When did you notice it? When I got my first Spark warship. I regret it now. Seriously, it's no problem to give Dark Rock a new identity. If you need any support, just tell me. Astros Square tablet was captured by you. You can take full charge of it. I'm a little tired now. I'm gonna take a rest. Then I'll take my leave. On March 27th, at the ceremony in which Astros Square tablet joined the Blackstone fleet, the Baron of Blackstone, who was still sick, announced that Blackstone had purchased a cruiser through special channels. The Baron himself would be the captain of Iris. Astros Square tablet would be handed over to Wang Dong and become his ship. At this point, Blackstone already had 2 visible Spark cruisers. It even surpassed many earldoms in terms of strength. Gao Wenqin will be the nominal captain of Astros Square tablet. At ordinary times, this warship will be parked in a secret mobile dock in the Sunclock Galaxy. This dock is the shell of Dark Rock and will not appear in public unless necessary. While Dark Rock has used its disguiser feature to change its identity information to Astros Square tablet. 2 Spark warships share the same identity and cover for each other. They will be of use in the future. This is perfect. On March 30th, the Northland fleet approached Blackstone. As the Baron expected, the Earl of Skyfrost soon chose to surrender after a short period of confrontation. Blackstone was easily occupied by the Northland fleet. A small-scale plunder was launched. However, most of Blackstone had already been evacuated, leaving only an empty planet. On March 31st, the day after the Northland fleet occupied Blackstone, the royal fleet of the Redbud Kingdom made a sudden attack, repelled the temporary guard fleet organized by the Archduke of Northland, and completely occupied the Stargate. Given the long distance between Northland and the capital galaxy, it'd take several months to cross the two places even at superluminal speeds. The huge time advantage could have allowed the Archduke of Northland to completely control Northland. But now that the Stargate is lost, things will be different. There will be more and more royal fleets. In the war between the royal family and Northland, Northland has lost its initiative. Losers. A bunch of losers. You can't even keep a Stargate. First, mobilize all forces now. We have the defense system in Northland. Block the royal fleet in the Stargate area to prevent it from advancing further. Second, tell our fleet to continue to carry out the expedition mission to deter the Northland nobles in case they have second thoughts. Third, make it clear that all Northland nobles who fail to respond to the call-up and don't rush to the Greenvine system to accept the reorganization of Northland within half a month will be regarded as rebels and may be attacked by the expedition fleet. Crack. Fourth, announce the abolition of the previous overall call-up. The nobles no longer need to dispatch all their spark warships to respond to the call-up. Half of their warships are enough. Fifth, negotiate with the Scoparius Federation. I've sent troops as agreed. They should also take action. Your Highness, temporary fortresses number 1 and number 2 will be completed within 3 days, and temporary fortresses number 3 to number 6 will take at least another 10 days. Aurora, flagship of the Royal Fleet, an LV-58 battleship. Many staff officers believe that we can take advantage of the fact that the Northland expedition fleet hasn't yet returned and high-end combat forces are not superior at the time to launch an attack first. It can not only disrupt Northland's preparations for war and integration of the Northland nobles but also boost our morale. Otherwise, if we just stay here and guard the Stargate, our fleet will inevitably be demoralized over time. Mess for Juan, you're too gullible. You can't believe whatever other people say. Those staff officers are all nerds and know nothing about wars. Only when all 6 temporary fortresses are built can the Stargate be truly in our hands. Otherwise, if we make any slight mistakes in this war and the way ours is cut off, our fleet, which is deep into the enemy's territory, will soon be in danger of destruction. Since my brother handed over the command of this expedition fleet to me, I understand clearly what he means. I may not be able to win, but I certainly can't lose. The best plan is, after we repel the probing attack of the Scoparius Federation, my brother dispatches a few fleets of battleships from the front line to sweep across Northland. All we need to do is stick to the Stargate. Your Highness, the current strength of the Royal Fleet is above that of the Northland Fleet. The advice of the staff officers makes sense. Centered on the Stargate, if we can open up a strategically deep area before the Archduke of Northland gathers all his military power, or simply deal a heavy blow to his fleet, it will bring many benefits to the future development of the war. Her Highness made great military achievements when His Majesty first came to the throne. She led an unfavored army of the rabble to repel the invading fleet of the Scoparius Federation and stabilize the situation inside and outside the kingdom. She enjoys high prestige among the fleet. But she's too cautious and doesn't want to take any risks. That's not the kind of strategy a commander would consider in a war. All they want is to make quick achievements. They don't even know about the current situation. We haven't figured out the extent of the Scoparius Federation's support for the Archduke of Northland. It's even less clear how many hidden cards the opponent has up in his sleeve. Even if we can make some achievements by launching a hasty attack, we're on the enemy's territory after all. It's of no use at all, even you can see that. Why can't the elites of the kingdom understand? Inside the Northwind fortress of Northland. Elder Sima Wei-jin, you made an agreement with me that once Northland started a war, you'd also launch corresponding attacks on the frontal battlefield to stall the kingdom's high-end combat forces, but the current situation is that you failed to fulfill your obligations. As a result, the kingdom was able to mobilize 4 battleships from the frontal battlefield and launch a surprise attack on the Stargate. Now, the Royal Expedition Fleet has already occupied the Stargate, but the integration of Northland has just begun. As the plenipotentiary of the Federation, you must give me an explanation. Sima Wei-jin, the foreign affairs elder of the Jin family in the Scoparius Federation, Archduke, please calm down. This move by the royal family of the Redbud Kingdom is indeed a surprise, but it hasn't affected the overall situation. You should know very well that the main force fighting against the Royal Expedition Fleet has never been those indecisive Northland nobles. Only the Scoparius Federation is your most reliable ally, and you've also seen our sincerity from what we've offered to Northland these days. The Royal Fleet has arrived. The Scoparius Federation is my biggest ally. Since this old guy said so, at least in a short period of time, the Scoparius Federation support for me will not decrease. Integrating Northland is a necessary process. Only by centralizing power and gathering all the power in the hands of those fallen nobles can a new round of exploration and development of the Weijing Galaxy be launched. This is the best way out for Northland. But the royal family of the Redbud Kingdom will never allow it to happen. All the archdukes of Northland chose to compromise. Only I have enough courage to put it into action. Get up. Perhaps, this Archduke of Northland is far from being a playboy as he looked like in the past. The early arrival of the royal fleet is not necessarily a bad thing. At least it can help you screen out all those indecisive and disloyal nobles. In addition, in the process of integrating Northland, if the sacrifice is too little, the effect will undoubtedly be greatly reduced. In addition to the 3 battleships that arrived before, the other 2 battleships we promised have also arrived near the Stargate. But the Royal Fleet has been staying put around the Stargate these days and hasn't made any rash moves. The reason why you decided to ask the previously dispatched expedition fleet to not return for the time being is that you wanted to lure the enemy away from that place, right? Humph. After so many years of management, although Northland isn't impregnable, it won't be broken through easily. The Royal Fleet does have some advantages, but relying on a large number of military fortresses in the surrounding galaxies, even if we fail to regain control of the Stargate many times, we still firmly hold a solid position. As long as the Royal Expedition Fleet launches an attack, it will immediately see how good the defense system that Northland built over the years is. I can even arrange for some loopholes to lure the Royal Fleet. Once it makes a move, I can use some backup forces to regain control of the Stargate in one go and defeat that Royal Fleet in Northland. But the commander of the Royal Fleet this time, the eldest princess, is extremely cautious. No matter how many loopholes there are, she just doesn't send out any ships. Once the temporary fortresses they built are put into use, it will be more difficult to take back the Stargate. The only solution now is to fight them head-on. I've made up my mind to launch a final battle against the Royal Fleet in a few days and regain control of the Stargate. I hope that your reinforcements can be under unified command and demonstrate the bravery of the Scoparius Federation. I'll do as you said. The Scoparius Federation's interests are consistent with yours in supporting the Northern Stellar region to gain independence. In addition, we also want to take revenge. Back then, that princess led a fleet of the rabble and defeated a regular fleet of the Federation. What a shame. After you make the battle plan, please inform me. I will hand over the command of the fleet to you at the appropriate time. Only with the reinforcements and the 5 battleships provided by the Scoparius Federation can I have a good chance of winning in the final battle. Once the Royal Fleet takes a firm foothold, Northland will have to fight against the Redbud Kingdom alone, and the Scoparius Federation will no longer support me. Then I'm afraid the entire Northland will be lost in my hands. I must win this war. On April 10, the battleship fleet that was originally on an expedition mission and didn't respond to the call-up secretly returned to Northland in the name of conquering a certain noble family's territory. Coupled with the nobles coming one after another to respond to the call-up these days, and as well as the entire armed force of Northland, the Archduke of Northland successfully assembled a powerful fleet consisting of 6 battleships, 10 cruisers, and 780 destroyers. After the fleet was gathered, it still needed a period of training and adapting. For such a long time, the royal fleet had been guarding the Stargate and the 6 fortresses that were about to be completed. The Archduke of Northland completely gave up on the idea of cutting off the royal fleet's way out in one go. What he wanted then was to defeat the royal fleet head-on. On April 11th, in the Stargate galaxy, Dark Rock was disguised as Astros Square tablet and arrived on the battlefield. The Stargate, good to see you again. The Stargate is indeed spectacular, but isn't the fleet stationed around it even more awe-inspiring? I can't see it clearly. It's too far away. Without virtual imaging, nothing can be seen with our eyes. Ha 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 ha. Is the royal fleet overconfident this time? According to the intelligence we got in the Greenvine system, the Archduke of Northland has at least 6 battleships. Based on the detection of the Explorer inspection radar, the royal fleet has 2 battleships, 20 cruisers, and 1,200 destroyers. The royal fleet undoubtedly has the upper hand in the number of warships, but in terms of high-end combat forces, the royal fleet is at an absolute disadvantage. One has 6 battleships, but the other only has 2. The gap is too big. The royal family isn't full of fools. They know clearly that the Scoparius Federation is involved in what happened in Northland. What on earth does the commander of this royal fleet want to do? Hand over. According to the intelligence, the commander of the royal fleet this time is the eldest princess. This isn't the first time that she has commanded a fleet. A few years ago when the king had just ascended the throne, he was facing both internal and external troubles. The eldest princess, who had just come of age at that time, commanded the urgently recruited nobles to fight against the regular army of the Scoparius Federation. Unexpectedly, she defeated the regular army head-on. Not only did they eliminate external troubles in one go, but they also indirectly solved internal troubles. When the eldest princess returned to the capital with victory, the rebels had no room for resistance anymore and were easily eradicated by the king. I know her. She's the Valkyrie in the West Camel Galaxy. Oh. I remember her too. Her name became popular a few years ago. I thought she was just a character in an opera. Turns out she's a real person. Take over. In a remote rural place like the northern stellar region, most of the news from the capital has been twisted after reaching here. As for the glorious deeds of the eldest princess, no one knows which version they heard. Since she's an excellent commander, she must have a reason for taking such a fleet with her. Let's pay a visit to the legendary Valkyrie and appreciate the royal demeanor. My father and others have already migrated to the Sunclock Galaxy. Even if the Archduke of Northland wins this war at last, those people can remain safe. I have Dark Rock. Even if I face tens of thousands of enemy ships, I can still survive. Then I'll just go and meet the eldest princess. It'll be great if I can get some rewards such as titanium crystals and high-level energy crystals after I offer some detailed information about the Northland fleet. Dark Rock is out of the stealth mode and away from the caution line of the Archduke of Northland. Your Highness, a Spark cruiser named Astros Square tablet from Blackstone just contacted us, saying they brought the latest information about the Northland fleet. After identity verification, the General Staff Office confirmed that the person was Baron Wang Dong, the heir to Blackstone. However, the General Staff Office still has doubts about how this ship passed through the defense line of Northland and entered the Stargate galaxy. Baron Wang Dong hopes to visit you in person. What should we do, Your Highness? Baron Wang Dong, Blackstone contributed a lot to the Royal Fleet's successful entry into the Stargate. Now that his identity has been confirmed, there's no need to block him. As for how they passed through the defense line of Northland and entered the Stargate galaxy, there are only a few possibilities. Tell those people not to question Wang Dong, or they'll know how sharp my sword is. I want you to go escort Baron Wang Dong to Aurora in person. As you ordered, Your Highness. You bribed the soldiers in a certain fortress, and then their patrol fleet just let you enter the Stargate galaxy. You might as well make up a more convincing excuse. After the completion of the temporary fortresses, the Stargate galaxy is completely under the control of the Royal Fleet. There's nothing wrong with the identity verification process, but when we were questioned, they asked about the details of how we passed through the defense line of Northland. That was a bit unnecessary. I awakened the ability to perceive malice when I reached the premium stage of the body refining technique. When I said, pass through the defense line of Northland, I could sense that the malice from this guy almost materialized. Did he want to get the secret of sneaking through the defense line and exchange it for military credits? If what I said just now was a lie, then it's very likely that he would think we passed through the defense line because we had a special carrier-borne module that could help us do that. News about such modules is quite valuable. What? You have a problem? How dare a mere son of a landless low-level noble of the Redbud Kingdom judge me? Cut him off. Shut down the communication. Compared with the nobles in the northern stellar region, these landless nobles, who live in the capital all year round, are much more despicable. Just like Wang Jinxiu and Wang Jinli, they're only good at internal fights. Although Blackstone is on the side of the royal family, it doesn't mean that we would endure such harsh treatment. I'm not here to be insulted. Mr. Wang, please don't be mad, that guy can only represent himself, not the royal fleet. Since we've clearly stated our intention, the princess should have received the message. I guess there will be feedback soon. That's what I say, and that's also why I simply cut off the communication to avoid wasting my time. We just need to continue to hide in the dark to get Dark Rock evolved. In decades, there will be no need for the royal family to send an expedition fleet. Maybe Dark Rock alone can conquer Northland. Then those nobles will have to kneel down and lick our shoes. Mr. Wang, there's a communication request from the royal fleet. Accept it. Greetings, Baron Wang Dong. I'm Ma Qian, the private guard of Her Highness. We apologize for the inconvenience caused to you by the improper action of certain temporary personnel. Just now, Sir Wang Changshi has been dismissed from his position as fleet correspondent due to neglect of duty. I'd like to express my sincere admiration for Blackstone's contribution to the Stargate fleet's operation in the Federation galaxy. Her Highness has agreed to meet you. Please follow the instructions and park your ship in the designated berth. Next, I'll accompany you to visit Her Highness. Thank you, Miss Ma. It's only been a few minutes, but Wang Changshi has already been removed from his position. The charge of neglect of duty isn't easy for Wang Changshi to get rid of in a short time. No matter for what reason Ma Qian did that, I have to admit that she helped me teach that man a lesson. I owe her one. By the way, Wang Changshi got removed from his job because of neglect of duty. That's too easy for him. Don't worry, Mr. Wang. I know what to do. Good. I'm a man of a high status now, so I can't just vent my anger as I did before. It's better to let Mada take care of it. Is that Aurora, the guardian ship of the Redbud Kingdom? It's not only beautiful and elegant but also has extreme firepower. Upon closer look, it's so spectacular. Aurora is a golden-class battleship that is second to none in the surrounding star regions. The credit for the Redbud Kingdom's status as a powerful nation in this star region mainly goes to Aurora. It's just as Zhou Tai said, the Redbud Kingdom only enjoys a high status in this star region. This star region is located at the very edge of the Spark supercluster. Not only does it face the vast material sparse belt in other directions, but there is also a cosmic void tens of light-years deep between this star region and the main star regions of the Spark supercluster. Compared to the Spark supercluster, this region is like a small isolated island on the edge of the continent. In this region, there are dozens of large and small nations. The Scoparius Federation and the Redbud Kingdom are the most powerful nations among them. The two nations restrain each other so that other surrounding nations can coexist for such a long time. For the Spark supercluster itself, the wars between nations in this star region are equivalent to the conflicts between dozens of villages on a small isolated island. The two largest villages may have the potential to develop into towns, but that's all. How I wish I could go out and see the full picture of the Spark civilization. The Spark supercluster is so big. Without sufficient cultivation base of the body refining technique to prolong your lifespan, how many places can you go in your whole life? Ah. I wonder if my ability can work on her. I can't do such stupid things again. We have arrived. This way, please. Stop. Baron Wang Dong, you may come in, but your attendant has to wait outside for a while. Okay, he'll stay here. This is indeed a battleship, so spacious. There's even a special reception room, and every place is extremely luxurious. According to the knowledge I learned in Mrs. Taylor's etiquette classes, the value of the carpet on the floor, the cushions on the seats, or any of the ornaments in the living room is far greater than the total value of all the furnishings in the living room of Silver Castle. Even on Aurora, the safest place, with as many as 19 checkpoints outside, the princess still wears exoskeleton armor. No wonder no one asked me to take off my exoskeleton armor before I entered the door. It turns out that the host herself is also wearing exoskeleton armor. Good day, Your Highness. I'm Wang Dong, the heir to Blackstone. Generally speaking, when a low-status noble like me meets the members of the royal family for the first time, I should kneel on one knee. But it's better if I can avoid that kind of etiquette. I'm wearing exoskeleton armor. She and I are on the battlefield. It's reasonable for me to greet Her Highness with a military salute. You. Mr. Wang, I've long heard of your bravery even when I was in the capital. Now I finally have the chance to see with my own eyes. I'm Lin Xiaogui from the royal family. Nice to meet you. The voice of Her Highness is as clear as a wind chime, but why does it sound a little familiar? I seem to have heard it somewhere. Mr. Wang, you said that you had never received systematic learning. Then how did you make so many achievements in the war against Highland and Astros Square? Did anyone else help you? I can't tell her that I had experienced a lot of battles in my previous life, and I know wars way better than many nobles in the northern stellar region who haven't been on the battlefield for years. I wonder if you have ever heard of a virtual game on the stellar region network called Galaxy Journey. During the few years when I worked as an interstellar miner, I met an outstanding student of the Royal Sky Inspection Academy in that game. She taught me many things. I wouldn't have made the achievements if it weren't for her patience and attentiveness. I almost believed it myself. In Galaxy Journey, there are countless battles among hundreds of ships and even thousands of ships. Under Rabbit's leadership, the two of us often performed shocking operations, some of which turned the table successfully. We received a lot of praise afterward. I did learn a lot of basics of battleship control and related knowledge with Rabbit's help. Even though I was called a fool countless times, I still miss it when I think about the gaming experience now. I'm too busy these days, so I barely have time to log into Galaxy Journey. Rabbit seems to be quite busy too. The frequency of our meetings on the Stellar Region Network has plummeted. Usually, we could only leave a few words to greet each other. This time, when the war against Northland ends, I must take some time to go to the Royal Sky Inspection Academy in the capital to meet the real Rabbit. Puff. Ha ha ha. Did I just tell a joke? It's hard to see Her Highness being so happy during this period. Although Baron Wang Dong is good among his peers, he doesn't seem to be that outstanding. Why does Her Highness seem to like him so much? You may leave now. I have something to talk to Mr. Wang in private. She wants to talk to me in private? Is she going to ask me about the specific information about the Northland fleet? Or, is she going to ask me how I passed through the defense line of Northland and entered the Stargate galaxy? Did she ask her subordinates to leave because such information is confidential and sensitive? I have to prepare some excuses beforehand. You are Rabbit. She's Rabbit. Ha ha ha, it's really you. Humph. I knew you didn't tell me the truth. You are a noble, but you told me you were a commoner. You liar. Rabbit, you're no better than me. A princess actually pretended to be a student. How shameless. I don't believe that you haven't read my information. When I just met you, I was indeed a commoner, but you, humph. I haven't, and I'm really a student. I'm studying in the 3rd grade at the Royal Sky Inspection Academy. This is my student ID. Turns out that she was telling the truth. Well, even though we've met in real life, I'm still no match for her in a quarrel. Ha 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 ha. Give up now. Fine, you win. A man and a woman who had known each other on the Stellar Region Network for years finally met at a special moment before the Royal Fleet and the Northland Fleet are about to fight. They officially met on Aurora, the guardian ship of the Redbud Kingdom. Rabbit, now that we've met in real life, why are you still wearing a mask? Is it because you're too ugly to be seen? You're so unabashed. How could you judge my appearance the first time we met? Rabbit, if you're not ugly, why do you have to cover your face? You are disguising yourself too. Are you also too ugly to be seen? Mask exoskeleton armor. Boys should be cautious outside. If it's safer for me to wear more, I don't mind it. Humph. What is she going to do? Take off. You're so pretty, like a lotus rising out of clear water. Doe, you're such a sweet talker. How many girls have you tricked? Ever since I entered Blackstone, I've been busy all the time. I don't even have a personal maid now, let alone trick girls. You passed my test. You've just been promoted to Baron. Isn't that enough? What important information did you bring to claim credit this time? Doe, I didn't realize that you're so obsessed with your positions. There are many people I need to provide for. I can't even make ends meet if I don't work hard. I have no other choice, the well-known tiger of Blackstone can only make ends meet. Is the northern stellar region so poor? Oh my! Even the people in the capital have heard of this embarrassing nickname. Valkyrie in the West Camel Galaxy, what do you think of my nickname? Just like mine, Valkyrie in the West Camel Galaxy, is the nickname Lin Xiaogui got after her stunning battle. Turning a person's battery against himself is always the most effective way to counterattack. Humph. I don't know what you are talking about. You're so shameless. Alright, let's get down to business. I've got detailed information about the Northland fleet. They have 6 battleships. Can you handle them all? With Aurora, the 6 battleships can be regarded as 3. As long as nothing unexpected happens, we may not lose. May. Looks like she isn't confident enough. She seems to be a little too cautious, which is completely inconsistent with her bold but careful performances on the internet. But it makes sense. After all, on the internet, winning or losing only affects one's mood, but in real life, it can be a matter of life and death. Moreover, it's not just about individual life and death, but also the survival of the entire fleet, and even the fate of the kingdom. A girl of a similar age to me has to shoulder such a heavy responsibility and suppress the rebellion in the Redbud Kingdom. This pressure must be the reason why she has to suppress her own nature and be so cautious. You did a great job. Doe, how dare you cop a feel on me? You've been here for too long. Staying any longer will arouse suspicion. Do, you may leave now. I'll officially incorporate your ship into the guard fleet. Her Highness is the unattainable princess of the Redbud Kingdom and also the supreme commander of the royal fleet. Countless people are watching her at all times. She can use the excuse of inquiring about military intelligence to explain why she wants to meet a baron from the northern stellar region. But if I stay here for too long, it's easy to arouse suspicion. Next time, I have to stand by her side openly. What exactly did you and Her Highness talk about? It took so long. Nothing. We just talked about some specific information about Northland, the situation around the Stargate galaxy, and the attitudes of the nobles in Northland when I contacted them some time ago. Her Highness asked about many details, and I needed to recall them carefully, so it took a little longer. I see, that makes sense. Her Highness will never fall for a baron from the northern stellar region. Even a little-known novelist dares not write such a plot. Otherwise, he'd have long lost his readers. No one is interested in such a plot in this era. Mr. Wang, we've been incorporated into the guard fleet. Got it. The main responsibility of the guard fleet is to guard the flagship, Aurora, where Lin Xiaogui is. It doesn't need to fight in the front, so it's a relatively safe part of the fleet. As a man, in the face of such kindness, I have to accept it, of course. Dark Rock hasn't fully developed yet, so I mustn't play cool. April 17th, suitable for wedding ceremonies, but not funerals. After receiving the support of the Scoparius Federation, Northland sent a powerful fleet consisting of 6 battleships, 12 cruisers, and 800 destroyers to attack the Stargate galaxy, where the royal fleet was entrenched. Under the command of the eldest princess, Lin Xiaogui, the royal fleet consisting of 2 battleships, 25 cruisers, and 1,300 destroyers fought back resolutely. The 2 fleets both set a formation in the Stargate galaxy tacitly. After brief and meaningless announcements, this fierce battle, which would later be called the Stargate Battle, officially began. The commander of the Northland fleet should be Qin Detong. He's worthy of being called the Eagle of Northland. Although he's old, he's still quite capable. This flying goose formation is perfect. Her Highness's formation is not bad either. The 2 sides should be evenly matched now. After 3 rounds of shooting, the losses on both sides were almost the same. Each fleet lost a dozen destroyers, and some battleships with overloaded shields began to move backward. But right now, it's just the bombardment between destroyers and cruisers. The battleships on both sides haven't yet joined the battle. Northland has 6 battleships, which outnumber ours. Once they join the battle, I'm afraid it will be hard for us to win. Don't worry. With Aurora here, the royal fleet won't be defeated so easily. Aurora is also a battleship. Is it more powerful than other battleships? Can Aurora fight those 5 battleships alone? There are differences between battleships. Just like Dark Rock, it's no problem for it to fight 5 cruisers alone. Before Dark Rock evolved, it could even fight 50 cruisers. Dark Rock isn't an ordinary ship. Do you think there are such ships everywhere? After spark warships evolve into battleships, as each ship has a different nature and acquires different training, there will be obvious gaps in strength, especially after the level of the hull module is increased to level 10, each battleship will start developing its own battleship skill. All the previous gaps will be revealed in the process of developing battleship skills. Aurora could become a national-level battleship of the Redbud Kingdom not because of its level 58 combat power, but because of its battleship skill, the Light of Redemption. Battleship skill. This is the first time I've heard this term. Yes, battleship skill. Mr. Wang, you're indeed talented. But spark warships have gone through tens of thousands of years of in-depth research for humans. It has long formed a complete system that is continuously and interlocking. Generally speaking, all the captains of spark warships must undergo at least 3 to 5 years of professional training before they can officially take up the post. You've grown too fast. If you have the opportunity, I still recommend that you systematically study the relevant theoretical knowledge. This is common sense in the Scoparius Federation. If you want to go further on this path, it's necessary to keep learning, of course, since you could make so many achievements in just over a year. You've surpassed most of your peers, and Dark Rock has unlimited potential. We still need your guidance for our future voyages. Rest assured. I know what to do. It's indeed effective to play some tricks at first, but after a long time, it won't work anymore after people figure them out. I do need to study the relevant theoretical knowledge systematically. After the Northland matter is settled, I'll put my studies on the agenda. Mada, you and I have been together for a long time. Do you think I'm a fool who will get angry after hearing other people's good advice? Don't worry. Just say what you should say. This is the best way to get along. Communication is the most important thing for a team. Otherwise, no matter how many people we have, if they're not united, it's of no use. We still have a long way to go. I hope we can go together. Yes. Her Highness is indeed not easy to deal with. General Chen, with your rich experience, you won't be afraid of a little girl, right? Why did you say such discouraging words? Arctic White Wolf, the flagship of Northland, my lord, you may not know it. I accumulated my reputation through years of hard work, while Her Highness won her fame just through one battle. I thought she didn't deserve her fame, but after I saw her today, I realized that I was wrong. She has an extremely solid foundation. Looks like she didn't win the battle in the West Camel Galaxy merely by luck. I have to admit that some people are born for this. The losses on both sides seem to be equal, but in fact, the absolute number of our fleet is lower than that of the Royal Fleet. Therefore, we'd better take action early. Then just do as you said, but don't ruin the reputation of our Northland. Pass my order. The battleship formation moves forward to join the front row of the artillery. For something like commanding a large-scale fleet, I, an illegitimate heir who got my position halfway, have never received the last Archduke of Northland's personal guidance as my brother had. Now I can only rely on this old guy. Just wait. One day, I'll cultivate my own confidence. Report. Our fleet lost 5 destroyers, and the Royal Fleet lost 50 destroyers. Is this the power of battleships? Without dodging or evading, they just fight back directly with bombardments. That's so manly. The destroyer's bombardment effect is doubly weakened for battleships, and the final damage they cause is less than half of the theoretical damage. The hit rate is too low in an artillery battle at this distance. Even if thousands of destroyers fire at the same time, only dozens of bombs can hit a battleship simultaneously. And especially for battleships with reinforced shields and armor, such attacks won't cause any substantial damage. On the contrary, as long as a battleship hits a destroyer, it can cause heavy damage. Therefore, the number of battleships is often regarded as an important indicator to measure the strength of a nation's military power. Her Highness should respond to the attack soon. Lin Xiaogui will never be helpless against these battleships. She must have a plan to deal with them. I feel it's a bit difficult. After all, there are only 2 battleships in the Royal Fleet, and Aurora is the flagship, which cannot easily participate in the battle. It's a tough battle for Her Highness. His Majesty is so mean. Since he wanted to suppress the rebellion, why didn't he send more battleships? The Royal Fleet actually has fewer battleships than the Northland Fleet. How ridiculous. According to the intelligence, Farstar Night Group, one of the main night groups of the kingdom, is performing a pioneering mission in the southern stellar region. And due to the surging reinforcements of the Scoparius Federation, Royal Night Group had to be sent to guard the border. His Majesty was already under great pressure to send Aurora here. No one expected that Northland would actually come into contact with the Scoparius Federation because of a pursuit stemming from the internal political conflict of the Scoparius Federation. After all, the Northern Stellar region isn't adjacent to the Scoparius Federation at all. In addition, the Scoparius Federation has indeed gone all out this time. 5 Spark battleships sailed across the universe, making a detour to the Northern Stellar region through the cosmic void. This kind of big move can't be decided within a day or two. The Scoparius Federation should have already made plans for the Northern Stellar region. A high-energy reaction occurs on Aurora. To produce such an energy reaction, the engine power must reach at least 1,000 units. Otherwise, it won't work. It's coming, Aurora's battleship skill, the Light of Redemption. As a native of this kingdom, I actually don't know as much about the national-level battleship as Mada and Zhou Tai, who were the citizens of the Scoparius Federation. There must be something wrong with the compulsory education in the Redbud Kingdom. It's not because of my ignorance, yes, that must be the case. All the ships have received the enhancement of Aurora's battleship skill, the Light of Redemption. Specific effect, the damage received is reduced by 50%. Duration, 60 minutes. This skill can actually reduce the damage by 50% for up to an hour. This is enough to affect the result of a battle. The power of a battleship isn't only reflected in its own power. For example, Aurora can already radiate its power to the entire fleet. Spark warships are indeed not simple. What surprises will Dark Rock bring to me when it develops a battleship skill? How to develop a battleship skill? What does it have to do with a battleship's nature and training? I need to learn about this knowledge, but, in Blackstone, there is simply no access to such advanced knowledge, and there is no place to teach such knowledge openly even in the entire Northern Stellar region. The Northern Stellar region is indeed the countryside. Even though I've lived through 2 lives, I'm still a bumpkin in the Redbud Kingdom, let alone the entire Spark civilization of humans. With the activation of the Light of Redemption, it was visible that the Royal Fleet once again began to gain the upper hand in the artillery battle. After being weakened by 50%, the bombardments from the battleships of Northland were no longer enough to quickly break our destroyers' shields, let alone the bombardments from the other warships. The damage to the Royal Fleet dropped rapidly. Boom! At the same time, the Royal Fleet consciously shifted the focus of its fire from the 5 battleships to the other warships of the Northland Fleet, and the damage to the Northland Fleet began to rise again. Currently, the loss ratio of both sides' ships is 50-0. The Northland Fleet has lost 50 destroyers. The Royal Fleet has lost none. All the warships with overloaded shields, under the cover of the Light of Redemption, successfully withdrew to the rear, waiting for recovery. If this continues, we'll surely win. The Light of Redemption is awesome. Unfortunately, it can only last an hour. It's not that simple. General Chen, the Eagle of Northland, will see through our strategy soon. In addition, the Light of Redemption isn't invincible. After all, its duration is limited. As long as the enemy finds a way to stall, it will naturally lose effect itself. The Northland Fleet has begun to retreat. They formed a shield wall with the battleships to resist the firepower of the Royal Fleet. I knew it. General Chen, you're awesome. The simple change of the formation offsets most of the effect of the Light of Redemption. Aurora is quite famous, and the Light of Redemption has played a key role in the previous battles with the Scoparius Federation, so there have been many theoretical studies on how to deal with it. I prepared in advance and was just using the research results of others. Without these 5 battleships in the rear, the loss would have been inevitable. The key point now is Her Highness's backup plan. There are many rumors about the battle in the West Camel Galaxy, but few people could explain her trump card clearly. We won't know until we see it with our own eyes. Although Aurora is powerful and the Light of Redemption has strategic significance, when the time is up and it enters a long buffer period, with the absolute numerical advantage of our 6 battleships, it will be hard for us to lose. General Chen, don't worry too much. I hope so. The Northland Fleet changed its formation and used 5 battleships to bring up the rear. Although these 5 battleships will withstand more firepower within the coverage area of the Mie particles, no matter how intensive the firepower is, the hit rate will still be low. The only effect is that the durability of their energy shields will decrease a little faster. The battleship with the lowest shield quality and reinforcement level is expected to be on the verge of overloading in half an hour. But at that time, it can still rely on its solid and thick armor to last until the Light of Redemption loses effectiveness. The key points of this battle are already clear. Yes. The result of the battle depends on whether we can launch heavy strikes against the Northland fleet within the time limit of the Light of Redemption. If the Royal Fleet fails to destroy a sufficient number of warships in time, when the Light of Redemption loses effectiveness, the Northland fleet will gain an absolute advantage in the artillery battle. Chen Detong is deliberately stalling for time. But he's indeed excellent in commanding operations. Even during a high-speed retreat, the Northland fleet still maintains a neat formation. Unlike many inexperienced commanders, who would turn the orderly retreat and fighting-whiling retreating tactic into an utter mess. The Eagle of Northland is indeed capable. Her Highness is still inferior to General Chen in terms of foundation. If the Northland fleet turns the tables, I'll activate the Mirage system, get out of the formation secretly before switching to stealth mode, hide in the dark, and rescue Lin Xiaogui in chaos from the possible defeat of the Royal Fleet. Attention, all ships. Attention. This is Aurora. Next, the main gun of each ship will be under the unified command of Aurora. Please stop the bombardment and wait for my new instructions. Repeat, Buzz. In the battle between Highland and Astros Square, Mr. Wang also took similar actions. But he was relying on Shi Zuanho's purple-class ability, precision shelling. According to Aurora's instruction, could it be? Impossible. Precision shelling improves the hit rate mainly through my inexplicable guidance when I personally operate the gun. The process of converting it into a shooting unit and then notifying it to other warships is equivalent to the interpretation of this inexplicable guidance. After this process, the effect will be significantly reduced, and at the same time, it follows the diminishing marginal effect. But if too many warships use the shooting unit at the same time, the effect will decrease sharply, and in the end, it may even lead to a decrease in the hit rate. This once happened in a battle before, therefore, I think it's impossible for Her Highness to adopt this method. The number of warships in the royal fleets has far exceeded the upper limit of the diminishing marginal effect. Calm down. We'll know soon. I'm also very curious about the abilities of Her Highness, who could lead a fleet of the rabble to defeat the regular army of the Scoparius Federation. Fire at the coordinates, x0 2.331, y 11.563, z 10.285, in 30 seconds. Holy shit, it's really a designated shooting unit. How is it possible? And the shooting unit is accurate to 3 decimal places. Is she going to concentrate all the bombardments on 100 meters in diameter? It's impossible to aim so accurately. Lin Xiaogui directly transmitted the calculated shooting unit to the carrier-borne optical computer of each ship simultaneously. The captains only need to let the gunners pay attention to the charging time of each ship's main guns and calculate the firing timing based on different speeds of respective main guns. But an area of 100 meters in diameter, it's a large circle covering thousands of square meters on the ground. But in the universe, it's just a point. Especially when both fleets are moving at high speed, it doesn't even take 0.01 seconds to cross a distance of 100 meters. The probability of hitting such precise coordinates is basically equivalent to that of hitting the jackpot, or even lower. Lin Xiaogui, is this your real trump card? Valkyrie in the West Camel Galaxy. It's a miracle. She made it. At that moment, time seemed to stop. Thousands of bombardments accurately hit the battleship that appeared at that point at the same time. Originally, that battleship's energy shield still had more than 70% durability after enduring nearly half an hour of bombardment, but it collapsed in less than 0.1 seconds. After its energy shield and armor have been damaged, the battleship can continue to operate. The disparity in power between a battleship and a destroyer is huge. But at least it has lost its combat power and will be unable to fight in the next battle. Her Highness really deserves her title of Valkyrie in the West Camel Galaxy. She didn't let us down. Fire at the coordinates, x05.134, y13.236, z09.316, in 30 seconds. Boom. I see. Her Highness probably has some kind of ability related to time. Otherwise, there is no way to explain why she can make accurate predictions about the enemy's movements. That's awesome. Even if the Northland fleet sees through her ability, they can't deal with it at all. Unless they can monitor the internal communications of the Royal Fleet in real time, there is no way to avoid such attacks. Swoosh. The battleships have run away. If they didn't run away, the Northland fleet would still have the strength to fight, but now they can only rely on themselves. Damn it. Those ***stars of the Scoparius Federation are always like this. When they have the upper hand in a fight, they're more active than anyone else, but once they lose their advantages, they'll be the first ones to flee. All ships, take my Arctic White Wolf as the arrowhead, and set an arrow formation. Aim at Aurora. Let those weaklings of the capital see how brave we are. General, do you think that an old man like you can represent the men of Northland? I'm Chang Shan Kong, the Earl of Hot Sun in Northland, and my ship is far north. Everyone, take my ship as the arrowhead. Chang, you're always faster than others. But you can't take the spotlight alone this time, bros, can you stop joking? We're in danger now. Be serious. Our enemy is the eldest princess, Valkyrie in the West Camel Galaxy. Aren't you afraid? We are, of course. But even battleships cannot resist her attack. How can our cruisers resist it? Haha, we have to do it even if we can't. Otherwise, we men of Northland will be unable to raise our heads proudly in the future. You are right. Let's do it. Let them see how brave the men of Northland are. Report. All the 12 Spark cruisers, including our ship, are in the formation. These brats. My lord, Her Highness's trump card is unexpectedly powerful. She really deserves her fame. Although our fleet has launched a counterattack, we're still in a desperate situation. Now, all the battleships supported by the Scoparius Federation have withdrawn from the battle, and our chance of winning is less than 30%. Please take the lifeboat to evacuate first. I'll arrange for your direct fleet to escort you back to Northwind Fortress. I thought I was just born at the wrong time and didn't get the same opportunities as my elder brother. Otherwise, I would definitely do better than him. But unexpectedly, I would show such cowardice and indecisiveness in the face of this desperate situation. My lord. General, you don't need to persuade me anymore. I'm not being pretentious. I just suddenly realized that if we fail today, even Northland will not be able to survive, let alone a playboy like me. It's better to stay here as a mascot to boost the morale. As for my direct fleet, I treated them so well at ordinary times, and it's time to play their role. Let them take the lead. Haha, I was right. You didn't disgrace your family. And you're not a coward. Congratulations, my lord. You're already a qualified Archduke of Northland. Warriors of Northland. Our honorable lord, a descendant of the pioneers of the Northern Stellar region, the glorious bloodline of Northland, and also the head of all the nobles of Northland, is here, in Arctic White Wolf, to fight together with us. Cheer with me. Long live Northland. Long live the Archduke of Northland. Long live the warriors of Northland. Long live Northland. Long live the Archduke of Northland. Long live the warriors of Northland. I thought those barbarians from Northland were no match for us after they lost the support of the Scoparius Federation, but unexpectedly, they are actually moving forward instead of retreating. They show no signs of scattered morale at all. On the contrary, they are full of momentum. With such determination, they may turn the tables. Lin Xiaogui, how are you going to deal with them? Fire at the coordinates, x0 3.45, y 10.74, z 12.67, in 30 seconds. According to observations, 4 of the 12 cruisers in the Northland fleet, which formed a pocket arrow formation, were severely damaged on the spot and completely lost their combat power. 2 cruisers were even destroyed on the spot. Only 6 cruisers can still fight. We gather fern, so tender here. Why not return? My heart feels drear. Hard pressed by thirst, and hunger worst. My heart is burning. For home, I'm yearning. 6 precise shootings have severely damaged the remaining 6 cruisers in the Northland fleet. They can't fight anymore. Nearly 100 destroyers in front of Arctic White Wolf have been destroyed. They're determined to fight to the death. We need to get ready for close-quarter fighting. There is no time and space for the Royal Fleet to continue launching precise volleys. Get ready for close-quarter fighting. Warriors of the Kingdom. The barbarians of Northland have shown us their bravery with actual actions. I really admire them, but are we going to be suppressed by their bravery? I, Lin Xiaogui, won't. I'm going to use Aurora as the arrowhead and launch a counterattack. I'll face the bravery of Northland with the bravery of the royal family. And you, warriors of the kingdom. Are you going to show those barbarians your bravery or surrender to them like cowards? Answer me with your actions. Guard fleet, take Aurora as the arrowhead and set an arrow formation, charge. Follow them. Yes. Her Highness ordered Astros Square tablet to go to the zenith of temporary fortress number 5 to strengthen the defense of the Stargate and monitor the whereabouts of the battleships that have temporarily withdrawn from the battlefield. Is it necessary to monitor those battleships that have withdrawn from the battlefield? Of course. Apart from my ship, a fleet of nearly 300 ships in the Royal Fleet was also mobilized to perform this task. But she specifically let me join them. She must be afraid that I'll die here. Captain, Her Highness is so considerate. Those Northlanders looked listless at ordinary times. I didn't expect them to be so brave on the battlefield. To be honest, I really don't want to fight them head-on. Military orders must be obeyed. But as a soldier, it's a shame to be unable to fight in a battle. Her Highness doesn't mean to get us out of the battlefield. The Northland fleet only has 1 battleship and nearly 500 destroyers left, while the Royal Fleet still has 2 battleships, 20 cruisers, and nearly 900 destroyers left. Even though a monitoring fleet is sent to monitor the battleships that have withdrawn from the battlefield temporarily, we have an absolute advantage. Besides, Her Highness is leading the counterattack in person, so the morale of the Royal Fleet is not weaker than that of the Northland Fleet. No, the Royal Fleet takes the upper hand in all aspects and has almost no reason to fail. At the same time, our monitoring fleet is essentially a reserve force that can be thrown into the battlefield at any time as the situation requires. We may also be the final decisive force. Although the light of redemption has disappeared, the Royal Fleet still retains most of its power, and Aurora is unscathed. The Northland Fleet has completely lost its advantage and is doomed to fail. Don't stop the escaping warships of the Northland Fleet, and rescuing the warships that choose to surrender is permitted. As for the warships that are still resisting, destroy them all. If it weren't for capturing this flagship and the Archduke of Northland, Arctic White Wolf might have long been destroyed. This is a civil war, after all. No mercy during the war, but acting humanely after the war. Her Highness is quite skilled at this. Under the complete protection measures of the command module, most of the main crew have survived. These Earls of Northland will receive treatment befitting their status and bravery. According to the rules among nobles, there is a high probability that their families will pay a large ransom for their freedom afterward. Most of the Northland noble captives in this battle will receive preferential treatment. Even the victorious royal fleet is full of respect for these tricky opponents. My lord, this battle is over. I'm sorry that I failed to defeat Her Highness. My experience didn't overcome her talent. General, you've already done a good job. We didn't lose in head-on combat, but in choosing the Scoparius Federation as our ally. If the remaining 3 battleships could obey your instructions to enter the formation and wait for the light of redemption to lose effectiveness, with the advantage of our high-end combat power, we would still have a chance to win. However, they just didn't believe that someone would use their own ship to shield others from the bombardment. They underestimated the men of Northland. What a pity. Her Highness's precise shooting is so impressive. Without enough relevant information, it's hard for us to make a specific counterattack. I have nothing to say about this failure. My lord, we can't leave now even if we want to. Are you regretful? Ha ha ha. A little bit. In fact, I feel relieved now. Did my father, grandfather, and even my ancestors also fight with such a group of brave men back then? No wonder they didn't take action in the face of some good opportunities to completely integrate the situation in Northland. Perhaps it was because they understood that Northland could only cultivate such brave warriors in this way. If you were given another chance, would you be sure to revive Northland's prestige in your lifetime? To be honest, I do learn a lot from this failure, but if I were asked to clean up the current mess and revive Northland, I really couldn't do it. There are things that you'll find easy to do after you do them, and there are also some things that you'll find difficult to do after you try them. Very good. Then, please remember your feelings at this moment. From now on, hide your identity, be an ordinary rich man, and continue the bloodline of the Archduke of Northland. What? Activate the battleship skill, Soaring Eagle. Battleship skill. Has Arctic White Wolf also developed a battleship skill? Battleships with battleship skills are much more powerful than ordinary battleships. Although the Scoparius Federation sent 5 battleships to support us this time, none of them had a battleship skill. But it might also be that the Scoparius Federation kept a trick up their sleeve. Anyway, it's obvious that their battleships are not in the same league as Aurora at all. The point is, since Arctic White Wolf has a battleship skill, why didn't General use it in the battle just now? Warning. A high-energy reaction occurs on Arctic White Wolf. Be careful to avoid the enemy's deadly counterattack. No. It's going to escape. Stop it. Turns out to be a battleship skill, it charged too fast. Although the besieging warships were very close to it, they still couldn't catch up. I didn't expect that Arctic White Wolf, which took the lead in the counterattack, would play such a trick at the last moment. The Eagle of Northland, it's really difficult to judge him. We can't let them escape. Activate the crown of the interstellar hunter, Stalker. The Archduke of Northland, who is responsible for this Northland incident, is still on Arctic White Wolf. If we can't capture him alive or confirm his death, the expedition this time may be in vain. And if he keeps gathering the remaining soldiers and relies on Northwind Fortress to defend against the royal fleet after he returns, the war will continue. If it ends up like this after such a hard battle, the royal family will suffer a big loss. The reserve fleet, search for the whereabouts of Arctic White Wolf according to the targets assigned to you. The main fleet, head to Northwind Fortress. She's preparing for the worst. If Arctic White Wolf can escape successfully, we must strive to occupy Northwind Fortress, which is said to be able to withstand the attack of multiple battleships, before it gathers sufficient defense forces. It's impossible for the royal fleet to catch up with Arctic White Wolf, but we are different. Arctic White Wolf has been targeted and tracked by Stalker. The best ending is to let the inappropriate ambition of the Archduke of Northland end in the hands of Northlanders. Let's go and capture Arctic White Wolf. Yes, Captain. We finally got through it. I'm so tired. The mental stress caused by excessive use of my ability is really unbearable. The command of the fleet has been handed over to Ruan Nan. I must recover before the next battle begins. General, the battleship skill just now. When did Arctic White Wolf develop a battleship skill? Why didn't I know it? Arctic White Wolf developed its battleship skill 4 years ago. Unfortunately, it's not combat-oriented but can only be used for escaping. With a good foundation and the resources of Northland, Arctic White Wolf could have the strength to develop its battleship skill after evolving into a battleship. However, whether it was because of luck or the upper limit of Northland's resources. The battleship skill of Arctic White Wolf, Soaring Eagle, is just a simple skill that can only work on this ship and can only randomly jump a certain distance. Although the distance is far enough for escaping, the skill cannot directly improve the combat power. Therefore, this battleship skill is useful at critical moments but useless at ordinary times. So, even though you made that passionate declaration just now and took the lead to attack, there was no risk to our lives at all. How could there be no risk? Without their cover, Her Highness would have directly destroyed Arctic White Wolf with just 1 or 2 rounds of precise shooting. Arctic White Wolf has fought to the end and is the last battleship on the battlefield. Under such circumstances, we don't need to feel guilty for retreating. Where are we going now? Back to Northwind Fortress. Didn't you ask me to hide my identity and be an ordinary rich man? I see. Do you want to use Northwind Fortress as a bargaining chip in the negotiation? Yes, as soon as you arrive at Northwind Fortress, immediately pack up your belongings and take refuge in the Weijing Galaxy. I'll stick to Northwind Fortress and use it as a bargaining chip to negotiate with Her Highness. I'll claim that you have died of serious injuries and try to let the kingdom stop pursuing your crime. Do we really have no hope? If we can rely on Northwind Fortress to hold on for longer, maybe we can get support from the Scoparius Federation again. Don't push your luck, and don't forget what I just told you. With this failure, Northland has completely lost its advantage. The nobles will no longer respond to any call from Northland. It's impossible to defend Northwind Fortress with the remaining strength alone. Your unrealistic idea will only lead to the complete destruction of Northland and the extinction of your family's bloodline. My lord, please think twice. Alright, then. I'll follow your arrangements. General, please take care of yourself, and don't push yourself too hard. If Her Highness refuses to pardon me, just use Northwind Fortress in exchange for her pardon for you. The worst case is that I stay in the Weijing Galaxy for a while longer. I can go to other countries after this incident is over. I'll think about it. Arctic White Wolf had average luck in this random jump. We're now about the same distance from Northwind Fortress and the Royal Fleet. We have to enter Northwind Fortress before the Royal Fleet does. Otherwise, once the Royal Fleet spreads the news of our failure in Northwind Fortress, the people there will be panicked and may surrender without a fight. That is our last bargaining chip. Can we catch up? Judging from the course of Arctic White Wolf, it's also heading straight for Northwind Fortress. Although it's a battleship, it is not faster than a cruiser. The damage to its engine also further reduces its speed. Moreover, Dark Rock's carrier-borne spark has been strengthened to level 5, and all the attributes have been increased by 40%. We should be able to intercept it when it's 1/3 of the distance from Northwind Fortress. Are you sure we're going to fight a battleship head-on? Don't worry, Captain. Not to mention that Arctic White Wolf has already been heavily damaged, even if it's in its prime. With this orange-class main gun, we can fight it. There are 8 main guns and 1 super main gun on a battleship. Dark Rock only uses 2 of its 4 main gun slots. Among them, Supernova Blaster Gun is a large-scale destructive main gun. The intensity of single attacks isn't very high, and the firepower gap is still very obvious. If Arctic White Wolf were in its prime, Dark Rock might not win in a head-on fight, but now that it's heavily damaged, things are completely different. I'm afraid I still have to rely on you to make the final blow. It's not a good choice to simply destroy Arctic White Wolf. If we can capture the Archduke of Northland alive, it will undoubtedly be a great credit. Got it. Warning. Astros Square tablet is around us. It's an enemy ship. It has been confirmed that Astros Square tablet is the only ship around. No other ships of the Royal Fleet have been found in the nearby area. Only one. So arrogant. Destroy it. After half a day of buffering, the energy shield of Arctic White Wolf has already recovered from overload. Although it hasn't been systematically repaired, its conventional combat power isn't affected too much. A warship is no threat. The damage control level of Arctic White Wolf is pretty good. Except for the engine damage that cannot be dealt with without shutting down, other damaged parts, such as the armor, were all repaired urgently, and temporary armor was installed. Don't worry. Engine damage will affect the performance of other functions of the entire battleship. Although Arctic White Wolf seems to be in good condition now, in a real fight, if the engine power is insufficient, even the stability of the shield and the charging of the main gun will be greatly affected. Let's launch a preemptive strike. Warning. Our ship has been attacked. The durability of the energy shield has dropped by 11%. 11%. How is that possible? Arctic White Wolf is a battleship, while Astros Square tablet is just a cruiser. And when facing us, its power should be reduced by 30%, a single bombardment actually reduced 11% of Arctic White Wolf's shield durability. Could it be that the engine damage has caused the insufficiency of shield functions and unstable performance? Fight back immediately. Number 1 main gun is charging. Number 2 main gun is charging. Number 8 main gun is charging, report. Insufficient engine power. Charging of the super main gun failed, damn it. The most significant difference between battleships and cruisers is the super main gun. It's far more powerful than ordinary main guns. Without its participation, the attack power of Arctic White Wolf will be greatly reduced. Arctic White Wolf hit our ship, causing the shield durability to decrease by 15.3%. The battleship is indeed powerful. A single round of shelling from the main gun could reduce more than 15% of Dark Rock's shield durability. The Red-class gravitational field shield of Black Hole Cruiser is powerful. Its basic durability is as high as 9,000 points, and it has 80% resistance to all attack attributes. Even if it encounters the concentrated firepower of hundreds of destroyers, it can still stand firm with minimal losses. But under a non-all-out attack from Arctic White Wolf, it has lost 1/7 of its durability. It's mainly because of the gap between a cruiser and a battleship. Even though Dark Rock is a battlecruiser that has undergone extraordinary evolution and has obtained more gun slots and a Golden-class feature that far exceeds those of ordinary cruisers. In the evolutionary sequence of Spark warships, it still belongs to the second level, that has only evolved once, while battleships belong to the third level, with up to 30% attribute suppression. One of the biggest features of Black Hole Cruiser, the resistance to all attack attributes, has been reduced from 80% to 56%. This is a key point, which makes Dark Rock suffer more damage, not 20%, but 44%. More than doubled. It also allows Arctic White Wolf's main guns to be fully utilized, destroying more than 15% of Black Hole Cruiser's durability with one strike. Fortunately, another advantage of Black Hole Cruiser, its recovery speed, hasn't been affected. Stop the charging of number 1 to number 4 main guns. Supply the engine output to the super main gun first. Facing an enemy with such a strong shield and incredibly fast recovery speed, ordinary main guns are obviously useless. We can only rely on the super main gun now. Where did this scary warship come from? Such powerful main guns and a hard shield are absolutely not the modules originally carried by Astros Square tablet. The super main gun is charging. It'll take 120 seconds. Warning. The shield durability remains at 40%. Astros Square tablet is the ship of the Earl of Astros Square. But how could Astros Square cultivate such a ship? With such a powerful warship, the Earl of Astros Square should have long risen to fame. Near miss. The shield durability decreased by 15%. Haha, it's so exciting. I never thought that I'd be able to play such tricks in front of a battleship one day. A near miss actually reduced the shield durability by 15%. The super main gun on Arctic White Wolf is indeed powerful. Of course. It is one of the core forces of Northland. Being able to develop a battleship skill, it can't be an easy opponent. Don't underestimate our enemy. The attack strength of the main guns and the super main gun is only part of the basic values of a battleship. We don't know what kind of additional modules it is equipped with. Maybe there is an additional module that can temporarily increase the attack strength. In a one-on-one confrontation, Dark Rock is already strong enough to suppress Arctic White Wolf. It's a real skip-level challenge. Arctic White Wolf is not like those ordinary battleships of the Scoparius Federation that haven't even developed battleship skills. Even though its engine is broken, Arctic White Wolf still retains at least 80% of its combat power. Since Dark Rock can defeat it in a head-on battle, there is no problem for it to fight ordinary battleships, but we can't get carried away. We must be cautious. Bang! Warning! The enemy's super main gun is fully charged. How could the buffering and charging time of the super main gun be so short? We got hit. The shield durability decreased by 25%. This should be the 2 consecutive shot strategy. With the coordinated operation of the corresponding additional modules, the battleship can reduce or even eliminate the buffering and charging time of the super main gun. Since they can make 2 consecutive shots, there may also be 3 consecutive shots. Bye, we must be cautious. Yes, Mr. Wang. I won't make the same mistake again. Don't worry, Mr. Wang. If Arctic White Wolf were able to make 3 consecutive shots or more, it wouldn't have been surrounded by a dozen cruisers and unable to escape. 2 consecutive shots can't be the norm. The buffer time of such an additional module should not be too short. Zhou Tai, get ready. I'll go with you. Mr. Wang, as the captain, it's not appropriate for you to fight in the front line. You may rest assured. I'll definitely return in triumph, even if there are masters at the premium stage of the body refining technique. I won't let you down. That's good. Then I'll wait for your victorious return on Dark Rock. Zhou Tai's determination, supported by the eternal flame of revenge in his heart, is absolutely unparalleled. Trusting him is also a kind of respect for him. From Zhou Tai's perspective, it's indeed inappropriate for a captain to fight in person. The shield of Arctic White Wolf has collapsed. A boarding battle is about to begin. Sit tight. We're going to jump over there. Since our enemy dares to give up the great advantage of the artillery battle and choose a boarding battle, they must be confident enough to suppress us in the boarding battle. Are you sure you can handle them? In the northern stellar region, I've never met an opponent worthy of my full strength. Let me see what kind of master is coming this time. Warning. The enemy has boarded. Invasion area, R3 cabin. Stormtroopers, get ready to fight. What's going on? Can't you guys hold on longer? Sir, we didn't want to escape, but we had no choice. The leader of the enemy is too powerful. We can't even see his movements clearly. How can we fight him? Oh. When did such a tough guy appear in Northland? I can't wait to fight him. The chief is here. Great. I guess only the chief can stop that monster. The deputy chief of stormtroopers is at the premium stage of the body refining technique, and his strength is only second to me on Arctic White Wolf, but he was killed too. Bastard. Go to hell. Where is your weapon? Weapon? My fist armor is the best weapon. I see. You're quite good at fighting, much better than the previous one. Surrender. It's not worth it for a warrior like you to die here. Surrender? No way. Then stand aside. Where did this monster come from? He's too strong. Capture him and take him back. Young man, may I know your name? I want to know to whom we have lost. The information about Astros Square tablet is not a secret to Northland General. Why bother to ask? I'm Wang Dong, the heir to Blackstone, with the title of Baron. Maybe you're indeed Baron Wang Dong, but that warship is definitely not Astros Square tablet. That weak Earl of Astros Square can't develop a cruiser that could fight Arctic White Wolf head-on. My lord, I'm pleased to see that you're still in good health. Is there anything else you would like to say before you're handed over to the princess? I lost, I have nothing to say. The worst case is that I die, but Baron Wang would better worry about yourself as a traitor. Are you ready to accept the hostility from the future Northland in the entire? My lord, from the moment you reached an agreement with the Scopartus Federation, Northland could no longer represent the entire stellar region. Even though the Northland fleet was still impassioned only battleship after the last outrage of the previous Archduke's influence, forcibly inspired by the general. And this is why the Northland fleet was mobilized easily when Her Highness declared those who retreated wouldn't be killed. In addition, you think too highly of yourself. Don't forget that you sent the expedition fleet to occupy my family's territory first. Even if I capture you and hand you over to the royal fleet in the end, according to the rules among nobles, it'll just be a counterattack in self-defense, right? Looks like the Archduke has no objections. General, what about you? Mr. Wang, you deliberately drove away the rest of the people not just to satisfy your sense of conquest in front of us, right? Let me guess. Do you have other plans? General, you're indeed worthy of the title of the Eagle of Northland. You're observant. Yes, I want the treasures in Northland's warehouse. My lord, I hope you can give them to me. Mr. Wang, that's too much. At what price are you going to pay for the wealth accumulated by all the previous archdukes? I'll treat the Archduke according to his status and directly hand him over to Her Highness so that he can avoid being repeatedly humiliated. Mr. Wang, you're too insincere. As a noble, the Archduke should be treated in accordance with his status, of course. And handing him over directly to Her Highness is an important means to ensure that you maximize your own merits. You'll do this in any case. You want to get the treasures of Northland with such empty words. I don't think you're so unwise. No, General, you misunderstood me. I was born as a commoner and used to work as an interstellar miner for a few years. I just became a noble a year ago. So, I still believe that I should take revenge on those who caused me trouble. The Archduke's expedition fleet occupied my family's territory. We were forced to seek refuge in the royal family. He ruined my family. If I don't exert enough self-control, no one knows whether he'll be able to remain intact when he is finally handed over to Her Highness. Besides, as far as I know, the loophole in the exchange of artworks for exploit points revealed in the last call-up has greatly reduced the value of the warehouse of Northland. Therefore, I think it's worth it to exchange the reduced wealth for your safety. What do you think, my lord? You. Mr. Wang, you just talked about the matters concerning the Archduke, but you didn't say that you'd also hand me over to Her Highness. Why? If you want the ownership of Arctic White Wolf, now that I've fallen into your hands, it should not be difficult. Could it be that? General, I've heard about your reputation since I was a child. Northland has come to its end, but you and your Arctic White Wolf still have a long way ahead. Although Blackstone is small now, it has a promising future. My father and I sincerely hope that you join us. This will do much good to Blackstone. Blackstone, Mr. Wang, your ambition is far more than a small viscounty. What if I say no? Then, everyone on Arctic White Wolf, including you and the Archduke, will be beheaded, and your heads will be packed up and handed over to Her Highness. To hide the extraordinary combat power of Dark Rock, from the beginning, I had no intention of handing anyone over to the royal fleet alive, not even to Lin Xiaogui. I have two conditions. First, let the Archduke go and ensure his future safety. No problem. I once discovered an extremely secretive small galaxy with a beautiful, ecological environment in the Weijing Galaxy. Right now, it's the secret base of Blackstone. Many core personnel are stationed there. If the Archduke doesn't mind, he can live there for some time. Second, I can bring the entire Arctic White Wolf and all the personnel on board to join Blackstone and take measures to make sure not to leak any information about this square tablet. But you must allow us to return back to Northwind Fortress to take our families and savings with us. No, it's too risky to let Arctic White Wolf enter Northwind Fortress, and it may easily cause a series of issues. But you can rest assured. I promise all the personnel on Arctic White Wolf will be safe. They just need to go through a period of house arrest and observation. As for their savings, after they are recognized, Blackstone will compensate them. In addition, we'll also find ways to get their families out. If we don't go back to Northwind Fortress, how can you get the treasures in the warehouse of Northland? It's easy. Please board my ship and go with me. We can pick up your family without extra effort. I haven't seen such an outstanding young man in Northland for years. I'll do as you said. You won't be disappointed. The news of the Northland fleet's failure has already spread throughout the northern stellar region. Fortunately, we arrived at Northwind Fortress before the royal fleet. Northland is about to collapse within. On the one hand, these people are drawing a clear line with Northland to please the royal family. On the other hand, they're trying to grab more resources to strengthen themselves. Of course, they were affected by the royal fleet, but it's mainly because the current Archduke of Northland has been unpopular here. Along the way, the people in Northwind Fortress are all panicked, and even most of the guards have fled. That's why Dark could enter the fortress with no obstacles at all. All the plans I prepared for sneaking in are in vain. That's it. Is this the attitude of Northland, which has stood in the Northern Star region for many years, at the last moment? In Northland, those truly loyal vassals either died in the previous internal reorganization or were defeated on the battlefield just now. Everyone knows what kind of people these deserters are. This is why I was against the Archduke's decision to gather the remaining soldiers to defend the Northwind Fortress. He asked for it. The current Archduke of Northland ruined the chance of surviving himself. The warehouse that's known to the public has long been emptied by those shameless guys. These are all emergency supplies in the secret warehouse. It doesn't matter if it's known to the public or not, I only want treasures. 3 boxes of titanium crystals and high-level energy crystals, a total of 108 perfect rhombic crystals, and another 2 high-level energy crystals placed in a separate sealed box. The secret warehouse of Northland is indeed awesome. Although it's not large in scale, it's full of treasures. The compatibility value of Dark Rock's epic hull module has reached 90%. It only needs to be strengthened once more to reach 100%. This means that a new feature will be randomly generated. I didn't have high-level energy crystals before, so I couldn't turn on the module feature selection of the auxiliary system, and I dared not strengthen it at will. Now I have what I need, but Dark Rock is still in Northwind Fortress. Its normal operation will be affected when strengthening the hull module. This is not the right time or place. You really surprised me this time. You not only captured Arctic White Wolf but also promised to protect the Archduke of Northland and recruited Qin Dedong. If the royal family knows this, we'll have some serious trouble. Without the existence of the Sunclock Galaxy, I wouldn't dare to do this. By the way, Father, the ownership of Arctic White Wolf will be transferred to you. I've made an agreement with General Chen. We're already lucky enough to have General Chen in Blackstone. Besides, I trust him. Arctic White Wolf is still his. Don't mention it again. Whether it's out of sincerity or to win people's hearts, I have to admit that this is a good trick. Wisdom comes with age, an eagle does not hatch a dove. There are such excellent people in Northland, but I never knew it before. I deserve this complete failure. General Chen, you've devoted most of your life to Northland. You have made enough contributions. I wish you a promising future in Blackstone. This matter finally came to an end, the necessary personnel adjustments still need to be made. At least the crew on Arctic White Wolf must be replaced. New personnel must be screened, there are so many things to do. The carrier-borne Spark on Dark Rock already completed buffering on April 19. I must clear the battlefield in another universe quickly. After all, I left the Royal Fleet in the name of searching for Arctic White Wolf. After the things here are done, I have to report to Her Highness. I have my share of the credit too. It'll be a long journey. I'll just let them take a day off and enter the battlefield in another universe. Dark Rock, strengthen the epic hull module. Do you want to consume 6,000 source points, 6 titanium crystals, and 1 medium-level energy crystal to strengthen it? Yes. The compatibility between the carrier-borne Spark and the hull has reached 100%. A new feature of the hull is being generated. Do you want to activate the module feature selection now? Based on the quality of the module, it will consume 1 unit of high-level energy crystal to select the feature. Confirm. Yes. Consume. If it weren't for lack of high-level energy crystals, I wouldn't have waited until now. 1. Mystery of Time, Orange. It can reduce the charging and buffering time of all modules of the ship by half. 2. Mystery of Immortality, Orange. This ship will have an extremely strong self-repairing function and will be able to reduce all damage received by 50%. 3. Mystery of Source Power, Orange. The source point acquisition rate of this ship will increase by 100%. 4. Mystery of Resonance, Orange. The probability of appearing in source power enriched areas on a battlefield in another universe will increase by 20%. 5. Indestructibility, Golden. The strength of the hull and the recovery speed after being damaged will both be greatly improved. 6. Mustard Sumeru, Golden. When the space folding function will be added to the ammunition cabin and stowage cabin, increasing the volume tenfold. 7. Spacetime Monitor, Golden. When the ship is in the cosmic void and the carrier-borne Spark is not buffering, it can immediately receive appropriate signals from another universe. 8. Deep Cut, Golden. The source point acquisition rate of the ship will be increased by 50%. 32. Telepathy, Purple. The captain will be able to control the ship regardless of distance. 33. Advanced Firepower Enhancement, Purple. All firepower of the ship will be increased by 30% in attack strength. There are 108 options. Among them, 4 are of Orange class, 15 are of Golden class, and 99 are of Purple class. Compared with when Dark Rock was just bound with carrier-borne Spark, there are far more options when generating hull features. This should be because Dark Rock's potential has been boosted after it evolved into a battlecruiser. I'm already familiar with the Mystery of Time, Orange, and the Mystery of Immortality, Orange, so I won't consider them. The Mystery of Source Power is interesting. Every captain understands the significance of the source point acquisition rate. It's much more meaningful than simply increasing the source point acquisition amount, but I don't need it. At least not now. The Mystery of Resonance, when entering a different space battlefield, the probability of appearing in source power enriched areas on the battlefield in another universe will be increased by 20%. It can greatly increase the luck of the captains of Spark warships. Everyone wants to encounter habitable planets on the battlefield in another universe. Wouldn't it be great to gain hundreds of thousands of source points in one go? I'll choose this one. After the battle with the Nest Queen, the flaws of Dark Rock have become obvious. It's not enough to have the Red-class gravitational field shield of Black Hole Cruiser only. The Nest Queen's attack cannot damage the Black Hole Cruiser at all, but its attached attack effect could get around the armor module and work directly on the hull, if it weren't for the fact that Dark Rock's epic hull module and the buff of double modular growth value, after each enhancement made the hull strength reach a considerable value, the hull might have been smashed directly without damaging the shield. The armor alone is not enough. There must be hard bones. Moreover, the hardness must be matched with excellent resilience. Only then can the ship resist the fiercest attack. This is the most practical tip for surviving in the universe. Reduce half of the damage received, coupled with extremely strong resilience, that's it. Epic Hull, Orange, LV5, Warship Structure Strength, 160, Compatibility, 100%, Additional Module Slot, 16. Features, 1. Myriads of Things, Orange. The number of additional module slots on the warship is doubled. 2. Mystery of Immortality, Orange. This ship will have an extremely strong self-repairing function and will be able to reduce all damage received by 50%. 3. Battlecruiser, Golden. This warship's speed is increased by 50%, its firepower is increased by 100%, and its defense is increased by 50%. Required conditions for upgrade, 1. 12,000 source points, 2. 12 units of titanium crystals, 3. Green-class carrier-borne spark. As long as sufficient energy supply is ensured, the repairing speed of Dark Rock is equivalent to that of ordinary battleships. When using source points for repairing, the speed can still be increased 10 times. From now on, as long as Dark Rock isn't destroyed in an instant, I'll have the confidence to exhaust the enemy with the 50% reduction in damage received, and the 80% defense attribute bonus of the Red-class Black Hole Cruiser. No one can break my shield. Civilization of another universe, the Republic of Lanfang, with a history of 10,086 years. Level, Type II Interstellar Civilization. Main energy source, nuclear energy. Capacity, 0, habitable planets, 0, population, 27 million. Combat power, 110 to 120 points for battleships, 250 points for the mothership. Language, Lanfangian. System, Republicanism. A giant colony ship. It has a relatively complete material production cycle and energy collection cycle system, and it has certain scientific research and development capabilities and planetary colonization capabilities. However, compared with its huge hull, colony ships of medium-level and low-level interstellar civilizations usually don't have combat power above their levels. After all, they aren't born to fight. However, the colony fleet in front of us is obviously not in a normal state. Under the protection of the escort fleet, it's moving forward at full speed, which will undoubtedly damage the engines. With such a huge hull, it can't go too fast by ordinary means, but this colony ship still did this, coupled with the escort fleet's highly alert state. Participants in the fall of the Republic of Lanfang, the Republic of Lanfang and the Nailoran Kingdom, strength comparison, 2-631:29, 850. Introduction. In the battle that lasted for nearly 500 years, the Republic of Lanfang was completely defeated by its sworn enemy, the Nailoran Kingdom, which is also a Type II civilization. The war spread from the outermost colony planets to the main galaxy of the Republic of Lanfang. As the inhabited planets fell one by one, the last chief executive of the Republic of Lanfang issued the final order to ensure the continuation of civilization before he died in the war. The number 013 Seed Fleet, on its way to escape from the main galaxy and rush to the unknown space to rebuild its civilization, was unfortunately discovered by the scout ship of the Nailoran Kingdom. Even though the escort warships of number 013 Seed Fleet destroyed the scout ship, the message had already been sent out, and pursuers might arrive at any time. At the same time, on the large colony ship carrying 14 million people, the commander of the number 013 Seed Fleet was facing a difficult decision, to abandon the slow-moving colony ship to increase the chance of escape, or to continue to be united and keep the colony ship carrying the last hope of their civilization, which comes with the risk of being annihilated. To live on miserably, or to die with the last glimmer of hope and face death calmly. This group of people, who were likely to shoulder the last hope of their civilization, chose to stay safe. What do you think? Should we take action? Or, how about keeping waiting for now? You'll only get several thousand source points if you choose to attack the 2,000 warships and kill more than 10 million people in them. It may seem to be a lot to others, but for you, it's not a big sum. You can do whatever you want. Moreover, we don't need to focus only on the seed fleet in front of us. Aren't the pursuers behind it more worthy of our attention? Anyway, let's take a look at the Republic of Lanfang first. They are also humans. According to data analysis, the similarity between the biological information data of the Republic of Lanfang and the Spark civilization is up to 99.99%, excluding the subtle differences in some special parameters between the two universes. With such a high degree of similarity, it can basically be considered that there is no reproductive isolation between the members of the Republic of Lanfang and the humans of Spark civilization. Now we don't have to hesitate anymore. There is an unwritten rule in the circle of Spark warships. On a battlefield in another universe, when encountering other humans, as long as the opponent doesn't show hostility first and the conditions permit, most Spark warships won't attack them. The universe is vast, and there are countless civilizations on the vast battlefields in another universe. Why do we have to target the humans of the same race as us? Commander, we're in a life-and-death situation now. I'll lead all the escort warships to stop the enemy with all our strength. Please take the colony ship to leave here at full speed. Commander, in my opinion, it is better to transfer some of the main supplies on the colony ship to the escort fleet, and then the colony ship and the escort fleet can evacuate separately. During this period, the escort fleet will deliberately leave some traces to attract the pursuers. If we can get rid of the pursuers and reunite again, we'll have a bigger chance of survival. Years of war have almost exhausted the potential of our civilization, so we could only dispatch less than 20 seed fleets. Today is the 38th day of our departure, but I've already received 11 failure notices. Worse still, not all seed fleets had the opportunity to issue failure notices. If we count them all in, maybe this fleet is the last surviving seed fleet. The reality is so desperate that I even want to give up hope and give up on myself. Maybe I'll be relieved after I die, and I'll no longer need to shoulder the extremely arduous responsibility of restoring our civilization. But should I just die obediently as reality wants me to? I, Reinhardt, don't accept it. The Republic of Lanfang doesn't accept it. The human civilization doesn't accept it. I'll never give up hope, even if there's only a glimmer of it. I've decided to reorganize the formation on the asteroid belt ahead and take the initiative to ambush any pursuers that may come. If we succeed, the number 015 seed fleet will be reborn from the ashes. Even if we're defeated in the end, we shall be as brilliant as the light of a star when it explodes. My people, who want to stand with me? The colony ship can serve as the bait, Commander. The escort fleet is at your disposal, Commander. Reinhardt is a capable commander. How did the Republic of Lanfang fall so miserably with such an outstanding commander? Reinhardt is indeed an excellent commander. He was born for wars. His representative battle was to launch a top-speed attack on the defensive formation formed by 3,000 warships of the Nailbron Kingdom with an attack formation formed by only 1,500 high-speed warships. Under such circumstances, he completely defeated the enemy with a casualty ratio of 1 to 5. Unfortunately, the Nailbron Type 3 civilization, after entering the battlefield, the Republic of Lanfang was caught off guard, and its main fleet suffered heavy losses in the next few years. Even if the Republic of Lanfang resisted desperately, it still couldn't turn the tables and change its fate. As an important figure in the Republic of Lanfang's civilization restart plan, Reinhardt was expected to lead the largest seed fleet to escape. However, the seed fleet was discovered by the scout ship of the Nailbron Kingdom and was facing relentless pursuit. Under such a feud, no race would show mercy to the enemy and leave future trouble. Reinhardt knew clearly that escape was useless. Therefore, he chose a suitable terrain and planned to fight to the death. If they can defeat the pursuers, the Seed Fleet will be able to have a break to get rid of the following pursuers. If they fail, they'll be doomed. Is there any intelligence about the Nailoron Kingdom? 5 minutes ago, the pursuit fleet sent by the Nailoron Kingdom just entered the maximum detection range of our ship's inspection radar. Referring to the data analysis format, I'll briefly introduce the situation of the Nailoron Kingdom to you. The civilization of another universe, Nailoron Kingdom with a history of 20,368 years. Level, Type II interstellar civilization. Main energy sources, nuclear energy. Capacity, 3.8 light-years habitable planets, 12 population, 16.3 billion. Combat power, 108 to 123 points for battleships, 260 points for the mothership. Language, Nailoron. Civilization system, centralized system. EW, so ugly. But I'm interested in their physiological structure. If I can dissect a few, I should be able to learn something. MS Gao, your interest covers too many fields. The Bridge of Dark Rock. According to the actions of both sides, it's expected that the pursuit fleet of the Nailoron Kingdom will be ambushed by the Seed Fleet in the asteroid belt ahead in 12 hours. But the winning rate may not be high, a pursuit fleet of 20,000 ships. The Nailoron Kingdom is so ruthless. They don't want to leave the enemies any chance of surviving, indeed. Judging from the formation of this pursuit fleet, it was divided into two parts to prevent being ambushed at any time. They're so cautious. After all, Reinhardt is quite famous and deserves some respect from the Nailoron Kingdom. Moreover, almost all the other seed fleets of the Republic of Lanfang have been destroyed. The Nailoron Kingdom can concentrate its forces to hunt down this seed fleet. Captain, when should we take action? No rush. Wait until Reinhardt and the others are desperate. Although I have to consume the last high-level energy crystal, I still want to do Reinhardt a big favor. Perhaps I can get more in return. Gale. Gale is the latest manufactured warship. As our country came to its end, our warship technology which had made no progress for years suddenly developed rapidly. The direct beneficiary was this ship. After evaluation, Gale's combat power has reached the peak of the Type II civilization, and it's more than 50% stronger than the previous main warships. Unfortunately, the Republic of Lanfang was doomed. There was no time to mass-produce such cutting-edge warships before the Republic fell. With these 2,000 escort warships, even if the pursuit fleet of the Nailoron Kingdom catches up, as long as the ambush succeeds, our chance of defeating up to 5,000 ships is still more than 50%. If there are 10,000 ships, relying on the asteroid belt, and if we fight them to the death, we can still buy enough time for the colony ship to leave with a small number of escort warships. But if there are more than 10,000 ships, we can only hope that the Nailoron Kingdom won't pay too much attention to this seed fleet. The Bridge of Dark Rock, Crown of the Interstellar Hunter, Golden, LV5, it can increase the attack strength of all weapons on the ship by 30%. Feature, Stalker. It can mark 5 random targets within 5 light seconds by consuming 50 points of energy and track the targets remotely for the next 80 days. The upgrade is finally completed. This Golden-class module will surely pay off. The attack strength of all weapons is increased proportionally, and the benefits are beyond my expectations. The feature, Stalker, has also helped me a lot. Commander, the Nailoron Kingdom's pursuit fleet has been confirmed. There are 20,000 ships. The seed fleet of the Republic of Lanfang. Commander, the number of enemy warships far exceeds our estimates. Our plan won't work. Please leave with the guard fleet. We'll buy enough time for you. That's right, Commander, please leave now. We'll try to attract the attention of the Nailoron Kingdom's fleet. Say no more. The continuation of the Republic of Lanfang cannot be achieved by a few 100,000 people or a few hundred warships. Since it is destined to fall, it's better to let it shine brightly than perish in the dark. Everyone, are you willing to fight together with me and show the Naileron Kingdom the afterglow of the Republic of Lanfang? Show them the afterglow, yes, the afterglow. Let us illuminate this area with our remaining light. And leave the deepest fear to the bastards of the Naileron Kingdom. No one ever thought about surrendering. All members of the Republic of Lanfang who had surrendered before were systematically massacred after the fall of the Republic of Lanfang. The Naileron Kingdom seems to have no intention of accepting the human race, which has significant reproductive isolation from them. As the last survivors of the Republic of Lanfang, there is no way out for us. Moreover, the Naileron Kingdom's fleet was already prepared for the possible ambush. The pursuit fleet of up to 20,000 ships was divided into two parts. 5,000 warships are in the front, and the main fleet of 15,000 warships is at a distance where they can respond and support at any time. The commander of that fleet is quite cautious. Pass my order. After the Naileron Kingdom's forward fleet enters the asteroid belt, ambush them according to the original plan. I'll lead the guard fleet and try to stop their main fleet. The loss to the Naileron Kingdom depends on how much pain you can inflict on the forward fleet. Yes, Commander. Come on. Let's fight. That's an energy shield. Only civilizations above Type 4 can master such technology. This is Dark Rock, a warship of the Pan-Cosmic Human Coalition. Fellows, it seems that you're in trouble now. Do you need any help? Dear powerful fellow, you are right. We're a Type II human civilization, the seed fleet of the Republic of Lanfang. Our civilization was massacred by the Naileron Kingdom, a Type I alien civilization, after being defeated. We're the only seed fleet left now. The pursuit fleet of the Naileron Kingdom is about to arrive. We're in great danger, and we hope that you can help us. My guess is right. The desperate seed fleet has no doubts at all. With their current situation, they're not afraid of any accidents. For them, the more accidents, the better. They will choose to grasp the last glimmer of hope with all their strength. I'm happy to help you, fellows of the Republic of Lanfang. But this ship is performing an important mission, and there is not much time to delay. Fortunately, it won't take long to deal with the pursuit fleet of the Naileron Kingdom. I see, then. Boom. It's a massive flow of high-energy rays and particles. It's so dense that regular observations are blocked. After the flow of high-energy rays and particles dissipates to a certain extent, our observation equipment will be able to work. Wait. It has been restored. That is. According to the observation, the Naileron Kingdom's forward fleet of up to 5,000 warships was wiped out with one blow. A small number of the Naileron Kingdom's warships with generally intact structures were found in the area outside the attack. However, the massive flow of high-energy rays and particles had already killed all members inside the ships and destroyed the internal structures. Boom. According to the observation, among the 20,000 warships of the Naileron Kingdom's pursuit fleet, only less than 100 warships evacuated the battlefield. The pursuit fleet has been destroyed. Drive this ship forward and get closer. I want to thank our friend in person. Dear fellow humans, thank you for helping us. I'd be honored to have you in our colony ship as a guest. We'll give you a precious gift to show our gratitude. I have important things to do and have to leave right now. I hope we can meet again in the future. Can we join the Pan-Cosmic Human Coalition? This number 013 seed fleet may be the only one left of the Republic of Lanfang. Even if we escape the pursuit from the Naileron Kingdom temporarily, we're still confused about the future. If we have a powerful backer, I have to tell you that the Pan-Cosmic Human Coalition isn't as well organized as you think. You can take it as a loose collection of human civilizations that abide by certain rules. As long as a certain civilization is willing to abide by the rules, it can claim to be a member of the coalition. The rules are very simple. Provide some help to other human civilizations in trouble within your ability. This is one of the most important rules of the Pan-Cosmic Human Coalition. Other rules include not damaging the overall interests of the entire human race. We are leaving soon. I can only wish you good luck in your journey ahead. The Bridge of Gale. By the way, I have a little hobby. Every time I find a human civilization, I'll collect a memorable creation from it. Mr. Reinhardt, I hope you can give me something as a souvenir. No problem. You can take away any creations this seed fleet has. I'm glad that this mysterious and powerful fellow can make demands. It'd be best if we could make friends with him. At least we can leave a good impression on him and join the so-called Pan-Cosmic Human Coalition. Mr. Reinhardt, you're a heroic figure, so I want the military badge on your chest. It must be a symbol of your bravery, and it will be a good souvenir. What? This badge was awarded to me by the chief executive when Gale won the Battle of Fame with its assault tactics. It represents my yearning and obsession for victory. Why is this mysterious fellow interested in it? No problem. This military badge will represent the respect and friendship of the Republic of Lanfang. Take off. Thank you for your gift, Mr. Reinhardt. I hope we can meet again in the future. The crown of the interstellar hunter has been activated. Although this tracking mark consumed the last high-level energy crystal, it also brought me the latest function for the auxiliary system. Advanced Function 6, coordinates recording of the battlefield in another universe. When I enter the battlefield in another universe in the future, I can choose whether to use the recorded battlefield information. Dark rock will be able to appear in the same area again. And when I'm on the battlefield in another universe, I can record the information about the current battlefield at the cost of 1 unit of medium-level energy crystal at any time and store it in the auxiliary system. Correspondingly, the information about the battlefield in another universe recorded into the system before will disappear. If necessary, I can record the coordinates again at the cost of 1 unit of medium-level energy crystal. The current, Advanced Function 6, can record 3 places altogether. A spark warship like ours that enters the battlefield in another universe as a savior instead of a reaper should be quite hard to find. I've got to write down what happened today. When I grow old, I can tell this story to my grandchildren. Reinhardt, the Republic of Lanfang, I hope you won't disappoint me. I hope we can meet again. Mr. Wang, you seemed quite serious about the Pan-Cosmic Human Coalition you just mentioned. It's just a rough idea of mine. Let's take a look at this thing first. Gale badge, purple, energy consumption, 10 points/ship, charging time, 10 minutes, duration, 1 hour, buffer time, 1 hour. Feature, Heavenly Gale. It can put no more than 100 warships into a dashing state and increase their speed by 10%. Required conditions for upgrading, 1, 400 source points, 2, 1 unit of titanium crystal. Holy crap! A group enhancement module. This kind of module is a favorite for big forces. They would fight for it. Judging from the number alone, a 10% speed bonus is not high at all. But when the target of this bonus effect is 100 warships, the value of this module will increase significantly. Just like the comparison between Aurora's battleship skill and Arctic White Wolf's battleship skill, the former is the national treasure of the Redbud Kingdom, while the latter can only be used as the last retreat for Northland. This is the difference between strategy and tactics. Source points plus 20,760. Put this thing into the additional module slot of Dark Rock. 20,760 source points. I destroyed the Naileron Kingdom's pursuit fleet of 20,000 warships. With the double source point acquisition rate, I should have gained over 40,000 source points. Why is there only a little over 20,000? Dark Rock's rating of comprehensive combat power, LV-18. It reached level 18, for a spark cruiser of this level, when facing a Type II civilization in another universe, the source point acquisition rate will be halved. Dark Rock's comprehensive combat power rating has always been low, which is very different from ordinary spark warships. The comprehensive combat power rating of a Spark warship reflects its ability to obtain source points on the battlefield in another universe and its ability to strengthen itself with the source points. The more investment in strengthening, the more combat power, and the higher the level. From this point, the level of a warship can directly represent its strength. I was negligent. But Dark Rock is different. Its auxiliary system has developed many functions. Whether it is the double source point acquisition or the double modular growth value, none of the functions have been included in the statistical category of comprehensive combat power rating. Even if Dark Rock only needs to consume 1 unit of source point to gain 2 units of combat power, and even if its source point acquisition rate is twice that of other Spark warships, its comprehensive combat power rating is still only at LV-18 now. The most important reference data for the level of the battlefield of another universe a Spark warship enters is its comprehensive combat power rating. With the lifting the level restriction on civilizations of another universe function of the auxiliary system, the rating is of little use to me. However, the comprehensive rating is also important for source point acquisition. If the comprehensive rating exceeds LV-15, when Dark Rock faces a Type II civilization in another universe, the source points obtained will be reduced by half. The higher the comprehensive rating, the more limitations there will be on the targets from which source points are obtained. Those Spark warships whose comprehensive rating exceeds a certain level cannot obtain many source points even if they destroy an inhabited planet of a Type I civilization in another universe. Therefore, it's good that Dark Rock's comprehensive rating is far lower than its actual combat power. The only flaw is that on some occasions, I can't experience the fun of showing off. With the acquisition of the new hull feature, the Mystery of Immortality, Dark Rock's ability to survive has undoubtedly reached a new level, and it can withstand fiercer attacks now. It's time to find new battlefields for leveling up. Looks like we can consider choosing a Type 3 civilization in another universe next time. Return to the original universe now. Yes, sir. Northland Fortress, the Bridge of Aurora. Blackstone actively participated in the royal family's crusade against Northland. You've proved your loyalty. Your outstanding achievements should be rewarded, okay? The game capsule in the internet cafe. Doe, you're late again. Where is your armor? Shouldn't you wear it even when you sleep? Why did you take it off now? I don't wear it when I sleep. She means, the stellar region network is not absolutely safe. We'd better avoid discussing those sensitive topics. I've been exhausted these days. I want to go back to the academy. Doe, how I wish I could have more free time. That's easy. Come to me. I'll protect you. Humph, I don't believe you. I can't even stay with you for too long openly in case you can't bear the consequences. Doe, when can you grow strong enough to protect me? Don't worry, Rabbit. Give me some time, and give yourself some hope. It's a good thing to have dreams. Maybe you will get what you want one day. It's only been more than a year since I started, and I've already had the opportunity to talk to you face to face. If you give me 1 more year, I will be able to be with you openly. Do you believe it? Doe, according to my experience, although you talk a lot, you have never bragged, not even in front of a cute girl. It's so rare for a young man. So, I think we should give each other a chance. As the eldest princess of the royal family, Lin Xiaogue commands a large fleet and is highly valued. She is one of the most powerful figures in the entire Redbud Kingdom. I'm just a newly promoted baron in the northern stellar region. The gap in our status is too big. Even so, she was still willing to respond positively to me, and she even wanted to give the two of us a chance. She must have summoned much courage to say that. My brother wants me to marry the second son of our neighbor. He came from a good background. He promised me that he would not interfere with any of my actions. It's difficult for me to refuse, so I can only delay it for a while. But I must marry him before his father dies. I don't know how much longer I can delay. That neighbor she mentioned must be one of the several neighboring countries around the Redbud Kingdom. The Scoparius Federation can be excluded because it is a federal country, and its president has a limited term of office. Even if it's a political marriage, the Redbud Kingdom won't choose the Scoparius Federation due to the bad relationship between the two countries. After excluding several small and weak countries, there is only one possible choice, the Sidon Kingdom. It's the third most powerful country after the Scoparius Federation and the Redbud Kingdom. His father, I was told, is nearing the end of his life, not seriously ill. Yes, the Archduke of Sidon has taken good care of himself, but he is really old, and his physical functions are declining. It's estimated that he only has a few months left. The current Archduke of Sidon is old. His 4 adult sons are competing to be the heir. Marriage is just a bargaining chip in the competition, but what if the Archduke of Sidon can live longer? I know there is a supplement that is very suitable for the elderly. Maybe it can help the Archduke of Sidon live longer. Well, he's very rich and he has taken a lot of good supplements. Ordinary supplements can hardly take effect. I know that you got a purple class level for biological essence before, but he once used a purple class level 5 biological essence, which extended his life by 20 years. After he used a life-extending product of this class, it's already useless for him to take other inferior products. The purple class level 5 biological essence is indeed precious, but what I obtained from the level 5 Nest Queen is a golden class level 5 biological essence of a level 5 bug. This area of the Redbud Kingdom hasn't met such terrifying bugs for countless years. What's more, there can't be any captains of Spark warships as lucky as me, not only surviving level 5 bugs, but also killing a lone Nest Queen and obtaining a golden class level 5 biological essence. You mean? Doe. You surprised me. Tell me, where did you get such an expensive supplement? Did you do anything bad? Be careful not to be caught. Don't worry. You know I'm not that kind of person. I've been honest and law-abiding, so, I was right. The Archduke of Sidon has never used the biological essence of this class. His second son is eager to get married because he'll die soon, right? Then I'll let the Archduke of Sidon live longer, and then the intermarriage will be in no rush. Give me some more time. When Dark Rock is further developed, let alone the second son of the Archduke of Sidon, even the king of the Redbud Kingdom will have to show me some respect. The man I like is indeed not simple. By the way, does your father know about this supplement? Is there anyone in your family who needs it? No, the Baron, no, the Viscount is in his prime, not to mention my siblings. Besides, I don't care about his harem and his father. Among other acquaintances around me, only General Chen Detong, who recently joined Blackstone, is old, but he still has at least 20 years of life, so he doesn't need this golden class biological essence now. We're very likely to succeed in this matter, but I still need to think about some details. I don't have time tomorrow. Let's talk about it online the night after tomorrow. Okay, it's up to you. Golden class level 5 biological essence. I'm looking forward to seeing what the Archduke of Sidon will pay for the transaction. The Sidon Kingdom is the third most powerful country in this area. If I conduct this transaction myself, the big gap in status between us will seriously affect the value estimate of the golden class level 5 biological essence. But if Lin Xiaogui does it, this problem will be avoided. Besides, although golden class level 5 biological essence is rare, as Dark Rock continues to grow, and with the frequency with which I enter battlefields in other universes, there will be more and more opportunities to encounter bugs in the future. By then, with the precise detection of Explorer inspection radar, trophies like biological essence will no longer be rare. The Bridge of Aurora on April 26, the princess summoned Wang Dong and invited him to explore the Weijing galaxy together. This is the plan they made during their second meeting at the Stellar Region Network the night before. The Golden Class Level 5 biological essence will be discovered by Wang Dong during this exploration and presented to Lin Xiaogui. Then Lin Xiaogui will trade with the Archduke of Sidon in her own name. This approach will undoubtedly greatly enhance the Archduke of Sidon's favorability towards Lin Xiaogui and the Redbud Kingdom. In the future, if Lin Xiaogui marries the second son of the Archduke of Sidon, this matter will become his political capital. Therefore, instead of being opposed by the king and the second son of the Archduke of Sidon, this matter will be supported by them. Lin Xiaogui, it will be much easier to do it. But it will take some time to explore the Weijing galaxy. Although Northland Fortress has been occupied by the royal fleet, Northland has not yet been completely pacified, and those nobles who sided with Northland have not yet been dealt with. Lin Xiaogui will have to stay in Northland Fortress for a while. Her appointment with Wang Dong is 2 months later. Silver Castle. What? The merchant fleet in the territory disappeared? Didn't you say that all the core personnel had migrated to the Sunclock galaxy? In the past 2 years, the merchant fleet has mainly been running long-distance business. They couldn't come back in time for the migration, so they could only choose to stay temporarily in the free airport of the Phoenix Galaxy. The Phoenix Galaxy is one of the most prosperous galaxies in Northland, and our merchant fleet is a regular fleet that has nothing to do with the war. We thought that even if the Phoenix Galaxy was affected during the war, the safety of our merchant fleet could still be guaranteed. But unexpectedly, during the routine communication the day before yesterday, we found that the merchant fleet didn't report their situation on time. Our friend who is in the Phoenix Galaxy went to their base but still couldn't find them. Therefore, we can confirm that something has happened to them. Mr. Taylor, the head of the merchant fleet, has always been supportive of me. Zheng Yan and Li Ziqing have also held mid-level positions in the merchant fleet after a period of training. The territory has just been taken back, and there are still many complicated affairs to deal with. I have no time for this. It's better for you to deal with this matter. Okay, leave it to me. The Bridge of Dark Rock. The Phoenix Galaxy is located within the territory of Astros Square. We originally thought that Astros Square was avenging its failure by detaining the merchant fleet of Blackstone. But if they really did it, they would definitely contact Blackstone later through formal channels, such as detaining the merchant fleet in the name of espionage and demanding ransom or compensation. But nothing has happened yet. Merchant fleets have nothing to do with wars. This is a consensus among nobles. Each territory has its own merchant fleets. Business shouldn't be affected by wars. As long as merchant fleets don't play tricks, they won't get involved normally. But, who else could do such a thing except Astros Square? Our merchant fleet was parked in the Phoenix Galaxy when the accident happened, so it was almost impossible for Star Bandit groups to do it. After many searches, we finally found out that the Phoenix family was behind all this. The Phoenix family? The actual controller of the Phoenix Galaxy. Blackstone has no grudges with the Phoenix family. As the actual controller of the Phoenix Galaxy and one of the biggest beneficiaries, the Phoenix family actually attacked a noble merchant fleet parked in its territory. It will be a devastating blow to the credibility of the Phoenix family. What on earth was the merchant fleet involved in that provoked such a violent reaction from the Phoenix family? Find out where our merchant fleet is and rescue them first. Everything else can be discussed later. I have used the channels at our disposal to focus on investigating their whereabouts. The members of the merchant fleet are what matter most. We have to be cautious now. After they are rescued, with our current strength, it will be easy for us to demand compensation from such a powerful local family. Consume 2,000 source points, 5 titanium crystals, and 5 low-level energy crystals. Gale badge, purple, LV5, energy consumption, 10 points/ship, charging time, 5 minutes, duration, 2 hours, buffer time, 50 minutes. Feature, Heavenly Gale. It can put no more than 1,000 warships into a dashing state and increase their speed by 20%. It's better to upgrade the Gale badge to level 5 first. The charging time is greatly reduced, the duration is doubled, the speed increase is doubled, and more importantly, the effective range is increased from 100 ships to 1000 ships. This is the potential of this Gale badge. The wider the range of applications a strategic module has, the better. On May 6, Dark Rock arrived in the Phoenix Galaxy in a low-key manner. According to the latest information, the situation is not good. The Phoenix family only grabbed the goods. The members of our merchant fleet gathered on 3 other destroyers and already escaped from the Phoenix family's sphere of influence. In this area, their only way out was the Weijing Galaxy. 3 Spark destroyers, without the leadership of a senior explorer, went deep into the Weijing Galaxy. They're risking their lives. Have you found out the reason? The merchant fleet took in a young explorer who had a secret that the Phoenix family wanted. This should be the reason. None of Mr. Taylor, Zheng Yan, or Li Ziqing is that kind of person to be easily carried away by benefits. Judging from their successful escape, the chances of their being deceived and saving the wrong person are slim. It's either because this secret is beneficial enough for them to risk their lives, or because anyone who knows this secret will be killed by the Phoenix family. Anyway, as long as we eliminate the Phoenix family, the problem will be basically solved. This is indeed the simplest and most direct method. Let me be the vanguard. Don't act rashly. Rescuing the merchant fleet is the first priority. The Phoenix family's base is here, and they can't just abandon it and run away. I see. I will find a way to start with the Phoenix family and find clues to the merchant fleet's whereabouts, but this may take some time. This way is inefficient. Zuanho and Zhou Tai's suggestions are reasonable. If we have any questions, just ask the Phoenix family directly. This is the most time-saving way. Zhongda, find a way to get the whereabouts of senior leaders of the Phoenix family. We'll choose a suitable target and take action directly. Zhou Tai, can you pry useful information out of the target? Mr. Wang, rest assured. The army of the Scoparius Federation is quite good at it. Got it. I'll do it right now. An hour later. Rodden Phoenix, the first heir to the Phoenix family. He's not very outstanding, but he has a stable personality and has taken over many important affairs of the family. There is a high probability that he knows something about the matter our merchant fleet is involved in. He'll set off to Northland Fortress tomorrow to meet with Her Highness on behalf of the Phoenix family. In addition, there are 3 other candidates, who are all senior members of the Phoenix family and have upcoming outings. We'll just choose Rodden Phoenix. Time is running out. The next day, on Phoenix flag cruiser of the Phoenix family's fleet. Phoenix flag cruiser Rodden Phoenix, the first heir to the Phoenix family. I will soon meet the unattainable princess, but Monet Phoenix, my poor brother, you have to go deep into the Weijing Galaxy to search hard for that little thief and that bold merchant fleet. After I meet the princess, my position in the family will become more stable. My lord, we have left the Phoenix Galaxy. Should we raise the alert level? We have just left the Phoenix Galaxy and are about to reach Northland Fortress. What threats could there be? But it's better to raise the alert level. Warning. This ship has been attacked. The durability of the energy shield has dropped by 56%. Shit. What's going on? Phoenix flag is a cruiser equipped with a purple-class shield and has outstanding defense power. But under the attack of an unknown enemy, its energy shield lost half of its durability in an instant. At this rate of damage, doesn't it mean that it only takes another round of attack from the enemy before the shield of Phoenix flag is overloaded? My lord, we're under attack. I know. Send a message for help immediately. Tell me the identity of the enemy and how many ships they have. The enemy launched the first round of concentrated fire through a sneak attack and destroyed more than half of the shield's durability. Fortunately, Phoenix flag still retains most of its power. It can avoid the enemy's second round of concentrated fire through maneuvers and the cover of the other warships. It's not yet time to be desperate. My lord, the enemy only has one ship. What? Only one? A single attack from one ship could actually destroy more than half of the shield's durability. There is no concentrated fire at all and no need for sneak attacks. With the attacker's terrifying strength, the next round of bombardment will lead to the overload and collapse of Phoenix Flag's shield directly. Call for help immediately. Fight back. Let the other warships also launch a counterattack immediately. The attacker has already spread Mia particles. Our ship cannot actively send out any signals for help. We can only rely on the Sentinel system in the Phoenix Galaxy to detect that our fleet is under attack. Then launch a counterattack quickly and buy more time. The energy shield of Phoenix Flag has collapsed. We are approaching the enemy's warship. Get ready to board. Got it. Start boarding now. The Bridge of Dark Rock. Rotten Phoenix has told us everything. The secret the Phoenix family wants is a clue to a relic in the Weijing galaxy discovered by a middle-aged explorer named Su Jingji. According to the clues obtained by the Phoenix family, there is likely to be a legacy left by an advanced civilization in this relic. The Phoenix family controlled Su Jingji and planned to kill him after the exploration. Su Jingji sensed the danger and fled in time. The merchant fleet of Blackstone got involved during his escape. The Phoenix family suspected that Su Jingji might have already told the merchant fleet about relevant information. Therefore, they prepared to eliminate the merchant fleet too. Thanks to Mr. Taylor's experience and wide connections, he received some information in advance and escaped in time. As for Blackstone behind the merchant fleet, the Phoenix family believed that we were no threat at all. With the unique geographical location and prosperity of the Phoenix Galaxy and 2 cruisers, the Phoenix family didn't take Blackstone, or remote place, seriously at all. They thought that even if we tried to retaliate, we couldn't do them any harm. Humph. It's too late for them to regret it now. Phoenix Flag is one of the only 2 cruisers owned by the Phoenix family. Now we have captured it. It will definitely be a great loss to them. Su Jingji has rich experience in exploration and is also very familiar with the Weijing Galaxy. After he escaped into the Weijing Galaxy with 3 destroyers of our merchant fleet, the Phoenix family could only get some traces of them through some dirty tricks. At present, they should still be playing hide-and-seek in this area. This is also the area where the relic is. The environment here is very harsh, and Su Jingji is trying to use the environment here to completely get rid of the pursuit of the Phoenix family. Su Jingji, in my previous life, a down-and-out nobleman named Pan Kuei organized people to go deep into the Weijing Galaxy and successfully found a high-quality module in the relic. However, due to uneven distribution, the expedition team fell apart. The news quickly spread and caused a sensation in the following years. Su Jingji seemed to be an important member of the expedition team organized by Pan Kuei. Perhaps that high-quality module that once caused a sensation came right from this relic. Hide Phoenix Flag and contact Blackstone to send someone to tow it away. Dark Rock, rush to the Weijing Galaxy at full speed. Yes, Captain. The Eye of the Abyss. In my previous life, the impact of this incident was so great that even I heard a lot of news about it during my escape. If the rumor was not exaggerated, due to the relic being located in a zone rich in free cosmic energy, there are a large number of star beasts around the relic. Even with the stealth mode of the Mirage system on Dark Rock, I'm not sure whether it can hide from some of the powerful star beasts among them. It's inadvisable to fight them head-on. If there are really a large number of star beasts, Dark Rock is not strong enough to deal with them. As for the safety of the merchant fleet, we can only pray that they can last a little longer under Su Jingji's leadership. This star map contains some areas of the Weijing Galaxy. This is the valuable information I have accumulated over the years. I hope to use dark rock to explore several dangerous areas there. My parents were probably stuck in these areas back then. I'll try my best. But you have to know that some of these areas are extremely dangerous. For everyone's safety, I can't search them all. I know. Even if we can't find the wreckage, a trace of them is fine. Mirage System, Golden, Level 10, Energy Consumption, 200 units each time. Charging time, 40 minutes. Duration, 96 hours. Buffer time, 14 hours. Feature, Mirage. This warship can switch to stealth mode with great invisibility, priority 180. Upgrade requirements, 1, 1,500 source points. 2, 6 units of titanium crystal. 3, level 2 hull. Upgrade the Mirage system from level 5 to level 10. The distance of the Weijing galaxy is measured in light years, and there may be powerful creatures above level 6 in its deepest part. But at the depth where the relic is located, there are at most level 5 creatures. The free cosmic energy here is far from enough to support the long-term activities of those powerful creatures. So, the upgraded Mirage system is enough to cope with them. With Dark Rock, if we form an adventure group, it will definitely become the top one. It's hard to say. The universe is so big. It's impossible for me to stay in such a small place as the Northern Stellar region for a long time. It's just that the primitive accumulation has not been completed yet. Besides, with the current situation in Northland, I can't ignore it and leave directly. But I believe that day will come soon in the near future. 3 days later. Captain, the explorers who went deep into the Phoenix Galaxy have found no trace of human activity at the extreme distance developed in the Weijing Galaxy. Then use the stupidest method. Make a wide-area clear announcement with appropriate power that Wang Dong has arrived. Let the merchant fleet take the initiative to contact us. In the Weijing Galaxy, wide-area announcements exceeding a certain power will attract certain star beasts, so most people dare not do this, but Dark Rock is not afraid of star beasts. As long as the weapons are not charged, the stealth mode of the Mirage system will be quite stable. A mere wide-area announcement is nothing. As long as Dark Rock changes its position appropriately, even if some star beasts are attracted here, they will soon leave if they can't find the exact source of the signal. This is Wang Dong. I have arrived in the Weijing Galaxy and will be cruising in this area for a long time. Please look for opportunities to get closer to me. I'll keep you safe. Mr. Su, are you sure that the star beast in this lair will not wake up anytime soon? Don't worry. This star beast has just finished eating and is digesting the food now. Sleep can help it complete this process better. It's very strong, so no other star beasts dare to approach its lair at will. This is the safest place to be for at least 5 days. I'm really sorry for getting you guys involved. Not only did you lose your goods, but you also lost one spark warship. Mr. Su, don't mention it. This is a deal between us. It's an agreement to help you escape from the Phoenix Galaxy at the price of a high-level energy crystal. What's more, if it weren't for your rich experience, we wouldn't have survived in the Weijing Galaxy until now. We can only blame the Phoenix family for being too despicable. They actually added a substance that could be tracked in a special way into the standard energy blocks provided to us for free and tracked us through the engine turbulence of our ships. Yes, the Phoenix family is too greedy. On the surface, they sought cooperation with me to jointly explore the relic, but after they got the approximate location, they refused to allow me to bring in a third party to create a balanced situation. Their bad intention was obvious. It's true that there are few good people among big forces. Mr. Su, how long do we have to hide in this area? Although we have stopped using those standard energy blocks with tracking substances, it still takes about 10 days. We just received a wide area announcement. It's from Mr. Wang Dong. What? Mr. Wang? Why is he here? It's him. Although it is a wide area announcement, it uses the cipher text of our territory. Let's go find Mr. Wang now. Yeah, let's track down the source of the wide area signal and set off as soon as possible. I don't know who Mr. Wang is. Why did he send a wide area announcement? This is very dangerous, and how did he find this place? Only the Phoenix family and I know the coordinates of this area. We should be more careful. Could it be a trap by the Phoenix family? Although Blackstone's cipher text is not a secret, the Phoenix family won't be able to decipher it in a short time. What's more, if the Phoenix family could make wide area announcements and were not afraid of being attacked by star beasts, we wouldn't have gotten away again and again under the cover of star beast herds. Please pay attention to the last sentence of the announcement. Mr. Wang called himself Do. This was a small trick among us when we were in elementary school. Whenever a pretty girl needed help from Mr. Wang, he'd ask her to call him Do. It was just a joke and had no follow-ups. It's him for sure. This is his only weird hobby. All the pretty girls in our class knew it. There was even a while when we judged the appearance of the girls by whether they were asked to call him Do. We don't know how Mr. Wang found this place, but with his abilities as the Tiger of Blackstone, since he made such a wide area announcement in the Weijing galaxy, he certainly knew what he was doing. Mr. Su, please guide us to the source of the wide area announcement. We'll stay low-key. You are simply crazy. Someone actually made a wide area announcement in this area, and these people believed it. Mr. Su, maybe you don't know about Mr. Wang's past, but please rest assured. Everyone on this ship believes Mr. Wang unconditionally. We can guarantee it with our lives. Fine. We are companions. Since you all believe that this is the right thing to do, I'll try to believe in Mr. Wang too. Phoenix Pennant, the Phoenix family's cruiser, fuck. How long do we have to stay in this damn area? It's driving me crazy, sir, please calm down. The Phoenix family attaches great importance to this mission. If you get it done, your status will be improved, which will be quite beneficial to you in the competition for the airship. Manet Phoenix, Philip. Unlike you, I'm not born to be indifferent. I'm a normal person. Any normal person who has long been exposed to the danger of being attacked by star beasts at any time would be stressed. Philip, the adjutant, sir, we are using pheromones of the level 6-star megalodon, which our family collected with hard work over the years. As long as we do not provoke other star beasts rashly, there is a high probability that the star beasts won't attack us. Philip, you also said that it was only a high probability, not absolute. Besides, there are space cracks that appear randomly in this damn area. I feel like my life is being threatened all the time. I have to return as soon as possible. Punch. No. Sir, you can't return unless you complete the mission by capturing or killing the target. This is the instruction you gave me when we set out, and also the instruction your family gave you. If you choose to give up halfway, you are going to lose in the competition for the airship. Sigh, what bad luck it is to stay with an emotionless guy like you. Sir. We just received a wide area announcement with unknown content. Which fool made a wide area announcement in such a place filled with star beasts? Is this guy courting death? Sir, that may not be the case. It's more likely that the sender is confident, and it's least likely that the equipment on the sender's ship is malfunctioning. What should we do now? Should we get closer to take a look? The most prudent option is to stay away from this area. The best option is also to leave this area. The worst option is to stay right here and see what happens. According to my calculations, getting closer is the most dangerous option. Then just wait here and see what happens. Sir, if I remember it correctly, and I'm sure of that. You were eager to return just now, but you didn't choose the best option accordingly. Are you sure, you're still thinking straight? Philip, We human beings are different from other creatures because our thinking is extremely unconventional and uncertain, which represents infinite possibilities. That's why I'm the second in line to the throne of the Phoenix family, and you can only be my adjutant and are not even qualified to use Phoenix as your surname. It's been so long since we sent the wide area announcement, but we still haven't received any response. I'm not surprised. The merchant fleet can't hide itself like us. Even if they have received the announcement, they still need to be cautious and find out whether it is a trap. A few star owls have been hovering around. They're really greedy. You just want to have a fight. Star owls are known for their keen perception. Even though we are in stealth mode, if we keep sending out wide area announcements, we'll still attract their attention. Don't kill them rashly. Dead star owls will easily attract more predators. Normally, after this period of dissemination, our announcements should have already covered this entire area. As long as the merchant fleet is hiding here, they must have received our announcement, and they are probably trying to get closer. It's time to clear a safe area. Okay, let's get started. This is the pheromone of the star Megalodon we got from Phoenix Flag, which the Phoenix family planned to give as a gift to the royal family. We can drive away star beasts with it. It's our trophy. We don't have to be frugal when using it. The larger the safe area we clear, the lower the risk of the merchant fleet's approach. The pheromone is nothing compared with the safety of the merchant fleet. Mr. Wang, the inspection radar discovered an unknown fleet. You need to find new crew members quickly. Now I have to serve as both the adjutant and the radar operator, and I almost have no time to do research. Besides, when can I get the research funding I applied for last time? The laboratory needs that money. But I haven't met any capable people yet. Elites like you guys are not so common. As for the funding, as my team gets bigger and bigger, it is unrealistic to count on Blackstone's allocation. With so many Spark warships, the finances of Blackstone are already overwhelmed, and it's relying on some old businesses to support the Spark warships for the moment. What's more, there is no stable fixed income now. We can only save as much money as we can on these non-urgent expenditures. Research projects can only be put off. Judging from the number of warships, it should be the Phoenix family's fleet. Leave them alone for now. Wait until we meet up with the merchant fleet. Mr. Wang, the inspection radar on Dark Rock may need to be upgraded. It's not that its performance is not good enough, but it can't keep up with the progress of Dark Rock. Just like now, in the depths of the Weijing galaxy, Dark Rock can still move freely, while the Explorer inspection radar's performance is indeed unsatisfactory. The Phoenix family's fleet didn't hide itself deliberately. They might have also used pheromones to drive away star beasts. However, the Explorer inspection radar only determined the existence of the opponent after a long period of rough calculations. I suggest we increase our intelligence investment in this area. No hurry. There will be changes soon. When did they all decide to ask me for funds? Where did those 5 star owls come from? They shouldn't appear in this area. Damn it. Such star beasts have keen perception. We can't hide ourselves from them. Captain Taylor, ladies, we can only get ready to fight now. With our strength, we can still handle 5 star owls. But once the fight begins, the noise will soon attract other star beasts. Mr. Su, are there any other options? Another option is to use the energy shield to withstand the star owl's attacks to avoid causing too much noise. Then we need to speed up and rush to the area where the signal source is as quickly as possible. It's only a 30-minute flight away. But even if the energy shield can last for such a long time, it will definitely be on the verge of collapse after reaching the target area. If Mr. Wang cannot provide sufficient protection, I'm afraid we'll be in great danger. Then let's do as you said. Don't fight back. If we fight back, we will only have a slim chance of surviving. But if we arrive in time, the odds will be 50%. Mr. Wang is quite reliable. Mr. Taylor, we can directly issue a targeted announcement and ask for help from Mr. Wang. Yeah, we are already found by the Star Owls anyway. Even if we issue another targeted announcement, things won't be any worse. On the contrary, if Mr. Wang receives our request for help, we can get out of trouble faster. These people trust Mr. Wang so much. But in the current situation, can he be of any help? Dark Rock. Mr. Wang. We just received a targeted announcement from the merchant fleet. It's a call for help. They are being attacked by 5-star owls and are struggling to come to us. Good. Our trip isn't in vain. The merchant fleet did a really good job. They survived for such a long time in such a dangerous place. Could the 5-star owls they encountered be the same ones we drove away with the pheromone earlier? That's possible. If that is the case, Dark Rock's rescue operation now is simply cleaning up our own mess. Whatever, let's get there at full speed. The merchant fleet's warships have been found. There are 2 ships. Why is there one missing? Save people first. Zuanho, I'll leave the Star Owls to you. No problem. There is no need to use the Scorpio Death Ray to deal with 5-star owls. I'll use the secondary gun to kill them. Move closer at full speed. Leave this area. I knew it. It must be Do. What a violent attack. It took us much effort to find you. I even kidnapped the first in line to the throne of the Phoenix family to get here. The first in line to the throne of the Phoenix family? But your safety matters most. As for the lost goods and the sunk warship, we will get even with the Phoenix family. You guys can take a rest first. I have found the location of the Phoenix family's pursuit fleet. Let's start with them. And we can rescue the captured personnel. Mr. Wang, please allow us to join you. The escort warships of the merchant fleet can also help. That's right. We can fight too. Is he the Tiger of Blackstone? We don't need so many people to deal with a fleet with just one cruiser as the main force. Dark Rock will make them remember this day forever. Phoenix Pennant, the wide area announcement from an unknown source has disappeared for a while, Philip. Do you think he left or was killed by the star beasts? Where is Philip? Philip went to interrogate the people of the merchant fleet half an hour ago. Interrogate? Although I often mock him for being a humanoid optical computer, he is indeed a human being. It's just that he is born indifferent and is always in a state of mechanical thinking. This kind of personality has many flaws, but it is also absolutely rational. Interrogation, I always feel that something is not right. Should I go take a look? Warning. An unidentified warship is approaching. Enemy attack. Enemy attack. Where are the bombardments from? The battle ended quickly. The shields and armor of the Phoenix family's destroyers were simply useless in front of the terrifying firepower of Dark Rock. They couldn't stop us at all. After a while, all 6 destroyers were sunk, leaving no room for struggle. Then it came to Phoenix Pennant. Its shield collapsed after 2 shots. Later, a group of fierce stormtroopers, led by a cold-faced warrior, quickly suppressed Phoenix Pennant. Manet Phoenix was soon sent to his brother. The merchant fleet members imprisoned on Phoenix Pennant were successfully rescued too, and there was a slight hiccup. Philip, one of the core crew members of Phoenix Pennant, reached an agreement with the captured merchant fleet members half an hour before the battle in exchange for their testimony at the price of ensuring their safety. Philip wanted them to testify for him that he had surrendered to Blackstone. Philip must have deduced in advance that Phoenix Pennant was about to fall. That's why he made such a shocking decision. How did you know that Phoenix Pennant and even your fleet were going to fall? No others would enter this area and adopt Blackstone's cipher text format at this special time except you, the Tiger of Blackstone. I have studied all your records, so I know that you won't take action if you're not confident enough. Given that you have arrived and issued a wide area announcement, it's very likely that the Phoenix family's fleet won't be able to stop you. In the same way, Phoenix Pennant, where the prisoners are, will inevitably be targeted. It's him. Such an intense personal style that is absolutely rational and contains no human emotion. It's him for sure. The humanoid optical computer, Philip. When I heard the name, Philip, I had some vague impressions. Now that he's standing right in front of me, I can confirm that he's the one who betrayed the Phoenix family in my previous life. He joined the powerful Revolutionary Army, rose to the top of the army with the title of humanoid optical computer, in a short period of time, and even became famous in the surrounding areas. His material allocation and logistics support capabilities are flawless, and he is unanimously recognized as a master of logistics. With your ability, I guess you could decipher Blackstone's ciphertext easily, let alone recognize it. Why didn't you retreat in advance? I made a suggestion, but the captain didn't adopt it. He showed undisguised hostility toward you. Capable men choose the right leader to serve. Mr. Wang, please accept me. Mr. Philip, welcome to join Blackstone. I hope you will be gratified by your choice today in the future. It would be a huge waste for a talent like Philip to just work on Dark Rock as a crew member. It's more suitable for him to perform on a larger platform. The larger, the better. Even Blackstone is too small for him now, but it will get bigger and stronger soon. The Phoenix family's pursuit fleet has been eradicated. Let's take another day's rest before we go back to Blackstone. Mr. Wang, you're so brave. You deserve your title as the Tiger of Blackstone. After hearing the news, he came all the way deep into such a dangerous place to rescue his subordinates. He even defeated the pursuit fleet of the Phoenix family and captured the flagship directly. He's a reliable captain. Mr. Wang, I have a clue and want to cooperate with you. Mr. Su, if the cooperation you propose is about the remains of the Rusi civilization, I'm afraid there isn't much room for negotiation. What? How do you know that the remains hidden in this area are from the Rusi civilization? The Phoenix family has apparently got more information than you might expect. The Phoenix family may indeed know more than Su Jinji expected, but not so much that they even know the name of Rusi civilization. It's all thanks to the information from my previous life. Mr. Wang, you're so thoughtful. Not only did you successfully save us, but you also managed to get the secret of the Phoenix family. It's simply like killing two birds with one stone. Mr. Su, you don't need to belittle yourself. Although I've got a lot of basic information, the exploration is still dangerous. If we have an experienced explorer like you, it will be much safer for us. I would be happy to have you on my team. I promise that, except for the Eye of the Abyss, you can choose one of the items in the remains as a reward. Except for the Rusi civilization and the Eye of the Abyss, I actually know nothing about the details of the remains. It's just that those two terms spread so widely in my previous life. The Eye of the Abyss, you know that too. I don't need the Eye of the Abyss, but I have to visit the remains of the Rusi civilization. It's a deal then. I'll choose an item from the remains as a reward. In return, I'll join your expedition team. I wonder if you have any plans for the expedition schedule. There are less than 10 days before the next opening of the remains. Less than 10 days. There is a time limit on the opening of the remains of the Rusi civilization. No wonder Dark Rock found nothing in this area. We have to escort the merchant fleet back first, and then we can come back here again. The remains are always here, anyway. The safety of the merchant fleet is what matters most at the moment. Mr. Wang, you're indeed worthy of the merchant fleet's trust. Please rest assured. Now that the pursuit fleet has been gotten rid of, I promise that I can take everyone out of the Weijing galaxy safely within 7 days. 7 days is still too long, since the remains in this area will be open in less than 10 days, we can't miss the chance. Otherwise, who knows when it will open the next time. I have been longing for the Eye of the Abyss in the remains for a long time. Mr. Su, since we have decided to join hands, it's necessary to let you know the strength of Dark Rock. Strength? What? The shield of Dark Rock can withstand all the attacks from these low-level star beasts. Coupled with the effect of the Gale badge, its speed can be further increased by 20%. There is no need for artillery at all. Most of the star beasts in the entire Weijing galaxy can't stop us. Boom. It's so exciting. I never thought that I'd be able to race wildly in the Weijing galaxy one day. No wonder you chose to go deep into the Weijing galaxy to rescue the merchant fleet. It turns out that your ship is also so powerful. I just got a few good modules by luck. We have arrived at the border of the Weijing galaxy. I asked Qin Shai to lead some warships to wait here in advance. Although the backup plan didn't come in handy, it's better to have them here to avoid other accidents. Phoenix Pennant will be flown by Philip. Mr. Chen, please escort him back to Blackstone, and always be alert on the way. Please tell my father not to worry. The situation in Northland is still uncertain. In this sensitive period, it is better to stay still than to take a move. Phoenix flag was towed back to Blackstone a few days ago. Adding this Phoenix Pennant, the two cruisers owned by the Phoenix family in the Phoenix Galaxy will both become Blackstone's loot. In addition, my father has already decided to take action against the Phoenix family in the short term. Mr. Wang, you mean you're going deep into the Weijing Galaxy again? Yes, it's just an expedition and won't take too long. If everything goes well, I can return in a few days. Your decisions are always the right ones, but please take more people with you, just in case. Don't worry, I will recruit more people. Although I have already recruited some people for Dark Rock, it's far from being fully staffed. An expedition like this does require a lot of manpower. Even if Qin Shai didn't mention it, I'd mobilize a part of the manpower to temporarily board Dark Rock. 2 days later, the area where the remains of the Rusi civilization are located in the Weijing Galaxy. There is no need to use the Mirage system. With Su Jingji here, Dark Rock can avoid those areas with active powerful star beasts. The remaining star beasts won't cause much trouble in the face of Dark Rock's shield and firepower. The remains of the Rusi civilization exist in this area using some kind of subspace technology. The occasional space cracks can prove this. The appearance of space cracks should be a sign that the subspace where the remains are located is becoming increasingly unstable. That's right. Time is the most terrifying weapon in the universe. The main targets for explorers are usually those civilization remains that have a long history. There are too many mysteries in this universe. For example, the source of sparks obtained by humans came from one of the top civilizations in ancient times, the Titan civilization. But for some unknown reason, such a powerful civilization suddenly disappeared, leaving only a few places of its remains behind. The reason why the Titan civilization disappeared is one of the mysteries. In your opinion, how long will it be before the remains of the Rusi civilization appear? Besides, due to your rich experience in expeditions, I'd like to hand over the command of this expedition team to you. What do you think? Su Jingji's credibility is assured. According to what I learned about him in my previous life, whether it was his previous experiences or his subsequent career, there were few negative comments from those who worked with him. Mr. Wang, I'm deeply grateful for your trust. I will do my best. What explorers dread most is to be directed by someone who doesn't know about exploration. Exploring civilization remains is extremely dangerous. Sometimes, even a careless movement in an inconspicuous place may cause a disaster. It is good that Mr. Wang can delegate power. As for the remains, according to my estimation, it should be opened within 3 days. But before that, there is a problem that needs to be solved first. Oh. What is it? The entrance to the remains is near the lair of a star dragon. If we want to enter that place smoothly, we have to get rid of the star dragon first. Otherwise, the explorer's safety cannot be guaranteed. My last exploration failed because of that star dragon. That's why I had to go to the Phoenix Galaxy to find partners. As an ordinary level, 5-star beast, the star dragon is inferior to a living planet in terms of combat power, but it cannot be suppressed by 1 or 2 cruisers either. If it weren't for the great power that Dark Rock has shown these days, I wouldn't have expected anything from it. Please rest assured, Mr. Su. A mere star dragon is no threat to us. Zuanho, I'll leave it to you. No problem. Charging the Scorpio Death Ray, the star dragon has been targeted. In fact, there are still some remaining pheromones of the star Megalodon on Dark Rock. But if we release them near the star dragon's lair, they won't be able to drive it away. Instead, they may lead to its fierce counterattack. The lair is the core area of the star dragon's territory. Even if it's a real star Megalodon that wants to take up that place, the star dragon will fight back fiercely. But it's a piece of cake for Dark Rock to deal with a level 5-star beast. The star dragon has been penetrated from the front into its core and confirmed dead. Target down. Let's start collecting the remaining loot. Boom, such formidable combat power. Dark Rock has landed on the star dragon's lair and redistributed pheromones in the nearby area. No star beasts will break in at will in a short time. The most important thing now is to enjoy the feast contributed by the star dragon. With Gao Wanqin here, the value of this star dragon has been utilized to the maximum. High-value parts, such as its venom and brain marrow, have all been taken out and carefully preserved. They can be sold at a good price later. The star dragon's heart and a few other parts are very helpful to the practice of the body refining technique. This kind of high-level food is an important supplement for practicing the body refining technique. One can make a lot of progress after eating its essential parts for only a few days. Indeed, my body refining technique has also improved a lot. But it tastes awful. The premium stage of the body refining technique also requires a large amount of energy supply and nutritional supplements. The meat of star beasts above medium level is a good source, but it takes years of replenishment to show its effect. This is the first time you have eaten so much star dragon meat, so the effect is obvious. The effect won't be so good next time. It's okay. There are so many kinds of star beasts in the Weijing galaxy. We can eat different star beasts every day. By the time we eat enough of them, we must have made a lot of progress in our practice. But it seems that we need to find a good chef first. Otherwise, our appetite may be affected. It tastes awful, huh? How can you say that? I tried so hard to cook it. No. I liked it. Ouch, it hurts. It's been 3 days. The space cracks that appeared frequently all had destructive power. Dark Rock once tried to withstand a space crack head-on with its shield, but its shield durability was directly reduced by 3%. That is much greater than the damage caused by the main gun of an ordinary battleship. Even with the protection of the Black Hole cruiser, Dark Rock can't get too close. It finally came. This phenomenon is very likely to have been caused by old age and the failure of the equipment that maintains the existence of the subspace. Therefore, every once in a while, this subspace will merge with the main space of the universe. Then, after the equipment restarts, they will be separated again. This situation will occur more and more frequently, until one day, when the equipment is completely damaged, the remains will no longer appear in the main space but will be destroyed with the collapse of the subspace. It should be the small space fortress of the Rusi civilization. When the Rusi civilization was at its peak, the stellar regions they controlled were filled with spherical space fortresses of various sizes, which was one of the features of the civilization. The level of the space fortress had nothing to do with the size but was related to the color of the materials used. Judging from the color of the remains of this fortress, it should be the highest-level space fortress of the Rusi civilization. Inside this place is the Eye of the Abyss, the best creation of the Rusi civilization. After countless years, the original effect of the Eye of the Abyss has long been lost. But at the same time, this creation unexpectedly fit the spark system and became a high-quality module compatible with carrier-borne sparks. Get ready to send out the expedition team. The space has stabilized. We must hurry up. No one knows how long this space overlap will last. Zhou Tai, you are in charge now. If anything goes wrong, retreat immediately. Remember to take Mr. Su with you. Your safety is what matters most. If we fail this time, we still have other chances. The remains are always right here. Got it. Mr. Wang, you trust your team members so much. You're truly the best partner. Judging from the fact that most of the members of the expedition team organized by Su Jingji and that down-and-out nobleman survived, this place should not be too dangerous. What's more, I didn't sense any danger that could threaten my life inside it. But, it's better to let my subordinates do it. My life creed is prudence. Safety first. Moreover, Dark Rock cannot get too close to the area near the remains. It's too large and its level is too high. The space where the remains are located only maintains a fragile equilibrium. If Dark Rock approaches Rashu, it is very likely to cause a series of chain reactions. It will be bad if we are attacked by multiple space cracks at the same time. According to the custom of the Rusi civilization, the more important a thing is, the lower it will be stored in a fortress. Therefore, if we have a choice, we should start exploring from the lowest floor. Mr. Su, follow me. The environment ahead is unknown, and there may be hidden dangers, so please stay behind me. After checking the fortress and the traces inside, we infer that this fortress didn't activate the device to enter the subspace to preserve itself actively. On the contrary, it should have encountered an irresistible invasion. The fortress owner activated the subspace generating device to trap the fortress and intruders in the subspace. Then the owner locked the control authority of the device. In the end, the owner and intruders perished together. Due to being locked in subspace for too long, all the creatures in the fortress have died, leaving only the wreckage gradually decaying over time. It wasn't until the subspace generating device hidden in space began to collapse that the remains reappeared in the main space of the universe. Unfortunately, I don't think we'll find many useful things here. Since it had lost the environment that could keep it intact, I doubt that the Eye of the Abyss can be preserved. All the defensive equipment in the remains had been destroyed. Most of them were ruined by invaders, and the others had decayed as time went by. 2 hours later, we finished our exploration in the wreckage of the fortress. As Su Jingji said, we only found a few spoils, and the most valuable one among them was the Eye of the Abyss. It is made of extremely high-quality raw materials, so it remains intact. It feels like some biomimetic material, but it has a higher density than most metals. If we were not in vacuum, I'm afraid we wouldn't be able to move it even though we are wearing the exoskeleton armor. However, the Eye of the Abyss has completely lost its original functions and can only be regarded as a cultural relic now. As for the other things we found, they're just some odds and ends that can only be used as souvenirs, not even antiques. Well, we got nothing useful. Before we came here, Mr. Wang told us that the Eye of the Abyss was the primary goal. We've got it, so we finished our task. Since there's nothing valuable left, we'd better leave here as soon as possible. If the subspace generating devices activate automatically and we get locked up in the subspace with the relics, we will be in big trouble. To be on the safe side, this team brought enough high-energy food and small water circulation equipment. No one knows if we will have any accidents after we are locked up in the subspace, or how long it will be before the subspace opens. I've checked it with the biochemical medical pod and the purple spore outer shield. There shouldn't be any danger. Well done. The biochemical medical pod can detect and prevent the invasion of microbial infections and biochemical virus infections below level 3. The purple spore outer shield can prevent the invasion of parasitic creatures below level 3. As I said, my life creed is prudence. Mr. Wang, your ship is quite suitable to be an outstanding exploration ship. Can we cooperate again if there's a chance? Of course. If you encounter something like this again, contact me at any time. Thank you very much, Mr. Wang. Su Jingji is truly a legendary explorer. I'm not being greedy. I just want to find one thing as valuable as the Eye of the Abyss during my future cooperation with him. That would be good enough. The Eye of the Abyss, Orange. Exploration range, 100, accuracy, 100 feature, mutant. It can devour carrier-borne modules of the same type, with a probability of obtaining their original features or mutated features, 0/2. When the Eye of the Abyss devours enough carrier-borne modules of the same type, it may gain new features and be upgraded, 0/100. Advice: there are millions of ways to evolve. The one that suits you the most is the right one. Note, the following conditions are required for normal loading: 1. Golden class hull or above, 2. 2 additional module slots. Required conditions for upgrade: 1. 600 source points, 2. 3 units of titanium crystals, 3. 3 units of life crystals. It's an orange class inspection radar. It can still be upgraded. The Explorer Inspection Radar has been enhanced to LV5 through the double attribute growth function. But the ultra-high basic exploration range and accuracy of the Eye of the Abyss are still more than 3 times that of the Explorer Inspection Radar. Besides, with its feature, Mutant, it can devour other inspection radars to have their features, and it may even get mutated features. As for whether it gets better features or something else, it depends on luck. However, I have the auxiliary system. I can use the module feature selection function. Epic hull, orange, LV6, warship structure strength, 180, compatibility, 110%, additional module slot, 18. Mutant is not a simple feature. When it devours enough carrier-borne modules, the Eye of the Abyss will be upgraded. Besides, it requires 2 additional module slots. I can only consume a lot of resources to upgrade the hull. Consume 12,000 source points, 12 units of titanium crystals, and 1 unit of medium-level energy crystal to upgrade the epic hull. Mr. Wang, thank you very much for your help. I will stay in Blackstone for some time, and I'll make the agreed payment to your merchant fleet. I have secretly hidden the 2 cruisers I got from the Phoenix family, as well as the members of the merchant fleet. Activate the Mirage system and switch to stealth mode. Consume 1 unit of low-level energy crystal to activate the capturing signals from different universes function. Activate the lifting the level restriction on civilizations of another universe function. I choose Type 3 interstellar civilization. Enter the battlefield in another universe. I found the tracking mark of the crown of the interstellar hunter. I was right about it, to some extent. When I entered the battlefield in another universe last time, I deliberately left a tracking mark on the colony ship of the Republic of Lanfang. After I returned to the original universe, I could no longer sense that tracking mark. So, obviously, the tracking mark couldn't be sensed in different universes. However, after I entered this battlefield in another universe, I could sense that tracking mark again. The 2 battlefields are in the same universe. Civilization of another universe, Starape civilization, with a history of 2020 years. Level, Type 3 interstellar civilization, main energy source, nuclear energy and light energy, capacity, for light years, habitable planets, 5, population, 4.6 billion, combat power, 360 to 500 points for battleships, 1,330 points for the mothership, language, Starapian, system, republicanism. Interesting. The data from the two battlefields of another universe isn't enough to prove my inference, but at least I've made progress. I can sense the direction of the tracking mark, but I'm not sure how far it is from me. Maybe there's a huge distance between that tracking mark and me, which may exceed millions of light years. After all, the universe is so vast, and the probability of ending up in two battlefields located in close space is too low. This Type 3 interstellar civilization only has a history of less than 3,000 years. This is unbelievable. If a civilization embraces the interstellar age and becomes a Type I interstellar civilization within 2,000 years, it has extraordinary potential. If a civilization becomes a Type 3 interstellar civilization within 2,000 years, it is likely to be aided by foreign civilizations. However, this civilization has become a Type 3 interstellar civilization in just 2,000 years. I think you all know what that means. This civilization has abnormal development speed. You can tell it after looking at the data of the Stargate civilization. Its capacity is only 4 light years, far below the average of Type 3 interstellar civilizations. Its population is only 4.6 billion, which is also fewer than the average population of Type 3 interstellar civilizations. This is all due to its short development time. In just 2,000 years, it has crossed several stages of development in a row. It's an unbelievable miracle for any civilized race that develops in the normal way. So, I think there are 3 possibilities. First, the Serap civilization supported by others. A high-level civilization helped it develop into an interstellar civilization in a short time by directly providing technologies. But that's unlikely to be the case. Usually, only Type I interstellar civilizations would be supported. Few civilizations would support Type I interstellar civilizations. Type 3 interstellar civilizations can launch remote explorations. They are likely to be out of control. The second possibility, the Stargate civilization is the legendary protagonist, and has had some individuals similar to the chosen ones. Moreover, those individuals must have appeared one after another. They facilitated the development of their civilization with their special abilities. That's probably not the case either. After scanning it with the inspection radar, we didn't find any signs of large-scale evolution in the appearance of individuals from the Stargate civilization. The last possibility is that the Stargate civilization may have obtained a cultural heritage. Advanced civilizations above Type 7 will systematically sort out the technologies they own from the lowest level to the highest level comprehensively and in detail, and then compile them into universal data. Even a civilization that has not yet entered the interstellar age, after obtaining such data, can develop into at least a Type 7 interstellar civilization with those technologies. A miracle created by cultural heritage. Source of cultural heritage, Sano civilization. Level of cultural heritage, 7. Sano civilization is an inherently powerful race with supreme strength, endurance, resilience, and agility. They had almost indestructible skin, especially when they lived in various harsh environments such as cold, heat, electrical radiation, and poison. In the barren and treacherous mother planet, they remained indomitable and developed their civilization. Then they successfully entered the universe and conquered one civilization after another. In the end, it became a Type 8 interstellar civilization. Unfortunately, due to their overly aggressive foreign policies, they finally provoked higher-level civilizations. Some unknown attacks made all individuals from the Sano civilization lose fertility. After trying all possible methods but ultimately failing, the Sano civilization had no choice but to launch 3 cultural heritages into the vast space, hoping that the fruits of its civilization could be passed down in another way. Due to limited time, the Sano civilization failed to pass down all its essence before its extinction. So, this cultural heritage is only at level 7. The Stargate civilization was lucky that the dominant race on its mother planet was on the brink of extinction due to the nuclear war. Then the Stargate civilization adapted to the new harsh environment as quickly as possible and found the heritage of the Sano civilization that fell on this planet countless years ago. With this cultural heritage, the Stargate civilization has rapidly developed and become stronger. Then they successfully exterminated the former dominant race and became the new masters of their mother planet. What's more, it has crossed 3 stages in a row in just thousands of years. If it continues to develop like this, the Star Ape civilization is likely to become a new advanced civilization like the Sano civilization. Perhaps the Sano civilization will reappear in the universe in another way. Cultural heritage. Captain, please activate the precise detection function now. He's right. Sir, please activate the precise detection function now. Since you both said so, activate the precise detection function. I see. One of the important reasons for the formation of the carrier-borne modules of the Spark warship is the various mysterious factors they embody. Cultural heritages perfectly meet the conditions. Cultural heritage of the Sano civilization, orange. Inheritance of the essence of the Sano civilization. Features. 1. Inheritance of civilization. After being devoured by carrier-borne sparks, it will permanently increase the source point acquisition rate by 35%. 2. Succession of civilization. It can be merged with any additional module below the orange class to upgrade it to the orange class. Note, it's a one-time module that cannot be upgraded. Firstly, the civilization that left behind a cultural heritage must have pinned something on it. It can be inheritance, hope, or even gifts. Secondly, the race that discovered and used this cultural heritage would place various hopes on it. I believe that most cultural heritages can be recognized as carrier-borne modules with extremely high quality. The cultural heritage of the Sano civilization has been identified as an orange-class one-time module. Its 2 features are both practical. Although I can only choose one of them, it won't affect its extremely high applicability. The first feature is the inheritance of civilization. It can increase the source point acquisition rate of the ship. For some powerful but old Spark warships that have been passed down for generations, this feature can extend its service life. For example, if a legendary Spark battleship that is about to be obsoleted gets this feature, its source point acquisition rate will be increased by 35%. And it can be used for another 1,000 years. The second feature is the succession of civilization. It can only be used on an additional module to upgrade it to the orange class. Compared with the inheritance of civilization, it seems less useful. With the auxiliary system, Dark Rock won't lack the source points in this generation, so feature 2 is more practical for me. I can improve the Mirage system by 1 class, improve the Saint's Crown by 2 classes, or improve the Reformer Alliance. No matter which module I choose to upgrade, I can immediately enhance the comprehensive strength of Dark Rock, but I can exchange Inheritance of Civilization for 2 or even more orange-class modules in an appropriate situation. If I just use it now, it will be a waste. Forget it. I shouldn't think about how to use it before I get it. This is not a good habit. I'm a bit intoxicated with my strength. The heritage of the Sano civilization isn't the only good thing we found on this battlefield. The inspection radar has detected that there are up to 1 billion members of the Star Ape civilization on this inhabited planet. It means I can get a lot of source points. Obviously, the Star Ape civilization attaches great importance to the heritage of the Sano civilization. The heritage is hidden inside a heavily guarded military base, which is located in the depths of the ocean on this planet. On the synchronous orbit outside the planet, the Star Ape civilization built 3 large space fortresses and deployed a large number of fixed forts and about 10,000 warships. That doesn't pose any threat to Dark Rock. The real challenge is to take the heritage of the Sano civilization safely. But of course, even though the heritage of the Sano civilization is in the deep sea base, Dark Rock won't be stopped. However, it is difficult for Dark Rock to excavate the heritage from the ruins of the base under the sea. I don't want the heritage to be damaged. The Straw Hat Bandit group had a classic robbery. A batch of precious goods was hidden in a secret warehouse at an airport. The Straw Hat Bandit group inadvertently let the owner know that they were gonna take the goods, and then the owner voluntarily chose to transfer the goods. Later, the Straw Hat Bandit group took the goods without much effort when the goods were being shipped. We can learn from that. You mean to lure them to voluntarily take out the heritage? I think it's feasible. Let's make a tactical plan based on this idea. Unknown warship, you have entered the alert zone of our civilization. Please leave now. Otherwise, we will regard you as an intruder. This is Warship Rock under the command of the Pan-Cosmic Human Coalition. We will conduct an actual combat drill in the nearby space. Please leave this space. Otherwise, we will not bear any responsibility for any consequences caused. Don't blame us for not having forewarned you. From now on, this ship is called Rock. Since I'm gonna do something bad, this ship needs another name. The 3 space fortresses of the Starape civilization have entered into combat readiness, and their main fleet is approaching us. According to detection, they have 3,000 main warships in the front, and the central formation is composed of 1,000 mother ships, which carry a large number of fighter planes and are equipped with kinetic energy cannons with super large caliber. They have 3,000 high-speed battleships on both sides and 3,000 multi-purpose special battleships behind them. Get ready to fight. This is Rock under the command of the Pan-Cosmic Human Coalition. Your actions will be seen as violent obstruction of this ship's official duties. Please leave here immediately. Otherwise, we will take corresponding measures to protect ourselves. Don't blame us for not having forewarned you. Fuck your official duties. Starape civilization will never surrender. Boom. Don't rush to use the supernova blaster gun. Try to sound out their combat power. Take it easy. Don't force them to a dead end. What if they want to perish with us and destroy the cultural heritage in despair? Got it. I will try my best to give them hope. The 16 secondary guns on board, I will keep the firepower low intensity. Spark warships have undergone countless upgrades. The secondary gun was originally designed for close-range air defense. Attacking small and flexible targets like fighter planes is exactly what it excels at. The extremely high firing rate and flexible range enable secondary guns to easily form a barrage in any direction of the hull, accurately destroying any incoming small flying objects. What's more, the secondary guns on Dark Rock are twice as many as those of a regular Spark cruiser. No matter how many fighter planes they have, the dense barrage of Dark Rock will destroy them all. The enemy ship has a perfect air defense firepower system. The mother ships, stop releasing fighter planes. Let the high-speed warships move forward and conduct a probing attack. Just in time. Dark Rock has epic carrier-borne modules, which bring high basic attack intensity to the 16 secondary guns on it. With carrier-borne Spark, Crown of the Interstellar Hunter, and features of the battlecruiser, it has a combined firepower of over 170%. Its attack intensity has exceeded that of ordinary main guns. Combined with the terrifying shooting frequency, these secondary high-speed warships are going to suffer. Go on. There will be stock restrictions on all live ammunition weapons. Besides, we haven't found any supreme weapons and equipment on Rock so far, so we still have a chance. Tell the fleets on both sides to continue to send reinforcements, use their fast speed to buy some time, and be sure to find out the enemy's real strength. You should take what I said as a warning. The fleet of the Pan-Cosmic Human Coalition will arrive after a rotation of this planet. Before that, please leave this place. Otherwise, you will bear the consequences. Don't blame us for not having forewarned you. Leave here. In your dreams. Fleets on both sides, keep shooting. We got the evaluation results of the unknown warship's combat power. It's at least a warship from a top-level Type 3 interstellar civilization. It's from a Type 3 interstellar civilization. We are no match for it. 100 warships as powerful as that one can ruin the defensive forces of the mother planet. I have seen the evaluation report. Doesn't it say that the unknown warship can't penetrate the armor of our main battleships with its artillery? That unknown warship moves very fast, so it can easily bypass the frontal armor of our main battleships and attack critical areas in the rear. We do not have an advantage if we fight it head-on. Based on the discussion during the Parliament, we have decided to immediately send emergency messages through superluminal communications to other colony planets, asking the colony fleets to return and help us. In addition, the Parliament hopes that you can use the 3 death ray cannons deployed in the 3 space fortresses to buy enough time so that we can get reinforcements from the colony fleets. Even if the so-called pan-cosmic human coalition is very powerful, we will make them suffer losses. Just to be on the safe side, we should secretly transfer the heritage of Sano civilization, the most important treasure on the mother planet, to somewhere else according to emergency regulations. Yes, sir. The seed fleets of the Star Ape civilization are taking off. They are carrying the seeds of the Star Ape civilization to ensure the continuation of the civilization in the worst-case scenario. If the situation on the frontal battlefield gets better, those seed fleets will be called back and await the next voyage. Unfortunately, such contingency measures did not escape the detection of dark rock. Although the Purple-class Explorer inspection radar is far inferior to the newly acquired, the Eye of the Abyss, it's still way better than the detectors of the Star Ape civilization. Sir, some shelters are located deep underground. The supernova blaster gun may not be able to destroy such targets. It's okay. It's just a few shelters. Our primary goal is the heritage of the Sano civilization, not a few source points. They began to transfer the cultural heritage. The Star Ape civilization did as expected. Our plan succeeded. Good. Continue to carry out our plan. If Dark Rock had shown overwhelming combat power just now, whether it was the indestructible energy shield or the powerful supernova blaster gun, it would have been enough to drive the Star Ape civilization desperate. Targeted by an enemy whose level is far higher than theirs, they would never dare to transfer the heritage of the Sano civilization openly. Instead, they would directly destroy the heritage, let all their seed fleets start the voyage, cut all the connections between the colony planets and the mother planet and pass on this hatred forever. And now, through a carefully prepared show, the Star Ape civilization has taken the initiative to send the heritage of the Sano civilization into the vast universe, and right to the front of Dark Rock. Zhou Tai, I'll count on you later. Make sure to completely destroy all their power before they react. Don't worry, Mr. Wang. I guarantee that they won't have any chance to destroy the heritage of the Sano civilization. We have arrived at the coordinates of the heritage of the Sano civilization. The escort fleet has been destroyed. The outer armor of the ship where the heritage is located has been damaged, and the engine has been destroyed. The target has lost its mobility. Explorer inspection radar, capture the location of the heritage of the Sano civilization. Stormtroopers, board with me. The raid is completed. The Star Ape civilization has been completely wiped out, and the target is confirmed to be captured. We've got the heritage. The goal of the first stage has been achieved. According to the currently collected information, the mother planet of the Star Ape civilization should still be on high alert. Judging from those strange-looking death ray cannons and a large number of patrolling fleets, they're still waiting for the reinforcements of the colony planets. The military production of the entire civilization has begun to go all out. This is the parent galaxy and the only galaxy managed by the Star Ape civilization, so they have hundreds of military strongholds here, as well as more peripheral and multiple early warning settings. Now they have all been activated. Over the past 2,000 years, the Star Ape civilization has rapidly digested the heritage of the Sano civilization, but they still remain vigilant. Even after becoming a Type 3 civilization and possessing the ability to colonize alien planets at long distances, they are still in no hurry to expand their territory but only guard their parent galaxy and the surrounding areas within a few light years. It can be seen that they have inherited many cruel rules and experiences from the Sano civilization. Without our arrival, there would be a high probability for the Starape civilization to become the next high-level civilization. It's a pity that they encountered us. The enemy's fleet suffered more than 50% losses. There are only 2 space fortresses left. A high-energy reaction has been detected. The death ray cannons on the space fortresses should be targeting us. Just ignore them. Move on and annihilate them completely. These are all source points. I mustn't let any of them go. The remaining targets have been locked. Ready to fire. Supernova blaster gun, lock the target and fire. The destructive power of the supernova blaster gun is nothing to the entire planet, but to the Starape civilization that lives on the surface of this planet, it's simply a catastrophe. Even if these beings have taken refuge in the shelter, the mixed attacks of high-energy beams and particle streams will easily penetrate the thick doors and bunkers of the shelter, causing devastating damage to all beings inside. All the plants, animals, and creations will be burned into ashes under the high-energy impact. The entire atmosphere will begin to heat up rapidly, causing serious impacts on the ecology of the entire planet until all living things become extinct. Source points plus 231,580. We really gained a lot this time on the battlefield in another universe, especially the heritage of the Thanos civilization. In front of Spark warships, all living things are equal in terms of source points. The law of the jungle is also applied in the universe. Being weak is the greatest sin. Set off and return. Mr. Wang, I advise you not to use the heritage for the time being. What Dark Rock needs most right now is not to improve the quality of a certain additional module, but to make up for the deficiencies in all aspects. For a qualified Spark warship, sufficient firepower and solid defense alone are not enough. Deep space voyages test the comprehensive strength, especially in the case of single-ship battles. Although Dark Rock is strong enough now in terms of combat power, there are still many deficiencies. For example, the Energy Acquisition Production Module, which is the most important auxiliary module, the Short-Distance Teleportation or LEAP Module, which is more suitable for boarding battles and relics exploration, the Professional Intelligence Collection and Cracking Modules, which can give the ship an information advantage, and the Comprehensive Logistics Module. What's more, there are still 2 vacant main gun slots on Dark Rock. Instead of using the heritage at will, it is better to keep it and wait for the right opportunity to trade and obtain a few modules more suitable for this ship. As for the rich source points obtained on the battlefield in another universe this time, it is best to keep them temporarily. If they are randomly invested in the strengthening and upgrading of the carrier-borne Spark, it is very likely that Dark Rock will end up in the same awkward situation as when it evolved into a battlecruiser. All the materials were complete, but there were not enough source points. Therefore, it is necessary to reserve enough source points. This heritage leads directly to Type 7 civilization. Though it's certainly inferior to the technologies of those powerful nations of humans, it is at least superior to most of those possessed by the Redbutt Kingdom. Why not consider learning it, as the Starape civilization did? If a civilization wants to reach its true peak, it must adhere to its own unique path. Not to mention that the heritage of the Sano civilization leads to Type 7 civilization, even if it's Type X, we humans cannot follow its path completely. Otherwise, we will never reach our peak. Moreover, Sano civilization is, after all, a civilization in another universe. There are many differences between the original universe and other universes, including some cosmological constants and even the composition of various materials. Technologies from another universe can hardly be used in the original universe. Perhaps some important raw materials that are widely available there are nowhere to be found here. What's more, the heritage has already undergone some kind of mutation during the Spark warship's return to the original universe. Apart from being used as a carrier-borne module, it is impossible to read the data in it normally as the Starape civilization did, just like what we see now. It is impossible for a civilization to reach its peak through mere shortcuts. Many civilizations suffered from this and were stuck at a certain bottleneck. They struggled to break through until they finally perished. In this cruel universe, every choice a civilization makes on its way forward is crucial. The high-level energy crystal that Su Jinji had promised before was finally delivered to me. Unfortunately, he doesn't have more high-level energy crystals or related channels to obtain them. He got this one on one of his expeditions. But now that I have obtained a high-level energy crystal, the Eye of the Abyss, that has been shelved for a long time can finally come in handy. A new feature is being generated. Do you want to activate the module feature selection? This module is orange class, and it requires 1 unit of high-level energy crystal to activate it. Confirm. Consume 60 source points, replace the Explorer Inspection Radar with the Eye of the Abyss, and devour the Explorer Inspection Radar. Activate. The Eye of the Abyss, orange, LV0, exploration range, 100, accuracy, 100 feature, mutant. It can devour carrier-borne modules of the same type, with a probability of obtaining their original features or mutated features, 1/2. When the Eye of the Abyss devours enough carrier-borne modules of the same type, it may gain new features and be upgraded, 5/100. Precise view, golden. It can detect all the carrier-borne modules that have not been carried by Spark warships within the range of 10 light minutes and show their locations. Advice: there are millions of ways to evolve. The one that suits you the most is the right one. There is actually a golden class feature. From now on, within the detection range of the Eye of the Abyss, as long as there are carrier-borne modules that have not been carried by Spark warships, they will be identified immediately. There is no need to activate or wait for buffer time. This unit of high-level energy crystal was not used in vain. On June 10, after all this, I finally had time to stay at Silver Castle for a while. But even though Wang Guannan has eaten a box of strange fruits, she has made little progress in her cultivation. Wang Guanbei has almost reached the perfect preliminary stage, but she hasn't even finished a quarter of the preliminary stage. There is a guest whom I think you should meet in person. Does he want me to help him pursue a beauty again? But judging from his expression, he doesn't seem to be amorous. Did he recognize another illegitimate daughter? Doe. Well, miss, this seems to be the first time we have met. Do you know me? Yes, my aunt only told me that her eldest son is called Wang Dong, but nothing about your specific identity. However, when your legendary experience as the Tiger of Blackstone and the rise of an illegitimate son spread throughout the northern stellar region, I naturally knew it was you. My name is Zhong Xiaotong. I am 18 years old. My father is Zhong Xinxiu, the former president of the Academy of Science of the Scoparius Federation and the leader of the Civilization Party. Nice to meet you. Damn it, she's really my cousin. Her father is actually Zhong Xinxiu, the man of influence who will tear apart the vast territory of the Scoparius Federation as the leader of the Revolutionary Army in a few years. But he also has an extraordinary status now. He was chased by the aristocratic forces of the Scoparius Federation and escaped to the Redbud Kingdom. Even a legendary warship was sent out. From Zhong Xiaotong's words, Wang Dong learned some things that he didn't know before. For example, his mother was not a chief maid as he thought, but Zhong Xinxiu's biological sister, Zhong Pexiao. Shove up. She fell in love with Wang Dong's father at first sight during her travel when she was young. However, their love faded quickly. Later, for various reasons, they broke up. But then Zhong Pexiao found herself pregnant. After giving birth to Wang Dong, she took him to a welfare house and returned to the Scoparius Federation alone. For another example, Zhong Xinxiu's proposition has many supporters even within the Scoparius Federation. Zhong Xinxiu was caught off guard by the sudden rise of the aristocratic forces and was forced to run away, but once he got out of danger and recovered, he started to regain his advantage again. Just because we still have many supporters within the Federation, we can often obtain some important information. In addition to visiting you and the Viscount this time, I also have a piece of information to tell you. The Federation will soon take action against the eldest princess of the Redbud Kingdom. But we have no way to directly contact her, so it's hard to win her trust. I heard that you had met with her many times and even received her invitation for a long-time adventure, so I think it's most appropriate to let you inform her of the news. Action against the eldest princess. Okay, I'll tell her. My aunt is quite busy. She has been traveling these years and cannot go back to the northern stellar region. Please understand. There are indeed some bad customs in aristocratic families, especially for women. So, even though my aunt misses you very much and often pays attention to your situation, she can't come to see you. But she is proud of your achievements. How do you feel? She looks good, but she is not an innocent girl. I only believed 30% of her words. Oh. What is it? Her name, identity, and that piece of information. Except for those useless greetings, only these things and the news about Zhong Xinxiu and my mother's current situation are useful. The rest are probably all lies. Why do you think so? Just a feeling. Of course, I can't tell you that in my previous life, until I was forced to flee, I never received any help from my mother or Zhong Xiaotong. If my mother really paid attention to me, as Zhong Xiaotong said, it wouldn't have been like this. Zhong Xiaotong even lied about such things. It can be seen how dishonest she is. Therefore, I simply chose not to believe her. At least, I won't be misled. As for Zhong Xiaotong's identity and the information that the Scoparius Federation was going to take action against the eldest princess, I guess that was the key reason why Zhong Xiaotong came to me. In Zhong Xiaotong's eyes, I'm probably just a tool for delivering messages and winning Lin Xiaogui's trust. I'm glad that you have such a clear understanding. Now I no longer need to worry that you will be obsessed with her appearance. Which one of us is more likely to be obsessed with beauties? You are still not aware of it at such an age, huh? There is no problem with Zhong Xiaotong's identity. Her background in the Civilization Party has already been verified, so the information she provided has high credibility. If you have the opportunity, you'd better tell the eldest princess about it seriously. I know. The Civilization Party and the Scoparius Federation have been incompatible with each other. No matter what the Scoparius Federation wants to do, the Civilization Party will try everything to ruin it. But they actually tried to use me in the name of family bond. That's so annoying. By the way, how much do you know about my mother? I thought you weren't going to ask this question. Your mother is indeed Zhong Xinxiu's sister. But our relationship was unanimously opposed by both families, so we were forced to separate in the end. She didn't fulfill her responsibility as a mother, but anyway, she gave birth to you despite the pressure. As far as I know, she has not been living well since she returned to the Zhong family, and even her freedom has been greatly restricted. After Zhong Xinxiu's incident, the Zhong family was implicated, and most of them found ways to leave the Scoparius Federation. Your mother also went missing. Don't blame her. She just had no choice. There is indeed no mother-child affection between us, but she gave birth to me, after all. I must repay it. We'd better find a way to keep in touch with Zhong Xiaotong. We may get some clues about my mother from her. It's a bit difficult. After Zhong Xinxiu successfully escaped, he covered up his whereabouts without any flaws. Since Zhong Xiaotong dared to show up, they must be sure that he would not be traced. I've arranged for someone to investigate it, but I don't have much hope. But you don't need to worry about your mother's safety. They're a family, after all. She may not live that well, but at least she should be better off than ordinary people. What's more, she has such an outstanding son. As you get stronger and your status gets higher, her situation will naturally continue to improve. Don't worry. Zhong Xiaotong can't escape. When she left, I left a tracking mark on her. The level 10 crown of the interstellar hunter can conduct remote tracking within 1,300 days. No matter where she goes, she will be under Dark Rock's surveillance. According to the flight route, they should have other Northland nobles to visit. Obviously, the Civilization Party has already infiltrated Northland. At the same time, she didn't pin her hope of passing on information to me alone. My cousin is really not sincere. Judging from Zhong Xiaodong's style, she seems to be a spokesperson. This kind of role is definitely not something that a simple lady can play. On July 5th, Northwind Fortress. I've secretly passed on to Lin Xiaogue the information that the Scoparius Federation is going to take action against her on the Star Region network. From a certain point of view, Zhong Xiaotong made the right decision to choose me as the person to deliver the message. Today, the royal family summoned the nobles in Northland again. This call-up, in a sense, can be regarded as a gilded journey. Later, the nobles who participated in this would get extra exploit points and a certain advantage in the subsequent Northland assessment. This is also a reflection of the royal family's exploit points collection. What is the Northland assessment? To put it simply, it is the final settlement for the entire northern stellar region. Those who made contributions will be rewarded, and those who betrayed the royal family will be punished. According to the information inadvertently revealed by Lin Xiaogue, the king is likely to send a large number of nobles to govern the northern stellar region so that there will never be a ruler like the Archduke of Northland again. Interestingly, most of the noble families who were summoned sent out the most outstanding young men of their family as long as no specific person was designated by the king. Even though they knew that Lin Xiaogue, the unattainable princess, wouldn't be moved so easily, they still wanted to give it a try. What if their dreams come true? If they gain some favor from the princess, they may get some advantages in the subsequent assessment. In addition to the nobles in Northland, a group of nobles in the royal fleet also participated in this expedition. Since it is an exploit points collection, it has to be fair, of course. Since Lin Xiaogue defeated 5 battleships of the Northland fleet with miraculous concentrated fire and resisted the Northland fleet's final attack head-on with a counterattack, she has completely conquered the entire northern stellar region. It's not that the barbarians from Northland bullied the weak and feared the strong, but Valkyrie was too fierce. Everyone was convinced. You were summoned here today because of a secret royal order. We are required to go deep into a certain area in the Weijing galaxy to find traces of a special module. This trip may take a lot of time. You can take your own ship or Aurora. We are willing to follow you, Your Highness. Led by Aurora, there are a total of 1 battleship and 16 cruisers, 10 of which are from the royal fleet and 6 from the nobles in Northland. There is not a single destroyer. Even though a few stubborn ones wanted to participate in this trip, they were stopped by the others. They should take responsibility for themselves, as well as for other people in the fleet. On the way to the Weijing galaxy, Lin Xiaogue kept absolutely confidential what the special module was and what the specific destination of this trip was. Even I had no way to find it out. Of course, I didn't inquire about it. We are both adults. Since she hasn't taken the initiative to reveal it, I'd better not ask. In the internal communication channel, the hot topic everyone is talking about recently is a major espionage case solved in Northwind Fortress 3 days ago. With the close cooperation of the nobles in Northland, the largest spy agency of the Scoparius Federation in Northland was destroyed completely. Dozens of people were killed on the spot, and many others were captured. It is said that in their confessions, they admitted that they were planning to assassinate Her Highness in Northwind Fortress and would take action soon. Luckily, it was discovered in time. All the nobles who provided clues and cooperated vigorously were rewarded by Her Highness. Blackstone was also among them. Zhong Xiaodong's information is indeed correct, but somehow, I always feel that something is wrong. This time, in the extremely complex celestial environment of the Weijing galaxy, Dark Rock completely ignored the disturbance of celestial bodies with the help of the orange glass eye of the abyss. Whether it was natural traps or other dangers, Dark Rock avoided them all in advance and traveled without any obstruction in the Weijing galaxy. Titch, Mr. Wang, I really think we should set up an expedition team and take Mr. Su Jingji with us. This secret realm in the Weijing galaxy will never be hidden from us. Don't be too proud. Okay. It's just that the new inspection radar is so awesome. I can't help it. Another banquet, this is the nobles' style. As long as conditions permits, they will always hold banquets. Considering the dangerous environment in the Weijing galaxy, we could only let Aurora activate the leap module and leap to Aurora from dark rock through a close-range space leap. This kind of leap module occupies a valuable additional module slot and consumes a lot of energy every time it is activated. Therefore, it is usually only available for high-level battleships like Aurora, which often serve as the flagship. Such close-range space leap also has its advantages in boarding battles. As long as the enemy's shield collapses, we don't need to get too close or work hard to break through the weak points of the enemy's armor. We can directly throw the stormtroopers into the enemy's ship, it's just a little dizzy. Even though I'm at the premium stage of the body refining technique, it is still a bit unbearable. Fortunately, I am not the only one who feels dizzy. This is a normal reaction. The nobles in the royal fleet, all the Northland nobles in the expedition team, the executives on Aurora, Lin Xiaogui, and her female guard, Ma Qian, are all present. There is no way to talk to Lin Xiaogui in front of the public. On the one hand, we haven't confirmed our relationship. On the other hand, with Lin Xiaogui's identity, if I want to pursue her openly, I'm indeed not qualified. Instead of being ridiculed as asking for the moon, it is better to start a secret relationship. 5 days later. The expedition team has gone deep into the Weijing galaxy and no longer has leisure like before. At this depth, star beasts appear more and more frequently, and their level is rising rapidly, too. With the presence of Aurora, star beasts below level 3 dare not invade the expedition team, but those above level 3 are different. Although they're still afraid of Aurora, when their territories are invaded, or when a certain number of them gather together, there will be a fight inevitably. And in the depths of the Weijing galaxy, once a fight begins, more and more star beasts who notice the noise will soon join in, and it will turn into a melee throughout the entire stellar region. The days of battle are a great challenge for the will and endurance of the crew, but Dark Rock can handle it with ease, of course. For this expedition, I specially equipped the 2 vacant main gun slots on Dark Rock with 2 new blue-class main guns. Although they have never been strengthened by source points, they are actually as powerful as some purple-class main guns. Coupled with Shizunho's precision shelling, their performance in the battles against star beasts was excellent. Aurora performed well, too. As the flagship of the Redbud Kingdom, its crew members are all the best, well-trained elites with a very high shooting accuracy. Besides, their tactical execution ability is also quite strong. They deserve to be the mainstays of the fleet. Except for Dark Rock, the other 5 cruisers from Northland didn't show much fatigue in the 10-day fierce battle either. On the contrary, most of the 10 cruisers from the Royal Fleet were obviously unsuited for this kind of long-term, low-intensity battles in such a complex space environment, and they rotated several times to rest. However, there are talents among nobles in the Northland. Northland is adjacent to the Weijing galaxy, so the nobles there don't lack combat experience. It's just that they're better at dealing with star beasts, not humans. Mr. Wang, you deserve the title of the Tiger of Blackstone. Your ship is so powerful. Do I have the honor of competing with you? How about we decide the winner based on the contribution we make by killing the star beasts in this expedition? Earl Luo Chang'e, the captain of Defender, gained a high status at such a young age. He inherited great military achievements from his family, and his personal qualities are also quite outstanding. Defender's performance in the fierce battles these days is not inferior to Dark Rock. He's indeed a winner in his whole life. I met him at a banquet a few days ago, and he has a good character. Mr. Luo, I have lived in the northern stellar region for a long time, and I am more familiar with the situation in the Weijing galaxy and how to deal with star beasts. So, this competition is unfair to you. Even if I win by chance, I won't be proud of it. What's more, as we go deeper, we may be too busy to kill star beasts. Oh. You're more familiar with the northern stellar region. Since you said so, there must be a reason. Maybe next time. Something is wrong. Why are the star beasts here all at level 4? Level 4 star beasts are powerful enemies for low-level destroyers, and if an ordinary destroyer encounters and is surrounded by a herd of level 4 star beasts, there is little chance of survival. Although this expedition team is composed of cruisers and above, it's quite difficult for it to deal with the level 4 star beast herd. Aurora is leading the way ahead, and the cruisers are taking turns to guard the back. When their shield durability drops to a certain level, they will immediately begin to rotate. In such a fierce battle, the gap in overall strength between warships is too evident. In order to cover up the terrifying gap between the Red Class, Black Hole Cruiser, and the shields of other warships, I can only disguise it. Speed up the rotation. However, the combat pressure at this level has reached the warning level. If this continues, it is very likely to cause attrition. The previous 2 battles will become the norm in this depth of the Weijing galaxy, and if we continue to go deeper, we may encounter level 6 star beasts. I see, no wonder you said those words when you rejected my challenge yesterday, Mr. Wang. Maybe you are wondering what we are searching for in this expedition. For the sake of confidentiality, I didn't tell you before. I'm sorry about that, but there is no need to continue to keep it a secret now. The royal family once obtained a clue about the legendary module, the Proof of Oath. A single clue about the legendary module is enough to make countless people scramble for it. Knowing such a secret will definitely lead to a lot of trouble in the future. It's just a clue, after all. There are countless similar rumors and clues every year, but the source of this clue has some credibility. That's why this expedition team was formed. Don't worry. This clue doesn't point to the Proof of Oath itself, but to the location where it once appeared. Our trip is just to verify whether it is true and to provide an indirect confirmation. After these days of hard work, we are about to reach our destination. Please hold on. If this is all, it will be fine. The royal family must have other clues, so they need to come here to confirm it. But we don't have such clues. The so-called confirmation means nothing to us. With this clear goal, the intensity of the battles at this depth was still bearable in the short term. The morale of the expedition team recovered a lot. After taking a short rest, they set off again. After a half-day voyage, they finally arrived at the destination of this trip. This is the last gasp of a star on the verge of death, with a large area of supermassive ionized loop of gas. This is a star in its twilight years. All the helium elements in its core have been consumed, and the core has contracted to form a planetary nebula. Normally, it would be a beautiful sight made by nature with its miraculous craftsmanship in the universe, but this area is different from ordinary planetary nebulae. There are many black spots in the gorgeous nebula. Our target is right in these dark areas. I need a few warriors now to take on the task of exploring these dark areas. The clue shows that the holder of the Proof of Oath once destroyed a powerful warship in the dark areas of this nebula. As long as we can discover the wreckage of that warship, the goal of our team will be achieved, and the discoverer will get the first-class merit. Swish. Due to the nuclear reactions that are continuously occurring in the nebula, the detection performance of the inspection radar is greatly affected, and the communication cannot remain stable. Therefore, Lin Xiaogue formulated a complete procedure before the expedition team entered the nebula. Aurora will not enter but remain on guard outside. All cruisers, including Dark Rock, chose to explore the dark areas. With the protection of energy shields, the interior of the nebula is not that desperate for spark cruisers. We just need to pay attention to the decreasing speed of the shield's durability and withdraw in time. What's more, Dark Rock is equipped with the Black Hole Cruiser, so it won't be greatly affected. Mr. Wang, something is wrong. There is strong interference, but it seems to be from a warship. Leave the nebula immediately and approach Aurora. Inform Aurora of this anomaly immediately. Yes, sir. We're still in a heavily interfered area and cannot contact Aurora. Abnormal targets confirmed. 4 battleships. There are actually 4 battleships. 4 battleships suddenly appeared deep in the Weijing galaxy at this time. Battleships are not that easy to encounter. Although they are not close enough for us to identify them exactly, there is no doubt that they are from the Scoparius Federation. Which force in the current Northland could send 4 battleships? No one could except for the Scoparius Federation. In addition, the Scoparius Federation has enough motivation to do that. The carrier-borne optical computer has identified the features of these 4 battleships. They are confirmed to be the 4 battleships from the Scoparius Federation that escaped during the Stargate battle. I finally remembered why I felt something was wrong before we entered the Weijing galaxy. In my previous life, I had never heard of the name Lin Xiaogui. Her Highness must have existed. With her advanced ability and her status as the captain of Aurora, it was impossible for her to remain unknown. But I never heard of any rumors of her in my previous life. This is not right. Something must have happened during this period. What kind of change could make such a Valkyrie vanish? The information provided by Zhong Xiaotong is true. The Scoparius Federation is indeed preparing to take action against Lin Xiaogui, not simply by brutal assassination, but by a well-designed trap. The so-called clue to the proof of oath was deliberately leaked to the royal family of the Redbud Kingdom by the Scoparius Federation. Even if this was not the case, someone with a high status in the royal family, who knew about Lin Xiaogui's secret mission, must have leaked her whereabouts. We are now out of the heavily interfered area, and the warning signal has been sent to Aurora. It is impossible for these battleships from the Scoparius Federation to ambush Lin Xiaogui perfectly at the destination. According to the observations of the Eye of the Abyss, these battleships have been hidden in the nebula, taking advantage of the environment here to avoid being detected, and then they chose the right time to launch a surprise attack. At this moment, most of the 16 cruisers are exploring the dark areas. The thermonuclear reaction in the nebula that spreads throughout the region has seriously obscured communications and radar. Even if Aurora is attacked, these cruisers can neither detect it nor receive a call for help. As for the few cruisers that return to rest, the durability of their energy shields had all dropped to a certain level. They can't last long in the face of 4 battleships. What an insidious trap! The ambush of these 4 battleships was obviously well prepared. Even their retreat in the Stargate battle before was to preserve their strength. The ambush in this area is the true purpose of the Scoparius Federation. Lin Xiaogui didn't unexpectedly destroy a battleship directly. She would have to face 5 battleships now. Swoosh! This is not a battlefield, so Lin Xiaogui cannot take advantage of her ability to fight against the battleships. What's more, are these well-prepared battleships really as mediocre as they appeared to be before? But Lin Xiaogui has made the best choice. With the help of the complex space conditions deep in the nebula, it is possible for Aurora to escape the siege of 4 battleships. Shackles of War. This is a strategic carrier-borne module that forms a stable binding force field by linking multiple battleships. The larger the number of linked battleships and the higher the energy level, the stronger and more stable the binding force field will be. And the binding effect is top-notch. Unless the initiator takes the initiative to shut it down, the only way to break free from the shackles of war is to destroy it. The Light of Redemption has been successfully released, but with Aurora's firepower alone, its protective effect can never resist the joint force of 4 battleships. Turn on the overclock mode and catch up at full speed. Aurora has passively completed docking with the 4 battleships from the Scoparius Federation. Mr. Wang, what should we do? The Scorpio death ray on Dark Rock is enough to pose a fatal threat to any battleship. It's just that it will be troublesome to deal with it afterward, and because battleships all have thick shields, even with the attack power of the Scorpio death ray, it will take a lot of time to destroy one of them. In addition, a large number of stormtroopers have flocked into Aurora. Even if 1 or 2 battleships are destroyed, it will not help much. Get closer to them. Zhou Tai and I will lead the stormtroopers to help Aurora. Zhongda, after I leave, Dark Rock will be under your command. Just play it by ear. Yes, sir. Boom. Due to the forced boarding with Aurora, the 4 battleships from the Scoparius Federation were unable to exert their full firepower. But even so, their concentrated fire on Dark Rock was still a threat. Fortunately, we have special talents like Wu Bai. Ready to board. The enemy's target is Her Highness. The stormtroopers on the ship are outnumbered and have lost many cabins. Mr. Wang, we need your help now. That means, Her Highness is still safe. Yes, but the enemy is advancing very fast, and the guards ahead can't last long. Zhou Tai, lead some men directly to the enemy's ships along the boarding passages they have opened. Remember to use the fastest speed to inflict maximum damage on them. Board as many battleships as you can. Mr. Wang, don't worry. I'll follow you to Her Highness. Although the invasion of the stormtroopers is urgent, the real fatal threat to Aurora is the 4 battleships. Even with its full firepower, Dark Rock cannot destroy them in a short time. What's more, those battleships are of a higher level. Confident as I am in Dark Rock, I don't think it can protect Aurora. If Zhou Tai stays here, even if he successfully repels the enemies and wins the boarding battle, Aurora will still be unable to get out of danger. Its energy shield has been overloaded and collapsed, and it cannot withstand the concentrated fire of 4 battleships. On the contrary, only by sending Zhou Tai out and letting him give full play to his combat power can we get through the current crisis. As for the situation on Aurora, I'm at the premium stage of the body refining technique after all. Even though I'm not as strong as Zhou Tai, I can still help. What's more, I've been cautious. How could I not take a few trump cards with me? Why are you here? There are many masters from the Scoparius Federation this time. Even Sima Wei Jin, the foreign affairs elder of the Jin family, took part in the battle himself. It's too dangerous. Why put yourself in danger? I know what I'm doing. That's why I came. This person is extremely dangerous. If you encounter him, you must be careful. Dark Rock is very fast and has good radar. In the Weijing galaxy, no battleship can stop it. I can take you to, the Scoparius Federation is indeed well prepared this time. Each of the 4 stormtrooper teams is led by at least 3 masters at the premium stage. They're like 4 arrows rushing to besiege the control room. They even have such powerful men like Sima Wei Jin. Aurora is too important to the Redbud Kingdom. I can't afford to lose it. Even if I return to the capital safely, I will be punished, and even my older brother will be implicated. Leave now. While these guys are busy fighting, you'd better go find Luo Chang'e and take him back with you. With his family background and character, he will definitely repay your kindness. Sounds like you admire that guy very much. Don't talk nonsense. He's a good man, and that's all. Besides, he already has a fiancée, though, I didn't notice before that you were so easy to get jealous. How could you praise another man in front of your boyfriend? Stupid rabbit. What are you talking about? You've always been cautious. Why did you come here instead of running away? Well, you know why. Fine. Have you ever thought that one day you would die for an online friend? Yeah, meeting online friends in real life is so dangerous. I will never do it again. To be honest, I really don't have much confidence in this battle, then just listen to me. All you need to do is believe me unconditionally. Okay. Let me see what the Tiger of Blackstone has got. There are 4 groups of intruders. Ma Qian stopped one of them with the guards. Zhou Tai deliberately took a detour and suppressed one group directly. I have to admit that Bloody Warrior is indeed a perfect skill for boarding battles. Zhou Tai can easily fight 3 opponents alone. Lin Xiaogui has just reached the premium stage of the body refining technique. This is not easy even for the descendants of the royal family with abundant resources. This is the individual shield provided by the Saint's Crown. With a durability of 100 points, it can even withstand one shot of the main gun of a battleship, let alone attacks from humans. There are only 3 left among all the enemies at the premium stage of the body refining technique. The tactical goal has been achieved. This is the energy agent made by Gao Wanqin with the star beasts we killed these days. It's very effective indeed. As long as we don't take it in large quantities in a short period of time, there will be no side effects. I still have a dozen of such agents. At the same time, Zhou Tai have driven all the invaders back to their ships, boarded Aurora through the passage made by the enemy, and rushed over fiercely for a counterattack. It only took him 30 minutes to slaughter all the resisting forces on this battleship. Even if the 3 masters at the premium stage worked together against Zhou Tai, they couldn't last more than 5 minutes. The 20% increase in all attributes provided by Bloody Warrior gave him a crushing advantage against enemies at the same level. Zhou Tai has eliminated 2 battleships, leaving only Sima Weijin's flagship, Foxtail Lily, which activated the shackles of war, and another battleship, Daffodil. Now they have removed the effect of the shackles of war and chosen to retreat. Aurora's energy shield has completed its overload buffering and has been reactivated. We won. All the forces of the Scoparius Federation in the Northern Stellar region have shown up. I don't think they still have any hidden reinforcements. Whether the clue obtained by the royal family is a trap or not, this expedition must have a conclusion. As for the spoils, I can only leave one of the 2 battleships to you. Do you mind? Of course not. A battleship. There are no more than 100 battleships altogether in the entire Redbud Kingdom. If we don't expedite the decision on the ownership of the 2 battleships within the Weijing Galaxy, believe it or not, as soon as we leave the Weijing Galaxy, the forces coming from all sides will try to take these 2 battleships at any cost. Then I will get nothing. In the face of great and irresistible interests, no nobleman can stay out of it. The only difference is whether they do it in a decent way. Although Zhou Tai was the one who defeated most of the enemies, without Aurora, he wouldn't have obtained such a good opportunity to counterattack. In addition, as the eldest princess, if Lin Xiaogui doesn't get a fair share of the spoils, then this distribution plan will definitely be questioned. Only after the spoils are equally shared can Lin Xiaogui have the stance to protect her and Wang Dong's interests when facing doubts from all parties after they return. The battleship White Lily has a comprehensive combat power rating of level 45. Compared with the level 51 Arctic White Wolf, there seems to be only a small gap. But in fact, there is a huge difference. For a battleship at such a level, the comprehensive combat power rating is just a reference. The development and strength of the battleship skills are important criteria for measuring its power. Arctic White Wolf has successfully developed its battleship skill, making it much stronger than White Lily. Although the Scoparius Federation has more battleships, they are more like quick-finished products. In terms of average quality, they are not as good as the battleships of the Redbud Kingdom. However, a battleship is still much more important than a cruiser. Even though White Lily is the weakest among its kind, it can still crush most of the cruisers. Moreover, the deterrence of battleships is not on the same level as that of cruisers. Arctic White Wolf cannot be exposed yet. If Blackstone can have such a battleship that's known to the public, its status and influence will be completely different from before. Zhongda, I'll leave the captain's authority of White Lily to you. Take some crew members from Dark Rock with you to maintain its normal operation. Then we can take our time to recruit new crew members. Well done. Yes, sir. In the battle just now, Dark Rock didn't expose the Scorpio Death Ray and the Black Hole Cruiser, and it left 2 tracking marks on Foxtail Lily and Daffodil separately. We can easily trace their whereabouts later. After the battle, the fleet stayed in the nebula for another day and a half and finally completed the search of all the dark areas. Nothing was found. Obviously, the clue obtained by the royal family is a well-designed trap. In addition, during the battle against the Scoparius Federation, many nobles were killed on the spot. Fortunately, 2 battleships were captured this time, otherwise the royal family would have suffered a great loss. On July 25, as the expedition team returned to Northland Fortress, the news that Aurora was ambushed by 4 battleships from the Scoparius Federation in the Weijing Galaxy had already spread out. That was inevitable. The identities of the members of the expedition team were too complex, and too many people knew the details. The 2 huge battleships were so easy to notice. The death of the crew members of Aurora could not be concealed either. Under the influence of such a major event, almost all the leaders of the Northland nobles arrived at Northland Fortress. On the one hand, they need to console Her Highness, who was attacked during the trip. On the other hand, they came to participate in the upcoming Northland assessment. With the revelation of the inside story of this ambush, Wang Dong from Blackstone, who saved the princess with great courage and intelligence, undoubtedly became a star in Northland. The Tiger of Blackstone became more and more famous. With the endorsement of Her Highness, a battleship was rightfully given to Blackstone as a trophy. Of course, these are just benefits on the surface. In the past few days, through private communication with Lin Xiaogui, Wang Dong has successfully realized his next strategic concept. Given his achievements in the ambush in the Weijing Galaxy this time, the king has decided to give him a great reward. Wang Dong's first request is to marry Lin Xiaogui. What are you thinking? My engagement to the heir of Sidon Kingdom aside, you should at least become the Archduke of Northland to be eligible to marry me. I know. But for the sake of your sincerity, I got you some rewards that are both in line with your interests and acceptable to the king. You should consider yourself lucky. Phoenix Galaxy. It is nominally owned by Astros Square, but in fact, it is controlled by the Phoenix family. The Phoenix Galaxy is the best place in the entire northern stellar region to enter the Weijing Galaxy, and it's also extremely prosperous. We don't have to be transferred to the Phoenix Galaxy from the remote and barren Blackstone Galaxy. We can add it to Blackstone's territory. With the number of Spark warships in Blackstone increasing rapidly, other costs aside, the logistical supply and maintenance costs of Spark warships alone have already put too much pressure on Blackstone's fragile finances. Taking Pond as an example, even if it did nothing, it would consume at least tens of thousands of gold orums per day. The current Blackstone already has several cruisers, dozens of destroyers, a battleship Arctic White Wolf, and another battleship White Lily that can be taken in at any time. The daily consumption of those warships alone is as high as several million gold orums. Blackstone has to seal most of them now. Not to mention the large number of crew members who need salary and logistical support. The current Blackstone cannot even recruit the full crew required for the normal operation of those ships. It is impossible for Blackstone itself to solve these problems in the short term unless it gets a territory as rich as the Phoenix Galaxy. Only by relying on the large amount of taxes and the trade of rich products in the Weijing Galaxy can it afford such enormous consumption. And this is the right time to get the Phoenix Galaxy. Astros Square is on Northland's side. After the battle, Astros Square was liquidated and forced to cede a large area of its territory, including the Phoenix Galaxy, which has become a brand new unclaimed territory. Although the Phoenix Galaxy is prosperous, the large number of Spark warships that come in and out of the Weijing Galaxy for exploration is also a huge hidden threat. Other forces that don't have enough military power can't even collect taxes there. That's why the Phoenix Galaxy is still not targeted, but with Blackstone's strength today, it's so easy to suppress the Phoenix Galaxy and keep it in order. The 2 cruisers openly owned by the Phoenix family have both been captured by us and are in Blackstone now. The Phoenix family is harmless at the moment. As a Northland noble too, Blackstone isn't afraid of the local forces in Phoenix Galaxy at all. That galaxy is bound to be mine. The second big reward is promotion. In a few days, Baron Wang Dong will become Viscount Wang Dong. Titles are very important among nobles. If it weren't for my outstanding achievements this time, it would be difficult for His Majesty to make an exception and promote me again in such a short period of time. There is another reward, 5 high-level energy crystals. This kind of precious resource may be relatively common in the northern stellar region, which has not yet been fully developed, but it is rare in most places in the Redbud Kingdom. It hasn't been found in the capital for more than a century. As an important resource for breaking through to the premium stage of the body refining technique, high-level energy crystals have always been in short supply, both for local nobles and the royal family. 5 high-level energy crystals are already the limit that the royal family can give in one go. To get more, we'll have to use strategic reserves, which is quite a sensitive move. This is enough. 5 high-level energy crystals are the most abundant reserves I have ever had. Here are 100 titanium crystals. I used part of my quota to get them for you. Compared with high-level energy crystals, although the output of titanium crystals is slightly higher, its consumption is also higher. In the Redbud Kingdom and even the entire human civilization, the annual production of titanium crystals has always been insufficient. Spark warships have to wait for titanium crystals to upgrade their vital modules. The number of spark warships is increasing generally, while the total output of titanium crystals is decreasing. After all, it is a mineral resource that cannot be regenerated in the short term. As for the life crystal you mentioned earlier, don't even think about it. It is one of the most valued resources even for the royal family, so the king will never give it to you. Normally, even I, as a princess, can only get 1 life crystal for emergency use. Fine. Life crystal is not an ordinary mineral but a precious crystal produced in the bodies of high-level star beasts. Not every high-level star beast can produce such crystals. It is related to the type of star beast and the environment in which they live. The greatest effect of life crystals is healing. It cannot increase the upper limit of lifespan, but it can treat almost all known wounds, whether it is broken hands or feet, massive internal bleeding, or even being cut in half. As long as a person is still breathing, life crystals will work. Moreover, Dark Rock has 2 modules that need to be strengthened and upgraded with life crystals. I have to find another way. These are all the rewards this time. You have to wait until it is announced in the Northland assessment. The title and the Phoenix Galaxy will take a little longer. One is the Purple Spore Outer Shield, which can prevent the invasion of level 3 and below parasitic creatures and enhance the disguise and concealment effect of the warship. The other is the newly acquired Eye of the Abyss, with its powerful inspection radar. These 2 modules are both very practical, but their strengthening is limited by the life crystal. Fortunately, the Phoenix Galaxy is right next to the Weijing Galaxy, and there are plenty of star beasts in it. With the strength of Dark Rock, as long as it develops further, it will be able to hunt high-level star beasts alone. By then, when we find time to enter the Weijing Galaxy and hunt high-level star beasts, we can obtain life crystals and the essence of those high-level star beasts. With Gao Wanqin's help, the essence inside those star beasts can also provide a lot of assistance to our practice of the body refining technique. After the social intercourse with the nobles in Northwind Fortress, Zhong Xiaotong came to visit again. This time, she was more cordial than the last time, and she even gave me a few photos of Zhong Pexiao, my mother. She also made it clear that Zhong Pexiao was strictly prohibited by her family from contacting me. She gave me the photos in private as if she was doing me a favor. Zhong Pexiao's situation has begun to get better with the growth of Blackstone and the improvement of my status and strength. No matter what Zhong Xinxiu's political stance is, he is from a noble family after all. They scramble for what is profitable and treat those who might be of help to them well. I have no affection for Zhong Pexiao, but she is my biological mother. I have to thank her for bringing me to this world. I will not shirk the obligations I should perform. If my pretentious socializing with Zhong Xiaotong can make Zhong Pexiao live a better life, there is no reason for me not to do it. Knock knock knock. Why are you here? I have good news for you. Although Zhang Qingwen returned to Highland, all his foundations had been destroyed. He has lost almost all the spark warships and years of savings. Many nobles used his previous promises as an excuse to target him. With Blackstone, whose strength had soared, watching covetously from the side, the overwhelmed Zhang Qingwen once again fell ill and would not live long. We must seize this opportunity. As long as we promise to protect Zhang Jingru and give him a wealthy life, we may be able to take over Highland rightfully. And I will become Zhang Qingwen's sworn brother and the first heir of Highland. What a pity. It's too late. What happened? This is indeed a good plan. He can easily take over a large territory only by becoming the sworn brother of a dying man. Moreover, he doesn't need to wait for Zhang Qingwen's death to annex Highland. Now that Zhang Qingwen no longer has the ability to take charge of Highland, he can directly intervene in the actual control of Highland. After he completely controls Highland and places his own people there, Zhang Qingwen, the so-called sworn brother, will be kicked out. In this way, he'll be able to peacefully annex a territory within a few years. It's true that wisdom comes with age. But the premise is that we don't get the Phoenix Galaxy. We already have the Phoenix Galaxy, so it's too late. I got the news from Her Highness. The Phoenix Galaxy. Whether we want to control Highland or the Phoenix Galaxy, it will take a lot of manpower and materials. Blackstone is a small place with limited human resources. Either of those two territories is enough to exhaust Blackstone and keep us occupied for a short time. Although his plan is not rare among nobles, it cannot be hidden from others, and it will definitely affect our reputation in the future. If I had known it earlier, I wouldn't have bothered to find a dying man to be my sworn brother. Bah! If so, we can only postpone the development of Highland. The next top priority is to smoothly take over the actual control of the Phoenix Galaxy from the Phoenix family. By the way, Zhong Xiaotong has been shuttling between several nobility domains in Northland and has no intention of leaving. She is probably serving as the semi-public leader of the Civilization Party in the Northern Stellar region. It may be a little difficult to get your mother's whereabouts from her. The Scoparius Federation's ambush on Lin Xiaogui failed completely, and their stronghold in Northwind Fortress was rooted out. As a result, the Civilization Party no longer needs to hide its activities in the Northern Stellar region. After all, there is no conflict between the Civilization Party and the Redbud Kingdom. On the contrary, they're sort of an ally of us in the fight against the Scoparius Federation. I have left a tracking mark on Zhong Xiaotong, but she has no intention of leaving the Northern Stellar region in a short time. The other two tracking marks are on the two battleships of the Scoparius Federation that escaped from the last ambush. But the strange thing is that after the ambush failed, the two battleships didn't leave the Northern Stellar region and return to the Scoparius Federation. Instead, they are still wandering in the Weijing Galaxy, seeming to be searching for something or doing some unfinished task. My father has arrived at Northwind Fortress and brought a lot of manpower to take over White Lily. If we can capture those two battleships, besides, Sima Weijin is an important figure in the Jin family. Whether he is killed or captured alive, it will be a big blow to the Jin family. Moreover, the tracking mark on the seed fleet of the Republic of Lanfang is still there. Looks like they finally got better after they got rid of the pursuit fleet. Taking the tracking mark on the mother planet of the Star Ape civilization into consideration, the crown of the interstellar hunter can still shoot 5 track marks. On July 30th, the assessment was finally held as scheduled. A large number of nobles in the capital obtained fiefs of various sizes. Most of those fiefs came from the former Northland, and a few came from the territories ceded by those Northland nobles who were on the other side. Since then, there have been nearly 200 fiefs in the Northern Stellar region. At the same time, the Stargate Galaxy and its surrounding fortress groups were under the direct command of the royal family, with a fleet stationed there all year round. Northland Fortress and the most fertile central area of the former Northland around it were placed under Lin Xiaogui's name and became her territory. It was also at this assessment that I was awarded the title of Viscount and received a large number of awards, including the Phoenix Galaxy. In addition, I also received a promise that I would be admitted to the Royal Sky Inspection Academy in the near future, which was a surprise Lin Xiaogui prepared for me. The fact that I have never received any systematic education about the command and development of Spark warships has been bothering me. This time, taking advantage of my achievements, Lin Xiaogui directly arranged it for me, which will undoubtedly make up for my shortcomings. Besides, Lin Xiaogui is also a student of the Royal Sky Inspection Academy. That means... After that, the Tiger of Blackstone became more famous as the great turmoil in the northern stellar region came to an end. Not just in the Redbud Kingdom, but in the surrounding nations, a legendary story about the rise of an illegitimate child began to spread. Wang Dong began to make a name for himself in this stellar region. Consume 1 high-level energy crystal to activate Advanced Function 4, every function of the auxiliary system is irreplaceable. No matter whether I can upgrade it or not, I'll activate it first. Advanced Function 4, increase the duration of the battlefield in another universe, has been activated and reached LV1, with a maximum duration of 48 hours. Use 2 units of high-level energy crystal to upgrade. I knew I would get a surprise. After activating this advanced function, the maximum duration of each battlefield in another universe has been increased from 24 hours to 48 hours. What's more, when staying on the battlefield in another universe for more than 24 hours, Dark Rock can choose to end it and return to the original universe anytime during the remaining time. This can be the last measure to protect us. Previously, when I ventured into the gravitational field of the black hole to obtain the black hole cruiser, Dark Rock might fall into the black hole due to a minor mistake. However, I have activated this function. When I go somewhere dangerous, I only need to keep Dark Rock in stealth mode for 24 hours, and then I can explore that place boldly during the remaining time. When the situation becomes risky, I can return to the original universe at any time. It's like I can resurrect myself once. Epic Hull, Orange, LV-15, Warship Structure Strength, 360, Compatibility, 200%, Additional Module Slot, 36. 1. Myriads of Things, Orange. The number of additional module slots on the warship is doubled. 2. Mystery of Immortality, Orange. This ship will have an extremely strong self-repairing function and will be able to reduce all damage received by 50%. 3. Battlecruiser, Golden. This warship's speed is increased by 50%, its firepower is increased by 100%, and its defense is increased by 50%. Required conditions for upgrade: 1. 24,000 source points, 2. 24 units of titanium crystals, 3. Purple-class carrier-borne spark. Upgrade the hull of Dark Rock. The hull of Dark Rock has been strengthened to LV-15. Remaining source points: 113,482. Titanium crystals, 49 units. Mystery of Time, Orange. It can reduce the charging and buffering time of all modules of the ship by half. Consume 1 high-level energy crystal to activate the module feature selection. I choose Mystery of Time. The description of this feature is very brief, but it's very useful. For example, the charging time of the Supernova blaster gun is 50 seconds, and its buffer time is 250 seconds. So, it will take 5 minutes to fire it once. After having Mystery of Time, it will only take 150 seconds at a time. 2.5 minutes. Within the same time frame, others can only shoot once, while Dark Rock can shoot twice. Double firepower. After I upgraded the Mirage system to LV-10, its charging time was 40 minutes, and its buffer time was 14 hours. Now, its charging time is only 20 minutes. And its buffer time is just 7 hours. In a state of emergency, I can even activate the Mirage system and switch to stealth mode 3 times within a day. It's much more practical. Dark Rock has excellent defense and escape equipment now. Well, it is time to enhance its comprehensive strength. With the Mystery of Time, the comprehensive rating of Dark Rock's combat power has been boosted from LV-18 to LV-23. It's comparable to a level 69 Spark cruiser. Swoosh. Consume 2 high-level energy crystals to upgrade the Advanced Function 1 of the auxiliary system by 1 level. Advanced Function 1 has been upgraded. Double Source Point Acquisition reached LV2. Triple Source Point Acquisition. Use 3 high-level energy crystals to upgrade. I just got 5 high-level energy crystals. Now, there's only 1 left. I need more. If I want to obtain high-level energy crystals in a short period, I can only count on the tracking mark in the Weijing Galaxy. Chen Xinyo, Captain of Daffodil, Elder Sima, what should we do next? We failed to help the Northland and ambush Lin Xiaogui. 3 out of 5 battleships were destroyed. Even though Sima Weijin is the foreign affairs elder of the Jin family, we will bear all the consequences unless we bring back something good. In addition, my position in the Chen family in Jiyuan City is far inferior to that of Sima Weijin in the Jin family, and I may be deprived of my captain's authority over Daffodil. The internal struggles within the big families are very fierce. Calm down. We haven't lost everything. I suggested and vigorously promoted the deployment of 5 battleships of the Scoparius Federation to the northern stellar region. I never thought the operation would end up like this, but I can't show any weakness. Elder Sima, you have always been resourceful. Although we suffered unexpected losses this time, you must have a backup plan. Now is not the time to beat around the bush. Just tell me about it. Lin Xiaogui is hard to deal with. Actions against her always lead to accidents. We can't afford to provoke her. However, there are many important figures in the northern stellar region except her. For example, Zhong Xiaotong, Zhong Xinxiu's illegitimate daughter. Elder Sima, Zhong Xiaotong is just an illegitimate daughter of Zhong Xinxiu. Zhong Xinxiu has 3 legitimate sons. I don't think she can be considered important. There's something you don't know. I learned about Zhong Xiaotong's identity through a special channel. Oh. Please go ahead. I knew Sima Weijin had a backup plan. His special channel must be very reliable. Zhong Xinxiu is backed by a hidden force, apart from his supporters in the Scoparius Federation. He has many available forces outside. Without the support of those forces, Zhong Xinxiu might have failed to escape from the Scoparius Federation. Let alone board a warship that created the artificial wormhole. That's not something an ordinary ship can do. In the airspace where the Scoparius Federation and the Republic Kingdom are located, no ship can do that. Undoubtedly, it came from outsiders. Zhong Xiaotong is one of the important liaisons between Zhong Xinxiu and his backer. As long as we start from Zhong Xiaotong and dig deep, we can find many of Zhong Xinxiu's secrets. The espionage organization base in the northern stellar region was ruined. We can't even get the whereabouts of Zhong Xiaotong. Moreover, the Tiger of Blackstone and Lin Xiaogui's Aurora are guarding the northern stellar region now. If we act recklessly, I'm afraid we will also be in danger. Get up. Don't worry. Although the intelligence organization of the Scorpius Federation has been destroyed, there are other intelligence organizations in the northern stellar region. We can get intelligence about Zhong Xiaotong as long as we pay the money. As for Lin Xiaogui, since the matter in the northern stellar region has ended, she'll leave there one day. Besides, Aurora is the most important warship of the Republic Kingdom. The royal family won't allow it to stay outside for a long time. Lin Xiaogui will return to the capital soon. The Tiger of Blackstone is invincible in boarding battles, but we have 2 battleships. As long as we prevent his ship from approaching us, we won't lose to him. Our target is Zhong Xiaotong, not Blackstone. We may not encounter the Tiger of Blackstone. If we find out the secrets of Zhong Xinxiu, our merits and demerits will be equal, and this action will not be a failure. Elder Sima, you are a man of wisdom. I'm willing to follow your lead forever. We have been chasing the 2 battleships of the Scoparius Federation for so long. Finally, we found their temporary base. However, I never expected that the Scoparius Federation would build such a large base in the Weijing galaxy, which has an extremely complex environment. It must be extremely difficult. There's nothing to worry about. After observation, I found that this temporary base used to be a ruin. It has only been transformed by the Scoparius Federation into a temporary base recently. If they just transformed it, it's not surprising. There are many possibilities for the Scoparius Federation's establishing a temporary base. It may be a backup plan for cooperation with the Northland, or it's part of the plan to ambush Lin Xiaogui. Or the Scoparius Federation covets the northern stellar region. Whatever, it has nothing to do with us. All we need to do is target the 2 battleships of the Scoparius Federation that are parked in this temporary base. Due to its complex gravitational interaction, the celestial bodies deep in the Weijing galaxy are constantly moving, just like a flowing river. Thanks to the 2 tracking marks, we found this place smoothly. According to the observation, the temporary base ahead covers an area of about 10 square kilometers on the ground, with at least 5 layers of underground space. The base is equipped with many automatic rising-lowering berths for warships and a lot of defensive weapons of various sizes. There is no patrol fleet, reconnaissance satellites, or armed defense satellites above the base, but we found traces of big energy shields. Big energy shields. Like the planet's shield, it has huge defensive power but consumes a lot of energy. This temporary base is built in the Weijing galaxy, and there is no available energy source like stellar light sources nearby. Does it use the geothermal energy inside the asteroid it is located on? However, according to the geologic features scanned by the Eye of the Abyss, this asteroid can't generate large-scale geothermal energy. Large-scale energy supply equipment. Interesting. If we attack the base directly, we may encounter unexpected trouble. I suggest waiting for a while. 3 days later. I saw 2 battleships going out. It's Foxtail Lily and Daffodil. Oh, they finally went out. There must be a reason why the 2 battleships of the Scoparius Federation stayed in the northern stellar region for days instead of returning. Anyway, they can't stay at this temporary base for good. I guess they had been waiting for some news. As for what news they were waiting for, Lin Xiaogui will leave the northern stellar region and return to the capital in a few days. I've given the golden class level 5 biological essence to Lin Xiaogui. I told her it was a spoil. Later, she exchanged that biological essence for the materials needed by dark rock from the Sidon Kingdom. Elder Sima, don't we need to take some of the garrison fleets in the base with us? We must make it quick. If we take too many people with us, it will reduce our efficiency. Moreover, with 2 powerful battleships, we are invincible in the northern stellar region. Garrison fleets in the base. Sima Weijin never intended to share the credit for attacking Zhong Xiaotong with others. He deserves to be a member of the Jin family. So stingy. We have targeted Foxtail Lily. Scorpio Death Ray is fully charged. Fire. Scorpio Death Ray completed charging in just 7.5 seconds. Mystery of Time has increased the combat power of Dark Rock greatly. We are attacked. The durability of the energy shield has decreased by 15% through the carrier-borne optical computer. We found that the attacker was Astros Square Tablet, a cruiser of Blackstone. Damn it! How come Tiger of Blackstone is here? Besides, how could his weapon be so destructive? It's Wang Dong's ship. How did it find our location so accurately? What method did it use? We didn't find it until it got so close to us. It destroyed 15% of the durability of the energy shield on Foxtail Lily with one blow. Was it a normal attack or was it a special attack of a module? It's just been 1 minute. Dark Rock already completed 3 rounds of bombardment. Foxtail Lily and Daffodil didn't just wait for their doom. Out of instinctive reactions, they completed the first round of bombardment with a total of 16 main guns and 2 super main guns, all of which were very powerful, but pitifully, their opponent was Dark Rock. If any other warship went through Dark Rock's extremely rapid stretching and unconventional dodge maneuvers, there would be a high probability of breaking the hull. Such maneuvers helped Dark Rock avoid the 2 most powerful super main guns, and only 6 of the remaining 16 main guns hit Dark Rock successfully. The hit rate of the enemy ships should have made them desperate, but there's something even more desperate waiting for them. The durability of the enemy ship's shield is reduced by 6%, wait. The enemy ship's shield durability is restored to 100%. According to the optical computer's estimation, even if all the shootings in the last round of bombardment successfully hit the enemy ship, it could still restore all the lost shield durability before the next round of bombardment. What kind of ship are we attacking? Retreat. Now. There's no chance of winning the battle, even though they have 2 battleships while the opponent only has a cruiser. The enemy ship's energy shield has collapsed. Approach at full speed and get ready to board. The enemy is boarding. The main target has been found. Elder, it's Zhou Tai from Blackstone. Where did they get such a ship? Both the crew and warship are too strong. Is Blackstone a lair of such ships and people? Foxtail Lily's resistance didn't last long. In fact, for the stormtroopers on Foxtail Lily, who had experienced firsthand how Zhou Tai had turned the tide in the previous ambush on Aurora, his mere presence had completely demoralized them. Even Sima Weijin, who's at the premium stage of the body refining technique, didn't have the courage to fight back. Coupled with the absolute superiority Dark Rock displayed in the artillery battle just now, 10 minutes after Zhou Tai boarded Foxtail Lily, Sima Weijin ordered the entire crew to surrender. Dark Rock captured Foxtail Lily easily. Without any delay, Zhou Tai quickly took control of Foxtail Lily and captured Sima Weijin alive. Sima Weijin surrendered just to keep himself safe. Although he didn't meet Wang Dong in person, according to the unspoken rules of human civilization, after the captain of a Spark warship surrenders and hands over the captain's authority, as long as there is no deep hatred between the 2 parties, his safety has been basically guaranteed. This has been a tacit understanding among all parties in order to minimize internal conflicts. That is the reason why Sima Weijin, who claimed that he had no grudges against Blackstone, chose to surrender. After completely controlling Foxtail Lily, Dark Rock began to track Chen Xinyo's ship, Daffodil. With the tracking mark and the Eastwind antimatter engine, which can maintain an overclocked state for a long time, it only took Dark Rock half an hour to catch up with the escaping Daffodil. Compared with Sima Weijin, Chen Xinyo was more sensible. After Daffodil's shield collapsed, Chen Xinyo surrendered directly to Dark Rock, without going through a boarding battle. At this point, these 2 battleships, the last survivors sent by the Scoparius Federation to the northern stellar region, have all been captured. We should thank the Scoparius Federation for their generosity in sending a total of 5 battleships. One of them was destroyed by Lin Xiaogui during the Stargate battle, and the remaining 4 were all captured. One battleship was taken by Lin Xiaogui, and the remaining 3 were all captured by me. Now, Blackstone owns 4 battleships in total. It's actually as many as the cruisers it owns. It can be said that, with the sponsorship of the Scoparius Federation, Blackstone's strength has, to a certain extent, almost reached that of Northland in its prime when it dominated hundreds of noble families and even tried to compete with the royal family alone. At that time, a total of 4 battleships, including the ship of the Archduke of Northland and his guard fleet, were all destroyed on a battlefield in another universe. This is the root cause of the elimination of Northland. Otherwise, it would not be easy for the royal family to take it over. Boom. Unfortunately, Sima Weijin and Chen Xinyo's wish to survive by surrendering and handing over the captain's authority wasn't realized. Sima Wei-jin, as the foreign affairs elder of the notorious Jin family of the Scoparius Federation, had done countless evil deeds directly or indirectly. After we mastered the relevant secrets through a systematic and comprehensive interrogation, he was executed directly. As for Chen Xinyo, he was born in the Chen family in the Jiuan galaxy and had grudges with Zhou Tai. After getting enough information from him, Zhou Tai executed him in person. Shackles of War, Golden increased the magnetic tractor beam intensity by 10%. Feature: Prisoner consumes 500 points of energy to shoot powerful tractor beam chains at up to 3 targets within 0.1 light seconds, forming a binding force field. The more linked targets, the higher the energy level, and the stronger the binding force field formed. Upgrade requirements: 1,500 source points. 2 unit of titanium crystal. This golden-class additional module was taken from Sima Weijin's ship. There are many purple-class modules on the Spark warships we captured before, but only this one is eligible to be put on Dark Rock. After Aurora was captured by its powerful tractor beam, it could not escape at all and could only be pulled into close combat. It will be of good use when chasing specific targets. If Dark Rock had gotten this module earlier, it would have been able to capture these 2 battleships as soon as the battle started, and there would have been no need to spend any more time pursuing them. Ancient Horn, Golden, Energy Consumption, 1,000 points each time. Charging time, 30 minutes. Duration, 5 minutes. Buffer time, 720 hours. Features: Murmur of the Ancients. Murmur, leaving a mark of the Ancients on the target. After being marked, you can ignore interference and obstacles and communicate in real time with the target within a distance of 10 light-years. Mark number, 0/1. Note: 3 additional module slots are required for normal use. Upgrade requirements: 1. 500 source points, 2. 1 unit of titanium crystal, 3. 1 unit of life crystal. If the Shackles of War is regarded as an expected gain, then this module is a huge surprise. With mysterious power, this golden-class module is very practical. It is similar to the crown of the interstellar hunter that I once obtained. Both of them achieve their functions by leaving marks on the targets. It's just that the function of the crown of the interstellar hunter is tracking, while the function of the ancient horn is communication. In the interstellar age, the significance of real-time remote communication is far beyond most people's imagination. In particular, in undeveloped stellar regions, long-distance real-time communication is extremely difficult to achieve. The Ancient Horn is a mysterious side module that requires up to 3 additional module slots, but its effect is good. Being able to ignore interference and obstacles in communication is a life-saving function in many cases. Its value is at least dozens of times higher than that of the same purple-class super main gun. This module was taken from the collection of the Jin family by Sima Wei-jin. According to his explanation, it came from a civilization of belief above level 4. The Jin family snatched it from a small noble family. It was specially prepared for this action. After all, in the northern stellar region, which is far away from here and not adjacent to the Scoparius Federation, without such an ultra-long-distance real-time communication module for critical moments, it would be really inconvenient. The captain's authority of Sima Weijin's original ship, Foxtail Lily, has been transferred to the Viscount, who is rushing from Northland Fortress to the Sunclock Galaxy. At the same time, the captain's authority of Daffodil was granted to Knight Lin Hui, the Viscount's confidant and my mentor in the body refining technique. The captain's authority of another battleship, White Lily, was given to Knight Chen Shai. Both of them are trustworthy. The crew members on Dark Rock have made it clear that they will continue to work on Dark Rock in the future. After all, nobody will like to hang out on other warships after staying on Dark Rock. We won't stay in the northern stellar region for long. The current Dark Rock has already grown to a level that is far beyond the reach of ordinary warships. How can other warships keep up with Dark Rock? It's better to hand over these captured warships to others from the beginning than leave them unused. At least the source point acquisition rate won't be wasted. With the Mark of the Ancients, I'll be able to communicate with the Viscount unimpededly at any time. Compared with the Redbud Kingdom, which implements an enforcement system, the Scoparium Federation has a seemingly more democratic political system, but why are its people of the bottom class living a less privileged life? In the Redbud Kingdom, the inhabitants of its territorial planets are equivalent to the private property of the noble families. Everyone cares more about their private property than public property, and the lower-class people in the Redbud Kingdom also understand their status well. They recognize the absolute gap between the nobles and common people, and they are eager to improve their status through their own efforts and appreciation from the nobles. In addition, the aristocratic glory of the Redbud Kingdom has been deeply written into the genes of the nobles. Bullying the weak will leave a stain on the reputation of a true noble. This kind of ethos also allows the inhabitants on the planets to receive treatment above a certain level in most noble territories of the Redbud Kingdom. On the contrary, the Scoparius Federation seems to implement a democratic federal system, but in fact, each noble family dominates a territory and has overpowered the Federal Management Committee, which has no centralized power at all. What's more, the citizens of the Federation still think that they are free and regard their right to vote, which is far more symbolic than substantive, as a treasure. It will be alright if they live under the rule of a decent noble family. But if, unfortunately, they fall under the control of a family like the Gene family, which ignores the rights of the lower-class people, their fate will be miserable. I see. In a word, it is better to be under the rule of the same race than of a foreign race. Yeah, think about what the Republic of Lanfang suffered. After it was defeated, it didn't even have a chance to be ruled. The truth in the universe is always so cruel. If you are not strong enough, you will be at risk of being victimized at any time. I just got the news from Sima Weijing that the temporary base established by the Scoparius Federation in the Weijing Galaxy is located in an extremely complex environment. That's a place easy to defend but difficult to attack. It's a secret and secure position. The Scoparius Federation regards this place as an important strategic stronghold in the northern stellar region and has stored a large amount of war reserves here, including some relatively precious high-end reserves. Their main purpose was to further win over the Archduke of Northland. I can't let others take the resources away. On August 10, Dark Rock returned to the Scoparius Federation's temporary base in the Weijing Galaxy. This time, Wang Dong planned to lure them out. In the temporary base, there are 2 guard fleets and a medium-sized energy shield on the outside. Compared with the energy shields mounted on warships, this kind of energy shield used on fixed bases and planets has a higher durability limit and tends to recover faster. Even the Scorpio death ray on Dark Rock cannot break it in a short time. If the guard fleets are in the base, those precious reserves stored in it may be destroyed in the battle. Activate the Disguiser feature, and forge the identity information of the ship to the level 33 cruiser, Aloli. Although this feature is not directly used in combat, it is really useful in such a situation. There is no need to reveal our true identity and trigger the opponent's overreaction. Cruiser, Aloli, LV-33. We've detected a level 33 Spark cruiser, Aloli. It's quite close to our base, and our exposure probability exceeds 80%. Warning, warning. Please deploy defensive forces immediately. Commander, shall we capture it or shoot it down? The current state of alert in the base is at its highest level. If the base is invaded without reason, you can directly shoot it down without warning. Roger that. 1st Garrison Fleet, strike out. 2nd Garrison Fleet, stand by. Swoosh! In just 2 minutes, 5 adjustable berths have started to rise. This base's response is quite rapid, but there are only 5 Spark warships, among them, 2 are cruisers and 3 are destroyers. They're just a piece of cake. Implement luring tactics. Got it. 2nd Garrison Fleet, strike out. Quickly shoot the target down and don't give it any chance to stall. Yes, sir. 10 warships of the garrison fleet inside the base have all come out. Zuanho, let's take action. Boom. I almost couldn't hold it back anymore. They have been chasing us for quite a while. Wait, watch out. There's something wrong with this warship. 2nd Garrison Fleet, go back to the base immediately, and we'll stall it. Try to engage in a boarding battle. Wanna run away? Activate Shackles of War. Shackles of War, Golden, LV5 increase the magnetic tractor beam intensity by 30%. Feature, Prisoner. Consumes 500 points of energy to shoot powerful tractor beam chains at up to 8 targets within 0.6 light seconds, forming a binding force field. The more linked targets, the higher the energy level, and the stronger the binding force field formed. For opponents at this level, Dark Rock can easily destroy a warship per shot. Even the energy shield of their cruiser can only withstand 2 attacks at most. As for the boarding battle, Zhou Tai only needs to charge and solve the so-called stormtroopers in one go. We've destroyed 8 warships and only captured 2. This garrison fleet is way tougher than the 2 warships commanded by Sima Weijin and Chen Xinyo. Indeed, the defenders stationed in isolated places and harsh environments must have a strong fighting spirit and guaranteed loyalty. If they couldn't even do this, then the Scoparius Federation wouldn't become a powerful nation in this stellar region. Damn it! This kind of attack, where does it come from? And why does it have shackles of war? The garrison fleet has been completely destroyed. Commander, what should we do? What are you panicking about? This warship is only a cruiser, no matter how powerful it is, and its firepower is weaker than that of a battleship. Our base has the protection of a medium-sized energy shield, and that cruiser won't be able to break the shield with its firepower. Although it's just a cruiser, its Scarlet Beam has a strong force and high frequency, and it'll definitely cause much damage in 1 second. For energy shields, the most effective data is damage in 1 second. This data is related to the durability of the energy shield, generally referring to the effect of the attack of shells on the energy shield. Boom Boom, taking the Scorpio Death Ray as an example, after various enhancements, its attack strength is 2900, and the whole process of shooting only takes 20 seconds, so its damage is 145 per second. Because the vast majority of energy shields do not have special resistance to all types of attacks, it means that the Scorpio Death Ray consumes 145 durability points of the energy shield per second. As long as the energy shield of this temporary base under our feet has a durability recovery speed of no more than 145 points per second, it can be destroyed by the Scorpio Death Ray alone. So weapons of mass destruction with low attack strength, such as the Supernova Blaster Gun, do not have a significant effect on energy shields instead. Just like the Supernova Blaster Gun, after various enhancements, its attack strength is only 74, and its whole process of shooting takes up to 150 seconds even after a reduction with the Mystery of Time. Therefore, its damage is 1.16 per second, less than 1% of that of the Scorpio Death Ray. According to the detection results, the durability limit of the temporary base's energy shield is 12,000 points, and the recovery speed is 150 points per second. The Eye of the Abyss is golden class and quite useful. Even without actual contact, the energy shield of the base has no privacy at all with its high detection accuracy. That is to say, with the current attack strength of the Scorpio Death Ray alone, it's impossible to take this temporary base. The main gun position on Dark Rock has been vacant for too long, there's no other way. Not every module is qualified to be carried by the current Dark Rock. How about having the captured 2 cruisers join the siege of the base? That's okay. If the quantity isn't enough, we can rely on the level. Dark Rock consumes 6,000 source points, 30 titanium crystals, and 5 medium-level energy crystals to intensify the Scorpio Death Ray. Scorpio Death Ray, Orange, LV10, Attack Strength, 1,500 Charging Time, 10's Buffer Time, 20's Attack Attribute, Death Ray Energy Consumption, 1,000 points / Shot Feature, Scarlet Disaster. The damage caused by it cannot be repaired in any way within 12 hours. Although this enhancement is expensive, the effect is also extremely obvious. The attack strength has increased, and the time of charging and buffering has been further shortened. According to Zhou Tai's algorithm, the damage in a second of the Scorpio death ray has now reached 290. It has far exceeded the durability recovery speed of the energy shield equipped in the temporary base. It can't do anything to our shield. We're safe. Boom. Warning, an attack from the enemy ship. Shield durability was reduced by 4,350 points, with just one shot. The durability of the base's shield has directly decreased by 1/3. How could this be possible? Such high attack strength. Even our battleship's super main gun doesn't have such power. It's okay. The durability recovery speed of our shield is as high as 150 points per second, and it only takes less than 30 seconds to fully recover. The shield durability was reduced by 4,350 points. The shield durability was reduced to 3,450 points. The shield durability was reduced to 1,350 points. The energy shield was overloaded and broke down. Boom. This is the battleship belonging to Blackstone. We warn everyone in the base to give up meaningless resistance and surrender immediately. You will receive corresponding treatment. Otherwise, you will undoubtedly die. We'll never surrender, and will remain loyal to the Scoparius Federation. Take immediate measures to destroy all the materials in the base and prevent the other party from obtaining any. This is the last warning. After that, we will destroy the energy core of the base and strip you from this asteroid. A temporary base that has lost energy can survive for a considerable period of time under the protection of the shield after buffering. However, their best outcome is to float in the vast universe and sway in it under the influence of gravitational turbulence. Boom. In the base, without any reliable means of transportation, there's no doubt that waiting for death will be their only outcome. What is even more unbearable than death is the despair of watching oneself approach death without any other means. If you want to die, you can die quietly alone, but do not involve others. As long as you can ensure our safety, we're willing to surrender unconditionally. Impactor, Super Main Gun, Purple, Attack Strength, 1000 Charging Time, 100's Recharging Time, Buffer Time 300's Attack Attribute, Kinetic Energy Feature, High Energy Impact. Each projectile carries an additional 200% kinetic energy impact, which can cause damage to the target's hull structure and affect its stability of control. This trip is indeed fruitful. A purple-class super main gun with a feature of high energy impact. One day, when the Dark Rock advances to the level of a battleship, if there's no suitable super main gun, this high-energy shockwave super main gun will make do. There are 100 titanium crystals in stock in the base, replenishing the titanium crystals on the Dark Rock. There's also a microplanetary engine. It's not a carrier-borne module and is not intended for use on a Spark warship. It uses all materials from planets, asteroids, and other celestial bodies as fuel to produce energy through heavy nuclear reactions. The production capacity of this microplanetary engine is 1,000 standard energy blocks per hour. That is to say, 24,000 standard energy blocks per day, equivalent to a production value of 24 million gold orums. It's precisely because of this microplanetary engine that this temporary base can keep the energy shield on for a long time. It produces 1,000 standard energy blocks per hour. That means 24,000 blocks per day. Placing it in the Sunclock galaxy eliminates the need to purchase standard energy blocks from the outside world, further reducing dependence on the outside world. We can also carry this microplanetary engine with us when we need to go on a voyage just in case. In the battle just now, the enhanced Scorpio death ray consumed 1,000 points of energy with each death ray fired. This kind of consumption is quite terrifying. In addition, there are 2 full warehouses with up to 2.3 million units of standard energy blocks. And there's a carrier-borne module set, a 6-piece set, including the blue-class main gun, the shield, the suit of green-class armor, the inspection radar, the engine, and the blue-class additional module. What is particularly rare is that these 6 carrier-borne modules can form a certain degree of correlation and have a mutually reinforcing effect. For example, a rapid-fire main gun is equipped with an additional module to increase the rate of firing, or a main gun with high attack strength is equipped with an additional module to increase attack strength, with a total value of approximately 3,000 source coins. This type of carrier-borne module set is specifically prepared for those first-generation ships. Generally speaking, a Spark warship that only uses factory-configured qualityless modules inside and outside has no combat power, and these carrier-borne module sets are just designed for this kind of ship. It can be imagined that a newly launched destroyer's combat power can instantly increase to another level after being equipped with this set of carrier-borne modules with the source points that it obtains for the first time. It'll be a piece of cake for it to attack unmodified destroyers, and this starting point is directly the endpoint of other ordinary battleships. As long as we train a group of qualified Spark warship captains and find ways to purchase a brand new batch of Spark warships, with these carrier-borne modules, we can enable these Spark warships to have far more extraordinary combat power in the early stages. Then we'll have higher survival rates and more rewards when entering alien spaces. At the same time, it's also possible to invest the source points obtained during each encounter with enemies in the enhancement and upgrade of modules in time to quickly achieve large-scale combat effectiveness. There are a total of 40 sets of carrier-borne modules for destroyers. The total value is about 120,000 source coins. If converted to the gold orums of the Redbud Kingdom, it's over 12 billion. But the biggest gain of this operation is not that but a star map. This star map is specifically stored on a server. It covers a range of tens of light years. A complete star map, with its detailed astronomical environment and routes, represents safety and endless resources. The star map is the most important thing in space travel. Without a star map, spacecraft will always face the risk of getting lost, and getting lost in space is one of the most terrifying disasters. Even Blackstone with its current position can only obtain detailed star maps within the northern stellar region and a rough star map of the Redbud Kingdom, covering only a few light years. But this star map is clearly a specialized star map used by the Scoparius Federation Military Department. Its level of detail and accuracy is far higher than that of Blackstone, and it's a priceless treasure that cannot be bought in the market. The Scoparius Federation really did us a big favor. On August 15, Blackstone officially took over the Phoenix Galaxy. The whole process was smooth and orderly. 1 battleship, 2 cruisers, and dozens of destroyers were present. Such a formidable fleet was enough to keep any faction in the northern stellar region away, not to mention the local Phoenix family that had just suffered heavy losses. Moreover, the Phoenix family had the experience of ignoring Astros Square's management and establishing its own. Its members were all over the Phoenix Galaxy, controlling the entire trade network firmly. For the Phoenix family, its superficial obedience to Blackstone was insignificant. Even giving up most of its sources of income was acceptable. But they didn't know that the 2 cruisers they lost were actually destroyed by Blackstone. Even the information about their attack on Blackstone's merchant fleet had already been acquired by Blackstone. On the first day of Blackstone's rule, Viscount Wang showed sufficient evidence to prove that the Phoenix family had attacked the merchant fleet of Blackstone, sunk a warship, and robbed the merchant fleet of goods trading of the Phoenix Galaxy. In the face of a lot of evidence, witnesses, and testimonies, the Phoenix family was unable to defend itself. It was purged by the well-prepared Wang family of Blackstone. With the confessions of the 2 heirs of the Phoenix family and the presence of a large fleet of Blackstone, the Phoenix family wasn't able to fight back and had no choice but to wait for their doom. All members of the Phoenix family and their confidants were arrested, and the management personnel of Blackstone were quickly placed in various positions. Meanwhile, after eliminating the original middle and senior managers, Blackstone accepted some elites from the Phoenix family leniently, such as its first 2 heirs. Before the operation, I had asked Philip if he was interested in the position of the leader of the Phoenix family, but he said he had nothing to do with the family anymore. Now that Blackstone's territory includes the Blackstone Galaxy, Highland, the Phoenix Galaxy, and the Sunclock Galaxy, the circulation of goods in the territory has become more frequent. Under this circumstance, Philip's ability is becoming increasingly prominent in the newly established Material Distribution and Transportation Department, and he has been exceptionally promoted to Deputy Minister. Everyone agrees that if he hadn't been a newcomer, the position of Minister would definitely be his. As expected of a true logistics master, he also has his own understanding of domestic affairs, and he demonstrated his brilliance so soon. After the expansion, Viscount Wang and I are well aware that our original strength is far from enough to rule Blackstone or expand our territory again anytime soon. Next, Blackstone should build its internal strength. We'll focus on the control and development of the existing territory and the training of our own talents. The newly built college in our territory has begun its expansion, and we're preparing for the construction of new vocational schools as well. To this end, I even asked Lin Xiaogui to find some teachers in the capital for us. In our territory, the supporting basic industries are also developing rapidly. We're vigorously attracting investment, and we've received help from Langya Group. In addition, in unobtrusive corners, some elite vassals of former Northland who were forced to flee from home due to the collapse of Northland have received generous offers. Some of them went to the Sunclock Galaxy, and some joined the Phoenix Galaxy. These people enriched the scarce human resources of Blackstone. A new and prosperous scene is emerging in Blackstone. When Blackstone completes the integration and development of its existing territory and annexes Highland, a superpower in the north that can mobilize 4 battleships, 6 cruisers, and over 100 destroyers at any time will be formed. The plan sounds promising, but it will be realized only if you don't make any more trouble for me from now on. I never make trouble, but trouble always finds me. I want you to go to school in the next 2 years, and you'd better bring your girlfriend back. I really don't understand you. Other boys at your age are interested in beautiful girls, whereas you stay on your ship every day. I don't know what you're thinking. Sure enough, every parent nags their children to get married in any era. I've applied to Princess Lin for admission to the Royal Sky Inspection Academy. Guannan will go with me. The capital is different from the northern stellar region, after all. This place may be a little remote, but people here don't harbor so many schemes. Those landless nobles in the capital have nothing to do but engage in petty calculation every day. You and Guannan are both simple children, so don't fall for their traps. Although Princess Lin appreciates you, you can't push your luck, or you will suffer. Now he's giving advice like a seasoned man. However, it's still too early to talk about this. It's August, but I plan to go to the Royal Sky Inspection Academy in November. Since a few months ago, I've started to separate myself from Blackstone. The crew members of Dark Rock originally had certain influence and positions in Blackstone, but they've handed over their positions to the locals. Ownership of most captured Spark warships has been transferred to Blackstone as well. This is to show my attitude that I won't interfere in Blackstone's internal affairs. Viscount Wang is in his prime, and he can definitely pursue a greater cause after his body recovers. He's the one who established Blackstone, so of course he's capable. However, a second leadership has formed in Blackstone due to my rise. It's no big deal at the moment, but many problems will inevitably arise over time. Viscount Wang has been making concessions intentionally or unintentionally. I don't want to have a fight for power within the family, so I'll simply step aside and return the power to him. The early development of Dark Rock has been completed. Since I was born in this wonderful interstellar age, I should always aim at the bigger universe. A mere piece of territory in a remote galaxy can't be where we belong. Whoosh! Since the goal is clear, why not make preparations early? I have made it clear to all the crew members of Dark Rock, and no one has any objection to it. On August 17th, Dark Rock finished its maintenance, and we're going into the depths of the Weijing Galaxy again. Our main purpose is to explore the coordinates provided by Gao Wanqin and see if we can find the traces left by her parents. By the way, we'll also hunt some high-level star beasts and see if we can get some life crystals. Such high-level star beasts will only appear in the depths of the Weijing galaxy. On August 25th, the carrier-borne spark on Dark Rock is fully charged. The Mystery of Time feature does not work on the carrier-borne spark, but this is unsurprising. After all, it is only an Orange-class feature. The carrier-borne spark can enable spark warships to enter the battlefield in another universe. The mysterious rules contained in the spark are far beyond the level of the Orange class or even the Red class. In addition, after the Scorpio Death Ray was upgraded to LV-10 and equipped with the Shackles of War and the Ancient Horn, the comprehensive rating of Dark Rock's combat power has now reached LV-25. Before we entered the battlefield in another universe this time, I picked a Type 3 civilization. If it exceeds LV-25, I can only choose a Type 4 civilization. Otherwise, the source point acquisition rate will be reduced. Capture signals from different universes. Lift the level restriction on civilizations of another universe. Select a Type 3 civilization. The signal from another universe has been captured. The battlefield is ready for you to enter. Please confirm it, Captain. Enter the battlefield in another universe. Civilization of another universe, Star Eagle civilization, with a history of 125,633 years. Level, Type 3 interstellar civilization, main energy source, bioenergy, capacity, 5.5 light-years, habitable planets, 0, population, 120 million, combat power, 600 to 800 points for adults, 6,130 points for their chief, language, Stereoglian, system, tribalism. The Orange-class inspection radar is truly useful. The Eye of the Abyss showed the detection results so soon. But this time, our opponents are unusual. It's a Star Beast civilization. Please capture some intact samples later. People believe that Star Beasts were unable to form an independent civilization. There are endless possibilities in the universe. Besides, this is another universe, not the original one. It's normal that there are subtle differences between them. I'll catch enough samples later for you to study. The participants of the migration that takes a lifetime, Star Eagles, population, 120 million, destination, unknown galaxy. Introduction, the lives of Star Eagles are meaningful. Since the beginning of their birth, they have been influenced by their genes. They respond to a mysterious call and constantly migrate towards an unknown target. Their birth, growth, reproduction, and death are all completed in the process of migration. No one knows what is summoning these Star Eagles nor where they will go, but their migration does have an impact on this universe. They will attack any civilization that stands in the way of their migration at any cost. They either destroy the civilizations along the way and continue to move forward or be destroyed by their opponents and perish. This is the fate of all Star Eagles. Star Eagles. In my universe, they're just a kind of ordinary star beast. There are many of them in the northern stellar region. Dark Rock had more than one encounter with them during the multiple explorations in the Weijing galaxy, but we've never seen them migrate. The Star Eagles in this universe are different. No wonder Gao Wanqin is so interested in them. For a biologist, such a difference is the best subject. In addition to these results, several carrier-borne modules that have not been carried by Spark warships were detected by the Eye of the Abyss. This is the precise view feature obtained by the Eye of the Abyss after devouring the Explorer inspection radar. The results can be directly displayed without activating the Eye of the Abyss. It's much more user-friendly than the previous precise detection function. Unfortunately, there are no good modules here. They aren't worth my time and effort. According to the current detection results, there are 120 million Star Eagles in front of us. Their leader is much bigger than the rest of them. I assume that's their chief, a giant Star Eagle at level 5. But given Dark Rock's current state, even a level 5 Star Beast chief is no match for this ship. There is no danger. The supernova blaster gun is quite effective against a Type 3 civilization, especially when its attack can be enhanced by dark rock in many ways. I am confident that it will annihilate many ordinary Star Eagles with one shot. In that case, at least it's enough to handle this battle. As the comprehensive rating of dark rock improves rapidly, soon, perhaps next time, we will be going up against a Type 4 civilization. A weapon of mass destruction like the supernova blaster gun can effectively kill the creatures of Type 3 civilizations, but when the opponent is a Type 4 civilization, it's hard to say whether it can still be this effective. A spark warship must have at least one weapon of mass destruction. This is common sense. The Golden-class supernova blaster gun is already quite good, but its speed of upgrade still seems a little bit slow compared to that of dark rock. Maybe I should try to increase my investment in this gun. Sir, shall we continue to observe or attack now? Attack, but remember to leave a few samples for our biologist. What? It blocked the attack. Boom. I can't believe it, it's the first time such a thing has happened. We underestimated our rivals. It makes sense, though. It's a civilization. It can't be simply seen as a larger group of star beasts. Zuanho, use the Scorpio Death Ray at close range. Watch out for the other abilities it may have. We've never handled any star beast civilizations before. Everything is unknown. We may as well face it with the most cautious attitude. Even the Scorpio Death Ray may only have one shot. Got it. Leave it to me. Dark rock, full speed ahead. Whoosh. We approach the chief to ensure high shooting accuracy, but if the chief has other abilities that can block the Scorpio Death Ray's attack, we'll be in big trouble. It failed to block it. The Scorpio Death Ray is working. It makes sense though, after being upgraded to LV-10, the power of the Scorpio Death Ray has been increased by 50%. The Chief of Star Eagles may be strong, but it's only at level 5, after all. Its biological energy field isn't enough to stop the Scorpio Death Ray's attack. However, Zuanho aimed at its head. Before we hit it, it moved its vulnerable part out of harm's way. It was so fast. If we had shot from a longer distance, it might have dodged the attack completely. Warning, this ship is under attack. The durability of the energy shield has decreased by 1%. The hull structural integrity has decreased by 1%. Boom, driving away. The black hole cruiser is protecting dark rock's surface, and the mystery of immortality is enhancing the ship's hull. Nonetheless, it still damaged the shield. The Chief of Star Eagles is very strong. But things are different now. The black hole cruiser recharges so fast that it restored the 1% shield in just a second or two, and the mystery of immortality is working as well. It can use the additional energy to repair the hull automatically. Dark rock's current survivability has far exceeded the danger level corresponding to its comprehensive rating. No wonder my ability didn't sense any threats. No matter how extraordinary this chief is, it still does not have the ability to harm dark rock. Woo, take the rudder. I'll hit it hard again. There's no hurry. Deal with other Star Eagles first. Do as Mada says. We'll kill other Star Eagles first. Boom. This is what I really want to see. Watch out for the chief. Its energy level is rising sharply, and its biological level has become significantly higher. This is amazing. It turns out that star beast civilizations exist in this way. They are actually able to share and gather the group's biological energy field to a limited extent. This means the entire star beast civilization may create an individual whose biological level is much higher than the level of the civilization at any time. Fortunately, we have reduced the number of ordinary Star Eagles to less than 1%. Otherwise, it'd really be hard to say how much energy the chief will receive. Mada, you made a wise decision. I was just a little suspect. As Gao Wanqin said, less than 1% of ordinary Star Eagles can dodge the supernova blaster gun's attack. Even though the chief gathered their biological energy fields, the energy it received was only enough to make it reach level 6. It was such a tough star beast. It was attacked by the main gun for 30 minutes before it was killed. It gathered many ordinary Star Eagles' biological energy fields, so it became much harder to kill. Wait, look. High-level tracking mark of the signal from another universe, golden. The signal from the Star Eagle's final destination is stored. Note, this is a one-time module. It will be damaged after being overloaded. It cannot be enhanced. Looks like we found something special. A high-level tracking mark. It may lead us to a Type 9 civilization. It's more likely to be a level 9 individual. Agreed. It might be the origin of Star Eagles. We'd better not take the risk anytime soon. It's unwise to take on a level 9 individual without knowing anything about it. Source points plus 40,688 remaining source points, 151,620, look. Life crystals, very good. Hunting high-level star beasts in the Weijing galaxy to obtain life crystals was one of our goals. I didn't expect to achieve this objective ahead of schedule on the battlefield in another universe. Now, there are 3 modules on Dark Rock whose upgrades require life crystals: the orange-class Eye of the Abyss, the golden-class Ancient Horn, and the purple-class Purple Spore Outer Shield. Among them, the Eye of the Abyss is undoubtedly of the highest quality, and the inspection radar is also important. Ancient Horn, Golden, LV5, energy consumption, 1000 points each time, charging time, 25 minutes, duration, 10 minutes, buffer time, 600 hours, features, Murmur of the Ancients. Murmur, leaving a mark of the Ancients on the target. After being marked, you can ignore interference and obstacles and communicate in real time with the target within a distance of 60 light-years. Mark number, 1/2, Foxtail Lily. Consume 2,500 source points, 5 titanium crystals, 5 life crystals, and 5 medium-level energy crystals to upgrade the Ancient Horn. The Eye of the Abyss is important, but it needs too many resources. Each upgrade requires 3 life crystals. I only have 8 in total, so it can only be enhanced twice at most. It's far from enough to make a qualitative change. On the contrary, using the crystals on the golden-class Ancient Horn can make a big difference immediately. After reaching level 5, the Ancient Horn's buffer time has been reduced by 120 hours, its effective range has increased to 60 light-years, and I can mark one more target. These are all significant changes. After eliminating the Star Eagles, Dark Rock returned to the Weijing galaxy. It kept hunting high-level star beasts. Almost all their valuable parts became Wang Dong and Zhou Tai's food, which would greatly improve their progress in the premium stage of the body refining technique. The process was much more pleasing compared to the situation in Wang Dong's previous life where he had to practice the body refining technique in a sweat alone on such a spacious ship. At least this time could be his training partner. Thanks to the sufficient resources, the two of them were about to reach the perfect medium stage of the body refining technique. This made Wang Dong once again put the acquisition of high-level energy crystals on the agenda. After reaching the perfect medium stage of the body refining technique, they would still need to strengthen their bodies to better cope with the impact of free cosmic energy when they advance to the premium stage of the body refining technique. The resources needed to be prepared in advance. Where can I get the resources? Even the things in the royal treasury have been taken away by me as a reward for the contribution I made during Aurora's raid. I even robbed Northland's secret storehouse. There's no better target in the Redbud Kingdom. However, the Weijing galaxy is undeveloped. There still are many treasures in its depths. Now that I'm venturing into this area, I can take this opportunity to search for them. From now on, Dark Rock no longer needs to turn on the stealth mode since it's powerful enough to handle any threats. I'll activate the black hole cruiser throughout the entire journey and deliberately provoke some high-level star beasts. We've already killed more than a dozen level 5 star beasts and even a level 6 star dragon that was over 6 miles long. We didn't attack it from behind but fought it head-on in order to test Rock's combat capability. The remote Wei Jing galaxy is the only place where Dark Rock can go all out and have its limit tested. Unfortunately, we still haven't found any traces of life crystals. Life crystals can only be generated in the bodies of star beasts above level 5. At the depth that Dark Rock has reached so far, there aren't a large number of level 6 star beasts. The only level 6 star dragon we killed did not contain life crystals. However, we did get a lot of meat from level 5 and level 6 star beasts. Every crew member had their fill. Zhou Tai and I reached level 1 of the premium stage of the body refining technique successively. On September 15th, Dark Rock reached a natural wonder in the depths of the Wei Jing galaxy. On the surface of a planet, a column of ionized dust with a height of several hundred million miles formed for unknown reasons. From our angle, this column is literally connecting heaven and earth. This is the place. Such a special environment actually has its own unique biosphere, which is of great research value. In the notes they left, they mentioned many times that they would go there for exploration, and the tracking chemical is reacting more and more violently in this area. There is a high probability that my parents have been here. Guided by the research notes left by Gao Wanqin's parents, Dark Rock successively visited 4 distinctive areas, but her parents were still nowhere to be found. According to Gao Wanqin, her parents carried a special substance that could be tracked in a certain way. They carried it mainly because of their work. The areas they explored were usually remote places. Without a complete star map, it would be easy to get lost. This tracking method can help the rescue team with their search in the event of an accident, and it can also mark the area being explored. In the previous areas with special ecological environments, the tracking chemical made by Gao Wanqin reacted, but the reaction was weak. Obviously, this means that although her parents have been to those places, they did not stay for too long. However, on the periphery of this ionized dust column, the tracking chemical is reacting violently. Good Lord! How can there be a complete biosphere in such an environment? The universe is so vast that it is full of wonders. Besides, this is the Wei Jing galaxy, which has the most variable environment. It is normal to see any kind of freak here. Hiss indeed, the Sunclock galaxy is the best example. If they hadn't seen it with their own eyes, no one would have thought that there could be such a paradise in the dangerous Wei Jing galaxy. The ionized dust column is filled with strong radiation, and a large number of plasma balls are generated from time to time. It is difficult for ordinary spark warships to move in this environment. With the protection of the energy shield, physical damage can be reduced. The real problem is that the inspection radar will be interfered with by the strong ionizing radiation. It will turn the radar blind. Once a ship enters the column, it's very likely to get lost. If it can't get out of the column by the time the energy shield wears out, the consequence may well be deadly. But this environment isn't a threat to Dark Rock. The Eye of the Abyss can still function normally even in an environment of strong interference. Although it will still be interfered with, the interference will not be too obvious. Unlike technological products, the Eye of the Abyss detects in a rather supernatural way. Therefore, the ionizing radiation interference in the ionized dust column that can completely disable most of the technological radars has limited effect on the Eye of the Abyss. It's reacting. The tracking chemical is reacting even more violently. My parents are very likely to be here. But it's also possible that they went too deep into the column and lost their way. Yes, that's it. Survey Ship Nebula. My mother always said she would explore every corner of the universe on this ship. This kind of survey ship does not have strong combat capability, but it often has strong abilities to hide and survive. Even though it has lain in the depths of this ionized dust column for more than 10 years, its hull is still intact, but the crew inside cannot survive that long. Wait. I'm going with you. All right. You two go together, but be careful. According to the record of the black box on the survey ship, Nebula's last expedition started 15 years ago. Along the way, it visited many areas with special ecological environments and made a lot of discoveries. Gao Wanqin's parents were ready to return, but the representative of the sponsor of this exploration claimed that his boss, the sponsor, was very interested in a certain microorganism in the ionized dust column and hoped that they could bring back more samples for research. In view of the extremely resolute attitude of this representative, Nebula had to continue their exploration in the ionized dust column. We can find the microorganism that the sponsor likes in the periphery of the ionized dust column, and it's easy to get it. The sinking of Nebula was not caused by this microorganism. While collecting them, Nebula encountered the ionized giant bat, a dominant creature in the ionized dust column. While passing by the ionized giant bat, Nebula was sucked down into the ionized dust column and was destroyed by the massive ionospheric storm around it. Before the ship's defensive shield was completely destroyed by ionizing radiation and plasma balls, the staff on Nebula failed to find the right direction to leave the ionized dust column. After they struggled for more than 10 days, Nebula sank. Name: Ionized Giant Bat Level 7 Dominant Star Beast Size, 8 km in length, with a wingspan of 19 km. Habit: Unknown ability, manipulate ionizing radiation to trigger ionospheric storms highly likely to contain life crystals. I am not surprised by this result. My parents had been missing for over a decade, and I knew they were dead. Sir, check this. It is a preliminary observation of the ionized giant bat. We took it from the wreckage of the survey ship. The ionized giant bat is a unique creature living in this ionized dust column that cannot be found in the outside world. Gao Wanqin's parents named it ionized giant bat on the spot after seeing it in person. It is highly likely to contain life crystals. Find that ionized giant bat. Let's see what the dominant creature in this ionized dust column can do. Then we can avenge Wanqin's parents' deaths. Yes, sir. The ionized giant bat dominates the ionized dust column. It evolved special abilities in this special environment, which made it invincible and reckless within the ionized dust column. It can perfectly control ionizing radiation, which allows it to create large-scale ionospheric storms wherever it goes. The ionized dust column is billions of kilometers long and has an incredibly vast internal world. However, under the detection of the Eye of the Abyss, Dark Rock found the traces left by that ionized giant bat soon. We have ruled out most natural ionospheric storms based on their intensity. Now, we can confirm that an ionized giant bat passed through this area not long ago. Well, as a captain, I have more work to do when there's no assistance from crew members. Now, Dark Rock is in the depths of the ionized dust column, and the surrounding environment is becoming increasingly harsh. Though it has bonus effects offered by Black Hole Cruiser and Mystery of Immortality, the durability of the energy shield was reduced by more than 10 points per second. It's like Dark Rock is constantly being bombarded by several main guns of assault ships. If it were an ordinary spark warship, it would have been forced to leave the ionized dust column long ago. However, Dark Rock wanders around here unharmed. Sir. There's an ionospheric storm ahead. An ionized giant bat is at its center. Approach it carefully. With the ability to perceive threats, I only feel a faint threat from the ionized giant bat, who is leisurely strolling around the center of the ionospheric storm. So, that ionized giant bat can't cause a fatal threat to Dark Rock. As expected, with Dark Rock's great defense and impact resistance, ordinary interstellar creatures can't damage Dark Rock's shield. Bai, go. Zuanho, hit it hard. Yes, Captain. While staying in an environment with strong ionization, even the range of the Scorpio death ray will be affected. The tsunami-like ionospheric storm nearby can hinder the death ray, and we need to wait until, now, it's within striking distance. Bai, hold the rudder. I'm going to charge the Scorpio Death Ray. No more crap. Just do it. The ionospheric storm around that bat is the strongest. I can only give you 10 seconds. Well done, Wu Bai. He controlled the ship so perfectly. With the overclock mode of Eastwind antimatter engine, he forcibly kept the hull of Dark Rock relatively static to the ionized giant bat in the raging ionospheric storm, which provided the best conditions for Shi Zhuanho to aim and shoot it. Bai, you're the best helmsman. Awesome. Ha. It was a deadly blow. Damn. It can recover quickly. The Scorpio Death Ray has always been able to cause fatal damage to various creatures. Finally, it encounters a nemesis. This ionized giant bat can put damaged parts into an ionized state at any time for recombination and repair, with an almost perfect survival ability. In addition, it is under the protection of ionospheric storms all the time. What a supreme ability. No wonder it's a dominant creature in the ionized dust column. Besides, the intensity of the ionospheric storm around it has increased. The durability of Dark Rock's shield has decreased by 30 points per second. Fortunately, the shield's regeneration rate provided by Black Hole Cruiser has reached 100 points per second, so it can still hold on. Holy sh*t, is it indestructible? I attacked different parts of it continuously. However, its head and heart, which are generally vital parts, can recombine and recover soon. Based on its character, the ionized giant bat is invincible within this ionized dust column. Perhaps it has never joined any battle since birth, and our attacks posed no threat to it. So, we won't provoke it. Only by luring it out of this ionized dust column can we kill it. When there's not enough ionizing radiation for it to manipulate, both the ionospheric storm around it and its ionizing recombination will be greatly affected. Then we'll have a higher chance of killing it with the Scorpio Death Ray. Let's get out of here. Before it loses interest in us, the ionized giant bat will follow us automatically. It starts losing interest in us. We must find a way to excite it. Bai, miss your target a few times. Let it hit Dark Rock before we lure it out. Got it. Bang! Its impact reduced the durability of the energy shield by nearly 50 points, but the shield was repaired soon. Now, I'm pretty sure that with Dark Rock's defensive power, this ionized giant bat is not a threat. We have reached the periphery of the ionized dust column. It wants to give up. No way. Activate Shackles of War. The more linked targets, the higher the energy level, and the stronger the binding force field that will be formed. Although the ionized giant bat is only linked to Dark Rock, it can hardly break free from the binding force field in a short time. Currently, the comprehensive combat evaluation of Dark Rock is LV-25. In fact, it's above LV-75, more powerful than many battleships. The comprehensive combat evaluation refers to a warship's energy level in a sense. With the high energy level of Dark Rock, it's difficult for that ionized giant bat to break free from the shackles of war. However, the ionized giant bat also has a high energy level, even higher than that of Dark Rock. After all, its massive body and the unique advantage of the star beast's affinity for free cosmic energy make it born with a high energy level. However, it still needs time to break free from the binding force field constructed by Dark Rock with its energy level. At the moment when the shackles of war took effect, I made the Eastwind antimatter engine enter a fully overclocking state. The energy level of the ionized giant bat is rapidly rising. Massive amounts of ionizing radiation are gathering, which will generate a much more powerful ionospheric storm. Then a large number of ionizing substances will be gathered by this super ionospheric storm and may form new areas with ionizing radiation. Such a powerful impact, even with 80% resistance to all attack attributes offered by Black Hole Cruiser and the feature of Mystery of Immortality, which can reduce all damage received by 50%, the durability of Dark Rock's shield is still decreasing by over 150 points per second. Buzz. Buzz. Even if it can regenerate the shield by 100 points per second, Dark Rock can't hold on if this continues. It has to convert all the energy into thrust to pull the ionized giant bat out of the boundary of the ionized dust column while generating a large amount of energy to meet the high-speed shield regeneration of the black hole cruiser. Due to high energy consumption, even the purple-class Eastwind antimatter engine can't hold on. The engine is overclocked and damaged by 1%. The engine is overclocked and damaged by 2%. The feature of Mystery of Immortality is still taking effect. When the Eastwind antimatter engine is damaged by 2% or 3%, it will be repaired by 1%, but it is still damaged. Use source points to repair the Eastwind antimatter engine. I must hold on. No quit. With our effort, Dark Rock and the ionized giant bat are close to the boundary of the ionized dust column. Moreover, Dark Rock is far from being destroyed. If the worst comes to the worst, we only have to lift the binding force field generated by shackles of war and give up hunting this ionized giant bat. I can afford it. I repaired the Eastwind antimatter engine with source points. With the feature of Mystery of Immortality, the rapid damage rate of Eastwind antimatter engine has finally been contained. We have pulled the ionized giant bat out of the boundary of the ionized dust column. After leaving the ionized dust column, it can't get massive ionizing radiation constantly as before, and the ionospheric storm will disappear soon. However, we'd better wait until the ionospheric storm surrounding it dissipates before attacking it. It's time, Zuanho, attack it. Got it. Boom. I have to say that this ionized giant bat had extremely tenacious vitality. Bang. Phew. Finally, we killed it. Even though its vital parts were repeatedly injured, and it kept losing a large amount of blood due to the feature of the Scarlet Disaster, it still persisted for a long time. Good. We are collecting the spoils. After a preliminary search, we found 12 life crystals. No wonder it's a level 7 invincible star beast in the ionized dust column. Since it had no natural enemies or opponents, the massive vitality accumulated in its body over a long period was rarely wasted and turned into precious life crystals. This ionized giant bat even has more life crystals than the chief of Star Eagles I encountered on the last battlefield in another universe, which aggregated the biological energy field of ordinary Star Eagles. In addition to 12 life crystals, the ionized giant bat also left us a large amount of high-level Star Beast's essence. Due to the unique physiological structure of the ionized giant bat, only a very small part of the essence is edible. However, the ionized giant bat is almost as big as a mountain, so there's still a considerable amount of level 7 Star Beast's essence. Gao Wanqin simply cooked the flesh, which kept the essence to the maximum. After glutting themselves with the essence for 3 days, both Wang Dong and Zhou Tai broke through to level 2 of the premium stage of the body refining technique. The Eye of the Abyss, Orange, Level 5, Exploration Range, 200 Accuracy, 200 Feature, Precise View, Golden. It can detect all the carrier-borne modules that have not been carried by Spark warships within the range of 15 light minutes and show their locations. Based on the exploration report, I'm sure that there are more ionized giant bats in this ionized dust column here. Well, let's upgrade our detector first. Consume 3,000 source points, 15 titanium crystals, 15 life crystals, and 5 medium-level energy crystals to upgrade the Eye of the Abyss. The Eye of the Abyss has reached level 5. Not only its basic attributes but also its exploration range and accuracy are greatly enhanced. Surprisingly, even the effective range of the precise view obtained by devouring the Explorer inspection radar has been improved significantly. It means that these features still have growth potential even after being devoured by the Eye of the Abyss. Moreover, the growth potential is quite high. The upgraded Eye of the Abyss performed even better in the ionized dust column. Soon, it detected the trace left by another ionized giant bat, which took less time than before. This ionized giant bat was slightly smaller than the first one. Once again, dark rock lured it out of the ionized dust column and killed it. After doing it once, this hunting went much more smoothly. 8 life crystals. The third ionized giant bat. The fifth ionized giant bat. Wang Dong and his team were still unsatisfied, and they searched through the ionized dust column for 3 days but found nothing. Then Gao Wenqin announced that dark rock had killed all the dominant ionized giant bats in this ionized dust column. Dominant creatures. There were only 5 ionized giant bats. Titch. We're lucky enough. After all, we just encountered 1 ionized dust column. It's so large. If there were more ionized giant bats, they might have fought each other to snatch territory. Let's go back. During this trip, I gained a lot of life crystals and the essence of high-level star beasts. Besides, we found out what happened to Gao Wenqin's parents. That's quite satisfactory. Ancient Horn, Golden, Level 10, Energy Consumption, 1000 points each time, Charging Time, 20 minutes, Duration, 15 minutes, Buffer Time, 480 hours, Features, Murmur of the Ancients. Murmur, leaving a mark of the Ancients on the target. After being marked, you can ignore interference and obstacles and communicate in real time with the target within a distance of 110 light-years. Mark number, 1/3, Foxtail Lily, dot. I obtained nearly 50 life crystals. After consuming 15 life crystals to upgrade the Eye of the Abyss, there are still 36 life crystals on dark rock. Time to upgrade my ship. Consume 5,000 source points, 10 titanium crystals, 10 life crystals, and 5 medium-level energy crystals to upgrade the Ancient Horn from level 5 to level 10. Purple Spore Outer Shield, Purple, LV5, it can prevent the invasion of parasitic creatures at or below level 4. Feature, it can disguise living creatures and enhance the disguise and concealment effect of the warship by 30%. Remaining source points, 139,500. Medium-level energy crystals, 38 units. Titanium crystals, 114 units. Life crystals, 21 units. Consume 1,500 source points, 5 life crystals, and 5 low-level energy crystals to upgrade the Purple Spore Outer Shield from level 0 to level 5. The feature of the Purple Spore Outer Shield has been strengthened by 10%, which is very practical. What's more, it can prevent the invasion of parasitic creatures at or below level 4 now. That's a qualitative change. However, after strengthening the 3 carrier-borne modules that require life crystals, the comprehensive rating of Dark Rock's combat power has been increased from level 25 to level 27. The chain reaction it brought was shown on September 26. When the carrier-borne spark on Dark Rock entered the battlefield in another universe after it was fully charged, I had to choose the Type 4 interstellar civilization. If I chose the Type 3 interstellar civilization as before, the final source point acquisition rate of Dark Rock would be reduced. Everything went very smoothly on the battlefield in this universe. It would be the first time that we fought a Type 4 interstellar civilization head-on, and we made a lot of preparations. However, Dark Rock only encountered an exploration fleet of the Type 4 interstellar civilization, consisting of only 10 warships. Dark Rock did not even use any main guns. We directly destroyed the energy shields of hulls of these warships at the preliminary stage of the Type 4 interstellar civilization, with secondary guns. For me, it was like a small test. Energy shield technology is a standard that distinguishes Type 4 interstellar civilizations from lower-level interstellar civilizations. Although warships of Type 4 interstellar civilization with energy shields are still no match for Dark Rock, they can withstand a single attack from the supernova blaster gun. If this continues, perhaps I won't be able to destroy a fleet with one shot in a short period unless I consume a lot of resources to upgrade the supernova blaster gun and make a qualitative change. I may have to shoot 2 or 3 times before destroying enemies. Supernova blaster gun, Golden, LV-15, attack strength, 120, charging time, 30 seconds, recharging time, buffer time 150 seconds, attack attributes, high energy rays and particle streams energy consumption, 900 points per shot, feature, starburst. It can deal damage to all units within a range of 2.5 light seconds centered on the shell point. Remaining source points, 127,000, medium-level energy crystals, 28 units. Titanium crystals, 64 units. This is a Golden-class main gun of mass destruction, and I can't find a better alternative soon. Since I have sufficient source points and titanium crystals now, I should upgrade it, consume 12,500 source points, 50 titanium crystals, and 10 medium-level energy crystals to upgrade the supernova blaster gun from level 5 to level 15. It's okay to consume source points. Although I'm running out of medium-level energy crystals, I can buy more somewhere. However, I consumed so many precious titanium crystals, that hurts. Fortunately, after it's upgraded by 10 levels, the attributes of the supernova blaster gun have been improved greatly, and its attack strength has doubled. More importantly, its charging time has been shortened to 30 seconds, while the buffering time has been shortened to 150 seconds. With the mystery of time, the real charging time of the supernova blaster gun is only 15 seconds, while its buffering time is 75 seconds. It means the supernova blaster gun can complete the whole process of shooting in just 1.5 minutes. 2 charging times plus 1 buffering time, it can shoot twice in a row within 105 seconds. In such a short period, Dark Rock can cover the enemy with destructive bombardments before it notices us and forms a formation. Even if the enemy has an energy shield, no way can ordinary warships of Type 4 interstellar civilizations survive after being shot by the supernova blaster gun twice in a row. You can exchange all the life crystals for some titanium crystals. However, life crystals are precious, too. It is not cost-effective to exchange them for titanium crystals, and you can only get a few titanium crystals. Now, the Phoenix Galaxy is under our control. As the best starting point for entering and exiting the Weijing Galaxy, some lucky dogs had obtained precious resources such as titanium crystals and high-level energy crystals in the market of the Phoenix Galaxy, which has occurred many times in history. You can pay more attention to it after you go back. Some noble families in the Northland hoarded some precious resources. After all, the northern stellar region has only been developed for hundreds of years, and those nobles often found unexpected benefits while developing their territories. Although most resources had been consumed or sold, some resources were passed down as family heirlooms. I have focused on collecting related intelligence. However, if you want to get news soon, you should increase your investment. No problem. I'll give you more funds once we go back. We have successively searched through the Phoenix family, the temporary base of the Scoparius Federation, and several battleships from the Scoparius Federation. Although we gave some spoils to Blackstone to ease financial pressure, we still had a big harvest, so I can afford it. Sir, after the situation in Northland settled down, mercenaries and adventure groups rose again. We can take on some well-paid tasks if we have time. With the strength of Dark Rock, we're almost invincible in the Northland. Good idea. After we go back, pay attention to the related intelligence and see if there are suitable tasks. On October 9th, Dark Rock returned to the Phoenix Galaxy. As the territory expanded, the remote Blackstone Galaxy was no longer a suitable capital of Blackstone. The Phoenix Galaxy is more prosperous and always needs to be guarded by the main fleet, so it is more suitable to be the capital. On the planet Parasol in the Phoenix Galaxy, a more magnificent, dark iron castle, is under construction. Compared to Silver Castle, the new castle sounds humbler, which follows the request of the Viscount. Although Blackstone is more developed, we can't relax and enjoy ourselves now. I named the new castle, Dark Iron Castle, to let everyone in Blackstone be aware of it. A new, big and beautiful castle stands there. Does he think he can keep people humble with just a name? Impossible. The princess let someone send me a message, saying that I should go to Northwind Fortress to get the admission letter from the Royal Sky Inspection Academy. I have always hoped to learn about Spark warships comprehensively, so I mentioned it while discussing rewards with Lin Xiaogui last time. However, the Royal Sky Inspection Academy has its teaching schedule and won't teach me separately. When I went deep into the Weijing Galaxy for hunting this time, I deliberately controlled the time. It's only early October now, but I received an admission letter from the Royal Sky Inspection Academy. The best academy in the Redbud Kingdom is indeed efficient. However, it could have sent the admission letter to Blackstone instead of letting me go to Northwind Fortress in person, right? The Golden Class Level 5 Biological Essence. Previously, Aurora was attacked and came back empty-handed, which made the expedition team nominal. However, I took the opportunity to present the Golden Class Level 5 Biological Essence to Lin Xiaogui and told her it was a trophy. Lin Xiaogui promised to trade the biological essence with the Archduke of Sidon soon. It's been about 2 months since Lin Xiaogui left the Northern Stellar region and returned to the capital. I've been in the Weijing Galaxy these days and couldn't contact Lin Xiaogui. Now, she asked me to go to Northwind Fortress. Others may think that she wants to take this opportunity to win over the Tiger of Blackstone, who cut a striking figure. Swoosh. Lin Xiaogui is hinting at me that she has got it done. She has sold the Golden Class Level 5 Biological Essence, and the resources exchanged have been transported to Northwind Fortress. Lin Xiaogui wants to give them to me on the pretext of giving me the admission letter. On the way back, I was worried about how to get those precious resources. Lin Xiaogui's resources have come as a godsend. Have I ever had this tea before? Do, you always follow your own inclinations. You had been out for 2 months. Was there so much fun in the Weijing Galaxy? Rabbit, I didn't expect you to be so meticulous. The green tea produced in the Highland is precious for people in Northland. However, you're the eldest princess, and it's too bad for you. Well? Do you want to remind me of something? Do, I'm glad you didn't play the fool. Well, what should I remind you of? With the increase of members on the warship, some non-confidential information on Dark Rock inevitably was spread out, such as the existence of Gao Wanqin. Anybody who sees such a gorgeous lady can't forget her. Currently, I no longer need to hide the news that Gao Wanqin has joined the crew of Dark Rock. Therefore, it's normal for Lin Xiaogui to know about Gao Wanqin. I don't often drink tea. As per my memories, this kind of green tea was seen on the mining planet. When I followed Qin Wanli to Fairview Villa for the first time and also had my first meeting with Gao Wanqin, I had this green tea there. In a word, Rabbit is feeling jealous. Gao Wanqin is one of the core members of my warship, serving as a consultant in both biology and botany, and she's also serving as a pharmacist. The reason why she accepted my offer was because I saved her in Weijing Galaxy. She owed me for that. Gao Wanqin is only my subordinate. There is nothing between her and me. Rabbit, I know you grew up in the royal family and may have seen many dirty things. You are kind of touchy and may even have extreme responses. So I can understand, so I'm willing to give you an answer directly. However, Rabbit, I also need to give you a reminder. I'm a man. My goal is the limitless galaxy. I hope you don't drag those dramas into our relationship. I don't want any misunderstandings, okay? Gao Wanqin got on your warship and became a core member. I think all women care about such things, and I'm not an exception. But I trust you, my boyfriend certainly wouldn't lie to me. Rabbit, I'm telling you that changing the topic is useless. We should just be straight to each other. If you have anything to say, then say it. I promise I won't lie to you. I also don't like white lies. If you don't listen to me, I'll spank you. Alright, got it. Why do you keep nagging? Are you an old grumpy man? My poor boyfriend. Women. When she wants to talk to you, you have to listen to her carefully. But when you want a conversation, she'll ask you to stop lecturing. The Sidon Kingdom has been enjoying peace for a long time. That old Archduke generously opened his treasure house and allowed me to choose freely. OMG, I was almost lost there. Though, I had to control myself hard, or I nearly kept that biological essence to myself. Rabbit, you're a noble lady with good morality. You wouldn't do such a thing. Well, I'll take your praise. This is the reward list for the journey: 200 titanium crystals, 6 high-level energy crystals, and 3 life crystals. Well done. I'll keep the titanium crystals and high-level energy crystals. You take the life crystals. If the trading partner is not a big country like the Sidon Kingdom, it will be hard to obtain so many titanium crystals and high-level energy crystals. Thanks to Lin Xiaogui's identity, the golden class level 5 biological essence can be sold at such a high price. Though I'm not sure about the specific situation, I guess your advanced ability can't be used without any cost. Life crystals are even more important to you. The cost of using your ability is definitely more severe than mine. Last time I witnessed Lin Xiaogui's incredible ability. General Chen Detong has revealed the intelligence that Lin Xiaogui should possess the advanced time element ability. With deep integration with carrier-borne spark, she can predict what will happen on the battlefield for the next 30 seconds. Time and space abilities belong to the advanced category, at least the golden class. Moreover, such abilities only take effect when combined with the carrier-borne spark. Otherwise, human flesh can't afford the consumption. My space element ability helps me enter the battlefields in another universe. Using it once a month is not a heavy burden for me. But Lin Xiaogui used her time element ability frequently in a short period of time. She must have been exhausted. Even if she has enough willpower, her body does not allow such consumption. That was why she spent a long time resting after the Stargate battle. The precious life crystals can be of great use to you. This time, I went deep into the Weijing galaxy to hunt and obtained lots of life crystals. Just keep them to yourself. I know you're rich as a royal member, but this is my gift for you. It's not about work. You can use them freely. Then I'll take them. The Black Hole Cruiser, the Red-class gravitational field shield, has always been one of the strongest security trump cards of Dark Rock. Unfortunately, using the double modular growth value function requires high-level energy crystals rather than middle-level energy crystals for the upgrade of this shield. So it hasn't been upgraded up to now. Consume 3,500 source points, 20 titanium crystals, and 5 high-level energy crystals to upgrade the Black Hole Cruiser to LV5. Black Hole Cruiser, Red, LV5, Shield Durability, 27,000 recovery speed, 300 per second energy consumption, 3 points/second activation speed, 9 seconds overload buffer time, 55 minutes shield type, magnetic field defense attribute, kinetic energy 85%, particle 85%, laser 85%, mystic 85% features. 1. Cruiser, immune to 99.99% of the gravity impact on this warship. This feature can't be further upgraded. Advice: even a black hole can't stop the footsteps of freedom. 2. Devourer, attacks with intensity below 180 points will be swallowed by the gravitational field shield while the shield durability will not decrease. Its durability increased from 9,000 to 27,000. That's triple. Such rapid growth truly makes it red class. Its recovery speed has also tripled based on the original speed. More importantly, one of the biggest advantages of Black Hole Cruiser is its defense attribute, much better than that of other energy shields. It has increased from 80% to 85%. Also, the second feature, Devourer, makes Black Hole Cruiser immune to attacks below 180 points now. The 5 high-level energy crystals are worth it. Wang Dong, please come to the Royal Sky Inspection Academy in the capital on November 11th to get enrolled. If you are unable to come to the academy by yourself, you can apply for a ship from the Academy as per the address listed in the admission letter. The Academy will arrange a ship to transport new students. This is the admission letter from Royal Sky Inspection Academy. I was admitted to the Commander Major, which allows new students to take no more than 10 crew members to the Academy to learn. The Commander Major is specially established by the Royal Sky Inspection Academy. It's limited to captains who own their own Spark warships. It's set up for people like who have achieved some accomplishments but need further education. The tuition fees are expensive and the admission standard is high. Mr. Wang, I've spied on Zhong Xiaotong all the time and finally found that she is about to leave the Northern Stellar region. On October 15, Zhong Xiaotong left the Northern Stellar region and entered the Weijing Galaxy. Dark Rock in stealth mode quietly followed her warship. Zhong Xiaotong's warship was a level 20 destroyer, called Snow Wind. Apart from Dark Rock, it was obvious that several other warships were also stalking her, but Snow Wind paid no attention to them. Snow Wind has entered a wormhole. Our detection radar can't find its signal. This is the power of the Civilization Party. Such a small artificial wormhole is an invisible deterrent. Zhong Xiaotong does not conceal her traces at all, because she wants these nobles in Northern Stellar region to know what she has got. However, I successfully marked your location with Crown of the Interstellar Hunter. I finally caught up with her. Is that also a base built in the Weijing Galaxy? As per radar scanning results, this base is similar to the temporary bases of the Scoparius Federation. They were all ruins before but were renovated. This one is larger and it's a semi-permanent base. Its inner supporting facilities, defense fleets, and shield power are superior. An unknown warship has been detected. According to our database information, it has been confirmed to be the battleship Yiksha Buddha. Yiksha Buddha. This battleship will make its name with the rapid development and growth of the Revolutionary Army in the next few years. Its battleship skill, known as the Magic Journey, can create a small wormhole to provide a certain distance for the warship to shuttle. It is of great strategic value. Yiksha Buddha will help the Revolutionary Army fight against the Scoparius Federation, causing the Federation to be anxious and tired. In just a few years, the Scoparius Federation will lose a large territory. After that, Yiksha Buddha will get on the warship ranking list. It will become a legend among some people. Yiksha Buddha belongs to the Oda Bakufu. Oda Bakufu is not in the stellar region where the Redbud Kingdom and the Scoparius Federation are located. It comes from the cosmic void, which is about decades of light years from this stellar region. Behind the Revolutionary Army of the Civilization Party stands Oda Bakufu. Leave one tracking mark and retreat. Oda Bakufu worked with the Civilization Party to help them reorganize into a revolutionary army and try to separate the Scoparius Federation. If we act recklessly now, whether it sinks or gets captured by us, the subsequent butterfly effect can't be predicted. Before the situation becomes clear, we'd better not act rashly. I need to start preparing for going to the Royal Sky Inspection Academy. The warship members surely will go with me. Also, I should consider taking that dummy Wang Guannan with me. But before that, let me enter the battlefield in another universe again. The civilization of another universe, Harlock civilization with a history of 19,633 years. Level, Type 4 Interstellar. Civilization main energy source, nuclear energy, dark matter. Energy capacity, 13 light years. Habitable planets, 7, population, 40.6 billion. Combat power, 1,060 to 1,150 points for fighters, 3,133 points for special battleships. Language, Harlock civilization. System, parliamentarism. Dark matter energy. Dark matter energy is more advanced than nuclear energy. If a civilization can harness dark matter energy, then it won't have to worry about energy scarcity. However, the activeness of dark matter in our universe is significantly lower than that of another universe, making it much more difficult to utilize. Few civilizations can develop and use dark matter energy. Even if some civilization can do it, it will not just be a Type 4 civilization. The tragedy of Warship freedom. Parties: Freedom, Harlock Federation. Strength comparison: 133:1, 258, 900. Battlefield introduction: Freedom was once the best combat power of Harlock civilization, a member of the Death Shadow Special Warships. It's equipped with special technology and can use dark matter energy. With nearly indestructible features, Freedom, along with 3 other Death Shadow Special Warships, served for hundreds of years and made great contributions to the Harlock civilization. However, after defeating many enemies and successfully ruling this stellar region, the upper class of Harlock civilization began to degenerate rapidly. They indulged in the past credits and no longer had the pioneering spirits. Massive resources and energy were consumed in internal fights. Eventually, a big civil war broke out. A large number of Harlock civilization warships crashed in the civil war. The top combat power of Harlock civilization, for Death Shadow Special Warships, were also dragged into the war. After the most intense fight, Freedom became the last survivor. The other 3 special warships crashed on their mother planet. Their leaked dark matter energy polluted the entire planet. The once prosperous and beautiful planet became a living hell. Boom! Harlock civilization suffered heavy losses in this civil war. Various forces reorganized the federal parliament and officially established the Harlock Federation. However, the war did not end all conflicts. After painful reflection, Captain Arcadia of Freedom swore to bring new changes. He was devoted to overthrowing the rule of Harlock Federal Parliament and liberating the people of Harlock civilization. Freedom fought for 100 years, causing countless troubles to the Harlock Federation. As the time passed, Captain Arcadia was dying. The exhausted Arcadia and Freedom returned to their mother planet, a place that had already fallen into ruins. Arcadia meant to die on his mother planet, but he discovered new life in the wild. Arcadia saw hope again, so he resolutely decided to throw himself into the dark matter energy reactor of Freedom. Then he became the warship's soul, continuing to fight against the Harlock Federation. But Harlock Federation caught the traces of Freedom again and tried their best to destroy it. Arcadia and Freedom were hopeless. They were determined to fight to their death. This is a tragic song that comes from the dying Arcadia and Freedom, as well as from the mother planet of Harlock civilization that starts to revive but will get ruined again. The virtual imaging has been built by the inspection radar. That's Freedom and Harlock Federation fleet. Why are you all so stubborn? The mother planet is right there. It has begun to give birth to new lives, just like the Harlock civilization. As long as we make up our minds and overcome all difficulties, we can completely overcome that long barren zone and find a new colony galaxy. The Harlock civilization shouldn't stop its pace. We can't be trapped and die within this stellar region. Stop this. We still have hope. The mother planet nurtures new lives but not the Harlock civilization. Arcadia, you are still so naive. If you cross the barren zone recklessly, you will only waste our precious resources. Even if you successfully cross it, you're more likely to provoke a stronger civilization. Hand over Freedom and its dark matter energy reactor, and let us fully disassemble and study it. As long as we can successfully master the technology of dark matter energy, the Harlock civilization can last forever. You are the naive ones. The dark matter energy reactors used by the 4 Death Shadow Special Warships come from the ruins of an advanced civilization in the last century. The Harlock Federation won't be able to study or copy such technology. Placing hope on it is simply a waste of time. Save it, you lackeys of the Federation. I will never allow you to damage our mother planet. Then the talk is done. After we kill you, the remaining wreckage of Freedom can also provide research value. Positive electron cannon, golden, LV-10, charging time, 60 seconds, recharge time, buffer time 300 seconds, attack attribute, positive electron, energy consumption, 500 points/shot feature, burning sun. Deals 300% damage to negative energy targets and is immune to defense. Upgrade requirement, 1, 500 source points, 2, 1 unit of titanium crystal, 3, 1 unit of glory crystal. The strength of this warship is quite high. Facing the firepower of a fleet, it can still move forward steadily. And it has a golden-class main gun. This is tempting. Sir, we should cut in case we miss the best chance. No rush. The real show just begins. The communication data has been decoded. The Harlock Federation fleet is clearly well prepared. Freedom is nearly indestructible. They need equal combat power to defeat it, such as the other 3 Death Shadow special warships. Otherwise, it's difficult to destroy Freedom with just an ordinary fleet. Freedom, with a dark matter energy reactor, is far more likely to survive than the Type 4 civilization. However, the positive electron cannon equipped on the warship also comes from an advanced civilization's ruins. Harlock Federal Parliament made such a plan against Freedom because they have such a weapon. The Harlock Federation fleet surrounded Freedom. But the dark matter energy shield on Freedom allows it to be maximally immune to ordinary attacks. Yeah, the strong neutralizing effect of the dark matter energy shield on ordinary attacks, as well as the extremely abundant energy output power of the dark matter energy reactor, is why Freedom is nearly indestructible. Buzz. But his charging pace was also slowed down. That golden-class main gun is charging. When it finishes charging, positive electron spreader cannon's effect is confirmed. Perfect. Freedom got confirmed. Plan execution is smooth. Positive electron spreader cannon retreats. Prepare for a second attack. Follow our set plan to take action. Freedom, the indestructible demon, will be destroyed by us. Boom. Its dark matter energy shield can't block that main gun's attacks. Impressive power. The Harlock Federation has developed a weapon that can counter dark matter energy. Am I really wrong? No. This weapon must have come from an advanced civilization, just like the dark matter energy reactor on Freedom. Those corrupt politicians of the Harlock Federation wouldn't have the courage to invest huge resources in technological upgrades and transformations. The path that Freedom chose is the right one. Only by arousing the spirits of the entire Harlock civilization and ending the internal fights can we embrace a new future. As long as strong spirits and iron will remain, Freedom will keep marching. A man of strong will. But I think it's useless. This is not the idealistic universe in which one can defeat all opponents with willpower and high spirits. It's a materialistic universe where giant warships dominate the galaxy and everything. Boom. Good job. Based on our plan, engineering ships move forward and collect the dark matter energy reactor left by Freedom. Commander, we destroyed Freedom and obtained the sole intact dark matter energy reactor. The Federal Parliament will give you the most generous reward for your achievements. I guess I'll have to call you Mr. Speaker of the Federal Parliament soon. Sir, you just stood by and did nothing. Turns out you've seen this coming. No, it's just a guess of mine. A possibility about the content given in battlefield data analysis. Look, Zhongda also thought of this. The theme of this battlefield in another universe is the fight between Freedom and the Harlock Federation fleet. As per the battlefield data analysis, it can be inferred that the Harlock Federation fleet has a golden-class main gun, a positive electron spreader cannon. Therefore, we should believe that the special warship Freedom, which has a dark matter energy engine left by an advanced civilization, should also have the potential to generate carrier-borne modules. Death Shadow Dark Matter Energy Reactor, Orange, LV0, maximum power, 2000 energy consumption, 10 units/hour feature. 1. Liberty. The yearning for freedom makes the ship immune to 50% negative effects on its speed. 2. Dark matter. This reactor can extract dark matter from the universe and convert it into energy, reducing the energy consumption of all carrier-borne modules by 50%. Normal use requires at least the following conditions. 1. 2 additional module slots. 2. Green class or above carrier-borne spark. Advice: every civilization is born with a desire for freedom. Unfortunately, the majority of civilizations can't get the right to live and survive freely in the universe even at all costs. Perhaps civilizations may be ignorant and lose their desire for freedom, but there are always some individuals who will take this responsibility and hold flags to step forward in the darkness. The soul of freedom will never perish. Upgrade requirements: 1. 600 source points, 2. 2 units of titanium crystals, 3. 2 units of dark crystals. This is an engine module with extremely perfect basic attributes. The initial engine power is as high as 2000 units. The Eastwind antimatter engine only reached 1000 units of engine power after being enhanced to LV5. The Death Shadow dark matter energy reactor is much better. Even if the Eastwind antimatter engine is in overload mode, it cannot match the normal power output of the Death Shadow dark matter energy reactor. The ability to extract wandering dark matter from the universe and convert it into energy will greatly reduce the operation cost of dark rock and extend its adaptability for long-distance navigation. The first feature, Liberty, is even more top-notch. It can greatly diminish negative impacts received and help the warship maintain its speed. With such a feature, my ship can ignore most interference factors. Thief. Where is it from? How dare it snatch the federal parliament's trophy? Listen to my order, activate all firepower, and destroy that ship. They look so fierce, but the attack strength even hasn't reached 180 points. The attribute values of Black Hole Cruiser have doubled. The attacks from the Harlock Federation fleet might reduce a little durability of my energy shield before Black Hole Cruiser was upgraded. But after upgrading, their attacks are directly ignored by the Black Hole Cruiser due to its Devourer feature. Commander. The energy shield of the unknown warship blocked our cannon. Charge the positive electron spreader cannon. In addition, order all ships not to use fast shooting mode but switch to energy storage shooting mode. They need to increase the attack intensity of each shell. Buzz. Zuanho, aim at the target. Don't miss it. Hey, I care more about that positive electron spreader cannon than you. Bai, hold the rudder steadily, and then I won't miss it. Hahaha, those assholes from the Harlock Federation. They can't even scratch the outer layer of the Black Hole Cruiser. How can they affect the flight posture of Dark Rock? Zuanho, if you want to pass the buck, at least use a different excuse. Bai, I think you should be careful. The Harlock Federation fleet has started switching attack modes. The attack intensity of such energy storage shooting mode may break the Devourer feature of the Black Hole Cruiser. A loss below 1% of the upper limit of shield durability won't have much impact on our warship. Those lame attacks are a piece of cake for Black Hole Cruiser. Boom. We hit the enemy warship's engine. Mobility lost. Let's leave for the moment. We'll come back later to collect that positive electron spreader cannon. Collect the positive electron spreader cannon and get ready to return. But that warship, obey my order. Let's go. It has been confirmed that the positive electron spreader cannon is on the flagship of the Harlock Federation fleet. Therefore, our action plan will be much simpler. The success rate will greatly increase. I think we can take action. Yeah, if the target is the flagship, the Harlock Federation fleet will be cautious. Then let's do it as we planned. Shackles of War caught the enemy's flagship. It's that mysterious warship again. What does it want? Why did it take our flagship? What should we do? Attack? Fool! Do you want to hurt our own flagship? Wait for the order. We can't fire until we receive orders from our superiors. Contact the Parliament now. The enemy warship is caught successfully. Retreat. All enemies down. Positive electron cannon, golden, LV-10, charging time, 60 seconds, recharge time, buffer time 300 seconds, attack attribute, positive electron, energy consumption, 500 points / shot feature, burning sun. Deals 300% damage to negative energy targets and is immune to defense. Upgrade requirement, 1, 500 source points, 2, 1 unit of titanium crystal, 3, 1 unit of glory crystal. The attack strength of the positive electron spreader cannon is not high, but it's quite destructive against certain targets. The burning sun feature helps it deal more damage and be immune to negative energy targets' defense. This feature is the biggest trump card. With triple damage, it can crush nearly everything. Destroy all of them. Collect all the source points we can get. Source points plus 34,068. Boom, it's a pity that we can't track them and find the habitable planets of the Harlock Federation. According to the decoded data from the flagship, the habitable planets of Harlock Federation are 1 light-year away. It doesn't matter. We can't reach there now, but we can do it in the future. Advanced Function 6, activate the LV-1 coordinates recording of the battlefield in another universe. Keep the tracking mark of the current battlefield at the cost of 1 medium-level energy crystal. Interstellar Era, November 3, 10106, Capital. The capital has 8 planets. All of them are habitable planets, and they are not naturally formed but transformed. The Royal Sky Inspection Academy is in the capital, the core area of the Redbud Kingdom. But it's not located on any planet within the capital. It's a giant space fortress built on the outermost orbit of the capital galaxy. The space fortress is equipped with a big shield system and it's on all the time. There are 8 Spark cruiser fleet stationed there. The space fortress itself has 2,500 permanent warship berths and 5,000 backup foldable berths. This space fortress is the main part of the Royal Sky Inspection Academy. It's an academy and also an important defense line to protect the capital. External warships are not allowed to get in. My crew members must wait for me to be formally enrolled and apply for approval. Then they can sit in the Royal Sky Inspection Academy. Moreover, most of the soldiers serving in this armed fortress are students from the Royal Sky Inspection Academy. Hello, welcome to the Royal Sky Inspection Academy. You can read this manual to learn about this academy. The Royal Sky Inspection Academy Manual. Interesting. The entire giant space fortress belongs to the Royal Sky Inspection Academy. Apart from those armed fortresses as defense forces on the periphery, the inner space of the fortress has multi-level shipyards that can accommodate many Spark warships. With permanent berths and temporary berths, at most, more than 8,000 Spark warships can be deployed one time. The power of the Royal Sky Inspection Academy is a bit terrifying. Hello, my name is Li Wuhan, Wang Dong, Tiger of Blackstone, from the Northern Stellar region. I've heard of you before. A pleasure to meet you. Hi, Li Wuhan. You flattered me. It's a pleasure to meet you too. I'll graduate next year and can't be a soldier directly. I must return to my family's territory and inherit my father's title. My father has always disliked the tedious affairs in the territory. He desires to retire and live a carefree life. My family's territory is located in the Frost Galaxy, the border area between the kingdom and the Scoparius Federation. Every year, there are countless conflicts and battles. If you can tell me some practical combat experience, I'd really appreciate it. Li Wuan is not an unknown person. In a few years, the Scoparius Federation will start a war. His family's territory will be conquered and sacked by the Scoparius Federation. Li Wuan will resolutely join the Revolutionary Army and exhibit his excellent military talent in the war. He will win every battle and become a famous general. I didn't expect to meet him here. Wang Dong, you're so kind and honest. Thank you for all the things you told me. Now we're friends. The Royal Sky Inspection Academy is big. Feel free to contact me if you need any help. All new students this year in the Commander Major are truly talented. We have you, Tiger of Blackstone from the Northern Stellar region, and there's Yi Hao, Dragon of Deep Blue from the Southern Stellar region. We also have many captains who have proven themselves on the battlefield. I really look forward to seeing so many excellent young men gather together. Wuan, is the teaching method of the Commander Major different from that of General Majors? Wang Dong, didn't you learn about the Commander Major of the Royal Sky Inspection Academy before getting enrolled? In the admission introduction, there should be relevant information. I've been too busy recently. I went deep into the Weijing galaxy to hunt and explore. I tracked Zhong Xiaotong. I even entered the battlefield in another universe, and so on. I was too busy. So I really don't know much about the Commander Major. But, Academy and Major, there won't be much difference. The students admitted to the Commander Major are totally different from those of other majors. At least you need to have your own warship and have gone through the battlefields in another universe. Surely you guys won't be treated in the same way as ordinary students. Otherwise, it will ruin the good reputation of the Royal Sky Inspection Academy. For the Commander Major, all teaching focuses on integrating theory with practice, encouraging innovation and competition while respecting every student's basic abilities. You'll improve yourself in competition with fellow students and even with senior students. This is the true reason why all captains of Spark warships value this major even though the admission standard becomes higher and higher. Isn't that the competition teaching method? It will definitely adopt various tricks to encourage students to actively or passively participate in competition. Wuan, I never liked competition. This major, don't worry. If you don't want to compete, you can still study quietly here. The academy never forces anyone. But, this year, there are also many exchange students from other kingdoms in your grade. After you learn more about the Commander Major, I think you are likely to actively participate in the competition. Tiger of Blackstone, I believe you're not just content with a peaceful life. Wang Dong, this is the place. You'll need to go through the procedures by yourself. Contact me if you have any questions, and don't forget to get along well with your roommates. Thanks. This is the Royal Sky Inspection Academy, the best academy in Redbud Kingdom. Stephen Zhou, sir, I'm used to living alone. Could you assign me a separate dormitory room? It's okay. We have extra rooms for you, as long as you can pay triple the room fee. Sir, I have a pet. Can I keep it in the academy, as long as your pet can pass the animal inspection and risk assessment, and obtain the consent of the dormitory administrator and your roommates, then you can live with your pet. Sir, I also want a single room. Okay, you're a Commander Major. The students of this major have to live in the dormitory. Moreover, don't forget to get along well with your roommates. I got this reminder about roommates again. Is there a problem that I don't know? Commander Region, Dorm 10086, this is it. I see a villa equipped with Star Region network link cabins. All daily necessities are brand new and expensive. This place is pretty good. It's a physical book rather than an electronic file. The Commander Major seems to be more complicated than I expected. As per this manual, the Academy adopts the combination of a credit system and an assessment system at the same time. You need to pass the exams to get credits. If your credits meet the requirements, you can participate in the promotion exam. Each exam brings a promotion chance. If you reach level 6 within 10 years, you can apply for graduation. If you can pass the assessment of level 8 or above, you'll be awarded the title of Excellent Graduate and receive a Spark Warship purchase license. This is one of the best ways for the commoners of the Redbud Kingdom to join higher social classes. But of course, these excellent graduates must pay service to the royal family for at least 100 years. Those are for students in general majors. As for the Commander Major, it's even more complex. The students of the Commander Major are all captains of Spark warships. Before studying here, each student must pay a high tuition fee. Luckily, my admission qualification is a reward. The royal family paid for it. Otherwise, given the visible assets of Blackstone, would not be able to afford the tuition fee. In the first 2 years, the Academy will arrange many competitions to determine a comprehensive ranking. The top-ranked individuals can receive many material rewards, including high-quality carrier-borne modules, various rare resources like titanium crystals, and some privileges that are not easily available to the public. You can also gain a good reputation. In a word, you'll get both benefits and fame. For those who rank lower, there is no punishment. But you might be judged by others and become stepping stones for outstanding students. However, since they can pay such a high tuition fee to study the Commander Major, nobody is willing to fall behind and miss those precious and abundant rewards. Although I'm pretty rich now, some of these top rewards still aroused my interest. Li Wuan was right before. Maybe I will actively participate in the competitions. In the following days, Wang Dong followed the procedure and completed the application for the sit-in qualification of his crew members. Sima Zhongda, Zhou Tai, and others are all interested in the courses of the famous Royal Sky Inspection Academy. Only Gao Wanqin casually said she would stay at Dark Rock to continue her research. Wang Guannan, the laziest person among them, chose the Secretary Major. Ding dong. Hello, I'm San Jie, from the Southern Stellar region. Nice to meet you. I'm En-Yu, from the Sidon Kingdom. Glad to meet you too. Finally, my roommates appeared. They're my team members for the next 2 years. They look quite reliable. Many assessment rankings are calculated on a team basis, testing team collaboration skills. That's why Li Wuhan and Stephen Zhou both stressed its importance. The Southern Stellar region is a newly developed area of the Redbud Kingdom. The nobles there are not very rich. San Jie's LV-25 Warship Gentleman is a first-generation destroyer. It's a top one among the Southern Stellar region's warships of young men. En-Yu's warship is a LV-29 cruiser, Sakura. Though it's a second-generation warship, it's still a cruiser. Sakura is obviously much stronger than Gentleman. There are over 200 students in this year's Commander Major. The Royal Sky Inspection Academy recruits nearly hundreds of thousands of new students every year. The number of Commander Major students is a drop in the ocean. The enrollment scope of the Commander Major is relatively narrow compared to General Majors, only available to captains owning a Spark warship. Performance evaluation and extremely high tuition fees are also required. So many poor captains who have Spark warships only get cold feet. Over 200 new students a year is already a good result. However, not all the Commander Majors this year volunteered to be enrolled. Among them, 40 students are supported by the royal family of the Redbud Kingdom as targeted students for the military. About 1/10 of them are exchange students from other countries that are the Redbud Kingdom's allies or strong neutral countries. The rest are nobles of the Redbud Kingdom. A very small number of the students are from the common class. Hello, everyone. I'm your teaching director, Peng Xiaogong. We have 213 new students present here. You are all new blood of the Commander Major. On behalf of all the instructors, I sincerely welcome you guys. What sharp eyes! He has extremely strong spiritual power that has manifested itself externally. This director's body refining technique is at least at the perfect premium stage. Even Zhou Tai is no match for him. When we have new students in the Commander Major, every year the teaching director needs to give a speech. This is not an official procedure but a hidden rule left by the first teaching director. Last year, there were 215 new students enrolled. Up to now, 51 students have been expelled. Among them, 8 students died and 43 dropped out of school. 8 of 215. The death rate is not low, and the drop rate even reached 20%. The Commander Major aims to train true elites. How to make true elites? They'll go through blood and fire. As a Commander Major, every step of promotion comes with blood and fire. Those with poor abilities, insufficient talents, or even bad luck may face catastrophic consequences. So my advice is, if you are not well prepared, I allow you to apply for withdrawal within 1 month. The Academy will refund all tuition fees. The cruel competition here seems to have exceeded my previous estimation. I was just looking for a place to systematically learn knowledge and skills related to Spark warships. But why am I feeling like this is a special training institution set up specifically for the rise of protagonists? Now, one senior excellent student will have a brief introduction to the teaching policy and methods of this major. Firstly, the commander adopts the combination of theory and practice for teaching. Students have at least 6 months to leave the academy for practical experience. Secondly, in terms of assessment methods, this major will implement an unlimited elimination system. Every big assessment will rank scores based on theory exams and comprehensive scores during actual combat. Those who fail will be forced to drop out of the academy. Thirdly, there may be accidents in actual combat teaching. You might fight other Spark warships, encounter accidents on the battlefield in another universe, or run into rare astronomical wonders or even celestial giant beasts. These are real examples. Last year, in my class, some students saw a cub of Swallowstar beast when traveling in the cosmic void. Some of them wanted to take a chance and hunt that cub. In the end, they died with another 2 destroyers as the cub's food. Some students entered the battlefield in another universe through teleportation-linked devices, but unluckily they bumped into the main fleet of a civilization. Nearly all of them died. But don't be scared. Accidents are just accidents. As long as everyone is careful and serious enough, the probability of these accidents happening is low. The Commander Major is the most special in the Royal Sky Inspection Academy. Only elites can study here. Competing with so many elites is an extremely rare opportunity for you. I hope everyone can cherish this opportunity, learn together, and make progress together. The training method of this major requires the students to have sufficient knowledge and good implementation. As long as I can graduate successfully, I can improve myself greatly. However, I'm afraid of uncertain factors. What if I get some stupid teammates like those in Li Wuan's stories? The main purpose of the first class today is to give everyone a choice. If there are students who want to drop out, you can apply to me through your personal terminal. This is the application interface. But of course, students who drop out won't be admitted again to the Royal Sky Inspection Academy. This is for all majors, not just the Commander Major. My gosh, that's harsh. Who dares to give up now after hearing this? In the short term, it's impossible to find a more suitable place than the Royal Sky Inspection Academy to make up for my weaknesses. And those rewards are also attractive enough. With the current defense level of my Dark Rock, even if I get a stupid teammate, at least I can ensure my own safety, right? Li Wuhan, I have some questions. Yes, please. Hello, everyone. My name is Yi Hao, and I'm from the Southern Stellar region. Since all of you met the strict admission requirements and enrolled in the Commander Major, you are all superior elites. With professional, systematic teaching and training, even if you have some shortcomings, you'll make up for it soon. The Spark warship is a symbol of military force in human civilization and also the best choice to change our destiny. Everyone present is a qualified captain, so I bet you all have encountered danger before. Studying the Commander Major at the Royal Sky Inspection Academy is a great opportunity for us to meet outstanding peers from all over the universe and change our destiny. I would like to make a suggestion here. Everyone, try your best to finish school. Let's make progress together and become the best students in the history of this major. What a great speech, Yi Hao. I agree. None of us should quit. I second that. Never cast aside or give up. Yi Hao is a shining star among the youngsters in the southern stellar region. He performed well in exploring the southern stellar region and was even known as the Dragon of Deep Blue. It sounds more impressive than my title, Tiger of Blackstone. Yi Hao, right? You are the legitimate son of the Marquis of Greenwood in the southern stellar region. Your father hasn't become an archduke yet, and you start boasting here. Dragon of Deep Blue? How arrogant. Nobody knows if you really got those achievements. How dare you try to represent all of us? Wang Changnian, you are just a nouveau riche from a noble family in the capital who was lucky enough to gain a fief in the northern stellar region. You have no right to say so. Yi Hao is very capable, and he earned military achievements while exploring the southern stellar region on his own. You're just jealous of him, you hypocritical snob. Pa! I, Lin Feng, feel ashamed to be your classmate. They start arguing in the first class. No wonder it's a competitive major. Lin Feng is right. Wang Changnian, you are just a snob. You don't have anything to show off, so you can only envy Yi Hao. San Jie comes from the southern stellar region, too. If he only speaks for Yi Hao, it doesn't matter. However, he couldn't wait to scold Wang Changnian. Obviously, San Jie is telling everyone that he is on Yi Hao's side. The Marquis of Greenwood is the most powerful nobleman in the southern stellar region, so San Jie naturally wants to make friends with Yi Hao. However, we live in the same dormitory and are a team now. Why didn't he ask for my opinion before supporting Yi Hao openly? Yo! You're San Jie, the son of the Earl of Yufeng, an indigenous nobleman in the southern stellar region. You can't wait to support Yi Hao, flatterer. You're just like your father. I bet he will be very pleased if he knows this because he flatters the Marquis of Greenwood just like this. Now, he has a good air. Wang Changnian, if Princess Lin didn't rout the rebellious barbarians from the northern stellar region during the Stargate battle, your family, who could only fawn upon superiors and insult subordinates, would never get any territory. The nobles in the southern stellar region got fiefs based on their military achievements, while you could only get promoted by flattering others. Everyone knows who the real flatterer is. Earl of Yufeng, the southern stellar region is still under development, and there are many galaxies with unique, natural, ecological conditions. The territory of the Earl of Yufeng is one of the best, with various strange fruits grown there. My family obtained the fief by serving His Majesty fair and square. Yi Hao is just a bit famous in the southern stellar region. How dare he represent all the talents in the Redbud Kingdom? For example, Wang Dong, known as Tiger of Blackstone, handled the raid of the Scoparius Federation and captured 2 battleships on his own. Yi Hao only killed a few star beasts in the southern stellar region. Wang Dong is much more outstanding than him. Captured 2 battleships on his own. How absurd. Stop spreading rumors. Wang Dong is not worthy of being compared to Yi Hao. Wang Changnian, have you lost your mind? How come they got me involved suddenly? I wanted to keep a low profile, but I must say something now. Otherwise, others will bully me with no scruples. After reaching the premium stage of the body refining technique, I pushed the limits of my body, and my spiritual power gradually became solid and could interfere with reality. My aura could be felt by others. Everyone has different experiences, so they gather different auras. Those who have fought countless battles, those who cultivated their moral character, those who killed countless people, and those who slaughtered numerous star beasts, no way could they have the same aura. I have fought on many battlefields in another universe, killing over 100 billion aliens and destroying many civilizations. Most captains of Spark warships have not experienced as much as I have. With my strong killing intent, I can suppress most students here. Wang Changyan. Since you claim to be a nobleman from Northland, don't put your dirty tricks on the table and make a fool of yourself. Otherwise, you won't get any benefits in the northern stellar region. We barbarians from Northland get everything we want in a dignified manner through our own efforts, and we despise those who use dirty tricks. I got it. Barbarians from Northland make no bones about telling the truth. You may keep the fig leaf for yourself. Talk less if you know little about the world. There are star beasts everywhere in the kingdom besides the southern stellar region. Wang Dong, nice to meet you. Lin Feng left home for the first time. He has never been to the northern stellar region, nor has he seen the magnificent and boundless Weijing galaxy. Please excuse him for having offended you. Like your hometown, the southern stellar region was established by many pioneering aristocrats who sacrificed a lot. I hope we can be friends in the future. It's okay, Yi Hao. Everyone present is elite. It's my pleasure to learn and make progress together with you guys. The development of the southern stellar region means a lot, and no one will forget those honorable, pioneering aristocrats. Yi Hao is quite extraordinary. He possesses the awe-inspiring aura of a superior and the killing intent of slaughtering creatures, which reflects his desire to make contributions to the expansion of our civilization. But he's far inferior to me. No matter what grudges you may have outside, remember, you are classmates and comrades when you're at the Royal Sky Inspection Academy. You can compete with others, but cutthroat competition is not allowed. Everyone, read the school's rules carefully after you go back. Since no one wants to quit, I hope none of you will fall behind in the 2-year study. There are more than 10 theoretical compulsory courses in the first year, including Chronicles of Warships, Science of Warship Command, Strategic Analysis, Organizational Management, Advanced Mathematics, Advanced Physics, Cosmology, Diplomacy, etc. Also, there are hundreds of elective courses, including specialized technology for various modules of warships, special abilities appreciation, psychology, and all courses related to Spark warships. You will learn more than 10 compulsory courses, with a total of 60 class hours per week. You didn't mishear it. You'll have to attend nearly 9 classes per day on average. Those who study the Commander Major have no weekends. Coupled with elective courses, I'll have 9 classes during the day. It'll last over 10 hours. I still need to review and preview at night. In this way, I'll sleep for less than 4 hours per day. Besides, the auxiliary system can't help me with advanced mathematics and advanced physics. And Yu is a descendant of a marquis and has received the elite education since childhood. She already mastered the lessons of more than half of the compulsory courses, and she also delved into many elective courses. As for San Jie, he can only pray for himself. 2 months later, Wang Dong finally passed the test on Chronicles of Warships, the first theoretical compulsory course. Remember that Spark warships are born for combat no matter what combination and modification they adopt and no matter which field they are used in. The significance of a Spark battleship lies in obtaining source points. The ability to obtain source points can only be called a warship without the pre-modifier, Spark. After that, Wang Dong took the test on the science of warship command. The command of a Spark warship is a matter of both an individual and a team. Ultimately, it is a matter of a captain's cases. The ability has never been the standard for determining the upper and lower limits of a Spark warship's combat power. You should know that a Spark warship is not a toy that a captain can play with alone. All of its frames are designed for a team. In the following month, Wang Dong passed the tests on more than 10 compulsory theoretical courses and reached the minimum standard before the big assessment. And you passed 30 elective courses. Wang Dong passed 15 elective courses. San Jie passed 11 elective courses. Team ranking, 25th, not bad. All teams passed the first assessment. For most students, the first 3 months were not only for learning theoretical classes but also for deepening communication and understanding among team members. However, I took it as a precious opportunity to correct my shortcomings. By studying these carefully compiled theoretical courses, I am no longer a wild captain. NU is outgoing, generous, well-mannered, and capable. She is undoubtedly an elite of the nobles. San Jia is very practical. He flattered Yi Hao, but he also did his job in the dormitory. Besides, he is quite well informed. It's a good team. We'll have 7 days off after the assessment. Yi Hao will hold a party tonight. Shall we go together? I can do it for your sake. San Jia is not messing around. We're a team now. If I refuse him again, it will not be conducive to unity. I'll tell Yi Hao about it. I'll put on some makeup. Wait for me. San Jia is not powerful enough to control his own destiny, so he can only make up for it by getting connections actively. However, people take the initiative to come to me. Energetic young men. They have been disciplined strictly recently, so they're making use of this party to give full vent to their feelings. Have you heard the news? Lin Feng challenged Wang Changyan just now. They will have a final showdown in 3 months. Sure enough, women always like gossiping. What's the point? Our ranking is decided by the team score. Even though Wang Changyan and Lin Feng want to compete with each other, what about their teammates? If I didn't see you study hard the other day, I would think you didn't care about the further study of our commander major at all. After 3 months of learning theories, we'll have the first practical training, which will also last for 3 months. We'll enter the battlefield in another universe in practical training. Don't you know that? Oh, I know it now. I came here mainly to make up for my shortcomings in theoretical knowledge. Everything else has nothing to do with me. If I hadn't cared about the rewards for the ranking, would have skipped class now. Hey, that's the battlefield in another universe. People would die there at any time. I know you've had impressive combat records in the past, but you only fought enemies in our universe. The battlefield in another universe is completely different. Don't underestimate the enemy, and don't forget it's teamwork this time. You can't act alone on your warship like before. I'm a weak girl. I need your protection. Got it. When we enter the battlefield in another universe, you'll be the captain, okay? By the way, Lin Feng and Wang Changyan will compete to see who can gain more loot on the battlefield in another universe, right? No, they want to see who can gain more source points. What's the stake? Lin Feng bet 3 dark crystals, while Wang Changyan bet 1 life crystal. Dark crystal. The dark crystal is a kind of precious mineral. Dark rock needs to upgrade 2 carrier-borne modules with the dark crystals. They are the orange-class Death Shadow Dark Matter Energy Reactor and the purple-class Biochemical Medical Pod. In the Redbud Kingdom and even in this star region, people hardly find any dark crystals. I can't believe the stakes include such pricey and precious minerals. Yeah, dark crystals. I heard there were plenty of precious minerals in the fief of the Earl of Yufeng. The dark crystals were discovered just recently. The dark crystal is as beautiful as the tenderest night. I have only seen a few small crystal beads embedded in jewelry. I don't know if a complete dark crystal has the refreshing effect as people said. Interesting. As per this bet, 1 life crystal is equal to 3 dark crystals. Dark crystals can only be applied in small quantities to enhance certain carrier-borne modules. Life crystals are not only upgrading items but can also save lives at critical moments. Wang Changyan offered 1 life crystal as his stake, which already shocked many people. Well, you're also from the northern stellar region. Is it true that the Weijing galaxy is rich in life crystals? Wang Changyan's family just got the fief in the northern stellar region not long ago. The life crystal Wang Changyan took out was from the northern stellar region. His family previously joined the fleet led by Princess Lin. After the Northland collapsed, Wang Changyan successfully intercepted a vassal of the original Northland. That vassal took all supplies from the Northwind fortress, but Wang Changyan robbed him in the end. Does Wang Changyan have a brother called Wang Changshi? I never heard of this name before. But wait a moment. It's not hard to get the information. Yes, Wang Changshi is Wang Changyan's brother. He also ever joined the Northern Expedition fleet of Princess Lin, but he was dismissed for dereliction of duty. Now he has been excluded from the heir list of his family, with a bleak future. I went to the Stargate galaxy and tried to join Lin Xiaogui's royal fleet back then. That malicious correspondent, who wanted to know how I crossed the defense line of the Northland and sneaked into the Stargate galaxy, was Wang Changshi. Looks like Zhongde handled it well. Wang Changshi lost his heirship. For a young noble, it's no different from the death penalty. But I didn't expect to meet Wang Changshi's brother here. Judging from this, Wang Changyan might transfer Lin Feng's aggressive attention to me on purpose before. Why didn't my ability to perceive threats work? Right, Wang Changyan is so weak. He can't truly hurt me, so my ability didn't give me any hint. What a lame ability. Oh, right. For their competition, they also need to invite two famous witnesses. Lin Feng has invited Yi Hao, and Wang Changyan is likely to invite you. I guess he'll come over soon. Lin Feng approached Yi Hao, the representative of the southern stellar region. Wang Changyan, a new noble in the northern stellar region, casually took out a precious life crystal as a stake. What does he want to do? In one day at most, relevant news will definitely appear on the Academy forum. We can also go to place bets. Wow! I haven't joined such an interesting activity for a long time. Wang Do, are you in? Not very interested. Well, Wang Changyan hasn't come to me, and you, if he really comes later, please do me a favor. Wang Do, you're not as simple as you look. And do you really trust me? You're the blood rose from the Sidon Kingdom. I believe you're a good lady, and I think you're willing to help me, right? For the sake of dark crystals, if Wang Changyan asks for my help, I can make use of him. Otherwise, if I directly purchase dark crystals from Lin Feng, he may reject me. Moreover, 3 dark crystals are equal to 1 life crystal. Isn't it good to get free ones? Sorry, I refuse. For such a small bet, you really don't need to invite a witness. Wang Do, you think I'm petty? Alright, I'll take out 15 dark crystals. Ha ha ha. Since Wang Do said so, it proves that your stake is too low. However, if you insist on gambling with me, I'll bet all my expensive items on Wang Do. I bet he will win first place. Alright. Then I'll bet 15 dark crystals on Yi Hao. I can be an agent to manage this gamble. I'll take all stakes and make odds based on the final result. I'll put my bet. I choose Wang Do. I choose Lin Feng. All stakes will be accepted. But let me stress, I'll bet 5 life crystals on Wang Do. I was so smart. I used a gamble to make Wang Do compete with Yi Hao. No matter what the result is, Wang Do will definitely become Yi Hao's enemy. I can't help praising myself. Laugh if you want to. Thanks to your gamble, I can implement my plan. I asked you to help me make this bet and offer 5 life crystals for me, so I can win those 15 dark crystals from Lin Feng. As long as I win the bet, those 15 dark crystals will go to my pocket. I'll also get the reward for the final ranking in practical training. With the level 15 Supernova Blaster Gun, how can I lose a game of obtaining source points? You're finally back. I've stayed on the warship for 3 months. It's like a prison. The Royal Sky Inspection Academy is undoubtedly the top academy in this stellar region. Although I come from an aristocratic family in the Scoparius Federation, I never had the opportunity to access such top educational resources. My study schedule was so tight, and I never relaxed for a day. Me either. Zhongda is only from a branch of the Jin family, so he couldn't access any top resources. Zhou Tai, a middle-class military officer, only has short-term training in a military academy. Wu Baiyi and Shi Zunho also didn't have such opportunities at all in the past. Right, I heard that some students joined in a gamble privately for the coming practical training. And the stakes are high. Yeah, and I'm also involved. Wang Changyan must be up to something. And you must have an ulterior motive, Mr. Wang. Let's go. We'll wander around on the battlefield in another universe first, and then we'll visit Princess Lin's beautiful garden so Ms. Gao can get some fresh air. What fresh air? You guys are more like prisoners. What do you mean by wandering around on the battlefield in another universe first? Come on. I'll take you to see the goldfish in another universe. Hey, don't mess up my hair. I swear I'll practice body refining technique well to kick your ass. This lazy girl has become more outgoing after 3 months of study. She doesn't get immersed in her world anymore. Now she even joins our chat. Start the Mirage system. Switch to the stealth mode. Capturing signals from different universes. Entering the battlefield in another universe. Civilization of another universe, Bale's civilization, with a history of 78,622 years. Level, Type 4 interstellar civilization. Main energy sources, nuclear energy, light energy. Capacity, 7.8 light-years, habitable planets, 8, population, 57.9 billion. Combat power, 1,600 to 1,900 points for battleships, 3,330 points for the mothership. Language, Bale. Civilization system, federalism. Wow, it's a habitable planet with a large number of inhabitants. No. It's not a normal planet. It's a dead one, according to radar analysis. This prosperous planet, which was originally inhabited by at least tens of billions of people, is now only left with a dead silence. The signs of civilization are still prominent, but its members can't be seen. At present, mutated creatures occupy the land and ocean. Their bodies are decaying and incomplete, but they still have fast speed and a strong desire to eat. Even if the food they swallowed flows directly out of their guts, they don't care. The Carnival and Fall of the Bale Civilization. Participants, Bale Civilization. The once vibrant civilization took pride in innovation and progress and was ashamed of being conservative. However, after becoming a Type 4 civilization, Bale's civilization realized its shortcomings. The individual lifespan was too short, so many resources were invested in research and development to push the lifespan limit. Finally, a strange fungus was discovered. It could increase the lifespan to 1,500 years after symbiosis. From then on, the Bale civilization made rapid progress again. When it was about to become a Type V civilization, a mutation occurred. A supernova explosion occurred in a distant stellar region, emitting a ray stream that swept across the stellar region where the Bale civilization was located after a long and distant journey. The faint ray stream originally couldn't cause any actual damage, but it triggered a mutation in the symbiotic fungus of the Bale civilization. The original mild symbiosis turned into parasitism. The billions of members of the Bale civilization were all devoured and parasitized by the fungi within a short time. After that, billions of living dead emerged one after another, and the Bale civilization was ruined. All territories became breeding grounds and paradises for parasitic fungi. Interesting. It's another planet that experienced a biochemical crisis. Previously, I met a planet that was on the brink of civilization extinction due to a virus. However, it was a young Type I civilization. But now, under my feet, this fungus silenced a strong Type 4 civilization. I suddenly realized an advantage of our civilization. Every time we step on a battlefield in another universe, we can interact with different types of civilizations. With so many spark warships, we can meet lots of civilizations. Naturally, we can also see the rise and fall of many civilizations and learn the most valuable lessons from them. Exactly, when the experience is integrated through big data analysis, our civilization can avoid various mistakes, and we make the right choices at some critical junctures. For example, we strictly control the use of strong AI because we saw too many local or foreign AI life forms that greatly impacted strong AI and caused disasters. We used strong AI in the Sunclock galaxy before, but it was also a standardized and cautious application. We never let strong AI connect with external networks. Even so, I completely removed this hidden risk as soon as I moved into the Sunclock galaxy. Because our ancestors witnessed many tragedies like the Baal civilization, our civilization never underwent any biological modification to change our shape. Only the mildest telomere lengthening and the evolution of the body refining technique are available to prolong life. We never domesticate star beasts on a large scale. When we develop the new land, we will kill all local star beasts. So for the relics of the past civilizations we discovered, we always used them as references instead of copying them blindly. So regardless of how much time has passed, we've never forgotten to find the path back to our home planet. Because that's where our initial civilization and genes originated. It is the last guarantee of the root of our civilization. This lazy girl doesn't let me down. Apart from the body refining technique, her insight and knowledge both get improved. She has made great progress recently. Why did Dark Rock enter the battlefield in another universe directly? That's because of your brother's ability. He can get signals from battlefields in another universe at any time. A very remarkable ability. Baal biochemical brain, golden. It can greatly enhance the computing power of the optical computer. Feature, soul copy, with a range of 1 light second, limited to Type I civilization members. It can copy memories and obsessions of souls in the range, in the form of readable documents. They can be stored in the carrier-born intellectual brain for reference. Note, the semi-finished biochemical brain under development is an important key node for this civilization to leap towards spiritual technology. In the process of the downfall of the Baal civilization, it underwent the dissipation process of billions of living souls before the mutation. Upgrade requirements: 1, 500 source points. 2 units of soul crystals. It can greatly enhance the computing power of the optical computer. The optical computer plays the role of a butler on the Spark warship. It's responsible for comprehensively processing all the information of the entire ship. Without it, the entire warship would regress from the computer age to the abacus age. The improvement of the optical computer's computing power is the enhancement of the warship's comprehensive information processing ability. Enhancing the computing power of the optical computer can help to push the upper limit of the combat power of Dark Rock. Its basic attributes are already pretty good, and its feature soul copy is even more impressive. Within the scope of the soul copy, when a creature dies, the Baal biochemical brain will copy all the creature's memories. And it can store these memories in the carrier-born intellectual brain. This is the strongest intelligence collector. There is no need to think of any torture tricks or ways of decrypting messages. As long as we kill them, we can copy their memories into the Baal biochemical brain. Although the current target of the Baal biochemical brain is limited to creatures in the Type I interstellar civilization, it's very likely that the limit can change as the civilization level upgrades. Though this module is kind of strange, it's nothing before a Spark warship. As long as it's judged to be a carrier-born module by the carrier-born Spark, and after it enters the attached module slot, the Spark warship's strong compatibility can make it work like a good dog. Soul crystal. I've never heard of it. I wonder if the mutated living dead can be considered the members of a new civilization. We'll see after giving it a shot. Maybe not. Let's get close to them and observe first. Last time, I encountered a civilization that was replaced by a group of biochemical zombies. I used the orbital bombing to eliminate those zombies to get source points. However, at that time, those zombies began to gain wisdom, so they could be regarded as a new civilization. Now, these zombies in the Bale civilization are actually corpses devoured by symbiotic fungi. Whether we can obtain source points from them is still unknown. Even though all people of the Bale civilization on this planet have died, it still has defense power. Even if it loses its owner, the planet's automatic defense system will still be in operation. When unidentified flying objects such as meteorites approach, they will be destroyed in an instant. Fortunately, Dark Rock remains in stealth mode, so the automatic defense system cannot detect it. The symbiotic fungi destroyed the Bale civilization, but their danger is much smaller than that of biochemical viruses. The more volume, the more difficult it is to penetrate those dense chemical defense layers. Therefore, we can take action out of the starship. Detected that all the zombies on the entire planet are surrounding us. Not only the zombies on the land but also the massive number of zombies in the ocean. Seems that after this symbiotic fungus mutated, it is no longer satisfied with only devouring its original host. It has spread out to parasitize and devour all the other creatures on this planet actively. The firepower system remains stable. They can't break my barrier. Activate the biochemical medical pod. Under the pod's purification, Dark Rock has better resistance to the infection of symbiotic fungi. It's not hard to kill them. But it's strange that other zombies inexplicably came to help. Mr. Wang, these zombies are weird. Their display of unity is not normal. Only social creatures own this feature. Yeah, these zombies are just hotbeds for symbiotic fungi, obviously, without any consciousness. Moreover, we didn't get source points by killing them. It indicates that they are not intelligent creatures, but they just showed extraordinary unity. Wait. The most united race? What kind of race is like this? The reason why a race can be so united is basically because it has an absolute, sole king. Zhongda, you mean? Yeah, I suspect that these zombies, no, the symbiotic fungi inside their bodies, may have developed some kind of collective consciousness. Just like the insects, the existence of a leader leads to the collective actions of these zombies. For example, the queen ant and the queen bee. Looks like there's something else besides zombies on this planet. The fall of the Bale civilization seems to have produced something formidable. Do, your smile is creepy. Got it. Charge the supernova blaster gun. Nothing. I just found something interesting. Zuanho, no need to waste time on those automatic defense systems. Use the supernova blaster gun to crush them. There might be a super boss on this planet. The newly installed Orange-class engine brought massive power to Dark Rock. The entire charging process was remarkably stable. It was nothing like the Purple-class engine, which often required overclocking when supplying full power to multiple modules. Main gun, fire. A single symbiotic fungus was inherently fragile. Even though countless symbiotic fungi died and new ones were generated every moment, the sudden death of 1/3 of the symbiotic fungi on the planet's surface could still trigger a stress response because of the collective consciousness, as I had guessed. A high-energy reaction is underway. The energy level is continuously rising. The biological energy is at level 5, level 6, level 7. Attention! A level 7 biological energy field fluctuation is confirmed. Finally, it appeared. Dark Rock, ascend. I let Dark Rock ascend out of caution instead of fear. This level 7 creature could almost perfectly conceal its energy level. It could even avoid detection by the Eye of the Abyss. Even though it was clearly in some kind of special state similar to hibernation before, this is not something an ordinary level 7 biological entity can achieve. It deserves significant attention. A large number of symbiotic fungi are gathering, using this dragon beast to escape from this planet. With the blast of the supernova blaster gun, the environment of this planet became extremely inhospitable to the symbiotic fungi. Thus, the remaining symbiotic fungi could only gather around this level 7 biological entity, referred to as the Dragon Beast by Gao Wanqin, hoping to escape from this planet under its protection. Sir, shall we continue the attack? No need. Let's wait a bit longer. The symbiotic fungi are actively congregating on the Dragon Beast at a rapid speed, and the faint orange-colored biological energy field surrounding the Dragon Beast is sufficient to ignore the attack of the supernova blaster gun. That's a level 7 biological energy field. This beast is definitely not a zombie but a true biological entity. Where did this Dragon Beast come from? 2 possibilities. First, this Dragon Beast arrived on this planet after the fall of the Baal civilization and formed a new symbiotic relationship with the fungi on this planet. However, I personally doubt it because the probability is too low. Given the level of this Dragon Beast, these symbiotic fungi wouldn't be able to invade its body unless the Dragon Beast was in an extremely weakened state when encountering the symbiotic fungi. Second, this Dragon Beast has a special ability to control the symbiotic fungi on this planet, actively forming a symbiotic relationship with them and successfully turning its own consciousness into a collective consciousness. This probability is much higher than the first one because creatures like the Dragon Beast inherently possess the ability to overwhelm lower-level biological entities. Additionally, the biological characteristics of this Dragon Beast are significant and stable, unlike a host or an incubator controlled by symbiotic fungi. A level 7 life form like the Dragon Beast inherently possesses the ability to survive in space, and with the assistance of the biological energy field, it has no problem moving at a high speed. This Dragon Beast's speed is impressive. I'm Hilbert, a level 7 member of the Dragon Civilization. Remember this name that brings destruction and despair to you. How dare you brag? Take this. It actually blocked the Scorpio Death Ray. The Scorpio Death Ray, upgraded to LV-10, has an attack strength exceeding 4,300 points with all the enhancements on Dark Rock. But even so, it couldn't break through the defense of the biological energy field of this Dragon Beast with a single blow. This Dragon Beast is even more difficult to deal with than the level 7 dominant Star Beast ionized giant bat previously killed by Dark Rock. However, when faced with the ionized giant bat, Dark Rock still couldn't deal with its undead body, and had to rely on the shackles of war to drag it out of the ionized dust column, and only after destroying its undead body, could Dark Rock kill it. A level 7 creature is not that easy to deal with. We can't dodge it. Brace for impact. The energy shield durability decreased by 150 points. The beast's attack strength was 2,000 points this time. According to the carrier-borne optical computer, it posed no threat. All effects of this claw strike, including damage and inertial forces, are completely absorbed by the black hole cruiser. The gravitational field shield, the most powerful aspect of Dark Rock, isn't the orange-class LV-10 Scorpio Death Ray. For the black hole cruiser upgraded to LV-5, a loss of 150 durability points is negligible, as it fully recovers in the next second. Bang! The energy shield durability decreased by 1,500 points. The beast's attack strength was 20,000 points this time. According to the carrier-borne optical computer, it posed a low-level threat. The black hole cruiser gravitational field shield remains as durable as ever. However, with the assistance of the biological energy field, the damage caused by this beast's claw strike is 10 times higher than the previous one. Even the carrier-borne optical computer's judgment of its threat has upgraded from 0 to a low level. Of course, this blow was definitely not easy for this Dragon Beast. The full-force blow consumed a significant amount of energy from the biological energy field. Impossible. The intensity of the biological energy field around it has already returned to its peak and is still increasing. Unless the beast replenishes its energy by eating or other means, the intensity of the biological energy field will continuously decrease during combat, just like the bug queen we encountered last time. The process of laying eggs consumed a large amount of its energy, leading to a rapid decrease in the intensity of the biological energy field. Ultimately, the Scorpio death ray directly pierced the biological energy field and caused severe damage to it. But that's totally not the case with this dragon beast. It's the symbiotic fungi. They can actively absorb a certain type of radiation in the surrounding space and supply it to the dragon beast. Most other creatures in space have similar abilities. Otherwise, they wouldn't be able to survive in the vacuum of space. However, their absorption rate is far from reaching the level of this dragon beast. Only with a huge number of symbiotic fungi, along with the coordination of the collective consciousness, is such a feat possible. Is this dragon beast trying to deplete our energy? Huh, nice try. For warships, energy shields are energy intensive. They are only activated when necessary. Maintaining a shield with great resilience also requires massive energy. The black hole cruiser on dark rock requires 3 units of energy per second, over 200,000 units in a day. But dark rock possesses the Death Shadow Dark Matter Energy Reactor, with the characteristics of dark matter, capable of extracting dark matter from the universe and converting it into energy, reducing the energy consumption of all carrier-borne modules by 50%. Only the beast will be worn out. A war of attrition is completely ineffective against dark rock. Although this dragon beast can restore the biological energy field with the symbiotic fungi rapidly, we can hold on for several dozen days at least. And when the 24-hour duration of the battlefield in this universe ends, we can return to our universe at any time. That makes us invincible. However, it's impossible to annihilate the dragon beast in one fell swoop. It's not like the unintelligent star beasts of the Weijing galaxy. It's a civilized creature with advanced intelligence. Its biological level far surpasses that of the bug queen we encountered previously, and its combat consciousness is at a much higher level. As for the level 7 dominant star beast, the ionized giant bat, it can only be a punching bag in front of this dragon beast. Sir, shall we deploy the shackles of war? Not yet. Deploying the shackles of war is indeed a good strategy. Under the constraints of the binding force field, both sides will be in a relatively static state. With Shizunho's shooting skills, he can hit the same spot multiple times in a short time, severely injuring the dragon beast. But it also means both sides will fight at close range. Compared to the Scorpio death ray's firing rate of once every 15 seconds, the dragon beast has 4 claws and a large mouth. In a non-high-speed collision, it can attack at its maximum speed. Whether the black hole cruiser can withstand it or not is still uncertain. Bai, test its speed. Got it. This beast is really fast. Dark Rock is equipped with an Orange-class Death Shadow Dark Matter Energy Reactor. Even with the engines at full power, it can still catch up. Activate the Gale Badge. The Gale Badge, a purple-class additional module, was obtained from the Republic of Lanfang. With the enhancements at level 5, it has the special feature, Heavenly Gale, and allows multiple warships to raid, increasing their speed by 20%. The effect of the Gale Badge has a 2-hour limit. Afterward, there's a 50-minute buffering time before it can be activated again. That's already pretty exceptional. With such a long duration, short buffering time, and manageable energy consumption, I may consider prioritizing its enhancement. Sir, we might as well use the shackles of war first to inflict sufficient damage on this dragon beast called Hilbert. If the beast's attack speed surpasses the black hole cruiser's recovery speed, we can stop using the shackles of war and activate the Gale Badge. According to Hilbert's speed, the Gale Badge surely can fully restore Dark Rock's energy shield within the effective time. Let's not take unnecessary risks. Though the Dragon Beast couldn't catch up with Dark Rock after we activated the Gale badge in the previous test, who can guarantee that it was its maximum speed? Let's keep waiting. Activate the Shackles of War. Target, the Dragon Beast Hilbert. Shi Zuanho, do your best to inflict the most severe damage on Hilbert in the shortest possible time. Bai, be ready at all times. If the Black Hole Cruiser can't withstand Hilbert's attacks anymore, I'll immediately remove the effect of the Shackles of War. Yes, sir. Dark Rock's power is not inferior to this Dragon Beast. With the constraint of the Shackles of War, the beast can't break free in a short time. As long as we can deal with it when the Shackles of War still work. The durability of the energy shield decreased by 6,000 points. The carrier-borne optical computer issued a warning. The threat assessment has reached the medium level. Please take the necessary steps. Ignore it. Continue the attack. With the Black Hole Cruiser, Dark Rock can bear this level of assault. Bite. So what if it bites us? It's just a loss of nearly 2,000 durability points, which will quickly be regained. Constrained by the Shackles of War, it cannot employ its high-speed agile combat style. Currently, its attack is far slower than the Black Hole Cruiser's recovery. You pesky little creature. I will make you pay. The spiritual intimidation of the Dragon Civilization. Unfortunately, you encountered us. This is a spiritual attack, highly effective against individual weak organisms, often directly destroying their consciousness. However, the Black Hole Cruiser possesses all attribute resistance. Even against attacks like the intimidating Halo, it can reduce the damage by 85%. What's more, the Immortality Mystery can reduce all damage by 50%. How could it possibly affect us? Source point plus 9,000. Finally, it's over. I would be at my wit's end if it dragged this out. In the intense battle just now, even the Scorpio Death Ray suffered damage from such overclocked use. We had to deploy the source points for urgent repairs while letting Shi Zuanho continue to maintain firepower as much as possible. Shi Zuanho was completely focused on operating the Scorpio Death Ray. After all this, he was already exhausted. If it weren't for Gao Wenqin's stamina and energy agents, he might have collapsed long ago. Level 7 Biological Essence, Golden, a product condensed from high-level biological essence. Features: longevity, it can extend the lifespan of a ship's crew member by 35 years. Note, if similar agents have been used before, the effect does not accumulate but depends on the highest value. Strengthening, it can enhance physical fitness to the limit of the human body. Note, this feature will not alter the human genetic structure, cannot be reinforced. Level 7. Golden Class. Biological Essence. I exchanged a level 5 Golden Class Biological Essence through Lin Xiaogui's channels for 200 titanium crystals, 6 high-level energy crystals, and 3 life crystals. This is a level 7 Golden Class Biological Essence. Apart from the longevity function, it can also enhance the user's physical fitness to the limit of the human body. This is equivalent to the medium level of the body refining technique. Even more importantly, the information in the note is crucial. This feature will not alter the human genetic structure. What's up with this note? The most important thing for a civilization is genetic security. Arbitrarily modifying one's original genes may indeed bring short-term advantages. However, we may end up like the Baal civilization thousands of years later. The development of the body refining technique is targeted towards human genes. Any changes to human genes caused by factors other than the body refining technique will hinder its practice. The greater the genetic change, the greater the hindrance. However, the note about this biological essence clearly says that it will not modify genes. We don't need this level 7 biological essence for now. It can still serve as a bargaining chip to continue the evolution of Dark Rock. Send the armed mechanical troops to collect the dragon beast's carcass. These are all excellent research materials. Source point plus 948. Unfortunately, there are no special modules. However, the golden class, Bale biochemical brain, we obtained was worth all our effort. What's more, there's also a golden class level, 7 biological essence to be shipped to the warehouse. Sir, it seems that the duration of this battlefield in another universe has exceeded the 24-hour limit. This is a new breakthrough in my research on my own abilities. The duration of each engagement on the battlefield in another universe can now be extended from the original 24 hours to a maximum of 48 hours. Additionally, within the extra 24 hours, we can choose to return to our own universe at any time. We can develop many more new tactics based on this in the future. The time doubled directly, imagine the possibilities. Indeed, 48 hours, if only we had a good superluminal engine. The most crucial aspect is that within the additional 24 hours, we can return to our universe at any time. Isn't that an added lifesaver? Sir, your new ability is undoubtedly higher than the golden class. I've got this new ability just recently, and it needs to undergo rigorous testing before it can be confirmed. For now, let's go back. Of course, I cannot reveal the existence of the auxiliary system, but even if they have guessed it, it doesn't matter. After all, the Reformer Alliance contract wasn't signed for nothing. Where to next? At the invitation of Princess Lin, we'll be visiting her garden planet. Bai, adjust our course accordingly. Zhongda, you can contact them to fix a specific time first. Copy that. I'll contact Princess Lin's female guard right away. The Nanji Galaxy is one of the earliest galaxies developed by the Redbud Kingdom. Though the resources within the galaxy have long been depleted, several planets within it boast splendid natural scenery. Hence, in subsequent development, it was designated as a tourist galaxy. Given its proximity to the capital, it has always been under the jurisdiction of the royal family, existing as a directly governed territory. After Lin Xiaogui's renowned battle in the West Camel Galaxy, the picturesque Elon planet became part of her fiefdom in recognition of her merits. Lin Xiaogui and I are kind of in a serious relationship now, though it's still a secret romance. Today, Lin Xiaogui suddenly shows such remarkable hospitality. What is this woman up to again? Even though I haven't visited her during my 3 months at the Royal Sky Inspection Academy, we've been in regular contact, haven't we? Thanks for coming to welcome us in person, Ms. Ma. Mr. Wang Dong, I made acquaintance with you guys on the battlefield. No need for formalities. Elon Planet is Princess Lin's private territory, where you don't have to worry about anything. Guys, feel free to relax and enjoy yourselves. Each planet in the Nanji Galaxy has its unique natural scenery. The special feature of Elon Planet is the artificially cultivated sea of flowers that covers the entire land. Another highlight is the deep-sea vortex, with a diameter exceeding tens of thousands of kilometers, directly plunging into the seabed. What's even rarer is that within the vortex, over 10,000 kinds of creatures form a self-contained ecological environment. This unique landscape is unparalleled in the entire Redbud Kingdom. Why are you so high-profile today? Are you planning to make our relationship official? Well, you not only stole the show in the academy but also lived with a beautiful female roommate. The title of Tiger of Blackstone can even attract the daughter of a duke from the Sidon Kingdom. With a beautiful woman around, you haven't visited me once in 3 months. If I don't take the initiative, what if she steals you away? For the past 3 months, I've been burying myself in study. I don't have time to care about whether someone is beautiful or not. Besides, what beauty can compare to the highborn lady of our royal family? Humph. Last month, there was a major change in the Sidon Kingdom. The crown prince ascended the throne, and the old archduke was gotten rid of. The second prince and the other adult heirs were all killed, so No way. I was ready to write a chapter about jealousy in the biography, with entertainment and drama. I even had pen and paper ready, but the second prince was killed. Are you kidding me? No wonder Lin Xiaogui openly showed favor to him. It turns out she's now free. But this freedom is only temporary. As a princess of the royal family, there will always be similar candidates to be found for me. It's okay. I'm here with you. Let's take advantage of this period to solidify our relationship. Hold. Are you sure you're ready even if you may encounter a lot of trouble, which you hate after our relationship goes public? Are you prepared for all the strange looks? Hating trouble doesn't mean I fear it. Other people's opinions are always irrelevant to me. Well then, congratulations, Wang Dong. You will become the knight of the first princess of the Redbud Kingdom. No, congratulations to you, Miss Lin Xiaogui. You will be a rabbit who never worries about being eaten by others with the most powerful backer. That's my true nature. Little rabbit, even if you scream your lungs out, no one will come to save you now. Do, are you with Princess Lin now? Why? Don't I have the qualifications to marry a princess? Do, you're amazing. You can even marry the Valkyrie. Father can't sleep in the bed in the castle at night and can only sleep in the study. Guanbei, Juju, and I used to be a little angry, but now we're quietly mocking him. Juju has said more than once that he will only marry one wife in the future. Do, you're able to directly marry the princess of the royal family. She's the idol of Guanbei and me. Sir, I think it's inevitable to stir up waves. The first princess has a special status, outstanding abilities, high reputation, and has the captain's authority over the flagship Aurora. What's even more crucial is that the king has no heirs currently. Each of the above reasons alone would bring you countless competitors. Previously, due to the consensus of the royal family, the second prince of the Sidon Kingdom became the nominal spouse of Princess Lin. This temporarily prevented overt actions from those who sought her hand in marriage. Do you think I didn't know about this? Last time, I sold the biological essence to the Sidon Kingdom's Archduke to extend his lifespan, hoping to gain a few more years of development. Who knew the crown prince would be so decisive, directly ascending to the throne and leaving me no time for preparation? Lin Xiaogui, who regained her freedom, is about to become the center of the whirlpool's another marriage, seek alliances. We've discussed several times these past 2 days and set the tone. Although we'll make our relationship public, we won't just announce it abruptly without doing anything else. The first step is to show signs that the first princess values Tiger of Blackstone. For example, this private invitation can be repeated several times to spread the news gradually. After all, Wang Dong now holds the title of Viscount, and Blackstone is currently the most powerful noble in the northern stellar region. With the bonus of the battleship, White Lily, I'm already fully qualified to become an acquaintance of the first princess, though it has not yet reached the level of Archduke of Northland, which would qualify me to marry the first princess openly. With the layered plot, it won't seem too abrupt when we make our relationship clear in the future. In this way, things will seem to fall into place naturally so that those troubles that will eventually come will not erupt at one time. The rest will be up to me to gradually accumulate strength and advance rapidly to a level where no one can underestimate me. Blackstone is currently in a period of rapid development, with General Chen Detong and the Chief Sheriff Ding Weichun of the original mining planet controlling the Sunclock Galaxy, along with the humanoid optical computer, Philip, and a fleet of battleships stationed in the Phoenix Galaxy, coupled with the several battleships that the Viscount himself commands. Supported by the high taxation of the Phoenix Galaxy, the entire Blackstone is flourishing. Even the progress of annexing Highland has increased significantly. As time goes by, the foundation of Blackstone will become increasingly solid, and in some time, it will become an undeniable force in the entire northern stellar region. Perfect. I'll seize the opportunity to acquire those 15 dark crystals when combating Yi Hao during the real combat training. Let Dark Rock shine in the coming real combat training. On February 20th, the second stage of the courses for Commander Majors will begin, and the Academy will arrange for a varying number of other majors to board the battleships of Commander Majors and participate in real combat. There are many talents at the Royal Sky Inspection Academy. These interns who will board the battleships are all elites from different majors. A warship cannot be commanded by just the captain alone. By the time it reaches the level of a battleship, with a competent team, its full power cannot be realized. This time, over 30 outstanding students boarded Dark Rock, divided into 3 shifts for internship according to their respective majors on the warship. In the upcoming period, the fate of all of us will be closely linked through the warship beneath our feet. With shared joys and sorrow, life and death intertwined, I hope you can form a true, organized, and cohesive team with the power of execution and combat capabilities. Only then can we demonstrate our true level in real combat training. Learn the most useful things and achieve the best results. I solemnly pledge here that I, Wang Pol, will fulfill the obligations of a captain and bear the responsibilities of a captain. At the same time, I also hope that each of you can abide by the rules and regulations on board, fulfill your own duties, and contribute your strength to our team. Adjutant, return to your post. Within half an hour, I want to see the replenishment and equipment plan. Gunners, familiarize yourselves with the main guns and secondary guns on board. You have 1 hour. I want to see a complete firepower assessment and ammunition replenishment plan. Damage control team and engineering team. Immediately assess the specific condition of this warship, down to the smallest detail. We cannot afford any mistakes during the 2-month voyage. Radar operator, you and the helmsman are responsible for checking whether the star map and data provided by the Academy are complete and if any areas need supplementation. You are the eyes of the entire warship, and your position is crucial for the voyage ahead. Remember, it's better to be more meticulous than to have blind spots. Medical personnel. Besides checking the professional equipment and drugs in the medical cabin, you are also responsible for inventorying the ship's living and related leisure and entertainment supplies. Report any shortages immediately. A qualified captain also has strict requirements for personnel coordination and management. The Commander Major's first real combat training is mainly aimed at identifying the weaknesses among us students. Then, in the subsequent training plans, targeted improvements and enhancements will be made. Among the 3 instructors on board, one will follow me around the clock, recording every decision I make and every command I issue. Through the monitoring devices of these instructors, the evaluation committee composed of various majors from the Royal Sky Inspection Academy can monitor us in real time and rate our performance in this real combat training. These students cannot access the data of the carrier-borne modules on Dark Rock, and I have restricted the performance of modules like the Eye of the Abyss with my captain's authority. These students can only utilize up to 10% of the performance at most. With most of the super performance retained, Dark Rock appears quite durable. There's no need to worry about these students damaging it. I just need to fulfill my duties as a captain. The instructions issued by the evaluation committee are merely simple queue position changes, and the rest are just a formality. Relax. This is the simplest part. Just follow orders, according to the plan issued by the evaluation committee. Today's activities will consist of position changes within fixed formations all day. We've done this basic project countless times on the simulator. It will be handled by the vice captain, with him and the helmsman staying behind. The rest of the crew members will take turns on duty according to the designated shifts to familiarize themselves with the operations. Swish. You implemented a shift system so soon, Wang Dong. You really have a big heart. But isn't it a bit early? On the first day, everyone should feel the tension of real combat first and then tighten their nerves, shouldn't they? I think Wang Dong is afraid that those rookies on his ship will be too tense. If they are veterans, of course, they need to feel the tension to get into the zone, but those students are already nervous enough. At this point, what they need is to relax, not to be more tense. Oh, I see. I'll let them start the shift system in half a day. Later, I'll tell them it's just a stress test earlier. Besides the shifts for those students, you should pay attention to giving more training programs. In the eyes of the evaluation committee members, those are all pluses. On March 15th, after traversing several galaxies within the Redbud Kingdom and even jumping through the Stargate once, we finally arrived at our destination, the Cosmic Void, not far from the border of the Redbud Kingdom. Following behind us, far away, is an escort fleet consisting of 1 battleship and 20 cruisers. This battleship formation is the instructor's ship, prepared by the Royal Sky Inspection Academy specifically for this real combat training. Students, I am Huang Jinxiu, the on-site commander of this real combat training. The first phase of this real combat training has been completed. I am very pleased to see that the vast majority of students can complete various tasks well according to instructions. Next is the highlight of this real combat training, the real combat part, entering the battlefield in another universe. This time, our opponent is a Type 4 civilization from another universe. The actual combat will be adjusted according to the actual situation of the battlefield in another universe. After entering, the tasks will be sent to your ship's optical computers as quickly as possible. From now on, you have 1 hour to prepare for the battle. After the time is up, we will activate the teleportation link device and enter the battlefield in another universe. As the saying goes, the proof is in the pudding. It's time to show your true abilities. Any thoughts to share, guys? For most of you, this will be your first experience on the battlefield of another universe, and it's natural to feel nervous. However, remember this is a collective effort with over 200 Spark warships gathered, including cruisers. There's certainly danger involved. After all, we're facing a Type 4 interstellar civilization whose warships are formidable. Yet, as long as we remain calm, composed, and avoid panic, I believe victory will ultimately be ours. In summary, once we enter the battlefield later, firstly, we must await the command to attack. Secondly, we should remain calm. With the defensive capabilities of our ship, safety is assured as long as we avoid desperate situations. Thirdly, our primary task is to familiarize ourselves with the battlefield and real combat. Through this experience, we can identify our weaknesses and improve, which is the fundamental purpose of this real combat training. It's about gaining real combat experience while ensuring our safety, rather than focusing solely on sinking enemy ships to acquire source points. Therefore, please follow instructions and refrain from being reckless. Remember, every choice you make needs to be responsible for yourself and everyone else on this warship. If anyone disobeys orders and acts on their own during the battle, regardless of their outcome, it will be deemed unsatisfactory by me subsequently as a captain. Understand? Yes, Captain. The civilization of another universe, Barbarossa. Civilization with a history of 85,747 years. Level, Type 4 interstellar civilization. Main energy sources, nuclear energy, light energy. Capacity, 9.5 light-years. Habitable planets, 11. Population, 25.7 billion. Combat power, 1,036 to 1,150 points for battleships, 3,088 points for the mothership. Language, Barbarossa. Civilization system, tribal chiefdom. The Eye of the Abyss is as efficient and reliable as ever. Even before many students entering the battlefield in another universe for the first time can recover from their dizziness, preliminary battlefield intelligence has already been generated. Within the galaxy, there are 8 planets, but none of them meet the conditions for life to emerge. Among them, the 4th planet is a massive gas giant with hundreds of resource collection stations built on its synchronous orbit. There is also a military base, deep space radar, large-caliber death ray cannons, and nearly 1,000 warships stationed. The Barbarossa civilization values this place greatly. Crystal mine, green cloud planet owned by, Iron Caltrip tribe description, crystal mines are vital resources for the Barbarossa civilization. In their technological development, crystal mines are an essential component. The crystal mine on the green cloud planet is designated as a forbidden zone by the Iron Caltrip tribe. They have built a medium-sized military base near the mine and left enough military force to protect it. When invaders appear, the base will resist first, delaying time and alerting the Iron Caltrip tribe. The deep space radar has already detected us. Its response is quick. Obviously, this mine itself is a small gain, and when those reinforcements of the Iron Caltrip tribe arrive, it will be a big gain. If only Dark Rock was here, I could surely get numerous source points, but this time it's a collective action, forget it. I'll just wait for orders. This is the battlefield in another universe, not a virtual battle. Here, once a warship is sunk, it's true death. Humans, faced with the cold and silent space after losing the protection of their warships, won't be any more significant than a speck of dust. I need one member of the engineering team to get ready to fight with the damage control team at any time. Radar operators, don't idle. Build the model according to the battlefield data immediately and get at least 3 attack lines and corresponding disengagement plans. Chief Gunner, take your subordinates to the main gun and secondary gun firing positions. Remember, without clear orders, the main gun can only fire within half of its range, while the secondary gun waits for my command to fire. Helmsman, steer well, be prepared for random evasions, maintain the engines at 2/3 of power, and don't overload the machine arbitrarily. The rest of the crew members remain on standby, ready to take shifts at any time. Novices on the battlefield are most afraid of being at a loss. With clear instructions, they can dispel their confusion and bewilderment in an instant. Dark Rock doesn't need to be so vigilant at all. It's just a Type 4 civilization. If it weren't for considering the impact on the score of real combat training, it wouldn't be a problem to just hang around here. However, the defense facilities prepared by the Iron Caltrip tribe for the mine are not just military bases and fleets. They have also deployed a large number of armed gun turrets, and tentative shots with their long range have already begun. I wonder how the combat order of the evaluation committee will be issued. Swoosh. Something's not right. The layout of this mine differs significantly from several of our previously planned scenarios. Right, mainly because the potential reinforcements could be a variable. A mere mine can deploy a permanent force of nearly 2,000 warships. This time, we are facing the Barbarossa civilization, which is probably not an easy target. Isn't this just good? Only with intense real combat can we truly see the capabilities of these students. Before entering, I was worried about what to do if we encountered enemies that were too weak. No, I propose no additional instructions are needed. We are only responsible for intercepting possible reinforcements. Let the students handle the rest themselves. This seems inappropriate. If they face a well-organized regular fleet with such a large disparity in numbers, and considering that the students have not undergone systematic coordination training, I'm afraid they can't hold on. Yeah, even if they can, the casualties will probably be heavy. It's better to avoid meaningless losses, especially since it's just the first real combat training. There's no need to make it so difficult right away. Don't underestimate those guys. Among the commander majors, there are always hidden talents. Letting them handle it might bring us surprises. As for casualties. In real combat, who doesn't suffer casualties? Mr. Peng already told me that no explanation was needed for casualties below 10% even before I came here. 200 Spark warships fight against 2,000 warships of the civilization in another universe. If the casualty rate exceeds 10%, then these losers are not worth saving. Let's just see what level these students are at in intense real combat. Only when the pressure is high enough can we discover the problems on them and help them improve. Our ship has been hit head-on, 3 shots, and the energy shield durability decreased by 1.2%. Chief Gunner, fire our ship's secondary guns at the armed turrets and start cleaning up. Roger, our ship's secondary guns are cleaning up the armed turrets within range. The combat order of the evaluation committee has not yet been issued. Firing without authorization will affect the evaluation, but this is the real combat. The battlefield is ever-changing, and sticking to the pre-battle command of "stand by in place" and passively enduring the bombardment of armed turrets would be foolish and would result in point deductions. Let's not wait. Just fire directly. Fight back. Captain, we received the combat order from the evaluation committee. Instruction number 0086-104-1205-3378-02 Operation time, from noon on March 15, 10107 of the interstellar era to noon the next day. Space, the medium-sized military base of the Type 4 civilization in the synchronous orbit of the gas giant. Participating warships, 213 ships for students on our side, on the enemy's side, 2,150 warships, one medium-sized military base, and several armed turrets. Objective: the instructor's students launch an attack and annihilate the enemy. Ship stays behind. The combat order is very clear. The instructor's ship is stationed in the rear and has no intention of participating in the battle. More than 200 ships for students against over 2,000 defense warships of the Iron Caltrip tribe. Although the Spark warship is extremely powerful, fighting against 100 opponents is not a problem. That's under the premise of unified command and tacit cooperation. Now, with more than 200 scattered students' ships and many rookie students. In this situation, setting up a formation to engage in battle may cause considerable damage, but if we want to gain command, the combat order has been issued, and I'm glad to be fighting alongside everyone. Next, I'll be using the main guns on board to create a better combat environment for everyone. Wishing you all the best of luck in battle. Supernova Blaster Gun, fire. The enemy fleet's shield is overloaded. Don't miss this golden opportunity, comrades. The range of this attack is terrifying. It covers over 2,000 warships in one shot. And look at the scale. Even tens of thousands of warships would probably be engulfed in one go, wouldn't they? Terrifying indeed. That's the energy shield. One shot made it overloaded. Although the energy shield of the Type 4 civilization is only preliminary, that shot shouldn't be this devastating to it, right? Boom. Wang Dong, you've worked hard. Leave the rest to us. Thank you for creating the battlefield environment. Rest assured, we'll take care of the losers on the other side. With the enemy's shield overloaded and their formation disrupted, this battle is a piece of cake for our students. Dark Rock can easily destroy these 2,000 defense warships with just 2 shots, but doing so would be impersonal. If I were to destroy all the warships single-handedly now, what would the other students do? How would they showcase their abilities? I'll give them the stage first to avoid jealousy. The Iron Caltrip tribe's warships are arrayed with their backs to the military base. If the Academy's fleet moves forward, they'll be within range of the armed turrets in the nearby airspace. But these cadets aren't fools. They know that if they can break into the defensive fleet's formation and engage in close combat, the effectiveness of those turrets will drop to negligible levels. So the current tactic is a full-on charge. We've already entered the melee stage. The cadet ships, at peak condition and with individual ship strength far surpassing their opponents, are working in groups of 3, allowing them to quickly concentrate fire and sink one Iron Caltrip tribe warship after another. At the same time, they cover for each other, taking turns to bear the brunt of enemy fire. One side has no shields while the other does. This will quickly widen the damage ratio between both sides, but things aren't looking good. Indeed, the enemy fleet's commander is quite experienced. They're willing to abandon some ships to allow most of their fleet to retreat and reorganize their formation successfully, buying themselves a lot of time. In the recent melee, although over 400 Iron Caltrip tribe warships were sunk under cover from military bases and armed turrets, they managed to successfully regroup using a cut-off tail for survival strategy. This was partly due to their commander's steady hand but mostly because our cadets lacked unified command and fought individually. With their reorganization complete and supported by massive numbers of armed turrets and military base defenses totaling up to 1,500 ships, it's hard to say who will win this battle without unified command. I'm Wang Dong, my ship's large-scale destructive main gun is ready. Time is tight and everyone knows what's at stake here. Our instructor's ship is still watching from behind, so I'll keep it brief. I don't want command authority, I just have 3 suggestions. First, those with strong shields confident enough to absorb more damage and willing to accept unified military command should form a spearhead formation with my ship at the tip. Second, main battleships with strong firepower should follow closely behind us, break into enemy lines, sink their flagship, and complete a decapitation mission. Whoosh! Third, those whose shields are insufficient or overloaded should retreat from the battlefield immediately. You have 2 minutes to decide, or my ship will use its main gun. What do you mean use your main gun? That's totally unnecessary. Wang Dong. My flagship has purple-class shields, please let me follow on your left wing. Damn it! My shield quality is also purple-class. Why do you get left wing? Wang Dong. My ship has a purple-class inspection radar that can easily lock onto enemy flagships. Completing a decapitation mission won't be an issue. Let's go together. It's an honor for us to fight alongside Northern warriors. Massive destructive main guns are rare, and to have a supernova blaster gun with the double growth value feature, upgraded to LV-15 Golden Class Massive Destructive Main Gun. Among these cadets, it's absolutely unique, with the means to flip the table at any time, who would dare not listen to my so-called suggestions. Also, my decision is the best choice given the current situation. The enemy has a significant numerical advantage and support from rear firepower. Without fully utilizing our collective strength, we can't win. It seems there are far fewer useless teammates than I imagined, at least the cadets specializing in command have basic competence and intelligence. The position of the enemy flagship has been marked and shared. Decapitation team, target the enemy flagship. Move out. The sponge formation's loose structure is advantageous for deep strikes. With an absolute numerical advantage, we can encircle and annihilate enemies that penetrate it, and our primary task is to cripple their command system so they lose effective unified command. Right now, both sides are racing against time. The rest of the stage is theirs to handle. I don't need to worry anymore since all of Surveillance Academy's cadet warships are high-quality assets. Against absolute firepower, this scrap metal won't stand a chance. I've broken through the enemy flagship's shields. He's mine. Boom. As expected of Dragon of Deep Blue. He actually pulled it off. And blood rose, good job. Without command, the Iron Caltrip tribe's defensive fleet with numerical superiority became a scattered mess. Thanks to our previous organization and command, I've already secured the top spot in this practical training session. No one can take it from me, so just rest up and don't compete with them for sinking counts. Their reinforcement fleet has arrived, numbers, 20,000. 20,000, that's all. This time, I have no reservations. Fire the supernova blaster gun. Source point plus 62,109. 3 shots of the supernova blaster gun. The first shot's high-energy rays and particle stream mixed attack shattered all of the Iron Caltrip tribe warships' energy shields, the second shot destroyed 90% of their warships, nearly 2,000 remaining warships are in bad shape, and the final shot finished them off. 1 shot breaks shields, 2 shots disable them, 3 shots clear the field. The entire 20,000-strong Iron Caltrip tribe fleet is annihilated. Death Shadow Dark Matter Energy Reactor, Orange, LV5, maximum power, 4,000, energy consumption, 10 units/hour. Features: 1. Freedom. The unyielding will to pursue freedom reduces the speed of warships affected by various factors by 55%. 2. Dark matter. This reactor can extract dark matter from the universe and convert it into energy, reducing the energy consumption of all shipboard modules by 55%. The battlefield in another universe is over, and the bet was a no-brainer. Got 15 dark crystals. Spend 3,000 source points, 10 titanium crystals, and 10 dark crystals to upgrade the Death Shadow Dark Matter Energy Reactor from LV0 to LV5. Biochemical Medical Pod, purple, LV5, can cure microbial and biochemical virus infections below level 3. Features: biochemical isolation, biochemical epidemic prevention index increased by 3 levels. Spend 1,500 source points and 5 dark crystals to upgrade the biochemical medical pod from level 0 to level 5. Although the level of curable microbial and biochemical virus infections hasn't increased, the biochemical isolation and epidemic prevention index have been boosted by 3 levels. Safety has significantly improved. After more than a month, the fleet of the Royal Sky Inspection Academy finally returned to the giant fortress. My team undoubtedly scored the highest in this practical teaching session without any controversy. For the next 3 months, we'll be focusing on single-ship combat courses. This phase mainly aims to enhance each Spark warship's combat capabilities through a combination of theory and practice. In theory, studying a large number of real combat videos helps understand various carrier-borne module functions, greatly broadening a captain's perspective. The simplest benefit is being able to quickly identify an opponent's characteristics during special attack modes or other situations and naturally devise countermeasures. And for practice, instead of using our own ships, we use the Academy-provided training ships for the most basic drill. Back then, Lin Xiaogue trained me on the Star Region network using the same method. In Galaxy Journey, I used an unmodified whiteboard ship to battle against enhanced warships to improve my basic ship handling skills. This method really does help build a solid foundation. On August 15th, after finishing the single-ship combat phase of the course, cadets specializing in command moved on to the next stage, Southern Hunt. Starting today, we'll head to the Southern Stellar region to assist the Farstar Knight Group and local nobles in clearing out native star beasts. The Southern Stellar region was developed later than the Northern Stellar region. Although its territory isn't as vast as the North's, it's much richer in resources. In the Northern Stellar region, there's an average of 1 star system per light year, with each system having 2 to 3 planets on average. But in the Southern Stellar region, there are more than twice as many star systems and planets as in the North. And it's home to a large number of star beasts. Although we've only found star beasts up to level 6 so far, their density is extremely high. Every star system requires a bloody battle to conquer it, it's truly blood-soaked ground. Nevertheless, the Southern Stellar region produces many rare resources like dark crystal mines within Lin Feng's family territory and premium energy crystals. We seem to be targeted. As usual, my mission is issued by the review committee, but there are problems with the mission areas assigned to us. Every time I arrive, I find that the distribution of star beasts is particularly sparse, which takes a lot of time to deal with, and some are left behind. I have been deducted points many times because of left-behind star beasts during the review. Not only that, we checked again and again to confirm that there was nothing missing before leaving, but problems still appeared during the review and we were still deducted points. This is absolutely not normal. The Eye of the Abyss, this orange-quality sky-surveying radar, has a detection range that is enough to cover the entire mission area and can also expand outward by a considerable distance. These low-level star beasts cannot escape its detection. Therefore, in the 2-day mission review, there were fish that slipped through the net. Sir, is it possible that Yi Hao was behind this? After all, this is the Southern Stellar region, which can be regarded as his base camp. Yi Hao isn't that kind of person. In the past 6 months, I've interacted with him more than once or twice. He's indeed a top elite among the Redbud Kingdom's nobility and has no need to resort to such tactics. Could it be that Lin Feng is holding a grudge? Last time he lost 15 dark crystals. I heard his family gave him quite a scolding. Doesn't seem like it. That kid looks too innocent and immature to do something like this. Our mission assignments are coordinated by the Review Committee with the Southern Stellar Region Station troops, specifically the Farstar Knight Group currently carrying out pioneering tasks in the south. So we can rule out any tampering by the Review Committee. The post-mission review is conducted by local nobles from the Southern Stellar Region. If our task ratings for these 2 days are low due to human factors, then there are 2 main areas where issues could arise. Given the short time frame and our previous lack of attention to developments in the south, our intelligence capabilities are somewhat weak. It might take at least another week for me to uncover all the details. But, sir, maybe we have a better option. For example, relying on the power of local people. I will talk to Sun Jie. Sun Jie was also born in the Southern Stellar Region, so he naturally has some advantages over us outsiders. This is the current situation. I believe you should have noticed that something is wrong. That's right, although the quality of the inspection radar on my ship is poor and I couldn't find conclusive evidence, the successive anomalies are definitely not coincidences. Next, I will recheck all the abnormal points. I believe in Wang Dong's judgment, and I have also found some rumors through my connections. Earl Remington, the deputy commander of the Farstar Knights, has always considered himself a fan of Her Royal Highness. After Her Royal Highness regained her freedom, he began to pursue her passionately. Although he is far away in the Southern Stellar Region, he has never missed on daily gifts. Every time he takes a vacation, he will visit Her Royal Highness in the capital star system. This time, the Earl directly intervened in the assignment of tasks for our team. Remington intervened in the assignment of tasks, but he could not directly interfere with the review of tasks. The person in charge of the review of tasks was a member of Greenwood, and had nothing to do with Hao himself. But the fact that Yi Hao lost to you in the last battle in the alien space was exaggerated by someone. In Greenwood, more than 1 or 2 people expressed their opinions in public, saying that you relied on a main gun of large-scale destruction to win once by cheating and stepped on Yi Hao's reputation to get to the top. It's my fault. I'm sorry that I have caused trouble for everyone. You don't have to care about it. This kind of thing cannot be blamed on you. Whether it's a guy whose brain is dominated by hormones or a fool who refuses to face the reality, they exist everywhere. If you are not envied, you are mediocre. It is abnormal not to have such treatment. I am sorry, Wang Dong, for letting you see the bad side of the Southern Stellar Region, but please believe that the vast majority of Southern Stellar Region nobles are energetic and enterprising. But, how should we respond now? If we don't do something in someone else's home court, the initiative will always be in the hands of the other party. The status of Greenwood in Southern Stellar Region is special, and my family has no way of influencing their decisions, not even the decisions of a small number of its members. In this place far away from the Sidon Kingdom, my identity is of no use. In fact, the solution is very simple, that is free development. In the development of the Southern Stellar Region, we were carrying out the task of the mopping up phase. The airspace assigned to us for clearing was the least dangerous and easiest level of mission difficulty after 2 rounds of development by the Farstar Knights and the Southern Stellar Region nobles. The Farstar Knights were at the forefront. They are responsible for the task equivalent to an offensive, which is also the most difficult stage, to attack the star beast's habitat and eliminate all star beasts above level 4. Following closely behind are the pioneering fleets composed of Southern Stellar Region nobles, who are responsible for clearing out the remaining large-scale groups of star beasts. The last stage is the mopping up stage, which is our mission. The cleanup task is just to familiarize the trainees with the situation. Later, the review committee will also take on pioneering tasks, allowing the trainees to grow through combat in increasingly intense conditions. That's right, free pioneering tasks are scored based on the number of star beasts killed. The task review checks if there are still large groups of star beasts remaining. With Lord Wang Do's supernova blaster gun, it's perfect for this mission. Plus, we won't lose points in the review process later. It's easy to manipulate 1 or 2 star beasts, but you can't fake an entire group. So, we don't need to get entangled with them at all. Any counterattack on their turf would only waste a lot of time and energy and result in nothing but excuses and delays. Only by stepping out of their predefined boundaries and fully leveraging our strengths, as Wang Do suggested, can we break through. The Tiger of Blackstone truly lives up to his reputation. This idea was actually proposed by Zhongda, but it doesn't matter. A subordinate's credit is also the superior's credit. Otherwise, what's the use of subordinates? The only concern is safety. The areas for free pioneering tasks are mostly uncharted territories for humans. If something happens there, it would be impossible to investigate afterward. It's okay, it's just a minor conflict, far from a life-and-death struggle. It's normal to encounter some small troubles, but I doubt they would dare launch a real attack. It's not surprising that top nobles from the Sidon Kingdom have such confidence. I was even hoping some fool would come along so I could vent my anger, but being unfamiliar with this place and no one coming forward voluntarily makes it hard to find anyone, especially those brats from Greenwood. Leave this matter to me, I'll apply under the name of the review committee without exposing your movements. How about checking out the Purple Cloud Galaxy? It's named after the numerous purple cloud beasts inhabiting it. The Purple Cloud Beast, a level 4 star beast that lives in groups, can continuously secrete purple gas from its body, which has a certain interference effect on the inspection radar. This pioneering task is somewhat risky because the spread of this purple gas within the Purple Cloud Galaxy is extensive. This may lead to missing a few premium stage star beasts during the Farstar Night Group's assault phase. But after all, it's just a level 4 star beast. Even if a few premium individuals are missed, at most they would be level 5 star beasts. In the Northern Stellar region, I once ventured deep into the Weijing Galaxy to hunt level 6 star beasts. As long as we are careful, the risk isn't too high. Earl Remington, Are you sure they didn't take on their usual clearing tasks today? I've double-checked it. As expected of Her Royal Highness. Those who catch her eye are indeed not simple characters. This Tiger of Blackstone quickly sensed something was wrong and swiftly stepped out of the game. Such opponents are more interesting. However, Lin Xiaogui's attitude towards Wang Do is different from others. It doesn't seem like mere friendly interaction but rather something more intimate. Sir, I looked into it and found that according to past practices, the Royal Sky Inspection Academy's review committee applied for multiple free pioneering tasks across various galaxies. However, this time the application for pioneering tasks was submitted much earlier than in previous years, and all executors were anonymous. Based on my inference, it's possible that Wang Do applied early to execute these pioneering tasks ahead of time. Should we further verify and track this? No, carrying out pioneering tasks itself carries considerable risks. Although Tiger of Blackstone roams freely in the north and has made remarkable achievements in Weijing Galaxy, Southern Stellar Region is not Northern Stellar Region. It's like when a fierce tiger roaming proudly in the forest ends up on plains. Even hyenas can pose a threat to it there. Nevertheless, lion prides on plains won't easily attack such tigers either. It's mutual respect between them, do you understand? What? That despicable Wang Do is planning to cheat again? Yes. I've heard he's using his connection with Her Royal Highness to collude with some members of the review committee and get ahead in applying for free pioneering tasks before other students. This is outrageous. Knowing he's falling behind in points, so he resorts to underhanded methods. Who says Northerners are honest and straightforward? Nonsense. No way. We absolutely can't let him win against Hao by cheating again. Nonsense. How could he possibly beat Hao? Hao has been firmly holding first place on this Southern Stellar Region hunting mission leaderboard since day one. I didn't say he could beat Hao. what I meant was, well, why can't you understand? Alright, you two, every time you argue, you go off topic by a mile. Right now, we're discussing how to stop that despicable Wang Dong. I heard there's a small star beast called the star fly that can secrete a fluid attracting various premium stage star beasts. Some people use this fluid to hunt premium stage star beasts for bounties. If we coat Wang Dong's ship with it, yeah, why didn't I think of that? You're brilliant, Yi Zhao. Huh, not bad at all. Don't underestimate Yi Zhao, he always comes through in critical moments. Isn't this a bit too harsh? What if it attracts too many premium stage star beasts and Wang Dong actually dies? What are you afraid of? If he gets devoured by star beasts in an unexplored galaxy, who would find out? Even if they do, why should I fear a mere person from Blackstone? Right, let's do it. What a bunch of arrogant fools. The task assigned by the mysterious man is not difficult at all. I will get that blue quality additional module soon. One day, I will also be able to get a promotion in status by making military achievements. Alert! Unknown liquid contact with the ship. Someone sabotaging us. Extract the liquid immediately and seal off the rest. It's starfly fluid. This liquid strongly attracts level 4 and above premium stage star beasts, up to level 7. Purple cloud beasts are among them too. Asshole. This is too shameless. Using this method against a warship on a pioneering mission is a blatant violation of the pioneering convention. The outward expansion of human civilization has always been an epic written in blood. The so-called pioneering convention refers to the tacit understanding gradually formed in the process of tens of thousands of years of expansion, that is, no conspiracy or trickery should be used to deal with pioneers in the state of expansion. Pioneers are expanding the territory for human civilization in front, but they are plotting behind. How can we tolerate this? If the body fluids of these starflies are smeared on the hull of dark rock, once it is exposed and verified, the whole southern stellar region will be in turmoil. Immediately appeal to the review committee. That's right, I'll have my family step in and use all my connections to blow this up. Once public opinion forms, the culprit will definitely be severely punished. The only possible culprits are either Earl Remington, the deputy commander of the Farstar Night Group, or some young people from Greenwood, but no matter who it is, without sufficient evidence, just relying on a wave of public opinion won't shake them. The review committee represents the Royal Sky Inspection Academy, but both the Farstar Night Group and Greenwood have enough influence to ignore it. As I said before, we need evidence. I don't think we can find enough evidence to identify the mastermind through that auxiliary ship here. I always thought I could better take the Greenwood side, but I never expected that in the grand environment of pioneering in the southern stellar region, there would still be people who would commit such despicable acts against the pioneering convention. And all for a petty grudge. They are wantonly indulging their twisted values. Next, we should quietly collect evidence and complete this teaching task. It would be best to achieve excellent results and repay these guys' enthusiasm properly. When we leave the southern stellar region, we'll expose this matter harshly. I swear, I'll make sure those responsible are punished and pay dearly. This girl really holds a grudge. Don't rush. We just need to steadily do our job well. As long as we keep achieving good results, they will fail in their schemes and won't be able to hold back from making more moves. The more they act, the more flaws they'll reveal. When we catch those flaws, that's when they'll pay the price. Understood. After cleaning off all the starfly fluids and ensuring no residue was left, we stored the collected starfly fluids in a heavily sealed laboratory and continued our journey. After 2 days of travel, we arrived at the Purple Cloud Galaxy. According to the pre-established battle plan, And Yu and San Jie were responsible for attracting purple cloud beasts while Dark Rock finished them off with its supernova blaster gun showing its prowess as a mass destruction weapon. The large number of purple cloud beasts couldn't even survive 5 minutes under its hidden Mystery of Time feature. If it went full power, it could finish them off within 2 minutes. The entire pioneering process lasted 5 full days, with over 100,000 purple cloud beasts killed by the supernova blaster gun. Without it, this pioneering mission wouldn't have been possible with just 3 warships. By the 6th day, Yu and San Jie had scoured every corner of the purple cloud galaxy without finding any more groups of purple cloud beasts, marking a successful completion of this pioneering mission in the purple cloud galaxy. We reviewed our achievements through the eye of the abyss. Although there were still some scattered wandering purple cloud beasts, no significant groups were found anymore. To be safe, we chose to blast several numbers of purple cloud beasts for several rounds of supernova blaster gun clearing. Leaderboard, first place, Wang Dong, and Yu, San Jie. Why are Wang Dong's team's points increasing so quickly? Is there a mistake? There can't be a mistake. The task point system has been in place for many years and is a well-established and tested system. Don't worry about that. I just want to know what Wang Dong's team did to suddenly gain so many points. Maybe they discovered some important resources, like a titanium crystal mine, and reported it to the kingdom? That's quite possible. If I could find a titanium crystal vein, that would be great. Not only would I get a large reward at once, but I'd also enjoy 1% of the mine's output. Sir, according to the task review data submitted by Wang Dong's team, the staff department confirmed it's completely true. So you're saying that on Wang Dong's flagship, there's indeed a high-quality, highly enhanced large-scale destructive main gun? Can you confirm specific details about this main gun? The Royal Sky Inspection Academy has strict confidentiality agreements with all past commander trainees. Although we can confirm that Wang Dong demonstrated this main gun during previous combat training sessions, we don't have any specific data parameters. What? The Farstar Knight Group's staff department can't analyze even one clue. I'm sorry, sir. You know the habits of the staff department. They only report conclusions with over 90% accuracy. However, there are some related speculations. Based on the current collected data about the specific attack nature and other aspects of this main gun, there's over 60% accuracy that the main gun on Wang Dong's flagship is a supernova blaster gun. It used to be the Golden-class main gun of the Wrath King Kong battleship. The retrieved information shows that Wang Dong had an encounter with this advanced battleship in the northern stellar region. Oh. That was an advanced battleship above LV-60 and had developed warship skills. Wang Dong actually had an encounter with such a ship. At that time, Wrath King Kong was commissioned to escort Zhong Xinxiu, leader of the original civilization party of the Scoparius Federation. During his escape, the ship he took was besieged and pursued by multiple battleships from the Scoparius Federation's aristocratic forces. During their escape through the northern stellar region, they encountered Wang Dong but did not have direct contact. Most likely, Wrath King Kong lost its main gun while heavily damaged, which was later found by Wang Dong who happened to be in the nearby space area. This is basic data about the supernova blaster gun. Other related speculations were discarded due to low accuracy. Personally, I believe we can basically confirm the staff department's judgment. The large-scale destructive main gun on Wang Dong's flagship is indeed a supernova blaster gun. According to the staff department's analysis, for a supernova blaster gun to reach its current level as demonstrated by Wang Dong would require at least LV-60 enhancement. Isn't that absurd? Enhancing it to such a high level would require an astronomical amount of source points and titanium crystals, probably more than what all of Northern Stellar Region could provide. Sir, the staff department also provided additional explanations for this, whether it's auxiliary modules or characteristics of Wang Dong's flagship hull, both could achieve similar effects. For example, Simply increasing attack strength through auxiliary modules or related hull characteristics can push the attack characteristics of a supernova blaster gun to a threshold capable of harvesting level 4 star beasts. The uniqueness of Spark warships lies here. Through different combinations of carrier-borne modules and varying characteristics of each warship itself, they can possess ever-changing tactics or certain strengths. However, such abnormal enhancement is entirely a short-sighted approach. Relying on this supernova blaster gun gains some crushing advantage in short term but will eventually be eliminated in long run. It's not without remedies though. Wang Dong's current flagship is Astros Square tablet cruiser seized from Earl of Astros Square territory, which was already third generation when he got it. We have reason to believe that he might just use it as stepping stone, aiming for sufficient resources, laying foundation for his future first generation ship acquisition. Indeed, very likely so. Given his illegitimate background and his lack of a strong foundation, it makes sense for him to adopt such an approach. But in this case, it will be hard to suppress Wang Dong's speed in gaining mission points. The environment of the southern stellar region is quite unique, with not many premium stage star beasts there, and our night group is already handling the tough tasks up front. Wang Dong's ship has a supernova blaster gun that can easily crush level 4 star beasts. He has support from the review committee. If he wants to carry out pioneering missions, it's hard for us to stop him. But we're not the ones most anxious about this. You have great foresight. This is the southern stellar region, yet a barbarian from the north is overshadowing everyone here. The key point is that Dragon of Deep Blue, as Wang Dong's direct competitor, is being firmly suppressed. The people in Greenwood definitely won't sit still. We just need to wait for them to fight among themselves. We don't need to do anything else. Yi Zhao. What on earth are you doing? Not only did Wang Dong come out unscathed, but he also gained a lot of mission points. A mere northern barbarian dares to be so arrogant in our southern stellar region. He clearly doesn't take us from Greenwood seriously. Gee, you saw the footage I brought back too. The Starfly fluid did get on Wang Dong's ship. As for why it didn't work, I really don't understand. Gee, please don't be angry anymore. It must be that Wang Dong got lucky and all the nearby premium stage star beasts were killed by the Farstar Night group, so the Starfly fluid didn't have its intended effect. Forget it, since you've done your best, I won't blame you for this. I also have responsibility for this. You're right to scold me. Although we failed this time, after Wang Dong takes on the pioneering mission, he must go through our southern stellar region's pioneering command center to obtain the star map. Can we do something about that? Give him a wrong star map and make him take the wrong path. But what's the point of that? At most, it will just waste some of his time and give him a chance to cause trouble later. If it's just taking the wrong path, then indeed he can just return along the same route. But in some places, taking the wrong path can be deadly. Yi Zhao, you really are devious to come up with such an idea. Just give him a wrong star map and lead him to an uncharted galaxy not yet tackled by the Farstar Night group. Combined with the effects of Starfly fluid, Yi Chi, you're familiar with the pioneering command center. Is there any room for maneuver? G. Wang Dong is a student at the academy and currently in the spotlight. It's not easy to get someone to deal with him proactively. If we fail and he escapes, we'll be in big trouble. That's right. The people in the command center all have their own backgrounds. They're not easy to handle. If Wang Dong escapes and exposes everything, even a slight investigation will lead straight to us. So this matter must be done thoroughly. We absolutely cannot let Wang Dong have any chance of coming back. Double-pronged approach. Yi Chi uses her connections to give Wang Dong a star map leading to the most dangerous airspace. Then find some experts to ambush them on their return route. If he miraculously survives, the ambush will finish him off. Yi Zhao, I'm entrusting this task to you again. Do it well and you'll be rewarded. Yes. I always do the dirty work while others get all the benefits. Just wait until I use my achievement of getting rid of Wang Dong to squeeze into Yihao's friend list. Our previous mission airspace was arranged under the direction of Remington's adjutant. Additionally, a few young people from Greenwood released several captured low-level star beasts into our mission airspace, causing our mission score to be deducted. Oh. So it was Remington and some young people from Greenwood who did this? It's all speculation, no concrete evidence. We can't bring them down with just this. After all, we're on their turf. If it's just minor actions, it's easy to cover up. But once we complete the task in the Purple Cloud Galaxy and our points soar to the top, both Remington and those from Greenwood will definitely react more aggressively. Haven't you already prepared for this? The second pioneering task is in the Will Galaxy, which recently completed its breakthrough phase. The number of star beast groups is expected to exceed that of the Purple Cloud Galaxy, but the airspace conditions are not as complex as those in Purple Cloud Galaxy. It's almost certain that there's a very low possibility of high-level star beasts remaining. So I'm looking forward to them making another move. They failed once and dare to try again. Do they think we're pushovers? This time, we must make them remember it for life. How do you plan to handle it? Charge right in. Are you planning to take down Farstar Knight Group or eliminate Greenwood? Don't worry. I've said before, the more they do, the more flaws they'll reveal. You guys head back first and stay at the port doing some simple cleanup tasks for now. Our team's points are far ahead anyway. Even if we don't get first place, we'll still be in the top 10 at least. Leave this matter to me. Just wait a bit longer. I'll go see what tricks they have up their sleeves this time around. If things go smoothly, I'll be back within 5 days, at most 10 days. How about I go with you? After all, my ship's combat level is higher than yours, and my status is special. Don't worry. Since we're prepared, no matter how dangerous the trap is, I'm confident I can get back safely. You guys just need to hide for a few days. Once we have enough evidence, we can ask the review committee to step in and stop them from acting recklessly again. We'll settle this score after we leave the southern stellar region. Alright, I'll listen to you. There are actually level 5 and level 6 star beasts here, and not just 1 or 2. No way, this definitely isn't the Wheel Galaxy. This is a primitive galaxy. Even if the Farstar Knight Group missed something, they couldn't have missed so many level 4 or higher level star beasts. Such a low move, and really foolish too. They dared to tamper with the mission-specific star map directly. Everything is recorded throughout the process. Once we submit the evidence when we return, those behind this won't escape. A mere dozen or so level 5 and level 6 star beasts are nothing. Even if their numbers were 10 times greater, they wouldn't be enough for Dark Rock to get started. They're not stupid. They're reckless. The other side must have a backup plan. Maybe ambushes are waiting on our way back. Getting impatient already? What a bunch of brats. If they were just doing little tricks behind our backs, it would be annoying, but we couldn't do much about it for a while. Now they're eager to make a move. Do they have a death wish? Let's end this boring game early. 5 days later, and Yuan Sanjia escorted several warships to the review committee and submitted an urgent report. 2 days after that, the Royal Sky Inspection Academy's review committee gathered all student ships and confronted Greenwood's defense fleet. It was only after the intervention of the Farstar Knight Group that several young people from Greenwood were arrested, along with some staff members from the Pioneering Command Center. Under the joint supervision of the Royal Sky Inspection Academy and Greenwood, the case went to trial with conclusive evidence. All involved personnel had their noble status revoked and were assigned to perform assault missions within the Farstar Knight Group until death, without any possibility of pardon. The southern stellar region is their territory. Whether it's carrying out pioneering tasks or being denied pardon, ultimately it still relies on people of the southern stellar region for supervision. Greenwood has plenty of ways to play tricks like substituting one person for another or even swapping identities. The review committee did their best, but as a third party, the Farstar Knight Group strictly followed Kingdom law in their judgment. We can't overturn it. It's okay, Wuhan. You did your best. At least those brats' noble statuses were revoked. That's enough for me. By the way, is it true that in the next phase of Southern Stellar Region hunting lessons will take on pioneering tasks? With this incident happening now, there's no way things will continue as planned. In half a month, we'll head straight back to the academy. What? Those brats all died in yesterday's assault mission? Could it be that people of Greenwood are so impatient that they couldn't wait to play dead before we even left the Southern Stellar Region? This must be a show they've orchestrated themselves. It's been confirmed. Their bodies were found in the wreckage of the warship. They're all real. Moreover, traces of star-fly fluid were found on their flagship, which is the main cause of their deaths. It definitely wasn't Wang Dong who did it. We've been together these past few days. We know that, but we need others to believe it too. Rumors are spreading in the Southern Stellar Region that Wang Dong used their own tactics against them, and there's no way Greenwood will let this go. The review committee will find a way to resolve this, and Yi Hao is actively working on it too. Don't worry, as long as you stay indoors, your personal safety won't be an issue. Thank you, Wuhan. Please assure the instructors on the review committee that I won't act impulsively. It must have been Earl Remington. This is murder to silence witnesses. Greenwood probably thinks so too. Nobody's a fool here. That's right, we are innocent. The reason they used star-fly fluids was to frame us. Therefore, Greenwood will definitely take action, but it won't be against us. It will be against Earl Remington. So, Big Brother, is your title, Tiger of Blackstone, really accurate? Are you sure it's not Fox of Blackstone? You tell me. 2 days later, Greenwood indeed took action, targeting Earl Remington. First, there was a flood of negative news, such as Earl Remington embezzling military funds, nepotism, and using his position as deputy leader of the Farstar Knight Group for personal gain. These rumors spread rapidly throughout the Southern Stellar Region and even reached the capital, making him infamous. Next, the pioneering command center formed by Southern Stellar Region nobles officially notified the Farstar Knight Group to demand that the disgraced Earl Remington withdraw from the Southern Stellar Region's pioneering efforts. Damn it! Who's behind this? Those idiots from Greenwood think I could be the culprit. Do they really believe I'd need to deal with those brats myself? Can't they see this as an obvious frame-up? Sir, you don't need to worry too much. The commander wants you to return to the capital first to avoid further trouble. This shows he still values you. A few rumors won't harm your reputation. Greenwood wouldn't dare attack an earl with an official military position. Of course I know that. But what I can't tolerate is someone trying to frame me like this. Investigate it thoroughly and find out who did this. Get the intelligence department to do the job. But, won't hastily dispatching the intelligence department displease our commander? The intelligence department is different from the staff department. Especially now that Remington is about to be taken back to the capital and assigned to reserve duty in a night group. Will people still respect a deputy leader who's about to be sidelined? There are more than one deputy leaders in Farstar Knight Group. Just do as you're told. By the way, can we confirm that Wang Dong hasn't made any moves recently? As one of Farstar Knight Group's key players in handling resources secretly across most star systems, I play a crucial role. That vast sales network is my greatest asset and shield. Since Wang Dong returned last time, he hasn't stepped out once. His flagship has been docked in a closed shipyard without any signs of departure. Forget about him for now. I suspect this might have been done by other deputy leaders. I'm not taking you back with me this time. You stay here and get to the bottom of this. I should focus on important matters first. Petty rivalries can wait until I have free time for entertainment. Wang Dong, I apologize sincerely for the trouble caused by the few unscrupulous individuals in my family. Please be assured that these troublemakers absolutely do not represent Greenwood. Yi Hao, rest assured. Greenwood has made significant contributions to the Southern Stellar region's pioneering efforts. I have always respected Marquis of Greenwood deeply and never doubted him. If the Marquis of Greenwood wanted to harm me, I wouldn't have had a chance to seek help from the review committee. After all, this is the Southern Stellar region. Am I right, Yi Hao? This is a gift list. It's just a small token with no other meaning. It represents my personal apology. Although it was Earl Remington who instigated it, it was still my family members who acted. Even though they have paid the price for their actions, compensation should be given for the trouble caused to you. Yi Hao, you are too kind. I'll accept this gift list and consider this matter settled. But I also hope there won't be any further troubles in the future. Blackstone may be 2 ranks lower than Greenwood in terms of title, but it's now the strongest territory in the Northern Stellar region. Its status is almost equal to that of Greenwood in the Southern Stellar region, not to mention having Her Highness behind it. If given a choice, Greenwood would definitely avoid provoking the Tiger of Blackstone. Wang Dong, you can rest assured. Those few unruly descendants of my family will be punished and their direct elders reprimanded. They won't dare harbor any thoughts of revenge. If they do seek someone out later on, it'll only be Earl Remington and not you. 30 titanium crystals, 30 dark crystals, and a plethora of valuable Southern Stellar region specialties, as expected from one of the top nouveau riche in the Southern Stellar region. Greenwood's generosity is indeed extraordinary. Death Shadow Dark Matter Energy Reactor, Orange, LV10, maximum power, 6,000 units energy consumption, 20 units/hour. Features: 1. Free spirit. The unyielding will yearning for freedom reduces effects on ship speed by various factors by 60%. 2. Dark matter. This reactor can extract dark matter from space and convert it into energy, reducing energy consumption for all carrier-borne modules by 60%. Dark rock. Upgrade Death Shadow Dark Matter Energy Reactor from LV5 to LV10. Biochemical Medical Pod, Purple, LV10, it can cure infections from microorganisms and biochemical viruses below level 4. Features: Biochemical Isolation, Biochemical Epidemic Prevention Index increased by 3 levels. Upgrade the Biochemical Medical Pod from LV5 to LV10. September 30th, the Royal Sky Inspection Academy concluded the Southern Stellar Region hunting teaching process and returned to the Academy earlier than it did in previous years. Our team naturally took first place. Even Yi Hao, one of the locals of the Southern Stellar Region, was outshone. Dark Rock, activate the Mirage system and enter stealth mode. Auxiliary system, start capturing signals from another universe. Select Type 4 Civilization. The comprehensive combat rating of Dark Rock has reached LV31. If it increases a few more levels, it might be penalized in terms of source point acquisition rate in another universe's battlefield. Civilization in another universe, Zambiazio Civilization. Civilization history, 11,035 years. Civilization level, Type II. Interstellar civilization. Main energy source, nuclear energy. Sphere of influence, 2.5 light-years. Habitable planets, 3, population, 33 billion. Ship combat power, 130 points for the combat ships and 340 points for the mothership. Language, Zambiazonian. Civilization system, chiefdom. A Type II civilization. With our current comprehensive combat rating level, we shouldn't be encountering this. Civilization in another universe, branch of the bugs. Civilization history, 27,951 years. Civilization level, Type 4. Biological civilization. Main energy source, bioenergy. Sphere of influence, 57 light-years. Habitable planets, 0, population, 12 million. Ship combat power, 2,000 to 3,100 points for combat units, 6,500 points for the mothership. Language, bug language. Civilization system, matriarchy. The bugs. It's just a Type 4 civilization. Let's take them down. Yeah. It's just a Type 4 civilization. Let's kill them. The core structure of the nest is perfect research material. We must collect some of it. Dark Rock once encountered the bugs in another battlefield. They forced us to hide and run until we finally found an opening to fight the Queen. It was a tough battle before we managed to kill it, but now, with Dark Rock's combat power, we're not afraid to face these bugs. Sir, the bugs are known for their unmatched brutality at the same level. Although our ship can crush most Type 4 civilizations now, it's unknown if the supernova blaster gun will be as effective against them. I suggest we stick to cautious tactics and wait until the regular 24-hour duration of entering battlefield in another universe passes before taking action. Alright. Let's observe first. This planet is almost taken. A mere Type II civilization is no match for a Type 4 branch of the bugs. If nothing unexpected happens, most of the resources on this planet will be completely exhausted in a short time due to the destructive mining by the bugs. The bugs will use these resources for reproduction or store them in the mothership. This planet will become an abandoned one, with little chance of intelligent life emerging again for a long time. No wonder they are called the locusts of the universe. The bugs here should only be a small part of this branch. Other members might be splitting up to attack other planets of the Zambiazzo civilization or launching attacks on other civilizations. Type 4 bugs seem much weaker than Type V bugs. For the bugs, reaching level V is also a qualitative change. When their biological level reaches V, they develop a biological energy field. Bugs with such a field are fundamentally different from those without it. Supernova blaster gun fully charged. Fire. Boom. The supernova blaster gun did work well. The bugs in the center of the explosion, despite their temporary enhanced defenses and protective measures, suffered heavy casualties. But those on the outskirts of the blast survived even under high-energy rays and particle streams. In the past, against Type 4 civilizations, the supernova blaster gun could easily wipe them out. But now, it only killed nearly 1,000 bugs with one shot. This is what the bugs are like. Quick reflexes. Strong recovery abilities. Such vitality. And their discipline. They are born combat machines. Keep firing. Swoosh. The supernova blaster gun isn't ineffective. The second shot can eliminate the remaining ones. Its power is sufficient. Under attack from the bugs, our energy shield lost, 5 points of durability. Oh. 5 points. They managed to break through our defenses. This means their attack strength is at least 180 points. Not bad. They could wear down Dark Rock over a year. Ordinary level, 4 bugs pose no threat to Dark Rock anymore. Guanan, you take care of these bugs. Zuanho, hit them hard with the main gun. Yes, Captain. Well done. Bug Totem. This keepsake from a LV5 mother bug requires bug flesh to upgrade. I finally found the chance today. Bug Totem, upgrade requirements, 1, 500 source points. 2, 1000 units of bug flesh, met. Consume 500 source points, upgrade. Bug Totem, Golden, LV1, it increases all attack modules' attack strength by 10 points, and all defense modules' defense strength by 10 points. Note, This is a miraculous creation formed from the vengeance of a civilization destroyed by the bugs. With this module, as you slaughter enough bugs and absorb their flesh and souls, the totem's attributes will increase. When it absorbs enough bug flesh and souls, it will advance to higher quality and may gain new traits. Current progress: 1 out of 100 upgrade requirements, 1, 500 source points, 2, 1000 units of bug flesh. It increases all attack modules' attack strength by 10 points. This means the Supernova Blaster Gun gets a base attack boost of 10 points. The Supernova Blaster Gun's current base attack strength is only at 120 points even when enhanced to LV-15. Now it's increased by 8%. Cap: if we strengthen the bug totem to LV-100, wouldn't the Supernova Blaster Gun become invincible? It's possible. Keep absorbing bug flesh. Dark Rock's massacre time begins now. We killed over 80,000 fearless bugs above this planet. The source points we got are more than what we can get from destroying ships but fewer than what we can get from destroying a civilization, one of the unique traits of the bugs. We harvested over 20,000 source points while upgrading the bug totem to LV6. The Supernova Blaster Gun's attack strength increased by 50%. The enhancement of the bug totem before level 5 increases by 1% per level, and after it is upgraded from level 5 to level 6, this progress directly increases to 2%. Obviously, as the upgrading continues, the growth rate of this progress will become higher. Cap: only the mother nest is left. Let's fire another shot of the Supernova Blaster Gun and completely destroy the purple microbial mat on this planet. Just deploy the Scorpio Death Ray. The battle with these level 4 bugs was quite easy. Dark Rock's offensive and defensive capabilities are now strong enough to sweep through level 4 civilizations. Even the so-called invincible bugs at this level are no match for it. But besides having long-distance space jump function, the mother nest can also quickly produce a large number of bugs to replenish losses during battle. In critical moments, it can hatch more short-lived bugs. This perfectly aligns with Dark Rock's current need to hunt bugs and upgrade the Bug Totem special module. On the other hand, it's to prevent ordinary bugs from scattering after killing the mother nest. Moreover, neither the mother nest nor its numerous offspring pose any threat to Dark Rock. Swish. The Scorpio Death Rays feature Scarlet Disaster. It has a very strong restraining effect on biological entities like the mother nest. It's designed for killing such enemies. Roar: it's only LV5. Sir, if the bugs could easily strengthen individuals 2 levels above their branch level, they would have swept across the universe by now. True, if the bugs could easily enhance creatures 2 levels higher, they wouldn't just be invincible at the same level, they'd be invincible across all levels. This attack power is decent, but it can't even keep up with the Black Hole Cruiser's recovery speed. Just one shot of the Scorpio Death Ray has already pierced its biological energy field. It's no match for our weapon at all. Boom. It's a pity that most of the mother nest structure isn't recognized as bug flesh by the bug totem. Only that core part deep inside is acknowledged and absorbed. Otherwise, with such a massive body, it could have boosted the bug totem by countless levels in one go. Bug Totem, Golden, LV10, it increases attack strength of all offensive modules by 100 points and defense strength of all defensive modules by 100 points. The Bug Totem finally reached LV10. Do bugs within the same branch have a faster-than-light communication method? If we wait here, will other bugs come to help them? The mother nest is their medium for faster-than-light communication. As for reinforcements, unfortunately, even fearless bugs won't rush over when facing an unbeatable enemy. Why didn't we find any biological essence after slaughtering over 80,000 bugs and a mother nest this time? In other universes, loot acquisition follows mysterious rules that defy common logic. Fortunately, with the Eye of the Abyss precise view always active, we won't miss any treasures. That's good enough. Don't worry too much about it. Loot acquisition partly depends on luck and partly on specific conditions on each battlefield in another universe. As for exact standards, sorry, it's impossible to determine, only broad guesses can be made. For example, after a fierce battle, the probability of getting loot is higher. Or, the more source points you get, the lower the chance of getting other loot. But it's just probability, not an absolute rule. The mysterious side is just that unreasonable.